be something, the simplicity of the engineering of the Suez Canal, I thought that would be something that you could, an intellect like you could wrap your mind around. And maybe it would be an opportunity for you to finally see your cognitus.
So let's test this intellect now. Let's really get into this as an example and see if it makes sense or is in fact ridiculous. So if bodies of water at rest curve, then go ahead, finish the sentence.
Say it again.
Then if bodies of water at rest have a surface that is curved, then
what does that mean?
All bodies of water at rest have the same curve, right? Right? You with me?
What?
So if the question is, does the surface of bodies of water...
Are you going to produce any water at rest that is curved? That's the question.
I'm just trying to help you understand how stupid that is as an example, in the hope that maybe you could, use a less dumb example next time.
It registered with Peter.
Personal choice.
No, it registered with Peter to the point that he ran away after he flat smacked himself.
Are you sure? Because I think it was Tito brought up a point and then you kept interrupting him and he got bored with it and left. I don't think he really owned him on that point as much as he got sick of you talking over him because you're hard of hearing.
Yeah, no, smarmy little Peter's bullshit act, it came to an end. You need to take the wax out of your ears. Maybe it's egg yolk.
So if bodies of water are curving, then... If bodies of water are curving, then...
That's a big
bodies of water are curving. Right. So if the rest of the ocean was curved, what would be happening with the Suez Canal? What would the elevation on the two opposing ends of the Suez Canal, or one bit of contiguous water in the Suez Canal, what would it measure? What would their elevation at either end be?
Sea level.
That means sea level. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah. So the question isn't really... Is it flat or does it meet level? Because level's defined from that surface. It is that level datum curved or not?
Oh, it's obviously flat, dude. It's obviously flat if there's no locks connecting the two ports on 120 miles away from each other. Peter's the one who eggshells. Peter's the one who flat smacked himself and ran. You picked up his baton. Are you listen? Peter admitted that the Suez Canal is indeed flat.
Yeah, I think he misspoke.
Misspeak. The word misspoke. It is the ultimate bailout of you 21st century simpleton pseudo-intellectuals. It is the most dishonest misused phrase
in this conversation. Didn't you admit to misspeaking earlier in this conversation?
No, I admitted to being wrong. I admitted to being wrong with my assertion. That wasn't a misspeak. It's a big difference.
Curving. It would spill the fuck out. It's so freaking stupid.
Well, here's the problem. If you get to the point where you're not understanding the Suez Canal and saying it should spill out, then you're at the point of just not understing the globe.
Well, Peter,
right?
Listen, Peter's the one
position you want to be in if you're saying like the globe.
Simplicity of the Suez Canal example, and then he realized that he realized that acknowledgement didn't jive with his water ball.
Yeah, I think you're lying. I think you are dishonest, knowingly so. I think
projection.
What am I saying that's untrue? Like, is it your opinion that Peter would just have the flat earth moving to him and ran away in amazement?
Dude, you're the one that's saying that Peter misspoke. You wish. Because not only did he speak it, he doubled down when he said, yeah, all the oceans and seas are flat. He unraveled.
Fine, okay. So I'm still trying to get to the point just about what it means to be a curved body of water. It's fine. Peter's a flat earther now. I agree with you. You nailed it. You flat smacked him. Can you flat smack me by demonstrating your understanding of...
No.
Oh, no, you can't.
Take the wax out of your ears, old man. Hey, old man. He flat smacked himself. Big difference.
Fine. He flat smacked himself. Great. Good. He's a flat earther now. Can we discuss the Suez Canal? Or do you still want to talk about Peter?
Yeah. So you're telling me if I know this is going to La La Land, but just so I want to get it on the record. If I was able to attach, freeze the Suez Canal and attach ropes to it and lift it up with helicopters, you're the one that's under the delusion that would be an ice arch.
Yeah,
not me.
If bodies of water are curved, then bodies of water are curved.
Yeah, that's a big if. That's a big
X, then X.
So, do you have any evidence of water at rest curving at its surface?
We just need to solve this issue. So, if the Suez Canal is curved,
we can solve this issue. Start with showing me evidence of water curving at its surface.
We need to just finish this one, though, because this one is a question of whether you would understand something if it were right in front of your face. There would be no point putting something in front of your face if what you are demonstrating is an inability to comprehend things in front of your face.
Well,
you with me so far? So we need to really.
If that's what we're trying to do, listen. If we're trying to realize things that are right in front of our face, don't tell the class that Peter misspoke.
Okay, fine. Peter's a flat earther. Can we talk about the Suez Canal, or are you still running from it? Is this how you get your fitness? You sound like somebody who's regularly out of breath.
Well, that's because I have to talk a lot to you morons. I know this isn't what you want to hear. I know this isn't what you want to hear, but I'm in perfect health, sir.
Well, mental health might be a secondary question. I could be struck
dead tomorrow, but so far, so good.
What is the big deal with the Suez Canal, though? It's a constructed item.
Well, he's seems to think that because it's level, he presumes level is flat.
Peter used it to flat smack himself.
Well, I mean, the whole idea of you even appealing to the idea of a constructed item in this place, we know that concrete it cures.
I'm not appealing to the constructed item. I'm appealing to the water within it.
No, brother. What I'm just saying that for a globe, somebody who thinks it's a globe to appeal to a constructed item, we know that these items, in terms of when they're constructed, are based on a principle of observing level. So if you want to take the length of the Suez Canal, we should actually unpack that, because that would be an interesting thing. What would be the necessitated drop over distance if there actually was a curve involved or a drop involved? Yeah. I was curious to know about why we're calling out the Suez Canal so much.
Yeah, that's a good question. Why are we calling out the Suez Canal?
Well, because, like I said earlier, I thought it would be easy for you and Peter to wrap your mind around.
I was hoping it might be similarly easy for you to understand.
It worked so well that Peter flat smacked himself on it.
Right. So, question for you, Eggshells, is what is the length of the Suez Canal?
Don't know. I think you said it was 122 miles.
So
it was 120, but yeah,
39.59. Even 100 miles, there'd have to be a 6,600 foot drop over that constructed item, because that's a 1.25 mile drop in order to have your 39.59 claim. Is that something that's seen along the surface of that structure?
It's Hostas. You'd have to ask him. I've never been there. I'm not entering it as a point in conversation.
I was just want to talk about it. You were just wanting to press me on it. So stop.
Yeah. Doesn't mean I've got all of the answers. It means I want to have a discussion about it.
It's so funny what just happened there. What's funny is what happened.
It's ridiculous.
You guys can manage, I think.
Panama Canal. The Panama Canal has freaking locks.
Okay, cool.
Anything it would have to have locks to hold the damn water in. It would just be spilling out the ends. Don't you understand that?
I just sent the horizontal profile of the Panama Canal and also a time lapse traversing the Panama Canal in the side chat.
And what do you think the globe claim is on this?
Well, no.
Why do you think all these stupid globers haven't noticed the water isn't sloshing out of the Panama Canal? Do we just not have a response to it? We've just never thought of it, or there is a response and you're pretending you haven't heard it?
Eggshells.
There's locks in it, dude. There's locks.
Eggshells, I just gave you, in order again. Okay, hold on. Let's ask this question, Eggshells. Do you agree with the 39.59 mile radius claim for your globe structure?
Your equator or our overall curvature of the surface? Both, yeah. Yeah, I think that's probably accurate. You've got an equator, you've got to show it curves left or right. We've got a sphere that curves the same way.
We walk out, again, that macrocosm number, right? We walk out the microcosm number, i.e. over this structure that we're discussing right now, that's 100 miles, right? In order for us to prop up the 3959 claim, there has to be a 1.25 mile drop over that distance. It's actually 6,600 feet. So that's the question that we're ultimately looking for, asking you that in this built form, do we have a 6,600 foot drop over that distance? Go ahead.
Yeah, probably. Can you show that we don't? That's the thing. Like, what you're pointing at is a necessity for a globe, and going, this is necessary for on a globe. Sure, yeah. If water curves, all water curves. That's all you keep saying. You just put a new word on it, like Panama Canal. Great. Okay. Water curves.
The blue marble on the cover. The blue marble on the cover of the textbooks goes bye-bye once you start inserting 120-mile flat slabs.
Well, are you presuming they're flat, or have you tested that they're flat? How did you come to the conclusion that it's flat?
Because concrete cures over a period of time, and we know that concrete is a medium, right? And then it takes a solid form as it cures, and we also know they spend tons of time leveling the concrete as they're pouring it. So again, the question becomes, are they in fact building in a 6,600 foot drop over that entire structure's history?
Well, I think you can answer that yourself with what you just said. When they're leveling it, let's start with a flat Earth. If somebody's leveling something, you can manage, Hoss. Honestly, you can manage. When somebody's leveling something on flat Earth, how would you describe what they're doing? We can do this. Come on, guys. If somebody's leveling something on a flat Earth, what are they doing?
They're leveling it. They're observing level. They level it.
They're trying their best to make sure it's horizontal.
I'm trying to say, like, what are they doing? As in, don't just use the word level. Give me some other descriptive words so we can get started here. If somebody is leveling a slab of concrete, what are they doing?
Horizontal.
They're observing it to be
horizontal.
Right. They are establishing it to be 90 degrees from plumb.
Exactly.
Yeah, they're flat smacking themselves. Yeah,
they're plumb.
Can we just have, like, I would like to just be able to talk to Killy or something, because the other people, like, flipping out each time I respond is I'm turning this into a four-way schizophrenic conversation. So, Killy, if they've leveled it out, is that horizontal? Is horizontal definitionally 90 degrees from plumb?
Yeah, I would say so.
What they're doing is getting vertical, establishing 90 degrees from that, and returning to that surface, right? So if they're doing that, all they're doing is following the vectors of down and continually finding 90 degrees from that. The question is,
the surface of the liquid would have, then the body of water would be at different depths. They would have different depths at different places. So,
what do you mean the body of water would have different depths?
What are you saying?
There'd be different
levels curved once again.
There'd be different depths.
Yeah, levels like defined as curved.
Well, if there's if the surface is curved and you've made the bottom horizontal, then obviously there's going to be varying depths throughout that body of water.
So the bottom it doesn't matter to this, right? The bottom can be as deep as you want. It doesn't change the shape of the surface. Correct or incorrect?
Yeah, but you've made the bottom horizontal. Right? Is that what we're talking about? Leveling the bottom of the canal.
What does the bottom matter? Nothing, right?
Leveling
so why bring up the bottom
horizontal? So then now you've got
why does the bottom matter?
Because now you've got a comparison between the bottom of the canal and the surface of the water.
Why would you compare the bottom to the top? That's just going to give you depth. Depth will change all over the place based upon the existing waterways that were there.
It's going to be a factor that they're going to take into account for when constructing the canal, right?
I mean, that's the flat Earth claim. None of whom come from people who've constructed canals.
Sure that they're going to want to
bodies of water curve. We can get here, guys. Honestly, I have such faith in you. Okay. If bodies of water curve, then bodies of water curve.
Then what?
So, if level is defined from the surface of water, then level is doing whatever the water's doing. Correct? Everybody with me so far? Sounds like you've fallen asleep at the crucial point.
Welcome.
we just get this horizontal.
Yeah, it's a bunch of data.
Nobody.
If this, if that. Well, what is?
Is that heretic? Your voice is super low.
Yeah.
Very quiet, man.
Take the wax out of your ears.
Can you hear him? Okay. I thought I was helping him out by letting him know that everybody was hearing him quietly.
The old deaf man heard him, yeah.
Well, heard and listening are different things, right?
Well, that one I heard and listened. You did neither.
What were you saying, heretic?
I don't know. I forget.
Sure.
Got him. Eggshells, you were flat smacking yourself again.
Oh, wow. If only we always had you around to tell us what we were thinking.
Yeah, I'm just keeping score.
I just spent the rest of my day wondering what it is that's going on inside my head.
Peter's the one who wanted to tell us right before we ran away how shallow the Suez Canal was, for whatever reason.
You know, I spend the rest of my day just in this haze wondering about what's going on inside my head until I have these brief moments of clarity with you, boss.
You're welcome.
So if level is defined from the surface of water and the surface of water is curved, what does that mean about the datum that we call level?
Horizontal.
Right. Any other information you've got that you can glean from what I just said? Let's try it another way. If the surface of water at rest is flat, has no curvature, and level is defined from the surface of water, then level is flat or curved. Just pick one.
Just like in the dictionary definitions I posted just now.
Sure, yeah. So level is, you can just say curved or flat. It's easy, 50-50 shot. Can't get it wrong. If the surface of water is flat,
just like the dictionary definitions I posted.
Nailed it. So, if the surface of water is flat and level is defined from the surface of water, then level is flat. Now, next question. This is the tricky one that got everybody before. If the surface of water is
that water is curving.
Great, cool. So, if the surface of water is curved and level is set from the surface of water, then what do we know about level? Is it curved or flat? You can do this, guys.
What the fuck? Are you hearing this, guys?
What the question? You answered exactly the same question. I just changed one word, and now it seems you can't answer a simple question. So, because the thing is, in order to know something's untrue, at least in my world, you'd have to go, what would be the case if it was true? And imagine what the world would be like if it was true to show that that's untrue. It would be used
as a standard for establishing horizontal.
Why not?
The thing. Why not? Because it's curved. It'd be curved. And so it wouldn't be a reference for something that's not curved.
So when is it used for horizontal? When do we establish horizontal from it? I thought we always use vertical and just get 90 degrees from that. Where's this mythical place where we get horizontal from the surface of water? I think we usually get it from bubble, which is again referencing vertical. Plum, which is again referencing vertical. What is this magical method that uses horizontal? And then I want to get back to my question that I was asking. So you got no examples. Okay, so back to the question. If the surface of water is curved,
maybe horizontal was derived from the horizontal line of the horizon. So if you don't have any intent to establish any horizon, you can just make a parallel line to that horizon.
Right, except there's a dip angle to that, correct?
Dip angle.
So it's not level.
Just so trying to make a horizontal line which is parallel to the horizon. Not vertical
where do we do
line.
that?
No, not vertical line. You're stupid. Not from you to the horizon. That will be a vertical line which will be just intersect with the horizontal line of the horizon. No, I'm telling you, horizontal line from left to right. The line that we derived from that same exact horizon that you see from left to right. There is no horizon from you to the horizon.
But we know that line is curved left to right. That line that we call the horizon, we know that's curved.
No, it's not curved.
Measurably curved.
No,
even in the flat Earth model, it has to be curved.
Only in your dreams. Only in your dreams. It's curved only in your dreams.
You geometry there.
Use your peripheral vision with curvature of Earth. It's wacky.
So listen, eggshells. The only place where that horizon curves is only in television and in your dreams. Not in reality.
There's a problem for that.
No,
I can walk you through a geometric proof if you want.
You believe fantasy of television and dreams. So that's not.
I can walk you through the evidence for it if you want.
Yeah, go ahead.
You need to hear the evidence maybe before you've decided that you've debunked it based upon the strength of the evidence.
Curving?
Is your evidence going to start with if?
I can avoid if that's a problem for you.
Good luck. Godspeed.
Sure. So the horizon is observably curved. It is a circle that meets around behind you that goes 360 degrees. If it is below your eye level, definitionally, it must curve.
Can you see?
Right? If it's above, it must curve up.
So can you?
This is just geometry.
Above your feet.
I think I can help one of you with this, but not both at the same time.
At once, Mr. Eggshell. Are you a fly, for example? You have eyes in your back or in your ass, for example?
You don't need to see the whole circle to know there's a circle. I can walk you there.
No. Can you see 360 degree?
Sure, yeah.
Do you think spinning around is being
if you don't turn, you don't see. So meaning that you will have to left.
I won't see. Yes,
the
correct.
Other part, you will have to left away the other part and see in another direction, and the other direction will be invisible for you, so you can't link it.
I mean, if your point is you won't see things you don't look at, I guess I've got to agree.
So the only line that you can draw while you are visualizing something, or you take that thing that you are watching, which is the horizon, you take it in picture, the only line that you can draw is not a curved line. It's a horizontal line.
That's what we're trying to test. That's what we're trying to test, but it doesn't seem like you want to hear the geometric evidence that you're wrong.
Curving. Yeah, you have to show me that line is curving.
I mean, I have to. Why?
The eyes that you have in your back.
I'm not required to do anything, right?
Oh no, you claimed it. You just claimed it, so meaning that your claim was based.
Oh, it's a geometric fact, but you don't seem to want to.
There was nothing to talk about.
That's true, Major. I could just wear a rearview mirror. So yeah, it's pretty simple. If a line meets around behind you, right? If a line continues and meets around behind you with no vertices, then the only option you have is it above my eye line, on my eye line, or below my eye line, right? Now, if you can test this with a dinner plate or something if you really want. And that is, just look at it and go, which way does it curve? And you'll find it has a downward curve to the edges. And if you hold it above your eye line, it has an upward curve to the edges. Even though if you hold it on top of your head, you won't be able to see the back of the plate. You can get a pretty good idea of where it's going to be based upon the fact that geometry says that if what you're looking at is circular, i.e. your field of vision where you get to see the horizon is going to be circular because it meets itself, then that must be curved down. Even if the Earth is flat, the horizon must curve down. The question is at what rate? Because our eyes are above the surface, it's got to curve
because
down.
The horizon is not. It won't curve because the horizon is not a hula hoop. You think that horizon is a hula hoop, but that hula hoop, when that hula hoop it get lower than your eye level, you will be able to see a curvature in that hula hoop.
That's a good example. Sure, I'm not saying the horizon is a hula hoop, but since you are, I agree. That's a good example. Great example.
It's not. Yeah, but it's not.
Why is it different? In what way is it different?
Because that hula hoop, if you get higher elevation than that hula hoop, so meaning that hula hoop will get lower than the eye level, you will be able to see a curvature in that hula hoop. shit that
bingo. That's right. Happen. So even though a hula hoop is flat,
that won't happen with the
curve will be visible if your eyes are above it. You nailed it. I knew you could get there, man. That was good. Well done. All right, time to go fishing.
Because the hula hoop is not changing its distance, because you claim that you have a physical horizon now. What you claim is that you have a physical horizon that doesn't change its distance. What we showed you many times with black swans, that no, your claim is wrong. The horizon is not like a hula hoop.
When do I claim that? When did I say the horizon doesn't move?
That the horizon is like a hula hoop, so meaning that the horizon will stay.
No.
No, yeah,
I didn't say that.
Yeah. That's what you said.
When did I say it? What words did I use?
You said the horizon is like a hula hoop. The hula hoop, when you get higher above, the hula hoop doesn't get bigger.
You said.
No, it doesn't get bigger and doesn't cover more distance. So, yeah.
You said the horizon's like
your claim was just debunked. So, meaning you claim that there is a physical horizon that won't change its distance. No, it's wrong. We showed you the correct opposite of that. We can see a horizon.
But you've debunked your claim. But you've debunked your claim. I didn't say the horizon is a hula hoop.
No, I told you that I showed you that you're wrong. You said that the horizon is a circle like the hula hoop, and you told me, that's a good, perfect analogy. And I showed you that no.
I said we can use it, but it's not my claim.
You said that it's an analogy. So if it is not your claim, meaning it's bad analogy, it's not the same exact thing that you wanted to say. Oh, okay. Take another analogy.
So, I mean, can I come up with my own analogy?
Dancing eggshells.
What's that hard of hearing? That was hard to hear.
Don't you ever get tired of tap dancing?
Tap dancing what? From his claim that he wants me to have.
You had his tap dancing in circles at the beach, and now you're... No.
This is a cool interjection, but I can't help but feel...
Okay, that's fine. I appreciate... Yeah, just... Dude, stop being like... You become a contrarian to your own words from 3 minutes prior.
In what way? Which words?
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Give us some substance.
I'm not going to go through your whole rambling of if you're standing in a circle and you spin around. Oh, the circle connects behind you. I think a problem I've noticed with you people, and it's weird.
And he doesn't understand that the exact thing that happens with the hula hoop will happen with the triangle. If that bar is not circular, it will happen with the triangle. If that triangle is just have 3 straight lines, or square, for example, make that hula hoop square shaped. No, it's not a circle. You will see exact same thing as you see in the horizon. Straight horizontal line. When that thing is just in front of your eyes, level with your eyes, you will see that straight line. You believe, because you believe in the globe, so you want to translate that shape into a sphere, a curved horizon, which is not curved. You can't show that it is curved. You can't see it curved. You can't measure it. You can't verify that claim at all. So it's your breath, literally.
Are you now? Let's try to get this back to simplified, because your tap dance routine. Are you saying you're seeing curvature left to right? From where? When?
What I'm saying is, if the Earth is flat or if the Earth is curved, either way, if your perspective means that the horizon forms a circle around you, i.e. it's the same distance in all directions, and your eyes are above the level of that circle, i.e. the plane of that circle is not at eye level, then definition, according to both perspective and geometry, which is pretty much the same thing, that must have a downwards curvature. If you can perceive it, that's a separate question, right? If you can't perceive it because it's too gradual, that's fine. It's absolutely fine. It's fine for flat Earth, fine for globe. But what I'm saying is, if it meets around behind you, the only way that
hold on, dude. But you're saying if the Earth's flat,
what the dissonance flow?
Dude, you're saying if the Earth is flat, there's downward curvature? Shake yourself.
Which shape it is.
Well, here we go.
Let me say it one more time for you.
No, listen, Mr. If. If the Earth is flat, there is no downward curvature.
Yeah,
and also you don't see a circle. You don't see a circle. You see only roughly 180 degrees from left to right. Roughly 180 degrees. You don't see 360 degrees. So listen. No. So the only thing that you see is roughly 180 degrees from left to right. And the only thing that you can see is a straight line from left to right, a horizontal horizon, not curved.
Have you tested it? Have you tested this?
Oh, yeah. Do you see with your back eyes? Do you have a back eyes?
No, I'm not saying about seeing behind you. I'm saying that it's flat.
So the only thing that you see is like the thing that I see, 180 degrees field of vision. So left to right, and that horizon that you see is the same one that I see. Is a straight line, left to right, horizontal straight line.
Have you tested its straightness? Is the question.
Hey,
you answer that question. Have you tested its straightness? Oh my God!
Eggshells. I got a question for you, buddy. Eggshells.
Have you ever thought? Or are you going to interrupt the answer?
No, dude. Listen.
Listen.
Stop spazzing. Here he goes. Have you ever thought that maybe you're confusing your peripheral vision for curvature of Earth?
It's not about curvature.
I'm asking you. You're the one that's claiming to see. Now your mic is shit.
Well,
maybe you should fix your mic. Stop rolling around in the dirt or whatever you're doing.
Taking my car.
Fix your mic and maybe consider that next time you're out making an observation from the beach, that maybe what you thought was Earth curvature was actually just your peripheral vision that you're shoving to remain embedded in this outer space mythos. You like that?
We got mythos out one more time. Anything else?
Yeah, we got it back.
Oh, we got it back.
But next time you're out there thinking you're seeing curvature of the Earth left to right, maybe consider it your peripheral vision that you've bastardized in your head.
Because as I said,
dude, your mic is shit.
Yeah, well, so are your thoughts. The point is quite simple.
Opinions are like assholes.
Even if the Earth is flat, if your eyes are above the surface, it must be a circle. It must be curved, appear curved. Doesn't mean the surface is curved. Same as you can have a completely flat CD, but if your eyes are above the CD, it's going to have a high point in the middle, and the two sides are going to be lower. Right? That's how circles work. That's how geometry works. So if you're saying I cannot detect the left,
it's also how standing up. That's CD's flat, bro.
You can get through this. I'm confident you can get through this. But if you're saying I can't detect the curvature where geometry says it absolutely must be, then it's starting to look like you're not a good detector of curvature. So which is it?
Pick one. Curvature of what?
Well, this isn't even physical curvature. It's just the apparent curvature due to perspective that would be necessary if your perspective means the horizon.
No. You have to show it. That curvature that you are dreaming about. What I see with my eyes. Listen, what I see with my eyes is just like I showed you in the side chat. Yeah, you see a straight horizontal line, not curved.
Sure, that's fine. Then what you're saying is, even though the geometry says it must be curved, I can't see it, therefore it's not there.
If you claim that it is curved, you have to show it.
No, I don't.
So it's a false claim. False flag.
You have to do shit. I'm showing you
nothing to worry about it.
There and you can't dream. Do you get the point I'm making, Necros?
Sorry?
Necros, do you understand the point that I'm making?
Yeah. You think that you have eyes in your back.
Oh, is that
and
the point?
You can see 360 degrees. You can see a circle around you.
No, man.
The only thing that you see is a straight horizontal line.
Yeah, no, look, you guys have done so well at understanding the core of my point and dismantling it. I think I've got to go. Just got to go. I've got snacks so hard.
That's why we derived the word horizontal from that line, because that line is never curving. It's just horizontal.
So you're going from the definition backwards. That's interesting. I'll be back.
Yeah, it's wild, Eggshells, that you were trying to cram in there that if the Earth were flat, it must be curving away from you. You're cracked.
Yeah. Listen, there's a lot of perspective issues that occur. I mean, that's why I like things like the water level, right? Because you don't cite a water level, right? You look at it in the location, that you are, and you work on these principles of a communicating body of water, elevation points, and you don't have to look over a vast distance to know anything. You can put one end of the water level right here, and then forget about it and take the other end wherever you want. You don't have to worry about the geometry of your vision.
And he want to talk about that dome of vision, because we have that limitation of vision all around us. So he want to take that horizontal line, which is the horizon, and make it consider it curved. Because when you watch the horizon and you look around you, you will just go back to the same point you started from. So if you started from looking at the north and you make a circle around yourself, you will just go back and look to the north and you make a circle, and that horizon will form a circle around you. That's the limit of your vision. No, but you don't see it as a circle ever. You never see it as a circle. You always see that fraction, which is just that angle of vision that you have, which is roughly 180 degrees from left to right. And that's the only line that you see is that straight line, horizontal line of the horizon. No matter what, you go up in the mountain, you won't be able to see a circle in the bottom surrounding you. It's not a circle. No, it will be also a horizon in front of you.
Yeah, I'm not a globe gangster. I'm not like a straight up G or anything like that. So I just envisioned this situation, right? You're out at the beach, you're staring at the ocean, right? You stare at one spot, that's the hump. That one spot, right? That's higher than if I were to draw a straight line, that's the highest point. And to the left and right of that hump, it's lower, right? But then if I just look a little bit more to the right to a different spot on the water, now that's the hump. And the spot that I was looking at originally is now lower than that spot. I mean, I'm not a globe gangster, but I get what they're saying. And because of that, right? I don't know, something about vision and putting your eye down in the water. I don't know. I'm not a gangster. I didn't really get everything he was laying out there. He put his eye down in the water, and he spun in a circle somehow. I guess he paddled in a circle. And then he saw a circle because he moved in a circle, and he knows a circle because he knows he moved in a circle because he knows what a circle is. Therefore, I don't know.
At one point, he said that because his eyes are above his feet, then that's evidence that the ground is curving, even if the Earth were flat.
Damn.
So yeah, he kicked up a lot of muddied the water. He's taking a break, but he's an egg.
That's straight up G. That's like, well, if he's listening, eggshells. That's that slope intercept angle that I was referring to earlier. 0.
Lupus, Nuck and Futz. Ambrose is deafened, but what say you? Nuck and Futz has left the casino. Swaggy in the house. Time Dash.
I didn't hear enough to comment.
No, I was just doing Bueller.
All right. So I think the real question is,
we were talking. You're just going to interrupt our conversation like that? No, sorry, excuse me, nothing. Right. Just say excuse me. Is it okay to speak?
Sorry. Excuse me, nobody.
Go ahead.
The question is, does the horizon form a circle with you at the center? We can't quite tell? Or we don't like the answer?
Well, I mean, what do you mean? Well, like if I move in a square, like then would it form a circle?
If I move in a square, what do you mean? What is a square? What do you mean?
All right, well,
in reality,
yeah.
In reality, imagine yourself for simplicity's sake out at sea on a calm sea. Would you agree there is a point at which you don't see any more sea? It's a limit, some distance from your eyeballs, unknown how far, but that whatever distance it is from your eyeballs, it's likely to be the same distance regardless of which direction you look.
Seems to be
following so far?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay. So do we agree that it forms a circle?
No, wait. How did it form it? I'm just staring at a point. No, that doesn't form a circle. Do I have to do something? Do I have to do something? I'm just standing.
No. Well, you have to comprehend what I'm saying. That's about it.
All right. What are you saying?
Would you agree?
We're standing there looking, and then what?
Yeah. And then you can scan all around you. And as I just asked, and it seemed like you agreed with, everywhere I look, the horizon will appear the same distance, roughly the same distance from where I'm standing.
Okay, so I'm standing there, but then I'm not standing there anymore. I move. I kind of spin in a circle. If I turn in a circle,
I'm saying in reality, does the horizon appear equidistant from you in all directions? How you want to perceive that is up to you. You could spin in a circle if you want. You could sail in a circle. Just sort of.
So I have to move in a circle.
When you look in reality at the horizon, is it a roughly fixed distance from you, regardless of which direction you're looking? You could just look in three directions and go, all of those seem about the same distance from me. It's not like in one case I'm seeing a horizon 3 foot from me and another one it's 200 miles away. In almost all cases, it's like 3-something miles from me. You with me so far?
I don't know about that.
You get the idea of equidistant?
Putting distance in there.
So
I'm trying to ask a direct question. Somebody answer the direct question.
You're lying. Time out. Dude, you're lying when you say, it seems to be 3 miles in every direction every time I go outside. Dude, get out more. You're full of shit.
So it doesn't.
No. You're not listening.
Eggshell.
Not listening.
It doesn't form a circle, just a circle. So, for example, if I'm standing on a point, I'm on the middle of the ocean, so I will have just the surface of the ocean all around me. But I won't make a circle. I will just open my eyes in front of me, looking at the north, and I see a horizon. Now I make a 90-degree turn by closing my eyes, and I open my eyes the other direction. I will see another horizon, and the other direction. That's a square. That's a square, and if I do three angles, it will form a triangle. So
well done.
Do you see that the horizon is triangle, square, circle, diamond?
No. Interestingly, no.
That's what you said.
So what else? What else could the 4 points of the corners of a square? How could they also be collinear with something that describes the 3 points of a triangle and the 8 points of an octagon? What shape could do that?
Because you see a straight line, you want to form any object that you want to form by looking at different directions. But at least you forget that you see just one single straight line from one left to right. You never see a circle at all because you don't see 360 degree at one time. That limitation of vision. That limitation of vision is only in the direction that you are looking at. There is no limitation of vision behind you because you are not looking behind you at the same time.
So are you saying the horizon will change distance if I'm not looking there? What's the relevance of not looking, aside from not wanting to see, that it becomes a bit of a metaphor?
Because there is no limitation of vision, because you are not using your vision. You are not using anything. You are looking in front of you to, for example, at a specific point, and you have a horizon from left to right. You don't have another horizon behind you at the same time because you are not looking at that place. Imagine if that place is under fog.
Oh, you got me there.
There is fog there. Imagine if that place behind you, there is fog there. Imagine if that place is behind you is not ocean, the middle of the ocean. There is mountains or a range of buildings there. Do you call that a fucking horizon, 360 degrees?
Well, you've always got a horizon 360 degrees around you, but sure, if it's mountains, it'll look like mountains. I feel like this is running from the question I'm asking. Are you ready to answer?
I mean, horizon, you said if you turn in a circle, then you're seeing a circle. Is that all you, I mean, is that it? Is that it? You turn in a circle, therefore circle. What's up? What else you got?
Sure. That's what he's trying to tell us. Spinning around is him seeing Earth covered.
Even flat, what I'm saying is, even flat would look curved. But many other flat earthers get this. I'm surprised this whole room is pretending they don't get it.
How on God's earth would it look curved?
Go for it, boss.
No, how you keep saying that even if it were flat, it would be curving away from you.
Left to right.
And now you're kind of backtracking and saying, look curved.
Saying the same thing the whole time. It's just your inability to comprehend it.
Well, no, dude, this is why I encouraged you and Peter to hold hands down to the Art 101 building and take some classes. Drawing 101, some perspective. Even on flat, it would look curved, as you say. It's just because something's below you doesn't mean it looks curved or is curved.
Your circle does. Does a circle look curved?
Dude, you're the one who said, said the reason, you're talking out of both sides of your mouth in real time, because you say the reason why the horizon is below you is because your eyes are above your feet. And then you're saying, well, that's because it's curving away from you. You're talking about out of both sides of your mouth, bro.
Like, there's a real cell phone here for flat Earth that people hear this and they go, I can understand what that globe is saying, and it doesn't prove anything about Earth shape, and yet the flat Earthers still pretend they can't comprehend it. This actually doesn't affect Earth shape whatsoever.
I will ask you a simple question.
Eggshells. Is that what you're kind of getting at, the picture?
I'll have to pull over just a second.
Well, it's not. It's I guess safety
something
first.
That will make it easy in your mind. So imagine you have a paper, you have a A4 size paper, and you want to draw a circle, but not a flat circle on the paper, so not horizontal. You will try to draw it vertical. You will just draw a line. That's not a circle. You will just draw it as a line. That's not anymore a circle at all. You show it to anyone, it's not a circle, it's a flat line.
Okay. So Tanks has nailed it.
What's crazy about this? Hold on. You don't leave any room to breathe. What's crazy about this is this all started out with a request to you to show us evidence of the water curving, and now 30 minutes later, that is how it started. Now it's like, well, it looks curved. I'm interpreting it to be curved, even though I've acknowledged why it would be below you, because the eyes are above the feet. So, dude, you're in real time. You're talking out of both sides of your mouth. Is this dishonesty? Is this on purpose? Is this just the way you are? What's going on?
Forgive me if I'm unsurprised by your inability to follow conversations after this short time of knowing your host, but no, that's not how the conversation went. The conversation went, Necros said there's no detectable left to right curvature. Please, Hoss, control your old man feelings.
Yeah. Listen, you young whippersnapper. I'm the one who asked you.
Right, and you're wrong. That's not how it came about. It came about because Necros was reifying the word horizontal to say it means flat, and I'm saying, well, the horizon is observably not flat. If you want to see what I'm talking about, Tanks has posted it. It is a flat Earth proof.
What?
It is a flat Earth proof that is used by flat Earthers that you are not getting. A basic tentative geometry is circles are curved.
Left to right.
Till this moment, the horizon, what we observed till this moment, is just a flat line. Horizontal one from left to right. Turn in the circle, it will just keep going with you, flat line horizontal from left to right.
So it violates geometry because it meets itself.
Look behind you, it will be a flat horizontal line from left to right, because you don't see more than that. You don't see more than 180 degrees. You don't need
to see more than 180 degrees. As I've said multiple times, things that we're not looking at are still there. So let's just understand object permanence exists for starters. Can you just respond to Tanks' meme? Because Tanks has posted it. He's absolutely nailed it. He's understood it, and this is a flat Earth meme. So just look at Tanks' meme at 28 minutes past the hour and talk to Tanks about maybe his own meme. You're saying
what I see a flat line which is from left to right, a yellow line.
Yes.
A yellow flat horizontal line. I don't see a curvature there. Do you see one?
Yeah, the blue thing with the arrows pointing at it.
That's me.
Wow, dude!
Do you see a curvature in that flat in that horizon, which is the yellow line? Do you see any curvature? Can you show me how much is that arc? So the derivation of that arc that you see there, because you claim that the yellow line, the flat horizontal line of the horizon, is curved. Why?
No, the yellow line's straight. The blue line. I cannot believe you're looking at that meme and misunderstanding it. I refuse to believe that is the case. I think you're squirming. Please tell me you understand the meme.
So do you consider that blue line, which is that blue surface, the horizon, that blue line which is curving the horizon? Can you show me that in reality? Like,
do you understand the meme?
For example, like in this
pretend they understand what the fuck's going on.
Yeah, I am understanding what the fuck is going on. So the yellow line is the horizon that we see in reality. Like in this image, that's the horizon that we see. Look, here. The black line in the top, it's a horizontal line. The line where the ocean is conversion or merging with the sky is a horizon. Both lines are just parallel. They are not curving anywhere. That's a horizon.
Look, I'm kind of running out of steam here.
What do you see? Eggshells. When you go to the beach, dude. When you go to the beach, which one do you see? The bottom, the one of Necros's, or the one that has the yellow line above the moderator in the call? Which one do you see in reality?
I've only seen Necros as I started driving again. Sorry, I'm Tanks. I've started driving again. Now, Tanks, can you step in? Because the problem here that I almost feel bad for Flat Earth right now, because this is a massive self-own on a bit of evidence that would actually support Flat Earth. This evidence, if you went, okay, yes, a flat thing
even a flat surface, if we've got a limiting point to our vision and we call that the horizon and it's equidistant from us, it must be curved. And therefore, when we see curvature, when people see out a plane window and claim they see curvature, what they're not realizing is that would also be true if the Earth were flat. And this is a self-own to argue against this evidence. And it's particular.
You are very confused right now. You should concentrate on your driving. I pity the people sharing the road with you.
Yeah, I mean, that can be an argument for
getting it.
Yeah,
It's a good argument for flat Earth.
That can be an argument for flat Earth. Yeah, a circle of vision, not actual curvature of the Earth. Yeah.
Here's another horizon.
Hold on.
Here's another photo, infrared photo of horizontal horizon.
He's driving now. Honestly, do you remember the meme that, since you're driving and unable to look, the meme that No Tanks posted on the picture on the right, not the bird's eye view of what but the one on the right with the yellow line? Do you remember that? Yep. Can you recall?
Yep.
What does the horizon look like in reality to you? The blue ball or the yellow? The blue ball or the yellow line?
Blue ball. Very gradually sloping blue ball.
Then you're a micro earther. If you're seeing the curvature of the Earth,
no, you fucking retard! Shit, you are dumb. I'm saying the opposite of that, you fucking dribbling moron.
Your steering wheel, you punk.
I'm supporting the flat Earth case. You don't even see it. You're so objecting to everything I'm saying. You're not listening to any part of the content. I'm trying to give you a flat Earth argument that would be good, and you're like, so you're saying the Earth is a ball? You are so dense, Hoss. You're so intensely dense.
I'm asking you. Cope. Your prayers are heard. What I'm asking you is, what do you see in reality? And you're highlighting how delusional you are if you think you're not seeing the yellow line as the horizon.
He's not understanding that. He don't understand why they do that yellow line there. So I will explain it to you, Eggshell, because I know that he didn't grasp it at all. So that yellow line is what that motherfucker of observer that you see small there in that picture below in the bottom is watching. That motherfucker is looking at that line. It's his horizon, and there is a writing in the left that is tell you where is the curvature. It's not curving. It's not curving. What you see, your horizon is that yellow line.
Tanks, I think, gets it.
Horizontal line,
dude. Yeah, it's really sad. It's sad. Listen, it's sad that anytime you see ball, you have to latch onto it. In reality, I know you don't get out much. Listen, I know you don't get out much, but in reality, the yellow line is the horizon.
Flat Earth evidence. This is assuming it's flat Earth. Dude. It is not ball at the moment, you dense old man. How much can you miss?
You're the one trying to tell us. Okay, you're gonna get.
It's not a ball. Not a ball.
You're the one trying to tell us. You're the one trying to tell us that you see that much curvature while standing at the beach. That's nuts. That's micro Earth.
Yeah, that's the meme that I put there. Yeah, people don't see that at the beach. Yeah, this is like an explanation of what typically.
Well, he says he does. He's worshiping you for the moment. So why don't you tell him how all wet he is on this? Because he's claiming that's what he sees
at the beach. Yeah, nobody sees that at the beach. That's why. Like,
he's an idiot.
On it,
yeah. Tanks, you get the argument though. Tanks, do you want to try and steel man it for them because they're obviously not getting it because I'm saying it or something. But it's an eminently comprehensible concept, I think.
He also sees how lost you are.
I never really understood the point when we spun in the circle. We see in a circle, but yeah, this like explanation that's in a silly little meme for a second. Even though it shows the guy at the beach, it doesn't really even come into play until somebody says, "Well, look, I go really high, then I can see further, right? Because you're increasing your field of view, then you're increasing your angle to see further." And they say, "Well, listen, I get really high, I can see really far, but eventually I start to see the curve of the Earth. Like eventually, if I get high enough." But then the explanation would say, "Well, that's just a circle of vision and a limitation to the vanishing point of your vision."
Yeah. So yeah, exactly. It would work. What I'm saying would be like I'm giving this as evidence for flat Earth. If the extinction point of your vision doesn't magically change depending on which direction you're looking, then it must be equidistant from you wherever you look, even if you're not looking there at that moment. Just that bit's for necros. So what that means is it must form a circle. Now, whether that circle is so gradually curved one can't detect it is a separate issue. But it's an important issue.
If I don't look behind me, till if I change distance, I change location, I go back in foot for example 10 feet, that won't be a circle at all, because it will be a horizon in front of me and a long curvature, straight line in the sides, and then I will turn back to see what is behind me. No, it won't make a circle at all, because the circle will just have to have you in the middle, not changing any position. Change your position, go in square. That will form a square with curved edges.
Yeah, circle. Another word for circle.
Circle. No, not a circle. No, not a circle. No.
So is your vision?
Is the limit of your vision? I mean, there's nothing else that can be. There's nothing else that can be equal distance but a circle from a point.
Well, no, his point is valid. Necro's point is valid, which is if you look at one point and you ignore the fact that it's a contiguous line, you just look at one point and you go, right, that point is like, let's say 4 or 5 miles away. And then I turn to my right and I go, that other point is 4 or 5 miles away. And each time I'm turning perfectly 90 degrees. And then I ignore all of the other information going in, such as the fact that it's all contiguous surface and there's no vertices. Then I could go, well, that actually makes a square, because I, for some reason, I only tested 4 points. I only tested them perfectly 90 degrees from one another. And 4 points of a square will lie on a circle. It's just the corners of it will, but the edges of it won't, right? So what he's saying is technically correct. It's just colossally stupid.
Well, and then I don't know. I jumped in late, but yeah, what was the point? Like, I turn in a circle, therefore I see a circle because I turn in a circle. I never got the point.
Exactly. I'm with you, James.
Down to his evidence that the Earth is curved is that it's flat.
No, it's not. It's not evidence that the Earth is curved. Old Hard of Hearing is missing me on that again. It's not. This is not evidence that the Earth is curved. This is evidence that the horizon.
That's what was asked of you an hour ago.
No, his claim, because he's saying that because he wants to say that when you see in a circle, you will see a horizon just go in a circle around you. So therefore, the horizon is curved. No.
What about tic-tac-toe law? Tic-tac-ally. What do you think? You think if you spin in a circle, the Earth's a globe, or what do you think?
It's not a globe. It's not a globe. Sorry. God, wow, you guys are not the sharpest knives. I'm not saying this is a globe. This proof works for flat Earth. I'm not saying anything that supports a globe at the moment. All of this proof supports flat Earth and conforms with observations too. So I'm giving you this gift that is for flat Earth, that is assuming a flat Earth that matches observations, and you guys keep being like, for some reason it's a ball. No, don't say it's a ball.
Yeah, opposite of don't care about logic.
He's saying that the horizon is not horizontal. He's saying that the horizon is not horizontal because you can make a circle around yourself, and that horizon will just keep circling until it will touch itself again in the other side. Yes, that's what he's saying, because if you make a circle, you will see that horizon touch itself and make a circle around you. Therefore, the horizon is not horizontal.
The question is, are all horizontals parallel to the plane of the horizon? That's what we should be testing. What do you think?
Actually, hey, I actually got a question, a very, very simple, very, very simple one. Not one.
What's up, Dom?
Observations. Okay. So my question is that if we go to Antarctica and observe a 24-hour sun, how could that disprove a globe? Because I've been seeing a lot of stuff about the final experiment. So I'm curious how on a flat Earth model a 24-hour could be how could it be logical?
If there's a 24-hour sun in Antarctica, then whoever has a model of the Earth with a flat with the sun moving and the way it moves, then they have to rethink that model. If you don't see a 24-hour sun if you don't see it in Antarctica, then you can get rid of that globe model that would have a 24-hour sun rotating around it.
Yes, but also if there is a 24-hour sun, how could you then disprove a global
it's
model?
Not reliant.
It would just
not reliant.
Yes, they're not. One's not going to confirm the other one. It's just going to confirm a model that you have.
I think it confirms that you said that if there is no 24-hour sun, then you can confirm that the Earth is definitely not a curve.
The model that they have for the sun on a globe with a radius and the way it would circle, you'd have to rethink the globe.
But you said you'd have to get rid of it entirely.
Yeah, they'd have to get rid of that part of the model.
Yeah, same with flat Earth.
Yeah, they'd have to get rid of that part of a model. If they have a model that says that this is what you should expect, and that's how it happens, then you have to rethink the model. What has happened, though? I mean, you had high-ranking members, in, let's say, the flat Earth community, like Nathan Oakley, David Weiss, saying that if there is a 24-hour sun in Antarctica, then that is definitive proof of the globe Earth.
How would that be recently, proof of a globe?
They have stated themselves that it would.
What ranks are they at?
No, I'm saying they're like influential members of the community. Like they're trusted.
I don't really care what they say.
So I'm saying
you somehow under the impression
that 24-hour
said that
a global Earth.
Shut up for a sec. If Oakley said that, he said it a long time ago before he understood, more, better arguments and things like that, and understood the nature of the surface, the geometry of the surface.
He said this back in 2022.
Don't care.
He said it back in 2022. He said it back in 2022 that a 24-hour sun would prove a
You don't even know. You don't even know what the sun's doing on your globe map.
But Dom, you're asking.
I'm asking you for your judgment.
Dom, you're just asking what? Dom, you're just asking what would happen because other people affirm that this is what should happen. But have you looked at why it should or shouldn't be the case yourself? Or
no. I'm asking you, how would you respond to that, and would you still claim that the Earth is not a globe, even if there is a 24-hour sun?
Measure flat. It would not matter what the sun does. Do you understand?
So the sun doesn't matter anymore. Even everyone used to say the sun, if it was 24 hours in Antarctica, it would prove.
Okay, hold on. Let me ask you this. So if the Earth measures flat, does the sun moving in a certain way, is that going to change that measurement?
No, you have stated, the people in the community have stated multiple times that there's a 24-hour sun in Antarctica. No. Hold on. I didn't hear your question clearly. But how many times have I heard, at least in debates before the TFE came around, that a 24-hour sun in Antarctica would prove a spherical Earth?
The globies, because we're not the ones saying Earth is a globe or Earth is flat based on what the sun is doing. It's based on what
I'm relaxed.
Earth is doing.
Quite calmly.
You already agree,
dude. Wait for the response to be finished. Sorry, Cyclone. He's just talking straight over the top of you.
Yeah, it's okay. It's because he's triggered, because he's already realized that if the Earth measures flat as it does, it doesn't matter what the sun does. That's not going to change the measurements that have already been taken. So the sun can do whatever it wants. It's not going to create the curve that isn't there. You understand?
Well, you guys have really ran away from the question of Antarctica, right?
Oh, yeah. See, you're running away. Like this whole final experiment thing, that is running away, right? Actually, it's a concession from the globe side that after the claimed hundreds of years of proving the globe, they're now saying, well, now we're really going to go and prove the globe, meaning they haven't proven the globe, meaning you don't know that the Earth's the globe.
No, they have proven the globe. Just retards like you on the internet want to say that the globe isn't real.
Prove it by going to the south and seeing the sun for 24 hours. Like, when we see the sun for 24 hours, are you guys going to finally admit the Earth's a globe? Like, you guys are still trying to prove
if the 24-hour sun doesn't exist, then yes, I will say I'll come back here and I'll say that the Earth is flat.
Why are you basing your idea of what the Earth's surface is doing on the sun's movement instead of measurements of the actual surface? Why are you doing that?
Multiple members in the flat Earth community have said it before, and everyone else has said it.
Why are you deciding to be illogical? If you want to know if the table is flat, let's say there was a massive debate over this table. We have this table. Some people are saying this table is flat. Some people are saying it's curved. Would you be like, guys, I'm going to settle this once and for all. I'm going to stare at the light bulb above the table. Or would you just measure the fucking table?
Well, we have measured the Earth's curve.
Oh, you have? Okay, well, that's what we're interested in. So could you show us who measured the Earth to be curved, then?
Eratosthenes.
Eratosthenes? Did he measure the surface of Earth?
He measured the curvature.
He measured the curvature. How did he do that?
He put a stick in the ground in Alexandria, sent an assistant 800 kilometers away, and from the position,
measure curve with a stick.
Yes.
How do you measure curve with a stick?
How do you measure flat Earth in your backyard?
What?
I've seen many people do backyard experiments, especially of flat Earth. So
right. So let's say I've got
There's someone trying to prove a flat Earth exists by having a thing in his house.
With a stick. Tell me how you measure curvature with a stick, please. What kind of stick was it? How long was the stick?
We're seriously getting to the how long the stick is.
Well, yeah, you're saying he measured curvature of the Earth with a stick, my friend, in the Bronze Age. So please enlighten us.
Okay. So the way that they did it, right? They basically
look it up. Yeah, go on, look it up. Learn your religion. He took a stick. He had a big stick. He said, "Hey guys, look, I've got this stick. Do with that, Eratosthenes. Crazy idea you got today." And he said, "I'm going to measure the world's a giant ball. How are you going to do that?" This stick.
How did he know if the stick was straight?
Yeah. Start from the very start. So he's got a stick. Then what? Because remember, because of this story, apparently, the globe and that curvature has been measured, and that now all you need to do is go to Antarctica and observe a 24-hour sun, because you've got this thing to rely on, the stick man.
I wonder if he got the stick. It was really big. I don't know how big the stick is. Maybe Don's going to tell somebody. But if him and his friend held it over the surface of water at rest, would it be equal elevation from this water surface, knowing that it's straight? Like, how do you know the stick was straight?
Just yet, no tanks. Let's not get it too confusing for him. He's still on the stick. You got that stick information? Was it a special kind of stick?
He ran away before I started talking. So.
He ran away? Wow. What a surprise. Team Stick. Any more from Team Stick on tonight? Team Globe Stick?
What are they doing with the stick?
Measuring curvature, apparently. They can't tell it. It's a globe measuring stick. Apparently.
Would they accept it if we measured flat Earth with sticks? Would that be an acceptable thing?
If we told them, hey guys, listen, there was a guy from over 2,000 years ago who had a piece of string and he measured the Earth to be flat. So there you go. What more do you need to know? The Globers would accept that. They would say, okay, sounds reasonable. Do you have any primary evidence? No. Okay, still sounds reasonable. Yeah, the Globers would accept Bronze Age hearsay from us for sure. So it's only fair that we extend the same courtesy.
Yeah, facts. No double standards over here.
Hey, listen, I can measure with a stick. I don't know about you guys, but I can.
Back when Methuselah grew,
pause.
We knew that it was flat because of the tree called Methuselah. Because the tree grew, and it was growing in the ground. And that means it can't be round. Very profound.
Come in, they want to talk about going to Antarctica, the final experiment, as soon as we actually get them to discuss the topic, the Earth, they say, sticks, some guy, Alexandria, the stick, and then they leave.
That guy wasn't in Antarctica.
He comes in, that's his main question. Like, well, guys, what about Antarctica? You're going to go to Antarctica and see the 24-hour sun? Like, he's examined everything else, and he's decided this is the final stop. This is what we need to do.
What would we do that for if he can't give me a globe map and how the Antarctica sun's going to work?
Well, he already knows it's a globe because a guy in the BCs used a stick and measured the curve. But for some reason, he's still very interested in going to Antarctica and proving that the Earth's not flat, even though apparently he already knows it's not because the guy in the BCs with the sticks.
So he knows where his mom lives, but when the cop pulls him over, then he doesn't know who he is or anything about it. But he knows exactly his mom's address, but he has to go check again when the cop asks him. That's pretty weird, isn't it? Wouldn't that be weird if you didn't know your own address because someone asked you the question? Hey, is that your address? Oh, shit, let me go find out real quick. No. Hey, Bob, is that your name? Bob? Let me go find out real quick. No, that's your fucking, so if the sun is doing that, why would you have to go check if you know it's doing that? That's absurd.
What do you think? What do you think, Noble Knight? I see you're off mute. You got anything on these sticks and stuff?
I mean, I don't think his point was looked at. I don't know.
No, we looked at that point 10,000 times.
It wasn't given. You don't think it was given? It wasn't given serious thought or attention.
You realize it's the first thing that Google tells you if you ask who measured the curve. You don't think we've looked at and discussed that a million times? Do you think that a guy with a stick measured the curve?
I think there's multiple ways to measure the curve.
Okay, could you tell me one way? It's actually been done.
A really basic way that you can do yourself is you can create a simulation of a globe size, an Earth-sized globe, and then actually go down to the point of the globe, and you can see that the horizons look the same.
In a simulation?
Okay, let me ask again. Hold on, guys. So in reality, how could we physically measure that the Earth's surface that we live on is curved? Not in a simulation.
Pendulum?
In reality. Say that again.
What?
Yeah, if you can have a giant pendulum and it actually measures the rotation, and you can see that the actual.
Why?
Hold on, guys. Don't just all fly in. So we're asking about the curvature, how we measure curvature. Now, do you know how much curvature they claim is present on a globe, the size they claim?
Yes, I'm aware.
Okay, so over, say, 10 miles, how much curvature is that supposed to be?
I'm not interested in talking about the exact curvature.
Okay, so you don't
know. Said you knew.
I do, but I'm not interested in talking about it. I just don't. I don't think it's productive.
I'm interested in talking about it. This is exactly what we're talking about: whether the Earth's surface is curved to be a ball or not.
I mean, I never made that claim.
No, you're in the room and you're defending the other guy who made that claim.
For you.
Well, no, the claim was that if you go to Antarctica, the sun is there.
A guy measured it with sticks. The curve.
Okay, well, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the 24-hour sun in Antarctica.
No, we're not. No, because we already discussed that with the guy, and we said,
okay,
if the Earth measures flat, it doesn't matter what the sun is doing. That's not going to change the surface of the Earth. Right, so then he said, but the Earth's been measured curved, which you also said. We asked him who did that and how, and he said a guy in the BCs with sticks. And you said that point wasn't fully addressed, so we're letting you address it. So who's measured the curve? How can we measure curve? What can we not? Can anyone? Has anyone?
Jedi, you trying to get in?
I'm just being sarcastic in the background and just saying get a pendulum.
Oh no, the pendulum, you can actually measure the rotation of the Earth, and you can use those calculations
No, you can't measure curvature. You can't measure rotation of an Earth. Okay, so let's say I see a swinging pendulum. So if I leave the pendulum hanging there, does it move?
I don't understand your question or why it's relevant.
The pendulum is just dangling in the room.
Okay.
Because of the Earth's rotation.
Right, that's normal.
Right, so does it start moving by itself because of the Earth's rotation? Right, so how do you get it to move?
I mean, you know how a pendulum works, right?
Yeah, you swing it.
Right, so then why are you asking me rhetorical questions?
So not the Earth's spin then. You.
Yeah, you can. So if you swing a pendulum and you swing a pendulum and throughout oh my god, if you all can listen how this fucking works, Jesus.
We heard
you swing. No, you haven't. You have no idea how it works. You have no idea how to calculate it. You have no idea how any of this works.
Listen, lady, let me just stop you there, right? We've discussed these exact points that you've read on Google a million times. So
it's not something I read in Google. I saw it in a science museum. It's a giant.
You said pendulum thing.
Yeah, you can. Oh my god, can you listen to me for 2 seconds?
Being physically curved with a pendulum.
You don't even know my argument, so how can you refute it? No, you have no idea. What do you know? Do you know how the pendulum works and how it?
Yeah.
Do you know how it works and how?
Yeah,
okay, no, you keep talking over each other, and I cannot have an argument that way.
You have a better microphone. You are winning because your mic is way better.
Let me just talk to her real fast, Cyclone, because
I'm not trying to overtalk people. I want to have a conversation.
We asked about curvature, and you brought pendulum.
Yeah, I'll tell you how it works. I'll tell you how the calculations work.
Why?
So if you swing a pendulum, I will explain it in 2 seconds if you will let me.
Don't need you to, young lady. My comment was sarcastic, meaning that you wasn't paying any attention to the conversation when we asked about curvature and you brought up a fucking pendulum.
No, you asked how I can tell that it's a globe, and I said that there's a rotation that you can measure with a pendulum, and with that...
Sorry, no. No, we were asking about Earth curve measurements when you jumped in. Cyclone's already gone through this with you. It's just another testament to you not listening.
Okay, I'm listening. Go ahead. What do you have to say?
Well, think about this.
Okay,
right?
let's go for it. Measurement of Earth curvature. How do you do it? I'm just restating Cyclone's question.
Okay, I will explain it to you.
Okay, if I can pick it up, because I'm only going to be on for like 10, 15 minutes, guys, so...
Yeah, you can have it. I've just got impatient with her.
Yeah, so before...
you never listened to me.
Before we assume a spinning ball, could you evidence that it's a ball to begin with first, please? So we're going to need curvature as the first assumption. So how do we measure that?
Checkmate.
No.
Are you going to listen to me?
If you're going to answer the question, how do we measure curvature, then yes.
Okay, you can measure the curvature by having a pendulum. You can have a pendulum in the northern hemisphere, the southern hemisphere, and on the equator. You can measure how the pendulum rotates through over time. And with that, you can actually determine the exact size of the Earth and how fast it's spinning.
That's to do with spin and motion, or that's what the claim is?
Come on, whatever your name is. Pendulums are not even in the globe model proving curvature. It's a totally different thing.
That's simply not true.
What the fuck? So what rate of curvature is a pendulum measuring?
It's measuring a spinning globe, and you can determine how fast it's spinning. You can. There's an exact calculation for this. Do you want the math?
Okay, so let's say I want to know how much curvature drop over distance is present in 10 miles. You're telling me a pendulum is the tool I would use to figure that out.
You can do it that way. Yep.
So I'm at a lake, right? I'm at a lake, and it's 10 miles wide. I want to know how much curvature drop over distance is between me and the other side of the lake. I have a pendulum. Now what do I do?
Okay, so you're going to swing the pendulum, and you're going to watch it over a 12-hour period. You're going to measure the pendulum's movement over the 12 hours. After that, you're going to go down to the equator. You're going to do the same thing. And then after that, you're going to go down to the southern hemisphere, and you're going to do the same thing.
To measure a lake?
Okay.
To measure
not the lake. I don't care about the lake. I care about the globe.
You're not listening. You have poor listening skills. He asked you about measuring a lake.
I don't have a way to measure just the lake in isolation.
You just said, yes, you can definitely do it with a pendulum.
Hello, the pendulum was swinging, and it didn't tell me anything about the surface being curved.
You do okay, so you aren't going to understand it without looking at the math.
You don't even understand what you're saying.
You're looking at the pendulum.
I certainly do.
You just said you can measure a lake with a pendulum swinging.
No, I said you can measure the curvature of the Earth with a pendulum.
You're not measuring.
He asked you about a lake. You have
No.
Assuming the curvature already. This is what I already told you was the problem. You're assuming a ball with your pendulum argument. We want the actual measurement of the curve.
The pendulum proves the ball.
The pendulum is not a measuring device of curvature.
You don't understand how a pendulum is.
You understand it.
Do you think surveyors, when they're trying to survey a distance of land, are using a pendulum to measure that distance?
Yeah, bro.
No.
No. Why not?
Because it's irrelevant. Because they're not.
The pendulum is not a distance measuring device.
Exactly. It's not a distance measuring device. Yep.
So could you please explain to us how we can use what tool we can use to measure drop over distance curvature of a surface? And it's obviously not a fucking pendulum.
Yeah, I'm not interested in talking about what you can view yourself in math.
Is that what you're saying? You are.
No, I'm saying if you look at a pendulum and you do the experiment I'm telling you, and you do the math, then you will prove yourself wrong.
You swing the pendulum. So you prove absolutely nothing about the Earth being.
Do you understand that the pendulum is rotating?
Oh my God!
Yeah,
that math is
No. You swing the pendulum and the pendulum rotates. Why does it rotate? Can you explain to me why it rotates? No,
you pushed it.
It's a pendulum. A pendulum swings back and forth. Why is it rotating?
You just said earlier it's not doing anything when you don't swing it.
Right, you're swinging the pendulum.
No.
That's why it's swinging.
No, swinging.
What does it do?
Yeah, spinning. It is spinning.
Don't swing it. What does it do if we don't spin it?
If you don't swing it, you won't be able to detect the spin.
So it doesn't move.
Oh.
Sorry. What is causing the pendulum to precess over time?
What?
What's causing the pendulum to precess over time?
To rotate?
Yeah, the precession that's noted within the pendulum. What's causing that?
The rotation of Earth.
Okay, so they're asking you if this energy is imparted from the Earth to the pendulum to make it precess, why have they got to move it?
That's not how it works. It's not moving the pendulum. The Earth is moving beneath the pendulum. That's what you don't understand.
Oh my God. You're so bricked. Listen.
No. I explained it perfectly to you, and you have to address it. Address my argument.
Okay. So
why
you have to swing the pendulum, but you say the cause of the pendulum swinging is a claim of Earth's motion.
No, not okay. You're not listening. The pendulum is swinging because of the human swinging the pendulum. It's not. It's attached to a.
But then you're saying there's a precession going on that is due to Earth's rotation. So how did you prove that the motion of the pendulum was due to a claimed Earth's rotation? How did you prove that?
Can you explain to me why it is rotating?
This is your claim. You said it's moving because of the Earth's rotation. How did you prove that?
Do you want the equation, or do you want the equation?
How you prove it? No, not an equation.
It's with an equation.
No,
it's not. It's not assuming it. It proves it.
Yeah, you're assuming. Okay, how does it prove it? If you see a pendulum swinging, how do you say the cause of that is the ground moving? How did you prove that?
You keep going silent.
I mean, I can give you the equation. Would you like me to explain it? I can work out the math for you.
The equation is not telling us how you go from looking at a pendulum swinging to saying that is due to the Earth moving.
Okay, fine. Explain to me when you do this observation. You can do it. You can do it in multiple places.
I don't need to explain
across Earth, and it's different. It is not consistent when you do this experiment.
Right. Okay.
That you didn't do.
Tell us what the cause of that.
Why would it be different?
Exactly, it's different because the Earth is rotating in different distances.
I just asked you how you prove that that's the cause, and you couldn't tell us. Meaning you don't know how you prove that's the cause.
I do, and I have the equation. Okay. Would you like the equation?
No.
Do you know how math works? Like, what the fuck?
Oh my god.
So what part of the math is telling you, listen, you
it's geometry.
The cause is motion. It's not fucking geometry.
It actually is.
No, the geometry would be the curvature that you couldn't talk about, you fool.
Sorry.
Remember, you don't have the curve to begin with. To then have
I don't need the curve to begin with. All you need is a pendulum, and you need to be in 3 locations on Earth.
Let's get a cat toy, guy.
Curvature. Okay, let's take that.
Seriously, if there's a force... Sorry, guys. If there's a force making this pendulum swing...
There isn't a force making the pendulum swing. That's what you don't understand. There is no force making the pendulum swing, okay? Do you not understand that?
Listen, this is your only proof. There should be another way to prove that the spin of the Earth through a force, not just a pendulum. There should be another way to prove.
This is a simple experiment that you can do yourself, and that's why I'm bringing it up.
The pendulum. That's all you got.
No, they don't.
It's not all I got. It's the simplest one that you can understand, but you can't even understand that one.
You don't even understand.
I do, actually.
You just said you measure a lake with a pendulum, ding dong.
No, I didn't. I didn't make that claim. I said you measure the curvature of the Earth with a pendulum.
We're recorded. It's live.
No, go for it.
Excuse me. If you're going to invoke the Coriolis effect with the pendulum, I'll ask you again, because you clearly didn't understand the first time. What causes winds in the northern hemisphere to rotate in a certain direction? What causes that?
I have no idea. I haven't looked into it.
Earth rotation, beep boop.
So this is the claim about the rotation of the Earth. It does stuff, right? This is one of the things that it does.
Right.
According to this. So this is why I asked you earlier, what caused the pendulum to spin?
Because the pendulum isn't spinning.
I don't need you to talk. You clearly don't understand the argument, even though you're coming from a place where you think you do. So the pendulum is a precession over time. They're asking you what makes it move. You're saying not the Earth. It's not a force. It's the Earth moving underneath. That would be Coriolis, 2 separate reference frames.
It's not the Coriolis.
It is 2 separate reference frames.
Oh my
God. The Coriolis effect, also known as the Coriolis force, which is the force that causes winds to move in different directions, north or south of the equator. This is a force being caused by the Earth, making winds do stuff. So the pendulum, what causes the pendulum to move?
Are you asking me what causes it to swing back and forth? Because that's humans.
Yeah, you pushed it. So what causes it to precess?
What causes the point, so if you watch it over time, you'll notice that it looks like it's moving in a circle, right?
Yeah, that's called precession.
Correct.
What causes that?
So that's the Earth moving underneath it.
So that's underneath it. 2 separate reference frames, right? The Earth moving underneath, you on the reference frame that's moving and observing the precession of the pendulum. So that would mean, if that's your claim, everything that leaves the surface of the Earth will precess at 15 degrees an hour. Does that happen?
When you jump, is the Earth spinning underneath helicopters and stuff?
When you jump, like the helicopter that Cyclone brought up, does everything that leaves the surface of the Earth deflect at 15 degrees an hour?
No, you have to have a pendulum doing it.
Okay, so it's not an observed phenomena then?
It is, because the pendulum is what holds itself in space. It removes itself from relative. Oh my God.
It would happen in the physical natural world, wouldn't it?
What would?
The precession, the Coriolis effect, you standing on the reference frame and things that leave the reference frame not attached to the reference frame moving at 15 degrees an hour.
It's relative. It's all relative.
So it's relative. So not
all relative. Here we go.
Very fun.
Jesus Christ.
No, it's relative. That's how it works. I mean, you can do this experiment in a car. It's very simple.
Now we're in cars.
Big nonsense.
No. If you're in a car that's moving in a consistent 60 miles an hour and you throw a ball in the air, it doesn't hit you in the face.
What's relativity mean?
Did you just hear what I said?
Yeah. What's relativity mean?
Well, I don't understand your question. It means a lot of things.
What does the word that you used, relativity, what does that mean in the context of Coriolis?
Guys, I'm sorry to interrupt.
It doesn't move it. It doesn't mean anything in the context of Coriolis.
So why the
what
fuck
does relativity mean, dude?
Shut up, basic.
So
if you are moving at a consistent 60 miles an hour and you have a ball in your hand and you throw the ball in the air, it doesn't hit you in the face at 60 miles an hour.
You've just told me that
you don't know what relativity is.
Discussion of Coriolis. You said it's not relative, so why are you talking about it if it's not relative?
You really don't understand what I'm talking about, and it's frustrating. Okay, here let me give you some information.
Gyroscope.
Give me one moment.
Caused by the rotation of the Earth. Demonstration of the Coriolis effect. 2 separate reference frames, one moving, one not. So that would mean that everything that left the surface of the Earth would deflect at 15 degrees an hour.
I'm not talking about the Coriolis effect, and that's what you don't understand. You think it's the Coriolis effect.
Pendulum.
Oh my God.
Pendulum.
This is your argument. This is your whole argument. The Coriolis, the pendulum is the Coriolis argument. You don't even know what you're trying to argue.
Yeah.
You are confused. I don't know why you thought that you have the knowledge to come in and argue this when you clearly don't.
Yeah, I'm going to direct your attention to the text chat, girl who's speaking. You don't understand your claim.
Yeah. And I do have a clip of you saying you can measure a lake with a pendulum, which you said you didn't say. You're confused about what you
I never said that you can measure a lake.
You did say that.
I have it in it's live recorded.
I want to know who invited Chat BPT.
Hold on. I said to you, we go to a lake that's 10 miles wide. Can I measure that with a pendulum for curvature? And you said, yes, you could.
Yes. You said, yep, of course you can.
You can measure the curvature of the Earth, and you can extrapolate it across the lake if you want.
With a pendulum. Hold on. With a pendulum, I can measure the curvature of the Earth over a lake.
This is the female version of Rumpus. We don't.
Well, listen, you're saying that I can measure curvature of the surface of a lake with a pendulum.
Do it on a small ball.
Is that right or no?
You can measure the curvature of the Earth, and you can extrapolate that across a lake if you wanted.
Right. So we can't measure that. So we can't measure that curvature with a pendulum. We have to measure the curvature first. You're saying.
She thinks she can. She thinks she can. I'll tell you what it is, because she's clearly not going to. So she thinks she can because she's got an R value baked into the equation. Remember, she said at different latitudes, north and south of the equator, the math works out. Yeah, because there's an R in the equation. Where was that measured?
Yeah, not a measurement of curvature.
What was your question?
How do we measure the curvature first that you're then assuming in this pendulum argument?
I'm not assuming. I'm observing that. No. Okay, we're not. Okay, let's not assume anything. You know this pendulum experiment. You know how it works, right?
Yeah.
Alex, Noble, are you aware? Are you aware? At least, like, you can see that.
I got like one person.
No, this pendulum experiment. You can observe it. You can do it. Now explain to me what it means. You explain to me what it means.
No,
you make it work on your flat Earth. Go ahead.
You can spin a pendulum. You can swing a pendulum over a flat surface. No problem.
And when you observe it rotating, what does that mean?
Sorry, are you claiming that this is a scientific experiment?
It is a scientific experiment. Anybody can do it.
In somewhere.
You can do it right in front of yourself, like right now.
Why don't you listen to Jedi?
My God, woman, calm down. So if it follows the scientific method, if it is actually science, what is the naturally observed phenomena?
The pendulum, you'll notice that it swings around in a curvature.
So a naturally observed phenomena is something that we observed before we set up the experiment. Something that's happening in the physical and natural world that we want to ask a question about. So what in the physical natural world is happening?
The pendulum is rotating. Can you explain to me why it's rotating?
No, not question proofs.
You pushed it.
I'm asking you if this is science. It should follow the scientific method. The dependent variable can't be observed in the experiment. It has to be observed naturally in the physical natural world before the experiment is set up. So before the experiment is set up, we need to gather our dependent variable. That's the phenomena. What is it?
Okay, so I have a pendulum swinging, and I notice that it rotates.
Where in nature do you observe pendulums swinging that don't have human intervention?
So you can't wait. Hold on, you can't do science based on human inventions. I'm confused.
The first step is to observe the natural phenomena, like Jedi was explaining to you. So something that you observe in the natural world that you then ask the question, why does this occur? And you test it in an experiment setup.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, So you have a pendulum. You make a pendulum.
No. What you observe in the natural world first, that you then go, I'm going to swing a pendulum and decide if that's the cause of what I'm observing in the natural world. What did you observe in nature?
I mean, you don't have to do that to have a question. No, you can have a question regardless.
Let me ask you this question. The first step of the scientific method, is it make an experiment, or is it to isolate the dependent variable? Which is it?
Isolate the variable?
Yeah, isolate the dependent variable, because we haven't made the experiment yet, which is why we keep jumping up and down every time you say pendulum. That's the experimental setup.
Okay, why do you think a pendulum was made?
Oh, Lord.
Do you think it was made for this experiment, or do you think it was something we made for a different purpose?
Because you don't have a natural observed phenomenon.
Well, the natural observed phenomenon is that the pendulum that somebody made rotates over time.
A pendulum is not a phenomenon.
It's the occurrence of the pendulum is.
No, the occurrence of a pendulum is not natural. You don't see pendulums. You don't see pendulum trees. What are you talking about?
No, what's happening behind the pendulum?
What is the observed phenomena in nature that you're testing? That's what natural science does.
So what you're saying is you can't observe gravity through dropping a man-made object. No. If you drop a man-made object, that is not an observation of gravity, according to you.
Focus, that's gravity, and you're dealing with a pendulum, which is motion. Try again.
What? It's the same thing.
Hold on. I'll try and help you. Because you brought up gravity. The observed phenomenon in gravity is you drop something, an apple falls from the tree. Right, things go down. Right, so that's the observed phenomena. Like
what you're saying is you're not allowed to observe that through a man-made object.
Excuse me, can't be man-made. That's synthetic. We're doing natural science. All right.
Well, I think you can observe gravity through a man-made object. If you drop a car, that's an observation of gravity. Right?
I'm trying to help you.
I'm trying to help you.
No,
you don't need your help, Birdbrain. You're confused.
You're very confused. All right. The reason why we keep jumping up and down in unison with regards to the dependent variable is because you just keep pointing to the experiment. We haven't made the experiment yet.
No, it's an observation of an object that humans have made.
Can I ask you one thing?
Sorry. So man did that then. We're not doing natural science when you put man into the equation.
So you can't do science with man-made objects. Is that your question?
No, that's the answer. It's natural science for a reason.
Okay. So there's nothing like humans can make that can help you with science at all.
Now you're making an equivocation fallacy.
No. I'm not understanding why you can't make an observation with a human tool.
I'm trying to make this really quick. Believe me, it will go quicker if you just shut up. Can you do that for about a minute?
Go ahead.
Thank you. Shut up. All right, so Foucault's pendulum, I'll explain it to you quickly, isn't a scientific experiment. One, because you don't have to naturally observe phenomena, which is why I brought up the Coriolis effect. Do we observe this happening? No, we don't observe it happening. Two, if we're doing the scientific experiment, the second part of formulating the hypothesis before we get to the experiment is to isolate your prediction of what caused that to happen. Then in your experiment, you are going to very manipulate what you think caused that to happen. This is why Foucault's pendulum isn't a scientific experiment. You don't have a naturally observed phenomena. You don't have an independent variable, and even with you, when you do, you definitely can't vary and manipulate it. So not science.
Real quick, if you could just do me a favor, Noble, while you're soaking that in, which is good information for sure, could you just Google is Foucault?
Oh, do we not have 5 minutes to stay on before you get to a response? Like, just stop and hear what he has to say.
I just wanted to look something up, which is to confirm that.
Go ahead.
The point to this is you must agree that when you understand the standard of the scientific method, Foucault's pendulum doesn't fit into that standard. So is by definition pseudoscience.
Yeah, let's not get bogged down. It's not a scientific experiment, but whatever. You're looking at a pendulum swinging. It doesn't tell you the Earth is moving or the Earth is spinning.
I need you to explain to me why the pendulum is rotating then.
You don't. This is the thing. You think you need an explanation as to why when someone swings a pendulum, it swings. You don't. What you need is to figure out whether the Earth's surface has curvature or not to make it even possible that you could be on a ball.
You're not understanding what I'm saying. I'm not talking about it swinging. That's not the question.
Yes, you are.
No, it's rotating.
Processing. Yes.
Right.
Someone has swung it.
No. It's not
in a certain way.
No, because it's consistent.
It doesn't matter. It was started by a person. You already.
It's consistent.
You started.
I have a pendulum in my house. I've got one
occurring due
my
to the
ceiling,
Earth's surface
and I'm
moving.
swinging it now, but it only swings about 6 or 7 times and it stops. What should I do? I'm not finding any curvature here.
Is that a demonstration of Coriolis?
What's your question?
I've got a pendulum hanging from the ceiling and I swing it. It only swings back and forth about 6 times and it stops. I don't see any curvature. Now what?
You're going to need more weight on the end of the pendulum. It doesn't have enough stored energy is the problem.
Okay, I'll tie it. I've got a 10-pound weight here. Give me a sec and I'm going to tie a 10-pound weight and then I'll see what happens.
All right, in the meantime, could you tell us how, regardless of what the pendulum does, how you can conclude that the cause of that motion is a motion of the surface beneath your feet that you can't detect? How do you get to that?
So if you do it in multiple locations across Earth, it will actually be different consistently.
Okay, but that still doesn't tell you.
I've done it in 4 locations across the United States personally.
That doesn't tell you the cause of the motion.
Right, but you have an observation, right? You see this occurring, right?
Right. So how do you get to the cause being an imagined Earth's motion that you can't detect?
What? I don't understand your question.
The cause of the precession,
I believe
is Earth's motion, the motion of the ground. That's what you're claiming the cause is.
Right, that's what it's been determined to be, yeah.
Right, okay, now how did you determine that that was the cause? What physical steps did you take? Other than just observing it and proclaiming that to be the cause, what verification did you use?
And math is not a good answer for that, I'm assuming, for you.
If you're assuming the cause in the math, then no, that's not.
No, not assuming the cause. You're doing the math, and then it shows the cause within the math.
So the motion of the Earth isn't in the math.
What?
Right.
It shows the motion of the Earth. You do the math. No. You do the math, and then it says the Earth is moving, and that's why that's happening.
The math says if you put the math down, that's you saying that. Not the math saying something. The math isn't a sentient being that can talk and give ideas. You're creating the math. So how do you go from observing the pendulum swinging in reality to determining the cause, which you're claiming is a motion of the ground? What physical steps are you taking other than just writing it down in some math and assuming it?
Well, no, you're doing the math. You're taking what you observe. Wow. And you're asking why it's doing that. You put it down and you measure it consistently across multiple locations, and
then you say it's because the ground is spinning, and then you're asking.
Well, I'm giving you the answer.
You say, I wrote it down in the math.
Well, no. What you do is you measure the distance between the locations you did the experiment.
It's not an experiment. You haven't varied and manipulated your presumed cause. Even if we grant you the phenomena.
The change is the location.
So location.
So
fuck me.
So where do you get to motion of the ground? You still haven't got there.
Right. You explain that with math. So you see that you measure the distance between the locations of the experiment, and then once you have the observations in those locations, then you have the distance between the observations. And then once you do that, then you can using basic geometry.
Using what? Basic geometry of what?
You can use basic geometry to take those inputs, and then you get an output, and the output would be a globe.
What geometry are you talking about?
Would you like the equations for these? Because I can give them to you.
Where does the inputs come from? What measurements did they get for the radius or the curve?
Okay. So the radius and the curve are actually what you get out of the equation.
So what's the radius?
What's the radius? Are you asking me what the concept is, or what the exact radius of the Earth is?
What's the claimed radius of the Earth?
Well, you know what the claimed radius of the Earth is.
Do you?
Not off the top of my head.
So why do you believe it, even though you don't know it? And I know it, and I don't believe it.
I mean, that's fair. I mean, whatever.
Isn't that odd to you? Don't you think?
It doesn't. It's not something I waste my time thinking about.
Well, you're in here arguing for it. You're arguing for that.
No, I was sitting here listening, and then y'all brought me into it.
You can't even listen to what you're saying.
No,
I did bring you in, Noble. Sorry about that, I guess.
You're here arguing for the globe, and that globe has a radius. Okay, so they say it's 3,959 miles in radius. Now, how did they get that value? Are you saying they got that value with a pendulum?
I'm saying you can get that value with a pendulum.
No, it's got that.
Well, you can just
into it.
You can just start with a pendulum and get a 3,959 mile radius.
Yeah, you go to different locations, you measure the distance between those locations, you measure the precession of the pendulum in those locations, and with those measurements,
to result in
oh my god, so now you want the equation.
Yeah, because now you're saying that you get that 3,959 mile value from the pendulum. So I want to see how the hell you're doing that. You keep saying it's in the math. It's just math.
If I give you this equation, are you gonna concede at all, or are you just gonna keep saying there's a problem?
Well, no, it depends what it says.
I don't think it depends what it says.
We're going to notice the R value, and then very quickly we're going to ask you how that was measured.
Well, no, she's saying that this gives her the R value. The result of this is the R value.
Yeah, it doesn't. The R is already in the equation.
Jedi or Cyclone, can we get a concession that this is supposedly a demonstration of Coriolis at some point?
Yeah, we're going to have to get that as well. There's quite a few concessions we're going to need, but.
Well, I feel like, I mean, to even get to that point, I mean, that's already assuming the curvature and the R value in the ball to begin with. We really need to start right at the start.
It's assuming a ball. It's assuming that she has a reference frame for her math to start from in the first place. If there's no reference for the quantification that she's making to even have math and the numbers, because you don't just put fucking math on a board for nothing and then say, oh, well, math it out. No, you have to have the physical attribute. You write the physical attributes down, then you calculate them, you get your fucking equation, you get your answer, and you have the variables in the manipulated form and all that shit. And you say, this is the thing that does this because I wrote the math for each different variable, the size, the scale, the curve, the rate.
Well, she clearly just hasn't thought about it, because, I mean, think about it. You just imagine yourself in reality standing on the surface of Earth and thinking, I can tell that 3,959 miles below my feet is the center of a big ball that I'm on based on swinging this pendulum.
Right.
Just think about that.
Right.
There's absolutely no logic in that whatsoever.
Nothing.
Well, I mean, the logic comes from swinging the pendulum, noticing the rotation, being like, that's pretty weird. Trying it in another location, noticing that it's rotating, being like, why is it different here? Being like, well, what's the difference between them?
Well, there could be.
Are you going north-south?
There could be a whole load of factors affecting your setup.
Right. Go ahead. Explain them to me.
And all this kind of thing. Well, brackets. They've got magnets. They've got motors. I mean, they're not just suspended from a hook in a ceiling. They're in like a mechanism.
What? No, they are suspended from a ceiling in a hook.
Yeah, but it's not just with it's not just with like a dead hook. Like they've got pretty sophisticated mechanisms, some of which involve motors, some of which involve magnets, and they can calibrate them to get a result that they're a swing and a momentum and a time frame that they're looking to get. And this is what they do when they set them up in these museums.
Okay, so you don't want to try this yourself. You don't think it's even worth trying?
Have a ball that's spinning with a cat
because listen, a pendulum is not a tool for measuring a surface, and this is what we're interested in. We're talking about the surface.
It's not a tool meant for that, no. But you notice this.
It cannot do that. It cannot do that. It's not meant for that. It cannot do it.
So if you can measure the rotation and the distance between those rotations, you can't use that to
rotation. No, you're assuming a rotation. You don't have.
No, you're observing that the pendulum is swinging. That's your rotation.
Okay. So rotation of a pendulum, yes, but rotation of Earth, no. You don't have.
Right, but what's causing that rotation?
That's the question. You swung it, but then if you're asking what caused it, well, it's your claim, it's your demonstration. How do you know what caused it? You don't know what caused it, but you're claiming it's motion of the Earth because that's just what you're claiming. And then you say it's in the math, and that's your proof. You assumed it, put it in math, therefore it's true. So what caused it?
Tried to point this out to the scientific method, right? And now we're back down to it. What caused it? Oh, it's your just assumption because you didn't do anything.
Okay, well, explain to me what's causing the rotation then.
Don't need to. Back round to this one again. So you asking us questions about what it means? We don't need to. It's not our claim.
No, it's an observation. I'm curious what you think causes it.
I'll enter this. We don't know. So now we can move on.
Okay. Well, you can take that information and actually measure.
Well, this is what we've done.
You can measure the distance between the experiment locations. You can measure how much they're rotating in each location.
Awesome stuff.
And then with that, you can be like, well, why is it rotating more here? Why is it rotating less there?
We're going to have a lot of questions. We're going to have a lot of questions when we've done this. We're going to have to verify our assumption when we try and answer those questions, aren't we? No.
This is what Jedi had asked you to do earlier, was create the hypothesis, right, from the natural observed phenomenon, which is Coriolis, which you're saying Foucault is demonstrating. So, I mean, you can try the science method if you want, or you can show the measurements of curvature if you want. You can pick one.
Yeah, let's just say we don't believe that the pendulum is proving that the Earth is a spinning ball. Could you show us any direct measurements of a curvature for stars? Or is it just a pendulum? I don't believe.
No, I mean that's the easiest one that a normal person can do.
To measure,
so no one can actually measure curvature.
Seriously.
It proves that the Earth is a spinning ball.
No, it doesn't prove the Earth is a spinning ball.
All right. The easiest method, according to you, to measure a surface description is to get a pendulum. Surely surveyors would be using pendulums if this was a tool of choice to measure a surface description. Wouldn't you agree?
You're not looking at scale.
No,
the Earth is huge.
We're trying to measure the surface of the Earth over distance. Is a pendulum going to help me with scale over distance?
I mean, I don't understand why you're asking me that.
Again, I'm being exceptionally facetious. Do surveyors who measure the surface of the Earth use pendulums?
More rhetorical questions? I don't know,
No. You said it was the simplest thing to do. Obviously, it's not, because surveyors...
It's the simplest thing to do to prove the Earth is a spinning globe, not to survey the Earth.
Hold on. It wasn't the simplest thing to prove. Remember, we had a lot of questions that we were going to have to go off and demonstrate another way. So it didn't prove anything, left us with lots of questions.
Yeah, it assumes the thing that you're claiming you're proving.
I mean, if you know how to do geometry, you can take those measurements and you can actually use geometry.
Measuring the surface. It's not a surface measuring tool. We already explained this to you. You already know it. Why are you?
It measures rotation.
Yourself. You're talking not geometry. You're talking about geometry.
Yes. So you have 2 points. Yeah. So you have 2 points which have a distance between them, right?
You don't. Is the
so that's your first measurement.
Between them, the distance.
And then the second measurement is the rotation at each one of those. Well, I'm telling you the inputs.
The distance between those two places, is it a straight line or not? Hello?
I'm not. I don't like answering your rhetorical questions.
It's not a rhetorical question. You said you've got 2 locations, different places on Earth, and I'm saying between them, is it a straight line or is it a curved line?
Oh, tough one, eh?
Do you know? Straight line or curved line?
I don't want to answer your rhetorical questions.
It's not rhetorical. It's a direct question.
It's not rhetorical. You saying it is rhetorical isn't going to help the silence that is obviously happening because you don't want to answer the question, do you?
Yeah, why don't you want to answer that? It's perfectly straight. You're using it in your argument. You're saying there's a distance.
The distance?
Between 2 places. The distance between 2 places. Is that a straight line or a curved line?
Technically both, depending on the scale.
Technically, no, not technically.
How can it be both?
Because you can have a curved line that appears straight.
No, is it a straight line or is it a curved line?
Okay, well, you don't like my answer. I gave you my answer.
Yeah, you said both, but it can't be both.
It can't be true and false.
It sure can be.
No, it can't be true and false. Come on, stop.
Okay, what's the distance? What's the distance in miles between those 2 places that you're talking about?
I mean, which ones? I mean, it can be any location.
Well, which locations are you going to use for your argument?
Yeah. I mean, between like Dallas and Atlanta. I don't know, like fucking.
What's that distance? What's that distance in miles or kilometers?
I have no idea. Like,
well, look up. This is your argument.
No, I'm good.
Okay, so you don't know what your argument even is then?
No, I definitely do.
Well, like between those 2 locations,
you can look them up.
So between those 2 locations, is it a straight line or a curved line?
You're the one doing the math. So go ahead and look up the distance.
Okay. Okay. So is it a curved line or a straight line between those 2 locations? Between them, is it curved or not curved?
How?
Wow.
Change your batteries.
Triggered.
It's technically both.
No, sorry, no.
How can it be straight curved?
It's a contradiction.
It's not.
Sorry, it is. A horizontal line cannot be a curved line at the same time.
It can be.
It can't. A horizontal line is a rate of change of slope of 0. A curved line has a rate of change of slope of non-zero.
Right, and if you have a curved line, hold on. If you have a curved line, hold on. If you have a curved line and you zoom in close enough to it, it has no curvature.
It'll still be bloody well curved, lady.
It does not have a curve if you are zoomed in close enough.
No, when you measure it, it's curved. When you measure it, it's curved because it is a rate of change of slope.
Nope, you can zoom in far enough to where there is no observable curvature.
So I thought you understood basic geometry. You understand that a rate of change of slope is not the same as a change of slope. You understand that, right? Slope-intercept formula, horizontal lines, curved lines.
Let's see if you understand this. So if you're saying that there's 2 locations, and let's say there's 100 miles between those 2 locations, following? 100 miles between the 2. So according to the globe Earth model and the geometry that it claims, that from A to B, from the horizontal, there's a drop of over 6,000 feet. Okay? So that's a curve.
Okay.
According to the globe. So the question is, How do we measure this? That drop. Who has ever measured it? How was it measured?
All of our maps account for the curvature.
Maps.
All of our maps account for the curvature. So when you're measuring distance between locations, they're accounting for the curvature.
Okay, so how did they measure the curvature to then put it in the map?
Because they measured the distance, right?
They measured the distance of what, and how did they measure curvature?
They measured the distance across the Earth, right? So that inherently will measure the curvature if there is curvature, right?
Well, no. How did they measure? Well, what were they doing to then measure the curvature? Traveling isn't.
No. Hold on. If there is curvature, if you go in a straight line, you will measure a straight line, and you will measure the curvature, right?
Okay. How were they measuring it?
They're not measuring the curvature. They're measuring a distance between 2 points. But if 2 points on a globe are there, and you travel across that in a straight line, you will then listen.
Okay, a straight line, so no curvature. So they didn't measure curvature.
I just explained.
Yeah, you said they moved in a straight line, and they weren't measuring curvature. You said.
They're not trying to measure curvature. They're trying to measure the distance between two locations on a globe.
So why, when I ask who's measured the curvature, are you talking about people who didn't measure the curvature?
Because we're not talking about measuring the curvature. We're talking about the distance between two locations.
That's what I just asked you. I said, who's measured the curvature? How did they measure it? That's exactly what I asked you.
Well, I'm not talking about that.
We've been trying to talk.
We're talking about the two locations on the globe. Measured in a straight line.
100. Yes. Okay. Straight line. So no globe then. No, because remember, the 100 miles has over 6,000 feet of curvature drop. Point A to point B. So I asked, who measured that? And you said they have it in
it's
the map.
irrelevant.
I said, how did they measure that?
No. I didn't say it's in the maps. I'm saying that when you do the measurement in real life, you're measuring the curvature. Essentially.
What measurement are you doing? What measurement? How?
You're measuring the distance between 2 points. If you do that on a globe, if you're on a globe and you measure the point between two locations on the globe.
How are you measuring that?
So let's take a tape measure, right? We have a globe. You measure the distance between 2 points on the globe. It curves itself, but then when you take it off to actually see how long that distance is, you have a consistent distance, right?
In the air.
Someone's measured curvature with a tape measure.
So when did we do this?
You're not understanding what I'm saying. I'm saying that you don't have to account for the curvature because you're going in a straight line on a globe, right?
Let me ask you this then. Has anyone ever measured curvature? Or has it just been assumed?
I am not interested in proving curvature. I don't care about it.
Okay, well,
that's the least important thing to me.
If you care about it, I'm just asking, has anyone ever measured it to your knowledge? Or did they just assume it?
I mean, I assume somebody's measured it a few times.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you that no one has ever measured it.
It's a bad assumption.
There you go.
I was in. It's kind of saying that in the air, one from A to B, the shortest distance between 2 points being a straight line, right? It's in the air. It's just like in the air. Like I'm standing at one location, and I have my hand up, and you're standing at another location with your hand up. In the air, the shortest distance from A to B, a straight line. You're saying that's curved because of where we live?
No, I'm saying it's both curved and straight. It's really interesting.
That is interesting.
Yeah, I mean, that's a contradiction, right? That'd be like it's true and false.
No, the way it works is if you have a curved line, right, and you zoom in close enough to a curved. I know. Listen to me. Listen to me.
You're saying it's both.
Listen to me.
Anything, ma'am.
Well, I keep getting cut off.
I get what you're saying. You're saying it's a curved line, but you zoom into like 2 pixels of it, and it looks straight. It's still a curved line.
Right, but from the perspective of that point, it is straight, right?
And so
because there's no measurable curve at that location, right?
Right, but over 100 miles there's over 6,000 feet of it, apparently,
correct,
according to the Globe Religion. Right, okay.
Correct.
So over 10 miles, there's over 60 feet of it. So who's ever measured any of that? 60 feet, 6,000 feet? Who's measured?
No. You're asking me questions of, well, is it straight or is it curved? And I said that it is both because from our perspective, it looks straight.
Curved. No, you didn't say. You said it was both, but what you actually meant was it is curved because you said it's a curved line that you've just zoomed in on. But we've zoomed out a bit because we can zoom out.
No, it's both. It's both straight and curved.
And it's curved. So they say 6,000 feet over 100 miles, 60 feet
the
over
line
10 miles. Who's measured it? Who's measured that drop over distance?
I'm not interested in that question.
Yeah, no one has. So you don't have a ball.
Because my perspective doesn't rely on that.
Yeah, I wouldn't be interested either.
Yours relies on assumption. We don't assume that. You don't have it.
No, you have a bunch of things you can't explain, and then you just throw your hands up not explaining it because you don't have the curvature.
It's delusional. Very delusional. That's
not how it works. That's not how it works. You've got a positive claim of a globe. You're the one that needs to evidence it. Not on us to explain random shit to you.
No, that's my belief that it's a globe, right? And you believe that it's flat, right?
That's sure.
No.
Okay, well then what is it?
Every day, I experience it as flat every single day. Right? It's like saying
I know it's the same thing about that curved line. From the perspective, if you zoom in all the way, it looks it for all intents and purposes it is straight, but it is actually curved, and that's what you don't understand.
I don't have a belief. So I don't have a belief that we're on a flat Earth. I experience it every day, just like you.
Right.
Do. You have a belief that you live on a ball. I have knowledge that we live on a flat surface, and you actually have knowledge that you live on a flat surface because knowledge is just what you experience.
Well, I mean, I don't discount all the evidence that's given to me.
Right.
What evidence?
I asked you who measured the curve.
Okay. Well, I mean, we have observations that I've explained to you already that show rotation, and you don't have an explanation for it.
Observations of rotation, like what? I just got in. So, what observation of rotation do we have?
A pendulum.
We're not going back there. No. Stay away from
We're not going back there.
A pendulum.
We're not going back there. We've moved on.
Hey,
the pendulum already assumes the pendulum assumes the curvature. We're trying to validate.
It doesn't.
Curvature to begin with. Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
Said it did.
Yes, it does. You're
said
assuming the ball. It's a spinning ball. It proves a spinning ball. A ball must have curvature.
If you do the math, it proves it. But if you just observe it, it's a question, right? And you don't have an answer to that question, and you've already thrown up your hand saying you don't have an answer.
Well, wait a second. So
top speed. So Superman's top speed in math doesn't prove Superman or his top speed are real.
I need you to explain why, when you go to multiple locations, the pendulum changes.
No,
because somebody moved the pendulum to make it move in the first place, and that's likely why it's different.
You know, it's consistent, though.
What you need is to ask the question.
It is not. No, it's
it
not
is consistent. In one location, it is consistent.
You said
you can have five.
No, it's not consistent in multiple locations. But when you swing it in one place, it's consistent.
No, it's not. You can have 500 pendulums set up in an aircraft hangar, and all of them will have different precessions. Also, pendulums aren't supposed to precess; they're supposed to go back and forth. And another thing you got to think about. There's another thing you got to think about as well. If what you're trying to claim Coriolis, so therefore you're claiming Earth will rotate under the pendulum.
No, listen, guys.
Are you claiming Coriolis?
We already did.
She is with the drift of a pendulum. She's claiming that Earth's rotating under the pendulum as the pendulum's drifting.
Guys. We already did this half an hour ago. We're not redoing the whole thing.
Oh, okay.
I mean, well, can you explain to me? Can you explain to me the precession then?
Not until you
precession. That's what you're trying to prove.
No, the precession is observed. We observe it. We know.
No precession. No, it's not. It's not consistent.
It is actually consistent.
No, it's not. You get 10 pendulums all in the same room. They're all going to have different rates of precession based off the amount of energy used to make the pendulum move in the first place.
Precession requires 2 reference frames. So what are the 2 reference frames?
You don't have 2 reference frames.
Yeah, is it all spinning together, or is the globe spinning separate from the air?
Well, that's the point I was trying to make with her. I don't know if you guys made that point or not.
Oh, he's speaking to her.
She won't look it up. She won't concede to Coriolis, so we can't talk about it anymore. That's why we're going to go to curvature, Noble, because you won't concede to your own model. So we have to go to curvature.
Okay, I'll have to ask again. So, are there 2 reference frames or what? Why do you go quiet when these pertinent questions come up? Oh, I think I know why.
I'm playing a game.
No, it's because you don't even know the basics of your plane.
No, I'm playing World of Warcraft. I'm sorry.
Do you even know what the reference frame is?
Right, yeah, I'm not trying to be rude, but are we in the inertial or non-inertial reference frame in your paradigm?
She doesn't know what that is. That's why she's pretending she's playing a game.
Well, she might.
No simping.
Listen.
I got a question. I got a question.
You can do some pointless shit anytime. You can actually learn something here if you make the most of the opportunity.
It looks like she left.
No, I'm here.
Oh, you're streaming? No, man, your name popped all the way up. Sorry.
No, you're joining a fake game just to prove that you weren't faking playing a game. Unbelievable. No, that's your go-to.
Hey,
So,
check this out.
If the Earth is flat, what's under it?
Who cares? That's a stupid question.
Well,
what's under the Earth? Go digging, bro. You never dug a hole.
More Earth.
If it's flat, what's under the flat surface?
You guys think if you dig deep enough, you'll pop out in China.
No, if it's flat,
yeah, that's what you guys think.
Space.
You guys
what's
think
under?
You guys think you could dig right down, and the furthest you dig, you'll end up seeing sky again. That's how upside down
thinks we're in space.
I think they can swim diagonal and pop out the surface.
Flat.
What?
No, that's how it'd be if it was round. You'd swim
That's how it'd be if
diagonally.
it was both, but what?
No. Don't confuse anything with your fucking idiocracy.
We're not making any claims about what's. We're just talking about the surface of the Earth, measuring and observing flat, therefore not being a ball. We're not claiming that it's a shape.
Your universe is expanding into nothing. How much nothing is out there?
I believe he left as well. Just so you guys don't think I'm interrupting your conversation with the guy who left.
This is all over the place.
Yes, so I mean, no. If I'm not going to stick around much longer, but like, if you want to go into that, you have to then commit to Coriolis because that's what Foucault is supposed to demonstrate, and then you have to answer some of the questions, right? It's no big deal because you have science on your side, quote unquote, right? That
I'm just not an expert, so
It's fine not to be an answer. Listen, you can easily just say, I don't know. I'm not sure. That's fine to say. I don't know why people are so.
I've done that a few times.
I don't know. Well, to be fair, when I was asking you about the curvature and stuff, you just were like, I'm not answering. You could just say, I don't know.
Yeah, the curvature becomes important, Noble, because people have this belief that the Earth is so big, right? Like, it's not just you or whatever. Like, people are like, no, it's so big that if you zoom in, zoom out, you would never be able to perceive it. But we claim to know it, so we claim to be able to perceive it, right? And then when you get to like the claimed radius size of like around 4,000 mile radius, right? Then you can extrapolate and calculate that what we should expect, and it's actually really like a small world after all. 8 inches per mile squared, right? So just in 1 mile, 8 inches drop. That and I've tried to put it into perspective for people. Like, we've all been around a high school racetrack. That's a 1/4 mile. So 4 times around that racetrack, and you're almost a foot lower. That's crazy. Like, it's a small world, not big. So, yeah, if you got these distances at like latitudes, right? Like, how do we get the distance? Right? That was kind of Cyclone's question, right? We're claiming that this thing is dependent upon a latitude. What is that? Is that a distance measurement? How do we measure distance, and how do we measure latitude to then say that's where we are?
You just use a pendulum, bro.
I'm not. She's got 4 of them. Give me one, Noble. 4 or 5.
The pendulum, in a sense, is the most unlogical thing because its dependency on the very frame that it is being set up within is absolutely a non sequitur to the question if the ground beneath is moving. I literally don't get how people think that this experiment has any substance to it. It's just pure vanity.
But Clay,
it's actually quite hilarious.
But if you hang a pendulum over a lake, you can actually get an accurate measurement of the lake. It's very simple.
Oh, really? Oh, wow. Yeah, see, I put a thing on a string
that is mounted on the ground beneath.
All right, guys.
Fundamentally into motion, and therefore the Earth must be spinning and wobbling and accelerating and decelerating simultaneously. Makes sense.
Yes.
Yeah. The person who we were speaking to, I think you get the point. We don't believe the pendulum is telling us that we live on a spinning ball.
What is it telling you?
I recommend that you research that. Well,
Not
that you swing a pendulum.
Well, I mean, the precision is pretty consistent.
Well,
no, it is not. I fucking told you already.
No, you're claiming it isn't. You have to prove it.
No, it's not. You have to restart the pendulum many times to get that specific precision. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, and
because it's not consistent, because it's not exact at the first launch. Every time you start the pendulum, you just release the pendulum. You move it with your hand, you release it with your hand, or an automatic device. That precision is not guaranteed to happen as the way that you are predicting.
That's why you work in averages
again and again and again
to
have that precision that you want.
Mm-hmm.
Those degrees per hour, dependent to where you are on the Earth.
There is no precession. If that's two separate reference frames, do you?
Well, that's the thing we need to nail down, just to get the basics down.
Well, fuck's sake! Every time I ask her this question, one of you guys jumps on, so she can never.
Is the pendulum in the inertial? Are we in the inertial reference frame or the non-inertial reference frame? Because you're claiming two reference frames.
Shut
up, dude.
No.
Would she answer the question, or does she not know it?
She can't because you won't shut your mouth, which is helping her.
You can go ahead and answer for the inertial or non-inertial frame of reference.
And remember, you can say you don't know. And that's fine.
I appreciate you trying to pin her down, Heretic, on it. I appreciate that.
It just keeps happening. She doesn't want to answer that. It's obvious.
Okay, so maybe let's just open it up broadly. Other than the pendulum, what else makes you think the Earth is a spinning ball? Come on, that's pretty softball for a question.
Are you asking me? Is there nobody in here that disagrees with you?
Not speaking up.
Microphone.
Just you at the moment. So humor us.
Sorry.
So other than the pendulum, or if there is anyone else in the chat who has something else other than a pendulum, for the Earth being a big ball that spins in a vacuum.
Well, I also have no reason to believe, government agencies, scientists.
What about observable reality?
I mean, from my perspective, it's observably flat. Nobody will determine.
And motionless, yeah?
Yeah, it's motionless in a car, too.
Okay, so if we experience a flat motionless Earth, then...
It feels motionless.
Hold on, then there's a burden of proof on someone who says, but it's actually curved and in motion. Yeah, they need to prove that. Yeah?
Sure.
Right, so how did they do that, other than the pendulum? According to you?
Launching rockets into space and looking at the Earth.
Here we go.
Okay.
Having a plane fly really, really, really high to where you can actually see the curvature.
Oh my goodness!
Is that something that you've done or that you've heard other people have done?
Yeah, people have done it, and I choose to believe them.
What altitude do you have to be to see Earth curve from an airplane?
About 80,000 feet.
Incorrect.
Okay, well, even if that was correct, that's just saying that it's a height that you, as a member of the public, can never go to, right?
No, you can pay to do it. It's about I think $60,000.
Okay.
Yeah, and you can fly at 80,000 feet in a jet.
You're not going to see curvature from there. Do the math.
80,000 feet.
I mean, that's what people say. They can see the curvature. So I don't know.
You didn't just start with that. Pendulums.
Okay, but then if they're seeing the curvature, if there is actually curvature, then you would think they would be able to measure it. No.
Yeah.
So why can't anyone measure it?
People have measured it. You just are not willing to accept it.
Okay, who measured? Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Who measured it, or who do you think measured it?
I don't know.
So why are you saying they've measured it?
Oh, that's so ridiculous.
If you don't know anyone that's measured it, why would you say confidently they've measured it?
Because I choose to believe the the lie.
Yeah, obviously you choose to believe a lie.
Well, why would you choose to believe? Why would you choose to believe a lie?
I mean, I'm obviously being facetious. I don't think it's a lie.
Well, why don't you think it's a lie then, if you don't know anyone who's actually...
Because I have no reason to believe that it is a lie.
Well, you do have reason, because
No, I
you've
don't.
already agreed you experience it to be flat, and you don't know anyone that's ever measured it to be curved. So there's a reason.
Does she know what an elevation angle is? Did you guys go over that?
No. We're not getting into elevation angles. We're keeping it...
Why? It's simple.
Light. No, it won't be simple.
Because it's her claim, and she needs to back it, instead of us just give her things.
I mean, it wasn't really my claim. I was just here to listen, and y'all brought me into it.
Well, you did end up claiming, though, because you said they've measured it. And, come on, they need to substantiate that. Someone must have measured it. Why aren't you curious? Why aren't you saying to yourself, I don't actually know who's measured it. I should check that out.
Because it would be ridiculous not to believe in something that is so pervasive in our society.
Pervasive, yeah, like a parasite. And we didn't bring you into it. You started cheerleading for the guy who left, blamed us for not giving him a chance. Just
no, somebody addressed me personally, and I responded.
To believe something whilst openly admitting you've got no actual evidence for it, other than it would be ridiculous for me not to believe it, even though you don't know what the evidence is.
Okay.
All right. I mean, you do you, but I'm just saying.
This is funny. I appreciate it.
Are you not curious?
Not really. I have no reason to disbelieve it.
Well, you do, because you experience it to be flat, and
that's not a reason to. I mean, I've already explained that if you zoom in close enough on a curved line, it appears straight.
Yeah, but you don't know it's curved yet. That's the point. You only know what you experience, which is that it's flat.
People are claiming.
Can I just point out the flaw in this logic?
Come on.
I mean,
it's self-evident, really.
It's pretty obvious already.
Okay.
Well, explain it to me.
I wanted to explain it to her. Yeah. So the flaw in this logic is you have been asked if you can prove what you believe, and then you say, "I can't." So what do you believe?
I believe what I was taught. So if somebody has a claim other than that, they're gonna have to prove it to me.
Well, what if those people didn't prove it to you in the first place?
That's fine. It's my belief, and now you would have to prove that my belief is not true.
So why is it okay for them not to give you any proof, but we need to give you proof?
Appeal to authority.
So you're appealing to an authority?
For me personally, yeah.
So you're just committing a fallacious way of thinking.
Yeah, you understand that's a logical fallacy.
Oh, I know. But, I mean, it's how I choose to live my life.
Would you not rather live... So you choose to live your life illogically thinking?
No, I just don't waste my time thinking about things that don't really affect me.
Well, you're in a flat Earth server, so you must waste your time thinking about it.
Hold on.
No, this is my first time hopping in here, and it's not a flat Earth server, it's a politics server.
She's in a flat Earth. You guys are
guys. We know where she is.
It's a politics server, and I saw a bunch of people in the flat Earth, and I was curious. I was curious what y'all had to say about the flat Earth. I was just listening.
Do you know what entropy is? I'm just curious.
I have a vague concept of it.
A second law of thermodynamics.
Yeah.
You know what? Who's that?
Well, what's your vague concept, if you don't mind?
You hear me?
That things are devolving into chaos slowly.
Slowly?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
Or it will eventually become chaos.
I gotta mute everybody in order for that to be a.
Yeah, it's pretty chaotic at the moment.
Okay. The girl doesn't care, so it's like at this point you educate the public and tell her how it is objectively flat. Is my opinion. I mean, because she's she's being very. At this point, like to all of your questions, she already told you. Well, it's a belief that I hold. Unless you're offering something. So.
Yeah, I mean, I would need some positive evidence that it's flat.
But it's just, I mean, it's important just to highlight even that, I mean, you've kind of said you've chosen to appeal to authority, which you understand is a logical fallacy, but you're okay with that.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm not worried about talking about logic. I'm worried about having proof. If you want me to change my opinion, you're going to have to prove it to me.
No, I don't care about, I don't care about.
Okay, well then you can talk to somebody else then and I'll listen.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying I'm not trying to convince you of anything, but Elijah's right.
If you would like to convince me, I would listen. But I mean, I would need evidence to think that it's flat.
Yeah, bro.
Well, here, feel free.
If you want it.
Someone throw out some flat Earth proof.
Elevation angles to Polaris.
Water.
Yeah, water.
Okay, someone explain water to her. That's a good one to go over with her. You excited to learn about water? New girl? Let's do water.
Go for it.
So we have that lake that's 10 miles that we have our pendulum hanging over. Is the surface of that lake convex, concave, or neither?
Can we start more basic on the water? Let's talk about like the natural physics of properties of water.
Is it not? I mean, doesn't get more basic.
Why do you say the word water like that?
Water seeks and finds its level. Level being a flat, even horizontal surface. No point higher than or no part higher than another. Questions?
That was like 3 questions.
Yeah, so if water is seeking and finding its level and covering most of the surface of the Earth is some sort of planar thing, absolutely not curved, and a globe.
So the water's flat.
Yeah, so out of convex, concave, or neither, it's neither. For anyone if that's a little complex.
Thoughts? New girl?
I mean, it makes sense on a small scale. When you scale up to the point where gravity is affecting the water, then it doesn't make sense.
What is gravity?
No, hold on. So we have our 10-mile lake. You're saying that lake is flat. Or you're saying the oceans are different?
Yeah, so it's about perception, right? So if you zoom in...
In reality, what the physical characteristics of the surface of the water, not how it looks to an observer. Are you saying that the lake is flat and the ocean isn't? Or what are you saying specifically?
If you have a curved line and you zoom in close enough, it will be measurably flat.
Yeah, so this is when this is when you come up against the numbers, right? This is when you would then have to go to the globe model, quote unquote, and say how big do they claim it is, how much curvature do they claim is there, because you're appealing to this scale issue. So then you have to go, okay, what is the scale that they're telling us we're working with? And then you test that, right? And this is what people are doing, and they're finding that there's no curve at the rate.
Well, I mean, you would have to acknowledge that there is a scale at which it would appear flat, right? Because that's common sense, right?
Yeah, because it's always flat at all scales.
Yeah, we can observe and experience.
Right. No, if you have a round object and you zoom in close enough to it, it would appear flat, right?
We're not in hypothetical wonderland here.
Well, I would like to get in hypothetical wonderland with you because
I'm going to do that. We're talking actual lakes and oceans.
I mean, that's fine. I was just curious if you thought it was possible. Do you think it's possible?
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Right? So let's say you're an
you don't care. Okay.
Basketball. No, that's fine. You do that on a basketball thing, right?
Uh-huh.
So you got two ants on a basketball. Let's say to them it looks flat, but then as one walks away from the other, he's going to start to descend behind the curve of that basketball. Yeah.
Right.
So that's a geometric value.
Right.
So that can be measured and tested.
It can be, but once you're getting close enough, it can't be.
No, it can be. So, for example, horizon that the ant is going to see his friend go over that would be curved, that's going to be a certain distance away from him, depending on how high above the ball he is. That's like a calculation you can do.
Right. But if you're close enough, you won't be able to actually see him go over the horizon, right?
Yeah, but if he goes a certain distance where he does go beyond that curve, then you are going to see that. And that's.
I mean, if it's perfectly flat, yeah.
No, if it's a curved ball, he's going to go behind the curve at a geometric distance.
I'm saying if the Earth, if this theoretical object is completely smooth, is what I meant, not flat.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Fine. So that same principle can be tested in reality over long distances with things like boats over bodies of water.
Right.
Yeah. So if you go on Google and you type in distance to horizon calculator, it'll tell you how far away the horizon should be based on your observer height.
Right.
So if you're 6 foot tall standing on the beach, it'll tell you that the horizon can be maximum about 2.5, 3 miles away. Right. That's
right. But why is it variable? Why is there a variable?
If you're increasing your height above the surface, you can see further.
And what I'm saying is, why does it have a, you can see between this number and this number?
Because that's like the tangent point from your eye to where the curve, like the maximum distance on the curved surface that you can see before it starts to curve down and out of you.
Right. But you're saying you can see between either this number or this number, and it would be accurate.
Well, that's what the globe model would say the horizon distance must be based on the curvature that it claims.
Right, but what I'm saying is that depending on conditions, it would change. It would change what you can see and can't see, right?
No.
If it was a cloudy day, you wouldn't be able to see the horizon, right?
Well, yeah. I mean, the conditions on the day
exactly. That's what I'm talking about.
Will affect how far you can see, regardless. Right. But not beyond it, right? So if they say the geometric horizon, the geometric limit that you can see is 2.5 miles,
and you wouldn't experience lensing through the atmosphere.
Conditions might lessen the distance you can see, but you shouldn't be able to see beyond that point because it's a geometric curve.
Where the dirt or the water would actually physically drop away from that point. So there's no way you can humanly see something that's dropping down away like behind a hill. You're not going to see behind the hill. You just don't.
Yeah,
and that's literal.
Horizon.
I'm wondering if my mic sounds very low, or you're just
it was low till just now, Eli.
Say again, because you're both talking at the same time.
It was low till just now. You're good, bro.
Oh, so I'm good now. I didn't do anything different, but it was low before.
Yeah, I couldn't hear you at all.
Okay. No, it's not variable. What are you saying yes for? What you see and what the claim on the table is, geometrically speaking, are two different things. What are you doing saying yes when it's no? You're right, it's not variable. It's a formula. Yeah. And to the rest of the room, it's a formula. It gives you one result, not a varied result.
She's saying, but we're talking about the geometric horizon, and she's saying if the conditions are such that you might not see that far, then yeah.
No, she said you're saying that the numbers would dictate it would be between this and this. That's what she said. No, that's not the case.
Oh, right. Okay. I misunderstood what she was saying then. I thought she meant how far you could see the horizon on a day-to-day basis will change based on the conditions.
I mean, that is accurate, but that's not my point.
Regulation, basketball's regulation is the main point.
Right. So the point is, we can test where this geometric horizon is claimed to be based on the formula 1.2 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. And that's been tested and shown to be false. We see much further, meaning the horizon isn't the result of a geometric curved surface. I'm sure people can post in the chat examples of this. Someone can explain the black swan to you if they want.
And I've heard it explained that there's atmospheric lensing. That allows you to see further, correct?
Atmospheric lensing. What do you mean?
Yeah, it allows you to see further because of the atmosphere.
What do you mean, like see round the curve of a ball?
Yeah.
How would that happen?
So you have lensing. So it bends light. A lens bends light, and which would mean you could see around a curve with bent light.
I think what you're trying to refer to is refraction.
I've never seen it.
You wouldn't be able to see behind a physical obstruction like a curved surface. That would be like saying you can see behind a hill. If the conditions are correct.
You have really interesting lensing. So like gravity, for instance, can bend light. So if you're observing an object and there's a star behind it.
Irrelevant, dude. You're jumping off to something else now.
I'm saying light can be bent, right?
And a physical. Listen, we're talking about a physical fucking thing in your way or not. We're not talking about air and star twinkly lights. We're talking about the hill in your backyard. Do you have any observation that you can point us to where you can see something at the bottom of the hill behind the fucking hill? Can you see that?
Potentially, depending on the conditions, yeah.
No, show us. Show me how you can see something behind the hill in your backyard.
Yeah, however you think light can bend doesn't allow you to see through and beyond physical obstructions.
Yeah, I mean, you could place a mirror there, right? And then you'd be able to see behind it.
Yeah. What they
cannot do is
go one-on-one against you, right? They have to tag team you because they're all fucking vaginas.
Shut up. You've been vaginalated since you were born. You've been vaginalized. Now just shut your mouth.
Grim's back to tell us how fire might be cold. Great.
Yeah, and how he can see through hills. And these guys have magic and they can see through stuff. Because air.
Light can bend through air. We know this.
Demonstration of your backyard where you can see little Bobby ducking behind the hill. Can you see him through the hill?
I'm gonna go on mute for a bit, but someone pick up the refraction discussion.
So y'all don't think that that's possible, that
we
can
don't
have light?
To worry about what your beliefs are. We need a demonstration of you looking through a hill and seeing what's at the bottom of the other side. Like you're claiming you can do.
No, I'm not claiming I can do that.
We don't have to believe weird ass claims. Do you? You want to believe weird shit?
No, that's why I don't believe you.
It's not a belief that you can't demonstrate your claim.
Yes, you claimed that. You said that that light will bend over the hill.
No, I'm asking you a question. Do you think that is possible? Do you think it's possible?
Try.
It's possible what you show us.
If you can ever see something behind the hill, like just Demo told you.
No, I'm not worried about this hill. I'm worried about whether or not I'm asking you.
It's possible. Okay.
Do you think that light can be bent through air?
Doesn't matter about your religion. We want to know.
I'm asking you, do you believe that?
Hills. Don't worry about people's religious beliefs. Worry about what you're going to demonstrate and how light.
If you don't want to answer my question, I don't want to talk to you.
Because you're slow. It's all right.
Relax, princess. This isn't.
Will somebody else answer that question? Do you think
not be able to see stuff behind the pool in their backyard?
Do you think light can bend through the atmosphere? Yes or no?
When a cop shines a light on you, you can see behind him.
Do you understand how vision? Do you understand how vision works?
I don't understand anything you're not demonstrating.
No, I'm asking you, do you know how vision works?
Just lie all day and make religious claims.
So do you have any concept of how your eyes work?
A habitual liar. Go ahead.
I mean, I'm not making any claims. I'm asking questions.
Yeah, that's all you've done so far.
Oh, yes.
First of all, you made a cat boy claim, then you made refraction.
I'm asking, do you know how your eyes work? Do you know how vision works?
Without a side view, we can't see what you're seeing on the other side of the hill. We need to see a fucking side view of you looking at the hill, and then we'll take a look at the other side of the hill from a side view, because we can see both sides of the fucking hill that way, and we'll tell you what's up or whether you're making any sense or not. We'll have to take a look at your observation or your demonstration like you would have to do any other fucking professor or any science person in a lab. You don't just believe weirdos. If that's the case, the guy at the fucking store said you owe me $1 million. Is that true? No, you're laughing, right? Because you know what I'm saying is correct. You don't just believe fucking weirdos at the store. You don't.
No. I'm laughing at the
laughing at weird shit.
The accent.
Tracking over hills. Yeah, it's funny, isn't it?
Yeah, it is a little bit.
Fucking hill bent light, rainbow boats.
Anyways, does anybody believe that the atmosphere can bend light?
No, we don't believe boats are rainbows.
What?
No, we don't believe in rainbow boats jumping around fucking hills, lady.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Bending fucking boats around the hill, bending up and around to your eyeball like a fucking rainbow. What, are you okay? That's what you're telling us about.
No, I'm asking you if you believe the atmosphere can bend light.
Hey, show us what that means.
Before I get on
what you're talking about.
So if you look at the moon when it's coming up on the horizon, it actually looks bigger on the horizon.
Where is the moon at if it's bending around? How do you know it's not below the earth?
I interrupt her, but I can't. It's like,
oh shit, go ahead. Sorry.
Like voices.
So if you observe,
I didn't hear you.
If you observe the moon,
no,
it's bigger on the horizon than it is directly above you. Why?
All right. No, ma'am. Air and light are totally non sequitur and irrelevant to the geometric plane of the globe. So it's like while everybody else is trying to explain what we see in the atmosphere, actually the claim on the table has nothing to do with that. Know that, right?
Regulation. Tell her that word, regulation.
If you look at the moon on the horizon as it's rising, it is physically bigger in the sky than it is when it's directly above you. Can you explain to me what's going on there? Anybody?
Okay, so you're constantly flipping the burden. What's going on where?
I just want to know what y'all believe about light, refraction.
Irrelevant, red herring, ad hoc, retort. Yeah.
Okay, so y'all just want to debate, bro. I see. I'm trying to have a conversation.
Y'all just want to make excuses for what we don't observe. The thing that
we observe the moon is bigger on the horizon than it is directly above you, and I just want to know why you think that is.
Why are you asking me questions? I want to know why you think there's a curve.
I'm not really interested in talking about that in particular.
Well, that's what we're talking about. That's the topic.
That's fine.
Carrying it away from.
And that's not a really interesting conversation to me because I have no reason.
It's interesting to me how you think that water that obviously measurably seeks and finds its level is somehow actually curving convexly over some sort of scale. I'm wondering if you have any evidence for that, or if you're just going to make excuses like, well, the light must have bent around it so it looked flat, but it really isn't.
No, I'm talking about the moon. I just want to know why
you're going to a red herring about the moon. I got that.
No, that's the new topic. It has nothing to do with the previous one.
The topic is the one that you didn't conclude yet. Why do you think there's a curve that you don't observe or measure?
Because we're so close.
We're so close. Okay, but I took the geometry into account though. And so I should have seen a geometric horizon at 3 miles as a 6-foot observer, being so close even. And I didn't. The horizon was further.
I don't think the math is right there. That doesn't seem right.
Yeah, but you're wrong. Yeah, but you're wrong about that. And you can go verify the math I just gave you in any curvature calculator on the internet. So you're just wrong. Would you like to try another cope?
No, I mean, I said I don't think that you did the math.
Yeah,
right.
I know. You didn't bother to even check. So here's the thing.
It doesn't sound right.
Yeah, no, because you're.
I mean, I can go check it if you want.
You're defending a claim that you don't know. Why are you even doing that?
I mean, I'm not trying to defend it. Y'all are attacking me for my beliefs.
No, you are defending.
I was here just to listen. Y'all brought me in.
You don't have to defend it, then we can just throw it in the bin. There's no curve of any water. Nobody's ever seen or experienced that. You don't know the fucking globe math that you'd even be looking for out there in the field. So, what else is there to say?
Okay, we can talk about a new topic.
I don't care about the moon. I'm just trying to figure out how if anybody came to the conclusion that bodies of water are somehow curving around the globe.
Gravity is pretty wild. It's really interesting.
What is gravity?
It's fascinating.
What is it? What is it?
We don't know, and it's so cool.
We don't even know what it is. Okay, cool
no,
story,
it's
bro.
really cool though.
Yeah, that's a really cool story. Thanks for that one. Also irrelevant, but cool nonetheless. Thanks.
Yeah, it's really neat that objects are attracted to each other based on their mass. I think it's really neat. Yeah.
Okay, which
you
one?
sound like you have a lot of mass and we're not attracted. So.
Which one?
Huh?
That is, by the way, wrong.
Got her.
It is a.
No, I'm asking her a question.
No, what's the question?
Oh my god, this is how she keeps getting.
No, I didn't hear your question. Sorry, there were multiple people talking.
Like 3 times at least. Which
Yeah,
objects do you see being attracted? Where have you observed that?
Objects being attracted to each other?
Yeah.
Well, you can see objects in space, and you can observe them manipulating each other.
Can you just be specific? You saw object A and object B attract one another. What were they?
Rocks.
Which ones? Where did you see this? Recount your experience.
Yep, you can see meteors hitting Jupiter, for instance.
I'm not seeing anything be attracted. Meteors hitting Jupiter.
Yeah, well,
post a video of that.
Yeah, there is a video actually. It's really neat.
Go ahead and post it.
No, actually, I think there's only pictures.
Okay, so you only have still frame pictures of meteors being attracted to Jupiter.
I mean, we also have the moon covered in.
Okay, so off the first point, that one's in the bin. Now we're going to the moon. The moon's attracting what?
Rocks. You can see little craters everywhere.
Attracting rock. I've never seen the moon attract a rock. Would you be able to show me?
You think the Earth is flat, motherfucker?
You can shut up.
The fuck?
I mean, you see the moon covered in craters, right?
Oh, no. So you got an inference then. So you haven't actually seen the moon attract anything. You just see what you think are craters on its surface and go,
what do you think they are?
Something.
If you don't think they're craters, oh, okay. So you're just gonna.
It's just the way
wait. You think that it's an image?
You're the one trying to interpret it. This is your claim, and this is your little trick that you try to use on everybody here to flip the burden. Sure. You made the claim that you saw rocks attracting one another. Now you're trying to flip it around to asking me questions about stuff you brought up. That's not how this is going to go.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, like when the Cavendish experiment, you claim that mass attracts mass.
Shut up.
Another asshole trying to throw himself into the gears. Yeah, you're not going to save her. Nobody is. Sorry. So you don't have an actual observation of anything attracting anything. This is just some sort of willful delusion of yours.
Yep, you're completely right. All of my beliefs are just beliefs, and I have no reason for believing them. But I would like to know why y'all believe what you believe. So can we talk about that?
We don't believe anything. We measure stuff, and we say, look how this measures. You can measure it that way, too. Don't have to believe. You don't have to believe.
Hold on.
We're bringing beliefs in here. We're just talking about observable reality stuff.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. So when I talk about the moon being bigger on the horizon than it is when it's directly above you.
You talk about that. That's another one of your red herrings that you talk about, not me.
No. I want to talk about it. I want to know what y'all actually believe about that. Do you just like...
I don't care.
It's observable reality.
I believe it's a red herring to the discussion
No, that's fine. I'm done with that other discussion. So it's not a red herring. It's a new discussion.
Well, okay, it's irrelevant.
It's irrelevant. Well, it's what I want to talk about.
Why?
I'm curious about what you believe in regards to that.
This isn't 24/7. Just ask me anything about what I believe. All right, so relate it to the topic somehow, or
then why did y'all start doing that about my beliefs?
So because they're related to the topic, hopefully. So
well, I mean, this is probably related to the topic as well. So you can sit here and ask questions about my beliefs all day, but I can't ask about your beliefs.
You can tell me how it's relevant to the topic. I'll bite.
I'm asking you a question. It's a new topic.
So I'm not going to.
It's a new topic. Okay.
Is it a topic that's relevant to the main topic of the channel?
It could be, potentially, depending on what you believe.
It is, or else it's irrelevant. We might as well be talking about cotton candy and cake.
I mean, if you believe that the moon is, directly above us and it's really close. So is that your belief? Like I don't even know how to talk to you about your belief because I don't know it.
Yeah, it's obviously above it. Sure.
Right, but what's your model? I don't understand what you believe in.
We had a model to give you.
Well, what do you believe in?
What do you? That's a pretty broad and vague question. Can you just say something on topic, please?
Yeah, I want to know what you believe the Earth is shaped as, and why the
belief about the Earth. I don't have any shape belief about it.
Okay, well then, what do you think the Earth is?
I think you just answered your own question.
Huh?
It was in the question, Earth.
Right, but what do you think it is? Do you think it's like the other bodies that we see in space that we can observe?
No.
You don't think it's like those at all?
I don't think there's any space. What evidence is there for a vacuum in the sky with a bunch of objects flying around in it?
Well, I mean, have you ever looked through a telescope before?
Yeah, I can see the same things in the sky that you can. I don't see any evidence for them being a bunch of rocks flying around in a vacuum chamber, though.
So you've looked at Jupiter?
Yes, I've seen it. I see the same thing you do. I just don't know where you get this interpretation of what you're looking at, that it's a big ball of gas in a vacuum. Why would that gas ever coalesce into a ball within a vacuum? Why would it not just disperse and fill the vacuum like gas always does in vacuum? I think that your interpretation of what you're looking at is irrational.
I mean, I'm not claiming anything about it. I'm just saying you've seen it, right? You know it. You know what it looks like, right?
Thing you do, and you're claiming things about it because you said
I'm not. You're assuming everything that I believe.
No, I'm not. You said flying around in space. Did you not?
No, I didn't.
Outer space? Yes, you did. Now you're lying.
I never said flying around in space.
Yeah, you did say it's in space. You see things in space. Did you not mean outer space?
Yeah. Okay. That happens to be what I believe, right? So
the whole point is, yeah, I know you are making that claim. Then, so the whole point is, no, I don't think the Earth is an object like these other things that you believe are objects in the sky. No, I don't.
So you think it's inherently different than everything else that we see?
I just think that those things have nothing to do with what the Earth is. They're not in the same category with one another.
They're not?
No.
What kind of sky resembles anything that you see on the surface of Earth?
Nothing.
The moon?
The moon looks like Earth. Okay.
It sure does.
One on me.
No, it doesn't.
It really does.
Name one resemblance.
You can see craters, you can see mountains, you can see all kinds of stuff. If you just zoom in on the moon, you can actually see it all.
Interpretation. You don't know. You haven't verified.
I mean, it's quite obvious when you look at it.
No, it's not. It's quite obvious when you look at a hologram of Tupac that must be Tupac, but it's not. It's something else.
Okay, well, what have you...
It's a hologram either. I'm just saying, who knows what you're looking at? You know what it looks like to you, but you don't have a way to empirically verify that it is what you perceive it to be.
Sure. Right. No so then, how can you how can you do the same thing about the Earth being flat? Because that's what you're doing.
You directly interact with the Earth, dude. You can measure it. You can observe it directly. I mean, you can. It's tangible. It's accessible.
So, if somebody was on the moon, you would.
It's not a location that you can go to.
Oh, so you don't believe in the moon landing?
Experiencing it in that way, able to measure it directly and whatever, then fine. Yeah, I concede all of that.
Okay. Well, I believe that happened. So.
That's just a belief, though. Like you just said.
Well, it's physically impossible to have taken place if the moon is in the location where they claim it's in.
Physically impossible.
Have you guys told her that yet?
That's interesting because
it's physically impossible.
It looked like it happened a few times, actually. It recently happened. The Chinese did it. It's kind of awesome. They did it on the other side of the moon. It's pretty wild.
Where's the moon claimed to be? Where's the moon claimed to be?
Where do you think it is?
Not in outer space.
Doesn't matter what I think. In the globe model, where's it claimed to locate? Like, where's the area that it's in?
The outer space
that wasn't
vacuum.
Very coherent, my bad.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it. I'm more interested in what you believe, because this is the flat Earth discussion, so I want to talk about flat Earth.
But what I believe...
This isn't the globe Earth discussion, right? This is the flat Earth.
It is.
You just escaped the burden.
No, I'm not trying to prove anything to you. I'm trying to understand what y'all believe, because I don't know. I honestly don't know what you believe.
Hold on a second. You don't know the claim of how far away it is. The gentleman was asking you, and you didn't give him the response.
Oh, I don't know exactly how far away it is off the top of my head.
But you do.
What region is the moon in?
Sir, I know where we're going with this. So why do you think that somebody walked on the moon when you don't even know any relevant information like the distance away, how far away it is?
So you have to know the exact distance of Africa to know that somebody went to Africa.
Yeah, you don't know any of the relevant information. What type of material is the moon made of?
What material? You can actually go see some rocks. They have them in museums.
Answer my question.
It's rocks.
What kind?
It's a lot of materials, actually. It's the same. It's the same thing we look at when we look at the Earth.
How do you know that?
Because we brought some back.
How do you know what type of material it is?
Tested as petrified wood.
How do you know what material it is?
You'd probably test it to see what it was.
Probably test it. That's a suggestive word you just said. You'd probably.
Well, you're asking me how I would do it, and I said, well, you would probably test it.
We're not talking about probably. How have they done it? How do you know?
Oh, that's a different question. How have they done it? I don't know how they've done it.
So then, how do you know what material it's made of?
I trust that they know what they're doing.
Yeah, and what did they do?
They went to the moon. They brought back materials. They tested
what
for.
Is it?
I don't know.
That's the honest answer right there. You don't
petrified
know.
wood.
So no, we're not going to.
It came back as petrified wood.
Hold on a second. The concession has been given. She doesn't know. We reached the logical end of the conclusion of what she was thinking about the moon. She doesn't know the material it's made of. She doesn't know the distance away it is. What other things don't you know that you're claiming?
I don't know what you believe about the moon.
It's not about my belief.
Okay, well then, if you're gonna ask me questions all day, and I want to know what you believe.
You just want to fundy mute me, right? Talk right through me and not.
No, I want to know what you believe.
No, okay. Here's what's gonna happen.
Once
you keep running through me, I'm gonna server mute you so that you can stop doing that. Here's the point. You're making a claim about what the moon is, right? And you don't know any of the relevant information about what it is. You don't know anything. No, it's not okay, because you're continuing to persist to think that you know what you're talking about, and you don't.
No, I never claimed.
Now I'm server muting. Yeah, you don't even know what they're claiming either. The people that actually went there, you don't know any of the information. You're just blindly believing, like a religious belief, fundamentally, that you think you know what's going on. When asked any questions that's relevant information, you don't have a clue about anything.
Wait, Alpha.
Now you can go.
Yo, what's going on?
Yeah. So
no, it's not. Yeah. I'm not talking to you, Booga. Just relax.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Damn. All right. So go ahead, because Noble, you've been on for quite a bit with your persistent attitude of thinking that you know what's going on, and it seems like when everybody asks you questions, you divert, you obfuscate, and you run away, and that's easy for somebody who just believes, but you don't even know what you believe. That's worse.
That's true.
Well, then why are you thinking that you can come in here and start acting like you know what's going on with the Earth being a globe and all the things that attributed to it when you don't even know anything about what the belief is about? You have no clue.
Yeah, I have no idea.
I love that concession. So therefore, we can't reason with you about anything of what you think you know, because you don't know.
Yep, that's true. That's why I don't want to talk about my beliefs. I want to talk about your beliefs.
It's not a belief. You don't even have a belief, because when asked about what you believe, you don't even know what you believe.
I believe on faith.
You don't even have that, because if you did, then whatever they said, you would say, yeah, I trust that. But
yeah, I do.
Yeah, what do they say about what the moon is made of?
I don't know. I don't know everything about their claims.
You don't know nothing.
Wait, Alpha, why does
you
that
know
matter?
Absolutely squat. You have no idea of what you believe.
Alpha.
None whatsoever.
True.
That's absolutely true, and you agree with it. So
that's true.
You don't even know what they said. You don't know anything about it. You just blindly accept anything someone says about the paradigm, and you're continuing to be in this discussion, acting like you know something about it, and you have no clue.
Well, I came here to listen because I was curious about the beliefs of flat earthers.
Yeah. So, beliefs, and how many times have people in this room told you it's not a belief? How many times?
That's fine.
How many times though? I want to know if you're
that it is a belief.
Anybody telling you that people have told you that it's not a belief? How many times?
I mean, that's fine.
How many times have you been in here and them telling you that it's not a belief? Did you hear anybody ever say that to you? Because I have.
Not that clearly, no.
Okay, because I did hear it multiple times. They told you it's not a belief at all.
But then what is it?
All right, I'm muting her for a reason. Please don't unmute her because she's gonna barrel through me. This is not a. Okay, we keep getting somebody unmuting her. What's going on, guys? Is everything cool?
Well, I haven't heard any flat Earth proofs yet from anybody. So why don't you guys prove to her that it's flat?
We got a little.
So we got this asshole throwing himself in the gears.
Yeah,
sorry. This is one of our guys.
Yeah, we do got somebody unmuting the lady. So I don't know what mod is doing that, but I'm just saying. I'm only
there was probably multiple. There was probably multiple people muting her.
Yeah, well, she's kind of muted right now. So, all right, we're getting to the bottom of like why she doesn't know what she does. I don't know how long she's been in here, but I've been listening for a minute. So, she's claiming that nobody's ever told her that it's not a belief. So the flat Earth is not a belief. Yeah, now you're unmuted. All right, now she's getting muted by everybody else.
What is it?
This is an understanding of the physical and natural world, basic observations and direct measurements, and practical use of the Earth are all the same as understanding that the Earth is not a curved surface, but indeed it's a flat and stationary plane. So an observation an observation that can be made when looked on a local level, like let's say you go outside, you go to the beach, you look upon the horizon, do you see curvature anywhere or anything resembling the Earth looking like a globe?
Nope.
Okay, so it looks flat, yeah?
Sure does.
All right. And
It's
hopefully
bumpy.
you're not just being obtuse, but yeah, so if you agree with that, observation is check marked. So we do understand from your perspective, locally it looks flat. Now, if we're going to say that if it measures curvature, is there any measurement that you can point to that has been understood by you or anyone that the Earth is measured to have any curvature on it?
No.
On the surface. Really? Okay, so no measurement of Earth curvature known by you at all. Yeah?
No.
Okay, so how and as long as human history has been documenting things that you know that there has been no sign of anybody measuring Earth curvature, do you believe in any way that it has to be curved?
I'm sorry, I didn't understand your question.
So somebody should have measured this thing that you're standing on, this giant ball that you're on.
Yeah.
How come nobody's ever put some measurements to it that you know of?
Oh no, I know people have. I don't know what they are.
Who?
I just said I don't know what they are.
No, who's done it?
I don't know.
You don't know who's done it, but you claim to have just told me right now somebody's done it.
Somebody's done it.
Who?
I don't know.
So then how can you tell me you know somebody's done it if you don't know who?
Somebody's claimed to have done it.
Well, then who's that claim?
I have no idea.
How about when? How about when?
No clue. I have no idea.
So where is this idea that you think that somebody's done something that you don't know who's done it or when they've done it or how they've done it?
It's what I've been told.
Who's told you?
School.
Specifically,
people.
What, a third grade teacher? Fourth
grade? Yeah, science books. I mean,
science books. Which science book?
Documentaries, all kinds of stuff. I mean, everything in our society tells us the Earth is a globe.
Everything in our society, except for you have no idea who said what, when, where, why.
True.
So then, if you don't know who's told you, then how are you believing it? Because
it's a belief.
Yeah, in order for you to believe that something is true or not true, you have to first know what's being said, right? And I'm asking you what's being said.
That the Earth is a globe?
The Earth is a globe. No, it's not what I'm asking. For the measurement.
Oh, I don't know.
Curvature. Yeah, you keep saying that. But then you keep going back to, well, I don't know, but it says so in my science book.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Do you see how stupid that is, Noble?
No, it's a belief.
No, it's not a belief. You have to first understand somebody said something in order for you to believe in it.
You can't believe on faith?
You don't know what's going on. First
That's
of all,
true.
Yeah. You see how you're very contradictory in the words that you use? It's true that you don't know what's going on. Like, how can you say you believe in something when you don't even know what to believe in?
I mean, I believe that the Earth is a globe. I don't know exactly how big it is.
No, you don't.
Hallelujah, holy shit.
No,
Where's
you
the
don't.
Tylenol?
You don't. You don't know any of that. Because if you did, you'd be like, okay, so...
I never said I knew it. I said I believed it.
I know. How do you believe it if you don't even know what to believe in? First, you have to have been given the belief. Who's giving you the belief?
Everything in society. You know, we have globes everywhere in school.
We have globes everywhere in school.
Like, I mean, we're told that the Earth is a globe, right? That's how I've been told. That's why I believe it, right?
Yeah, that's fine.
TV, textbooks, paper mache.
Yeah, exactly.
When it concerns the measurement value, you don't know how it's been measured.
I don't know.
Okay, so you can't believe that it's been measured to have any curvature.
I can believe it. It doesn't make. I can believe it.
He's conceded that. Are you just now realizing you're in a church?
No.
Well, that's what you're like singing from the hymnal book.
Yeah. I mean, you can say that.
Okay. I did say it.
Yeah.
Okay. So what? So is it just now in the last 10 minutes what you thought was quote unquote science is only a church?
No, I mean, I just believe it.
You said it. You said I could say it. That's okay.
Yeah.
So what you thought was science is only belief. Got it.
No,
Thanks for sharing your belief.
You're welcome.
I think it's a little worse than that, because when somebody believes something, they have to be told what to believe. So if somebody says, "Hey, this is what I want you to believe in," and somebody says, "Okay, I'll believe in that," that's acceptance without evidence. But what was being told to you to believe in, like concerning how they measured the curvature of the Earth? How did they measure that? You have to be told something to believe it. So they must have told you something to believe in. Yeah, your gimmick runs out right here, doesn't it?
No, I mean, I believe that the Earth is a globe.
You have to be told how they measured it in order for you to believe in it.
That's not true.
Yes, it is.
You can believe some. No. That's not how that works. That's not how belief works.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I could tell you that I have a Lamborghini in my garage, and you can either believe it or prove that there's a Lamborghini.
No, I can either believe you or not, and
so
I can believe you on no evidence.
I have to tell you that there's a Lamborghini in my garage in order for you to have that understanding of a belief.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if somebody said they measured the surface of the Earth to be curving, you first have to hear it in order to believe it. If you don't hear it, how do you know what to believe in?
What? I've heard people say that they've measured it.
Yeah, who? I'm asking for the who.
It was in the textbooks.
Well, yeah, I know, but it was in the textbooks. What would the textbooks tell you?
I don't remember. It's been a long time.
Okay, so you don't remember, and that excuses you from like saying somebody said it somewhere. I just don't know who it was.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to prove anything to you.
No, it's not about. You're trying to prove your belief to me.
No, I'm not.
There's any evidence backing up the claim, but that
I'm not proving anything.
Yeah, you're saying somebody told you in a textbook.
But yeah, that's what happened. Yeah.
Textbooks don't have any lips. So you only read something that you understood, maybe leans you to the idea that somebody did something, but you don't even remember what they did. So how can we tell that you understand any of the belief that you think somebody measured the surface?
I've already told you I don't understand it.
Yeah, what didn't you understand? What was confusing?
I don't understand how they measured it.
Why do you mean you don't understand? What were they presenting to you? What did it
say? I already told you I don't remember. So like, I mean, so you're attacking a topic that I don't remember, I don't know about.
I'm attacking your belief system. Now, it wasn't not that you can't prove it. It's even worse. You don't even know if it's a belief anymore.
No, I already told you it is a belief.
No, it's not. In order for you to believe something, you have to understand.
You can't tell me I don't believe in something.
You don't believe in it because you have to first understand what to believe in.
Yes, the Earth is a globe. That's the claim that I believe.
Yeah, the Earth is a globe is a statement, but the constituent parts of what makes it a globe are the reasons why you would believe in it. You have to first understand why it would be a globe, not just that it is a globe. The fact that it is a globe by them telling you, well, see, a long time ago, this is how it was measured. And also, this is the rotation of the Earth. And there's things to believe in versus you just saying it's a globe, I believe in that. The statement itself doesn't verify that you have a belief system. You have to first understand they told you what it's about.
I never said I had a belief system.
Everything that you're saying is based on, according to you, a belief.
Yeah, I believe in certain things, yes. I don't have a system for my belief.
Yeah, the system about the Earth being a globe is not just a globe. It's not just a ball.
People have always told me that, and I believe it. It's as simple as that.
Wow.
Yeah, well, so it just sounds like a statement that you believe in. It doesn't sound like you believe that the Earth is a globe. The statement that the Earth is a globe is what you believe.
No, I believe that the Earth is a globe.
No, you don't. You just believe in
She sounds like you guys.
The statement is the Earth is a globe, and that's the only thing you believe in. The statement.
Well, somebody told me, and I believe it.
Yeah, the statement only.
Just like I would believe you if you told me you had a Lamborghini.
Yeah, it's a superficial statement because the constituent parts that make up the Earth as a globe. Yeah, the Earth as a globe, it has to deal with a lot more than just it being a sphere. It has to deal with the terrain. It has to deal with the measured curvature. It has to deal with the axial rotation, the vacuum of how it interacts with the vacuum of space. There's a lot of constituent parts that are leading you to the knowledge of a belief system of how the Earth is a globe, because the globe, as it is a system. It is many moving parts, a lot of different things to look at. And then when you say, I believe that, that's because the story that you've heard about it makes some kind of, even if it doesn't make sense, you still would believe in it because you've been told a lot of things.
Well,
but when I ask
this whole thing
about the different constituent parts about it, Noble, you have no idea what they are. So the statement of it being a globe is the only thing you know. That's it.
That's true.
That's it. Someone told you the Earth is a globe, and you're like, okay, it's a globe. But that's the only thing you believe in, the statement, not the constituent.
May I ask a question real quick? May I ask a question quickly? Because this all started with her insisting that flat Earth was a belief. So now, Noble, do you see the difference between this outer space mythology and flat Earth?
No.
One required. Okay. Well, you've played the tape back. You've said in the last 10 minutes that it's merely just a belief system 70 times. And do you see how no one in here is shouting, I believe in flat Earth. I believe in flat Earth. I'm Spartacus. That's not happening. It's only you. Okay. So you do see the difference then?
Not really.
Okay. Carry on.
Yeah, this one's super dumb. Yeah.
She has that globetrotter strength.
Yeah, I know you are. What am I? You know, whatever's me, glue sticks to you, bounces off me. I'm rubber and you're glue. I mean,
problem is,
Corn Pop was a bad dude.
Problem is, you've only thought about the statement that somebody told you the Earth is a globe. You have no idea about a belief in the idea that the Earth is a globe in the vacuum of space, spinning on axial rotation, or that it has surface curvature that's been measured. None of the constituent parts of what makes the Earth a globe you even know or think about. Nobody's ever told you because you don't even know how to interpret that in any way. So for you, the statement the Earth is a globe is the only thing you know. That's it. It's very superficial. You could even say, I think that the globe has been measured this way. That's why I think that the Earth is a globe, and that's why I believe the Earth is a globe. You can't even say that. It's a dumb statement that somebody said the Earth is a globe, and you're like, okay. That's it.
That is it.
But that's even worse.
That's as simple as it gets.
No, it's stupid as it gets. Somebody that can say that the Earth is a globe and they believe that it's a globe is because they've heard of how it is a globe. They could tell me, yeah, I mean, it's curving on its surface because it's been measured in this way, or they could say whatever they want. But it would then follow that the reason why they think it's a globe has been understood by them because the system to them makes sense. Not that it is true, but it just makes sense in their mind. You don't even have that. It's a lot worse for you. You just think about the statement and then say, yeah, that's true. It's so bad. It's just like so bad. Not even the most feeble glober that comes in here with the belief that the Earth is a globe is at your position.
I know.
They in some way will say, yeah, this guy measured it, dude, or it's spinning in this way. We got day and night. They say
I don't know if you've picked up on it, but I'm trying not to talk to you. I don't want to talk about my beliefs.
What I've picked up on is that you're in here for as long as you are, and you're demonstrating how ignorant you are to the topic.
No, I'm just refusing to engage.
No,
I want to hear about other people's beliefs, not mine.
No.
Oh my lord, you're back at it, respawning.
What we highlight in this room, in this room is the fact that people come in here with gimmicks, with ideas, with ways to thwart the efforts of people that are talking about this topic. So
not me.
Yeah, I know, because you have that globetard strength. You don't really know anything. You're just in here talking about what you think.
No, I was in here to listen. I was in here to listen.
Here's the one thing I understand about you. When they've been telling you over and over again that this is not a belief, you can't even tell me that somebody has said that before.
I don't believe that it's not a belief.
You are not paying attention, and it's not up to you. You can only accept.
That's my belief.
Listen, your beliefs are shit because you don't even interpret what we're saying.
That's your opinion.
It's not an opinion. It's an assessment of the conversation. When somebody tells you that this is not a belief and your globetard strength is saying, yeah, but it is a belief, that's because you're stupid and you're internalizing it thinking that we're saying that it's a belief system.
I'm not saying that it is a belief system. I'm saying I believe that it is a belief system.
And what are we?
Can I ask something?
What are we telling you? What are we telling you, Noble?
That you don't think it is.
It's not a think. It's not a belief. It's not that we don't think.
Okay, if you're making that positive claim, you're going to have to prove that it's not a belief.
I was telling you that. It was simple. We were going over observation. The second step.
Go ahead. Let's talk about your beliefs.
The second, it's not a belief. God damn it!
It's not a belief. Why don't you? Yeah. No.
If you don't capitulate,
it's a dumb woman. What do you expect from her?
If you don't capitulate to say that it's not a belief, because we're not saying that it's a belief. So at least you could give us that credit. But if you're not giving us that credit to say that we're not saying it's a belief, then you're gonna be fucking bounced out of this room. Because you're being stupid and ignorant, and you're acting like you can control what we say, and you're not going to. It's not.
I have been nothing but respectful.
No, fuck you.
Yeah, she knows it's not. Listen, she knows it's not a belief system. That's why she's insisting so hard.
Because if not, this is going to be the benchmark for your stay here. Are we saying that it's a belief, and don't say that you're going to interpret it as one? Are we saying it's a belief?
No.
Okay, so moving forward, you don't have to insert your bullshit claim that it's a belief because we didn't say that. And moving on, we're going to continue to tell you it is not a belief. It's a primary experience of the physical and natural world that you go outside and see for yourself. Not only do you see it as an observation, you can interpret it with a measurement.
So do I have to say that if I'm referring to, the things that y'all
Yeah, because we're not saying
believe?
So when you refer to it, what we're saying, you have to say, well, they say it's not a belief. Yeah? So when we're measuring the surface of the Earth, we're actually talking about that.
I know.
There is no measurement to substantiate the claim that it is a globe. So being as there has been nobody that verified that surface is curving in any way, then we're going to say our observations will also line up with long distance observations that we made over the surface. Now, the radius value has been shown to be 3959 over a distance of, you take like 10 to 15 miles. You're going to be able to say that within that distance at a specific level above the ground, you could see across the distance and find out whether or not the Earth would be curving at a predictable amount. So the predictable amount of distance that should be the observation of curvature, where it should be obstructing the viewer, would be around 3 miles at a 6-foot observer height. According to 8 inches per mile squared, it's a working parabola that works over at least 1,000 miles. So if we're going to say that that's true, right, because of how big the Earth is, it said the claim of it, of how big it's supposed to be, then there should be obstruction where boats are disappearing behind, according to a specific distance of a 6-foot observer height. So if the boats are disappearing from the bottom up, then what we're seeing is an obstruction due to something. But what is it? Is it Earth curvature? Now that's what we're investigating. If it is, then it's going to be predictable that the geometric size of the Earth is noted to be at a specific distance away, and every time somebody does a measurement, that specific distance will be able to be seen, that the boat's disappearing due to the effects of curvature. Now, if curvature is the true way that it is to be verified, then every single long distance observation will also follow that there will be curvature at that specific distance 3 miles away at a 6-foot observer height. Now, that doesn't happen. We can see the distance that are greater than 3 miles away due to the fact that there's been a long distance observation that has a specific measurement done to oil rigs called the Black Swan.
Have you personally done that, or are you going based off what other people have said?
Let me just show you something, Noble, that I know you don't understand, but you've done before. Everybody on this call right now has done a long distance observation, including myself, including you. We've all seen things far off into the distance, probably for 10 or 15, probably even 20 miles. Sometime in your life, you've made a long distance observation. This is just what we do in the physical natural world when you're outside.
I'm actually legally blind, so no, I can't do that.
Well, then people have done it. So even if you're being stupid right now, I'm going to tell you people have done that everywhere.
No, I have to have a corrective.
Trust that you did.
So people can do this. So we can verify that the Black Swan, the long distance observation that's been done, it's a method that can be replicated by anybody that has eyes to see. So if that is possible, then people can verify that the methodology of the Black Swan is not just the Black Swan and a California beach, but it's any large body of water that extends over any specific amount.
Yeah, well, I can't do it myself, so I'm just gonna have to believe that what you're saying is true.
No, listen.
This one's got an answer for everything, Alpha.
Yeah. So if you say that, it doesn't negate the fact that other people can do this, right? So anybody can do this. So what the method is, it's not putting it out of somebody's reach where you can't do this. What it is, it's putting a method in people's hands that if this observation can be done, then it can be done over a distance. So the first thing that we were talking about and that you said you claim, see, here's the problem. When liars lie, you step over yourself. The first step was observation. And when I said the Earth looks flat locally, you agreed. So how could you see the Earth looking flat if you're legally blind?
Yeah,
I can see vague shapes.
This lunatic was talking about staring at the moon half an hour ago.
Yeah, it looks bigger on the horizon than it does when it's directly above.
You're blind.
I'm legally blind. I'm legally blind. Yeah.
So you're
call it what you want.
You're using that as an obfuscation away from what I'm telling you because you think it's a W for you, but it's not, because you were caught as a liar. Before you're saying you're looking at the moon, and now I told you about the Earth looking flat. You said
craters. Remember?
So you're seeing features.
Liar.
But you said that you're legally blind. So how could you see those things if you're legally blind?
With a phone really close to my face.
Okay, so you can see things. Maybe you can take an image of the horizon with your phone really close up to your face, so you could see that.
Could be CGI though.
There is no curvature on the horizon. So that's what's important. You're already seeing that there is no curvature on the horizon, and we're measuring that to see if that can't be found out over distance.
I'll just have to take your word for it, and I'll have to believe it.
Yeah, so you're going to go ahead and continue this little whatever you're doing to make it sound like you have a W? You don't.
No, I'm not making it sound like anything.
You're caught as a liar.
Oh, you are.
The liar is that you said that you were making observations, and now you're legally blind.
I mean, I can still see stuff. I'm just legally blind.
Caught with your hand in the cookie jar.
You're going to have to choose whether you can see stuff or you can't see stuff. Which is it?
I can see some things.
Like what?
Like things really close to my face.
Okay. And when you see things really close up to your face, can you examine them? Or are you still legally blind when they're up?
No, I can see those.
How close do they have to be to your face?
About, I'd say 2 feet.
Okay, 2 feet close to your face. And then you could see things clearly or no?
Yeah, I can see clearly up, 2 feet.
Okay, so how were you able to see the horizon?
I can't.
Then why did you say you could see it?
I didn't.
Yeah, you did.
No, I didn't.
That was the first question, was observation, looking off at the horizon.
Well, y'all were talking about the horizon. I never made any claims about the horizon.
You affirmed with it. Not only that, but you said you saw craters on the moon. How far?
Yeah, with pictures on my phone.
Do you just believe you're blind, or are you actually blind?
I'm legally blind.
Someone told you that?
She said the moon was bigger on the horizon. That's what she said.
Yeah, I can see shapes. I can't
she was
see.
Also talking about hey, cheerleader. She was also bullshitting about craters about half an hour ago.
No, you can see craters on the pictures.
Y'all can't see that. Are craters on the moon 2 feet from your face?
On my phone, they are.
Always gonna believe the government, guys. Always.
Stop the cap.
Stop the cap.
Yeah, so people can replicate the fact that long distance observations can debunk the predictable amount of Earth curvature that should be there, according to the Black Swan, at specific distance away for a 6-foot observer, off into the distance. So we've seen that the oil rigs are at, specifically 9.41 miles and 6 miles away from the observer, and the horizon is what we're supposed to be looking at. So according to this long distance observation, the horizon would be the leading edge of the sphere, and it's a lot farther away from the predictable amount of Earth curvature that should be obstructing the viewer than what is said to be. So it's farther than the Earth curve will allow it to be. That means that something's wrong with the measurement of the Earth being with a radius value of 3959. So anyone, anywhere can do this, because we've always been doing this. Long distance observations have been done by everyone, everywhere, at any time you go outside. You can see off into the distance, probably 15, 20 miles away. So, because everybody has done this, we don't need to replicate going to California Beach and seeing the oil rigs.
Wait, you can see 15 miles away?
Yeah, even more. Possibly 60.
60 miles? Wow.
Yes. This has been
Just imagine being sighted.
People across the was it Lake Michigan can see the Chicago skyline a distance of 60 miles away. Yeah, it's been seen before.
How high were they? What was the observer's height?
Sea level.
They were at sea level. So wait, they were laying flat on sea level.
6-foot observer.
Okay, so they were standing at the wow, and they saw 60 miles. That's incredible. Yeah. How tall were the buildings?
Well,
listen to her just rationalize.
But here's the problem.
No, I'm asking.
Because the buildings.
You're still rationalizing.
Because the buildings are.
No, I'm just asking.
Seen, it doesn't matter, because the buildings are being seen. The skyline, Chicago skyline, is being seen at 60 miles away. That doesn't give you any effort to say any more as far as rigor goes, because the person seeing it at the beach, there on the lake, can see 60 miles away. So yeah, you can see that far away.
Right, yeah, but if there's something that tall that far away, then you would also have to account for that viewer's height, right?
You haven't accounted for Noble. Here's a problem. You know how you didn't know that Earth curvature measured anything? Now you're inserting that you're some kind of expert and to know like how much.
No, I'm not. I'm just asking. I'm just saying, like, logically it makes sense, right?
Then, logically you need to shut your dumb ass up, because you just basically said I don't know anything about anything. Now you're
I don't.
Like you know something.
No, I'm asking questions. If the buildings are taller, you said you can see the skyline, right?
Yeah, observation. Yep.
So then that is the observation height on the other end, right? So you also have to take that into the calculation.
Calculation? What calculation?
What do you mean? It's that's the calculator you're talking about, the observer's height.
Which calculator am I talking about?
You're talking about the horizon calculator, right?
Yeah. Well, am I? Did I say that?
I thought you did.
Well, maybe you misheard.
I mean, you said that you could see 3 miles away.
I didn't say 3 miles.
Man,
that's based on a 6-foot viewing height. Yeah. The horizon is 3 miles away.
Okay. And so
right?
if we're seeing 60 miles away, what does that tell you?
Well, are we looking at the horizon itself, or are we looking at?
Answer my question. If you see 60 miles away, What does that tell you about the horizon?
Well, you're not seeing the horizon 60 miles away, right? You're seeing buildings that are really, really tall.
If we could
60
see
miles away.
3 miles where the horizon is supposed to be obstructing, the curvature of the Earth from a 6-foot person, if we're seeing 60 miles away, what does that tell you about the horizon?
Well, it's not like a wall, right?
It's the Earth curvature.
Yes, it is.
It's not a wall. It's a curve. It's a curvature, right?
It's Earth curvature. That means it's obstructing the viewer from seeing what's beyond that curvature of the Earth. According to people saying that they see ships disappear from the bottom up 3 miles away from a 6-foot observer, the curvature is obstructing the viewer from seeing the bottom of that boat. So if
interesting.
Interesting. See how you didn't know any of this shit? So seeing a skyline at 60 miles away, that means that a lot of Earth curvature would be obstructing the viewer from seeing that Chicago skyline. Now, they can see it. What does that mean for the Earth's curvature?
Well, how much of the buildings can they see?
Don't ask that question. I'm asking something specific.
What's the question?
What does that mean for Earth curvature? If a boat gets obstructed at 3 miles away from the bottom up, and if an observer is seeing Chicago skyline at 60 miles away, what does that mean for the Earth's curvature? Come on, you can do it.
No, I don't understand your question. So, okay, so there's a boat that went 3 miles away and it's obscured, right?
Yeah.
That's the first part of the question. And the second part is that there's buildings that you can see, really tall buildings that you can see from 60 miles away.
Noble, you can stop playing stupid because you're winning.
Yeah, what? And what? What is curvature?
It should be the same, right?
No, it's not the same.
Well, I mean, how tall are the buildings?
It doesn't matter. The Earth's
it does matter because that's the viewer.
Yeah, the viewer is obstructed by the Earth's curvature at 3 miles.
Then why would the height of the viewer matter?
Hey, don't ask me because what you fail to realize is the Earth's curvature is obstructing objects from the bottom up at 3 miles away.
Okay, the Willis Tower is the tallest.
That's where the Earth curvature. That's where it starts. You understand?
Yeah, the tallest building in Chicago skyline is 1,451 feet.
Yeah, that's great. But I'm trying for her to stay on the train of logic right now. So at 3 miles away, the Earth's curvature is obstructing the bottom up from boats. Yeah, do you understand?
Okay, so you should be able to see that.
I need your confirmation.
Huh? What's that? What's the question?
Yeah, focus. So when
sorry, I was calculating the height of that building.
Yeah, you can't calculate. We already understand you can't do math.
I can type it in the same calculator you can.
So when you are looking at something 3 miles away and you say that the boat's disappearing from the bottom up due to Earth curvature, then why is not the Earth curvature obstructing 60 miles away? Why can you see
because
60 miles away?
So it looks like
for her to answer that, she has to concede that you can see.
I'm gonna have to mute you.
Thanks for the help.
Go ahead.
We don't need it though.
Go ahead, Noble.
So, well, the thing is you're not looking at the horizon. So the horizon's 3 miles away.
Yes,
no, you're looking at something beyond the horizon.
No, beyond the horizon. Why did you say that?
Because it's 60 miles away, and you said the horizon was 3 miles.
Well, according to ships disappearing from the bottom up at 3 miles, it should be at 3 miles.
Right.
Why isn't it at 3 miles, though?
Well, it would be. The building's height...
Yeah, it would be is not the point. It would be is not the point. What we're saying is it's observed, the Chicago skyline is observed, and we can see it far beyond the predictable amount of Earth curvature that should obstruct the viewer from seeing
Well, the curvature doesn't obstruct anything. It's just the curvature, right?
So then what is blocking the boats then from bottom up?
Well, that's the horizon, right?
Well, really? So isn't that what's obstructing?
But if you have a really tall thing on the other...
Isn't that what's obstructing?
Yes, it is. It is.
Okay,
but if you have something...
Confirmation by you that the curvature of the Earth is obstructing the boat from the bottom up.
Right.
Got it.
So when you look at really tall buildings, that point that you're looking at is really, really high, right?
Yeah, but we're not just looking at the tippy top of the building. It's all the way to the bottom of the buildings too.
Well, that's not true.
Really? Can you confirm this?
I can.
Really? How? How are you doing?
Because I saw the images people took, and I saw that it's not showing the bottom of the buildings. It's showing about halfway down the buildings.
So when you can see the buildings on the Chicago skyline, how do you know how much Earth's curvature is obstructing it?
You can take the height of the buildings plus your viewer height, and then you can calculate how far you can see them away.
Yeah. Well, we got a problem though, because at 3 miles we already start seeing obstruction.
Yeah, from the bottom, right?
Yeah. So what does that mean exponentially when you get further off into the distance?
Well, more and more is going to be obstructed, but if it's tall enough, you want to obstruct all of it.
How much cover? Yeah, really. How much curvature will there be in 60 miles?
So 60 miles away, you don't think you can see Mount Everest?
How much curvature?
I'm asking you, like.
Okay, no, you're not asking me. I'm asking you. How much curvature will there be obstructing at 60 miles?
I'd have to calculate it. I don't know.
Go ahead and do that.
I'd rather not. I'm playing a game.
No, I think you are losing this argument because if you did, you would pause your game and find out how wrong you are.
No, I mean you can calculate it for me if you'd like. No, if you want to prove me wrong.
I'm not gonna. No, proving you wrong is what you've done already. I've been doing that. But since you don't want to look at it, you're not gonna realize that you're wrong in the fact that you're saying that Earth curvature at 3 miles away is obstructing something that the viewer cannot see. Then exponentially, it would be obstructing something at 60 miles.
I love to hear it. Teach me what I believe, please.
Tell me
what I believe. Why I game.
So you don't know anything about how much curvature they would be obstructing. You just think that your globe exists somehow. You've never done any curvature measurements. You don't know how it's been done. You just believe some idea that they've told you a statement that the Earth is a globe, and that's all you know. Simple. And then you want to say, oh, no, I can do calculations. No, you can't do shit because you're playing a game. So you're going to remain ignorant like you always have been, sounding really stupid, coming in here asking things that you have no idea about.
I've been nothing but polite to you, and I don't appreciate the name calling.
Your bullshit artistry is anything but polite, Missy.
You're not polite, honestly.
Bullshit.
Yeah, see.
Correct.
You're not
you
polite,
stepped right in it.
So,
you said it. Your smarmy little bullshit it's played out, but game on.
Now that it's clear that you don't know what you're talking about.
I have no idea what I'm talking about.
Yeah, because you're playing a game. I know you don't. I just made
you don't know what you believe. It's like an Edie Brickell song.
Making it very clear to everybody how idiotic people are when they believe that the Earth is a globe. Their brain is like spaghetti. They don't know what to do.
Can I
If you stand for nothing, you'll fall for anything.
Next, whoever you are.
That's true.
That's a woman.
Noble is not worth at the moment. Not worth having a conversation.
Are you gaming as well?
I'm not gaming.
Between the two of you, it's one complete gamer.
I'm
Go ahead, woman.
Yeah, if anything, I'm only half gaming right now.
Obviously, that's half plus half is one. Yeah.
Can I jump?
You two women are one gamer.
Hold on,
can I jump into the debate, AV?
Yeah. What do you got to bring forward? Go ahead.
What's on the table? What can we talk about in here?
Supposedly, right now, currently, we're talking to Noble. But we are trying to ascertain what she believes about the Earth being a globe. Now, specifics are important, right? So we want to get right down to it. What do you know about the Earth being a globe, woman?
A globe Earth? That's like the current, like most accepted theory.
That's great. Now, specifically, what about that understanding do you know at all? Just name anything. So I'll give you a couple of categories. I'll give you categories, so I'll make it easy for you. Do you know anything about the Earth's curvature? Anything about the axial rotation? Hold on, I'm not done yet. The Earth's curvature, axial rotation, or the vacuum of space. Those three categories should be easy. Do you know anything about them?
Yeah, I have something already.
All right,
so
please, what category, please?
Well, if you listen, you can put it in your own category.
No, I want to. Did you choose from the categories I gave you, or is this another category?
I can be quiet now if it's.
No, you don't need to be quiet. Just, are you going to choose from the categories I gave you, or a new category?
Can I give you the other part of the conversation? I don't know.
Okay, so is it another thing that you're going to say, or the ones that I just
What if I just tell you and then you'll find out?
Because it's simple. If you're honest in this conversation, like an honest interlocutor would be, you would be able to tell me if it's something that relates to those categories or not.
If you give me the chance to give you
so why can't you just tell me? I don't understand. What are you afraid of, woman?
I'm trying
what are
to
you
tell you.
Afraid of? Just tell me.
Is this guy
Is it something related to the categories?
No, they're for real. They're like this.
Yeah,
I feel silly now. Is this guy trolling?
No, you don't feel silly.
No, he's not trolling. He's totally serious.
Dead serious.
Okay, I'm totally dead serious too. You ready?
No, not ready.
I didn't think
Is it
you
one
were.
of the 3 categories that I gave you, woman, or is it another one?
Okay, Noble, this guy. Do you
You're
think
not
he's
gonna.
being
This is
serious,
the.
He's trolling.
No,
He's
I'm
trolling. Now he
I'm not
is.
trolling.
I
Not
see.
trolling at all.
Woman, turn her mic
So
down.
it's pretty simple, right? If you're not able to give me any of the category
Am I
information that
able
I
to
give,
give
okay,
you
see
an
how you're just
answer?
going right through
If
me?
you stop
I see how you're
talking,
just talking right
if
through me?
you
Do you
stop-
see how you're just talking right through me? That's not conducive to a conversation. What is, though, is you being honest. Now, honesty is the way we move forward. Now, can you tell me of the 3 categories, Earth curvature, axial rotation, or the vacuum of space, you want to talk about those, of what you know about it, or you can bring up something of your own. Those are the options. Now, which one of those options do you want to choose?
I want to talk about your model.
I'm not talking to you just yet. You gave up the ghost a moment ago.
All right, are
Go ahead,
you
woman.
really just gonna cut me off when I'm trying to give
No,
an answer?
I want you
I'm
to
not gonna
identify
invest any
that
time
you're
in this
listening to me.
conversation.
Are you
No,
listening
I
to me?
don't have to prove that I'm listening to you.
Yeah, you do. Because for you to understand this topic, no, that's fine. You can dip. Globers, you are not going to do what you want in this channel. Simple. All you can do is answer some questions and be honest about it. If not, you can put your skates and go bye-bye.
I want to know about your model.
It's not a model.
What is
I
it?
told you that about 10 times in this channel since I've been here.
I didn't say believe. I said it's a model.
It's not a model.
Okay, the observable reality that you experience. Can you explain it to me?
See how easy that was?
It's a lot of words.
It's the same. If you weren't blind, it's the same as you experience.
Yeah, so what we talk about is, from our perspective, everyone, I should say, we would say that the Earth is flat and stationary. And I was talking about the second part was measurement. So when we're doing long distance observations, which you were obfuscating to say you're legally blind about, which of course you threw away, everything, the baby with the bathwater. So when we're doing long distance observations, just like the black swan, because it's a method which can be replicated by anybody near a large body of water, we will notice that the predictable amount of curvature that should be there, according to the radius value and the circumference, that we do not have Earth curvature predicted anywhere. In fact, we don't have any Earth curvature to be noted at all. So any amount of distance that's seen as only optical, due to the fact that we understand the definition for the horizon, which is an apparent location of where the sky meets the Earth. Now, the sky meeting the Earth is an apparent location off into the distance. It's not a physical geometric location where we're going to say, the horizon of the Earth is at 20 miles, 10 miles, 5 miles, or whatever. It's not at a specific distance away. It's only viewed as an optical distance. So we can say that the place where the sky meets the Earth is at a distance away, and it varies day by day. So the horizon is not a set distance away from us. It can vary any number of distance away from us. Is that understood? Noble?
Oh, you're talking to me? I thought you were just talking to the group.
Yeah, I'm talking to everyone, but at the same time, you're the one that was asking.
I was asking about the model. Like, can I say that?
I've said no. You can say just reality, because the Earth is what it is. So it doesn't matter what you think it is. It only presents itself as what it actually.
Okay. Well, I want to know about why the moon looks bigger on the horizon than it does when it's above you.
These are optical effects that happen due to the density of the air. That's the thickest part of the. I'm just going to say, just so you can understand, the thickest part of the atmosphere. Although
an optical illusion.
And
that's actually an illusion with the moon.
Yeah, so it's not a the word atmosphere is a contradiction in terms. So it's not atmosphere because atmo means air. Air is doesn't have any shape, but gases neither do gases. So do you understand, like atmosphere? That's just a contradiction in terms. The atmo.
I don't care about the semantics.
I do. Because it also denotes the fact that when you start using the vernacular, you actually start to kind of put in your mind what the Earth is based on the vernacular. So it's just words that are being used to identify something that the Earth's, air is. So anyway, atmosphere, when you see the moon on the horizon, it does appear to be bigger. And it just depends what time of year it is, too. Because you have supermoons, you have different ways that people talk about, like, just recently during the autumn, there was something called the beaver moon, and it looks like the moon's like really big on the horizon. But as it climbs in the sky, it goes, at your zenith, it'll change to like a smaller white, kind of silvery look to it.
Yeah, but when the atmosphere actually causes that?
The what? What'd you say?
What in the atmosphere actually causes the light to bend and
Yeah, the densest layer of the air that's at the bottom. So the gases that are near the surface. So
it's not dense. I mean, it is technically denser, but it's also because you're looking through more of the atmosphere, right? Because if you're looking directly above you, there's way less atmosphere than if you're looking horizontally, right?
Yeah, thank you, Captain Obvious. That's what I was saying. Yeah.
Right. There's that, but then there's also the actual thing causing that refraction is the moisture in the atmosphere.
Yeah, there's a lot of things concerning looking horizontally versus like vertically.
Right.
When you're looking at the moon. So that's understood. I don't think there's any contention there with you about that.
Yeah, all I'm saying is that is exactly what causes you to be able to see further.
No.
I got to ask, what does this have to do with whether or not the Earth is a ball?
No.
It doesn't. I'm talking about the horizon.
Okay, wait. I thought I was confused.
What do you mean see farther? What do you mean it helps you see farther? What? See farther where?
It bends the light. So water in the atmosphere will bend the light.
What are you seeing farther to? What's your target?
I don't know. Just anything. It could be anything.
Vertically? What are you?
Oh, horizontally, like on the horizon.
No, that's incorrect. You can't see a lot farther because of the fact that the air is denser at the lowest layer.
Not denser, but there's that you're looking. It is, but that's not what's causing it. That's you're looking through just less atmosphere. Yeah.
No, you misrepresent.
If you're looking straight up, you're looking through less atmosphere than if you're looking horizontally, right?
You and I agree on that. That's noted, right? We've already moved on from that. I agree.
Right, but that's also what causes lensing, right?
No, that's
where
not
things
what
look closer.
I already told you, looking through the densest part of the atmosphere is what causes that.
That's what I'm saying.
The humidity in the air? Yeah, that's what's causing that. So,
right.
So what we're talking about, though, is looking off into the distance and how far we can see. What do you think is going to prevent you from actually seeing far into the distance?
The horizon?
No, incorrect. There's a numerous...
That's what I believe.
I know, but there's a numerous amount of variables that cause the reason why you can't see a lot farther in the distance. There's the angle of attack from the person's observation height. So the altitude or height above, elevation above the ground, and your angle at which you see the horizon is going to cause that angle. If you get down to the ground, you're going to see a lot less off into the distance. Do you understand this? It's not due to the curvature of the Earth. It's just angle of acuity.
Yes.
Okay, so you agree that would be the case, right? The higher you get up in elevation or altitude, you can see a lot farther down the way, horizontally. There's a couple of variables.
Yes.
They're compounding variables, so that's one. Another reason why is the ambient air temperature outside. On a really hot day, looking horizontally across the surface, you're not going to be able to see a lot farther because there's going to be air distortion. So one type of distortion that can obscure the observer from seeing off into the distance is called an inferior mirage or shimmering. This shimmering effect can occur on surfaces of the ground like on a really hot day on summertime. You'll see the road look like it's has water on it. That shimmering effect is called heat haze. Heat haze will obstruct the viewer from seeing something behind it. It causes like a watery effect. And it's shimmering on the surface.
Right.
Have you seen this?
That's another form of lensing. Yep.
Yeah, so you can't see beyond that. It doesn't enhance the view, it actually obstructs the view.
It warps the view, actually.
Well, it obstructs the view. Can you see the road beyond that watery effect?
I can't see it personally.
Then it obstructs your view from the road behind it.
Well, no, it's because I'm blind. But yeah,
the answer is a person cannot see beyond the inferior mirage because the mirage is obstructing the viewer from seeing the thing behind the mirage, which is the road in this example.
So I just posted a diagram for you, and that's why you have to take into account.
Diagram. I know this topic because I studied it.
Okay, well.
Damn information.
The diagram is explaining why you need to actually take into account the height of the object you're looking at when you're looking at it past the horizon.
We're talking about the compounding variables as to reason why it's not just one answer, Earth curvature, and it has multiple reasons why. Like I told you, why you can see a lot farther horizontally off into the distance. And these are the different compounding variables. One being ambient temperature. Another is the angle of acuity. Another is angular resolution, the resolution limit of the eye, how far you can see off into the distance. Now, take into consideration, you have like a little fly that lands on your arm. If it was to fly away from you, straight forward, horizontally away from you, it would disappear in your vision, not because it just disappeared magically, but because your eye cannot resolve the image off in the distance. It loses the resolving power at a specific distance. Do you understand this?
Yeah, I understand that because mine is about 2 feet when that starts to become the problem.
Yeah, so you do understand it. So therefore, all of this information that I'm telling you is the compounding variables as to the reason why, how far you can see off into the distance. Now, every single day, this changes because of the fact that the variables change themselves. The temperature outside, it could be that you're a little bit above elevation, whatever. There could be some variables that you introduce that change the distance view. Now, this is always changing day by day, probably hour by hour, depending on what time of day it is. So far, so
your diagram's cute, Noble. Your observer's like taller than the mountain.
Yeah, so the answer to it just being one thing is the reason why you've been on this belief system. But the extended answer that I've been giving you is the actual reason why you can't see off into the distance.
Oh, I haven't heard any reason why.
Yeah, there has been. I told you. You even said it yourself. You know how your vision is right now hindered by your problem that you have, your disability?
Yeah.
Okay, why can't you see like someone with normal vision?
I was born that way?
No, I'm talking about with the eye. What's wrong with the eye? Why can't it resolve the same thing as someone with normal vision?
I don't understand what you're asking.
The resolving power of your eye is not the same for somebody else who has better resolving power.
Right.
So something that they see off into the distance will be better seen than your resolving power. So the optic is taken into consideration when you say that you can see something off into the distance. So the power of the optic, right? So the eye can only see afar, let's just say you have good vision. And then you can try to see off into the distance. Well, you can only see to a specific distance away. And then the resolution limit of the eye falls off. Things start to merge off into the distance. But it happens less for you because of your disability. Yeah?
Right.
So you do understand it's not just Earth curvature. Yeah? You start to realize, right? You're starting to realize there's other variables to take.
Yeah, totally.
All right. So also, did you know that everything is converging to your eye line? That's another variable.
Converging to your eye line. What do you mean?
Yes. The example of this is looking down a long hallway, long corridor. Everything merges off into the distance to a point.
Right. Well, that's the same thing about the resolution.
No, it's different. Convergence it's perspective. It's considered perspective as a larger category where all of these other subcategories would fit.
Well, if you had a higher resolution, you could see further.
Yeah, I know that, but we're talking about convergence. Now, what do I mean by that? Do you know what that means?
No clue.
Have you ever seen down a long hallway?
No, because of my disability.
All right. So do you know that even looking up close to images you can look at images online, and if you wanted to, you could type in like looking down a long hallway, and get your phone up close to your face where you could see it. It looks like everything's converging off into the distance.
Yeah, but I can like pinch to zoom and actually see further down the hallway.
That's not the part what I'm talking about.
What are you talking about?
About the convergence. Everything's converging to the eye line, coming to a point. So it looks like the floor is going up, the ceiling is coming down, and the walls are closing in to a point off in the distance.
Okay.
Yeah. Do you understand what I mean by convergence now, or are you lost?
I'm totally lost, but that's okay. You can continue.
Yeah, the perspective of how somebody sees is how our vision is operating. So there's the other variables that I talked about, including this one. That's the reason why we cannot see forever.
No, I'm not going to understand. So I'll just believe. I'll just take what you say as belief, and we can move forward.
It shouldn't be because
that's okay. I'll believe you.
You were trying to. Here's the thing, though, right? You were trying to figure out some type of variables when you were looking at the Chicago skyline problem, and you were trying to think about calculations. It's interesting that we're noting that you were trying to figure out that problem. When now this problem comes up, you're just throwing up your hands. Why is that?
Well, I mean, you wouldn't let me talk about the other one, so yeah, I would prefer to talk about that one.
You didn't understand it.
I mean, I kind of did.
No, you don't. No, you don't. What variables were included with that other one?
The variables, the height of the buildings and the height of the viewer. If you actually calculate those, you should be able to see like 70 miles.
Yeah, that's not it. How big is the Earth?
I mean, I already did the math, but
how big is the Earth?
I don't know.
Then how did you do the math?
I just plugged in.
The size of the Earth.
I just plugged it in.
No. What was the number you plugged in?
I don't remember. It's already gone.
So you don't. You're a liar.
No. It was a calculator. It lets you calculate it.
Yeah, a liar's being caught live right now.
Well, you use the calculator without knowing the curvature of the Earth.
It's not the curvature you were calculating.
Yeah, well, you have to take into the,
What was the variable that you were putting in for the size of?
I don't know. It was an automatic calculator. It plugged it in for me.
Yeah.
It was a Horizon calculator.
Yeah, but what was the specific?
I don't know what it plugged. I didn't plug it in. It was automatic.
So how do you know the other numbers though? How do you know the size of the building and all the other numbers?
Well, the other person gave me the height of the building. Yeah. And then the height of the viewer was 6 feet, right? That was the experiment.
You know those numbers, you got those numbers down. We need a few more.
Well, those were the important ones. The other ones were automatically done by the calculator.
Those weren't the important ones. The important ones was the size of
we can do it manually if you want. I was just trusting the calculator.
Yeah, but you didn't trust anything because you didn't put anything in there, you liar.
I put in the height of the building and the height of the viewer, and you should see like.
Now, what's the radius of the Earth?
It was automatic calculator, the same one you used.
So you don't know the radius value then?
Well, it was the same one you used.
Yeah, which is?
I don't know. What? So what calculator do you use to calculate the horizon?
If somebody's being genuine, they would actually tell us all the information that's relative to this specific topic that you wanted to talk about, which doesn't sound like you know what you're talking about.
I mean, I can Google it. You want me to Google it?
No, you don't need to. Play your game.
Okay.
You don't need to. I'm only showing that you're trying to sound like you're being genuine when you're not really being genuine.
Well, I mean, have you done the calculation?
Yes, but I did something you don't know about.
What is that I don't know about?
The thing that you said you did? That thing.
Yeah, what is that?
I don't know. You tell me.
I actually don't know. So you tell me.
I know that. So then why did you want to come and talk about this topic?
Well, you're claiming you do know, so go ahead and tell me.
I don't need to tell you. This is a
okay, that's fine.
So it's clearly noted that you're trying to obfuscate from the topic that I actually got you on again, which is that you didn't put any information about the size of the Earth to then figure out.
No, it was an automatic calculator.
No, it's not automatic. Then what?
Yeah, it's a Horizon calculator. It's a website. You can go to it.
What number was in there?
It doesn't show you. You put in the height of the viewer and the height of the object you're trying to view, and it calculates how far you can view it past the horizon.
Do you know that I told you the size, or excuse me, the radius value? I told that to you, and you.
When? Yeah, I did.
Within the context of our discussion, through the course of us talking? I told you.
I'm sorry, I forgot.
I know, because you're playing a game and you're not really focused.
That's okay.
For me, it is. It's just what a liar you are.
Well, I mean, you have that horizon calculator, right? You can put in the height of the building and the height of the viewer.
It's your claim.
Well, I already did. I told you what it was, and you're not believing me.
What was the distance?
It was like 70 miles.
What? You could see 70 miles?
Yeah, you should be able to see those buildings like for 70 miles.
Yeah, what if I told you people can see things 100 miles away? What happens then?
Well, then you have to determine the height of that object as well.
Yeah, based on what? What value are you needing, though?
What you need the height of the viewer and the height of the object.
And what else?
And an automatic horizon calculator that automatically plugs in the thing you're asking for.
What am I asking for?
You tell me, what are you asking for?
You forgot again. I just told you that like not even 10 seconds ago. You don't know anything about this topic.
No, I'm sorry. I don't. Yeah,
you're not able to.
Yeah, I'm stupid.
Keep up in a conversation.
That's obvious.
But anyways, the automatic horizon calculator, it calculated it.
Yeah, that's great. But you don't know.
Calculated what?
It calculated the height of the viewer and the height of the object and how far you could view it.
Yeah, based on what?
Based on the calculation.
Not the calculation. No.
The calculation is based on the calculation.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
What is the calculation referencing? It has to reference something.
It's the curvature of the Earth based on distance. Yeah.
How much is that?
I don't know because I used an automatic calculator.
Why are you saying it, man?
Yeah, because Noble's trying to just.
Well, don't you use the horizon calculator? That's what somebody in here told me to use the horizon calculator, so I did.
Yeah, but
you need a lot of help.
Do it because you're lying. You're playing a game. You didn't do what somebody told you.
I did, but I did. I tabbed out to do it.
I tabbed out.
Yeah.
Hey, you know how to alt tab? That's what I did.
Whatever.
You've been tabbed out this whole time, lady.
Yeah, you've been tabbed out this whole conversation.
That's true. Yeah, because Discord's in a different tab. Yeah.
And none of your little friends that can come in here to try to prove that they know that the shape of the Earth is a globe can also do so.
Oh, no, this is something me and my friends don't talk about. Oh, we're not friends. No, I don't like women.
Well, anybody else that want to go? See, the problem is, though, you were being disingenuous and you're not listening to anything anybody was saying, not even what I said.
I listened.
I don't think so.
I did my best.
Isn't that amazing? Women can't even stand women.
Are you misogynist? Wow, misogyny in the house, baby.
We do have people, women on FE that are very intelligent, but it just seems like the globe makes everybody's brain turn into mush.
I'm sorry, it's spinning so fast, I can't.
No, it's not spinning. It's that you just don't have a clue about what it is.
Yeah, it's spinning so fast that it's just scrambling my brains.
Actually, it's so bad.
I don't know that. Antics don't work in this room either. Little gimmicks
Hell
they do.
no.
It was a joke.
It's not funny. No one's laughing.
It was funny to me.
You're not funny.
I know, I'm a woman.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah, it was pretty funny.
Not really.
I heard you smirk. I heard it.
Who else do we got in here, man? That actually would.
Well, Miggy, I don't know if you caught. I don't know. I feel like I should go buy a pendulum now because I want to go measure all types of stuff, man. I'm trying to measure my.
So whoever did the pendulum experiment earlier with a weight, how long did it pendulum for?
Oh my God! No wait. Why do we gotta engage with you? You're not the center of attention. You're not the main character.
I was just asking about the person doing the pendulum with the 10-pound weight. I was wondering if they actually did it.
Correct. Was that even enough weight? Because you just said it needs to be heavy, and you said you've done this in 4 states. So how much weight was on your pendulum?
It was actually like 60 pounds.
Yeah, right.
The funny thing, there was observations of moon craters and whatnot that were being made by Noble earlier when I was listening, and all of a sudden, she's got a handicap.
Well, I mean, I have a phone where I can look at pictures of the moon, and you can see the craters.
Legally blind. I don't know if you heard that before.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, but you can look at pictures, right?
It's convenient for her to say it was
Yeah,
she was legally blind, but she saw she saw craters on the moon.
Can you see pictures?
Maverick, I can tell what you're trying to do in the live chat there. That's hilarious. If Hitler thought the Earth was flat, then we all must be Nazis because we think the Earth is flat. You're hilarious, buddy.
I'm a Hitler sympathizer. I was just asking.
All right. Well, does Maverick have anything to add? Perhaps he knows that if the Earth is a globe.
I don't have anything to add. I just like listening to you guys.
So you don't know
This
if
is
the Earth
a
is a globe?
listening panel.
Maverick?
What? What did you
You
ask
don't know
me?
if the Earth is a globe?
No, I just like listening to the debate.
No, I just like listening.
I find it intriguing.
This is a no listening panel.
I know they wouldn't let me listen either.
It's intriguing.
Yeah, you've been yapping this whole time, lady.
Well, I just wanted to be quiet and listen to opinions of the flat earthers.
You got a lot to say.
You think you are the main character. You come in here and you just like, look at me, everybody.
I didn't do that. That was not me.
You did?
No, I didn't.
Look, you still.
I was being quiet. I was being super quiet, just hanging out in the background, and somebody just brought me into this.
It's like a 10,000 Yappuccinos, man.
Well, who brought me in here? Who asked me questions?
You're the one you sure led with the dim guy.
Huh?
You did with your tabs, remember?
Oh shit, you're right.
Yeah.
You got me.
Another one. This is too easy, bro.
Quiet Noobs is the main character. Yeah. We're just
So you say you used a 60-pound pendulum?
Yeah, it was like a 60-pound pendulum. I don't remember.
Were you doing divination or gouging for water?
Huh?
Oh, you don't know that they use that for that as well?
Dude.
That's not what I was doing at all, though.
But the same thing that you saying that measures the curvature of the Earth is used for divination and gouging for water.
I don't know what that is.
Dowsing for
facts. I believe her.
No, I have no idea what that is.
So when they look for water in dry places, to look for
how would a pendulum help that?
I don't know. Same way it does to get the spin of the Earth.
What?
Same way you think that it helps to tell the spin of the Earth.
Well, I mean, you can see that it's moving consistently in a circle.
Right. So the people that say that for divination they could use it, and as well they could use it for dowsing rods, like dowsing rods.
I don't know what a dowsing rod is.
So it's a two little sticks that you put where you can find water. Same thing they use a pendulum for. They use a pendulum.
Silly.
They use a imagine how it sounds for it to tell that you could tell the spin of the Earth with. So you use dowsing.
Got her.
You use the pendulum and you walk around with it, and all of a sudden it starts spinning and saying, "Oh, that's where the water is. Start digging here." The other thing they use it for pregnant people. So if you put it on top of their hands and put the pendulum over it, if it starts spinning from left to right, it's a girl. If it's spinning from right to left, it's a boy.
That's crazy. I didn't know it could do that.
Imagine that. And also for like spiritual things like charms and.
Do Christians use them?
No, we don't believe in shit like that.
Oh, well, what do you believe in?
Oh, Jesus, dude.
You believe in Jesus? Oh, wow.
Man,
here we go.
That's what Noble's good for. Just diversion.
Individual belief systems has nothing to do with observable reality.
That's true.
Noble just believes in the statement that the Earth is a globe. Noble does not know any constituent parts of how the Earth is a globe.
That's true. That's very true.
Oh, I know it is. Owlish at least had some intelligence, Flat Lloyd. This one? Mm-mm.
I'm sorry. I was born that way.
No, you don't.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah, the strange thing is that it's not that you don't, it's that you're just playing the part like you don't.
What are you talking about?
Because you started to look into the calculations of the the measurements of how far.
No, somebody else told me, and I just did it.
Yeah, see, but you didn't have to if you were, not intelligent enough to do that.
I mean, I went to a website and I plugged in the height of the observer and the height of the building, and it told me what the viewing distance should be.
Yeah, but why would you even think about doing that if you would still be just like?
Because somebody told me to do it, so I did it.
Yeah, but why would that make sense to you? Like something.
I don't know. Yeah. That makes sense. Somebody told me to do something, so I did it.
All right, so go ahead and click little red phone button on the bottom of your Discord and exit out of here.
What does that do?
Do what you're told, yeah.
There you go. Ah. Sorry, I'm a stinker.
Did she actually just do that? Wow.
Bird brain, for real.
Wow. I remember we used to do that way back while playing Xbox. We'll tell people, like, dude, hit this. It's a combo. And they'll do it. And they'll leave the game. They'll leave the lobby.
Alt F4, wasn't it? Alt F4.
It closes your screen on the computer.
Yeah, you can test it out right now. Alt F4 for the greatest flat Earth proofs ever.
Right. That's hilarious. What's up, Alpha?
There people drop out.
What up, Apoc?
Chilling. Getting over this. I was here earlier, like hours ago. I thought, and then she was talking, and then I fell asleep. I was dozing off because of this mess, and then I closed Discord, and I came back again, and she was still here. I just went back to bed again, and then again I woke up,
yeah.
And I was like, "Dang, she's still here." And then President Adam, he's like, "This lady still?" And I was like, "Dude, I was just thinking that."
She's hooked.
She'll be back. Dude, did I hear Eggshells making an argument for the curvature on the horizon earlier? He was arguing with Old Haas, I think.
Really?
Old Haas is here. Yeah. Yeah, well, it's Scott Mackey's argument. Their whole it's the little red button at the bottom where it shows like you hang up your phone. Noble. Just click that again.
Yeah, it didn't work. It closed out of the thing. Yeah, my really smart flat Earth boyfriend had to teach me how to get back in.
You have to do it again, though. It only happens when you do it the second time. That's the only way it works. I'm telling you.
You're making fun of the disabled, freaking without me.
That's not nice.
No,
without me.
You have to do it the second time. It won't work.
I'm disabled.
I'm
That's why I came in.
My really smart flat Earth boyfriend told me that the second time wouldn't work.
All right,
At least you know he's smart.
I know he's very smart.
All right, who is it?
Unless you have an inability to think, which most globers do, you shouldn't have a disability.
I told you the spinning globe scrambled my brains.
I wish I had a girlfriend.
I thought
me too.
Oh, there you go, Noble.
She hasn't been disrespectful too much. I've been listening.
I haven't been disrespectful at all.
Nah, you're okay, man. You put up with Mickey's freaking barrage, so
thank you.
Maybe you deserve a little bit of credit.
I want to talk
mad respect.
More like a masochist.
I'm being easy on you just because.
Well, you got me there. I'm sorry.
Where's Oh, CB's not in the house. Eggshells, are you there? I gotta cook eggshells on that horizon having a curvature because of the way that we could see in 360 and about us, 360 degrees about us. You just muted.
How many straight lines make a circle?
Yeah, I'm trying. I want him to get on here because he was like arguing with old Haas and shit about it. So
It's a straight line in front of you. You turn 90 degrees. It's another straight line there.
What, really?
It's always a straight line.
In all directions?
It's not like it's wrapping around you. It's not like a physical thing either. It's an apparent effect, and it's straight.
that's why. Did you tell him that, Heretic?
No, I was busy. I was kind of working at that time, just listening.
I had the same. I was gonna give him about the same answer, but he's not on. Because Scott Mackey used this argument. Well, apparently we can see 360 degrees around us. That means the curvature is the horizon's curving.
It's a straight line no matter which way you look, then it's not really a circle around you. It's just an apparent thing.
Yeah. It's
Your eyes make it look
like, yeah.
Oh.
Because
It's the observable horizon.
But your eyes create that curve though on the edge on your
no,
well,
like,
yeah.
there's no
Perhaps.
curvature detected. There's no curvature detected. Like
No,
and
no.
I would say
optically.
even if yeah, that optically there is no. If there is, then curvature that's visually seen could be actually thought of as, okay, I see this little bit of curvature, so it can be measured. So if you say that it's curving in any way, the following would be a measurement of what would be the rate of change of slope on the horizon, left to right.
So, but the curve though I'm talking about is a left to right, not a downwards away from you. So, like,
yeah, me too. That's what I'm talking about.
Right. I just
So that's
a
rate of change of slope. So rate of change of slope on the horizon would mean that a detectable amount visually would follow how much would be measured from that detectable amount. Can we measure that?
But that's why I say, like, if you put your blinders up to your eye, or your hands up to your eyes to cut off your peripheral, and just like Heretic was saying, it's a straight line all the way around, and you won't see it curving if you cut off your peripheral.
Yeah,
but if you take your hands off,
I don't. Even with my peripheral, I don't see that curve that you're talking about. Like, honestly, does anybody see that? Because I want to ask you.
So since it's optical, I mean, you turn around, you get a new straight line there. Turn some more, get a new straight line, etc.
Correct.
I see a curve.
We just asked on the horizon. That was the first thing that I asked you. The question was, when you observe the Earth on the horizon, do you see any curve? You said no.
Well, the only curve I see is your sexuality.
Jesus, dude.
Wow. I think she's hitting on you.
No, just she's being.
Oh, snap.
In front of her flattered
curves on your mama.
Free Vienna. Do you think that the Earth is a globe?
What's up?
Do you think the Earth is a globe?
Don't give your opinion. They will attack you.
I know the Earth is a globe.
Really? What is your evidence?
They will attack you.
There's plenty of evidence.
How do you know this?
For example, if we look at Earth from space, we can see it's round.
Have you seen it from space?
So you've been to space to see the Earth?
Yes.
Really?
Wow.
How high were you up in altitude?
Do tell.
The International Space Station.
How high is that?
That's the only place the capitalists can't find you.
Shut up. How high were you? What's the altitude of the ISS?
Pretty fucking high.
You weren't there, were you? Liar. So, how do you know the Earth is curving? Once again.
Damn, we were believing you for a moment.
My college friend works for NASA.
You're not the main character. No.
Based.
I'm just letting you know.
Interrupting. We're talking.
He's a mathematician. He's real smart.
All right, I'll take care of it.
Free. What's your evidence of Earth curvature?
For example, depending on which hemisphere you're on, the stars rotate to different directions. That wouldn't happen on a flat plane.
I need your correlation. I don't give a shit about a flat plane. Make that correlation for the
correlation.
Yeah, for the
Everything's
Earth being a
correlation.
globe. Geometrically, looking at stars do something in the sky, how do you know the Earth is curving?
Because you wouldn't observe that on a flat
No,
plane.
it's not. It wouldn't. That's
It doesn't make any
question-
sense.
That's called a question proof.
This is
I
this
need
is
your
basic
I need your
basic
affirmation.
rational thinking.
Not rational. How can you provide geometric observance from looking at stars spinning around?
Because everything exists in the same universe.
And that means what to the geometric consequence?
That's right.
That's right. What?
That observation doesn't make any sense if the Earth was flat.
We're not talking about if the Earth was flat. We're talking about if the Earth is a globe. How do I know
Exactly.
its geometric consequence?
If it's not flat, then what is it? If it's not flat, then what is it?
Question. I need the affirmation.
If it's not flat, then what is it?
Did I break you? Are you broken?
I'm not broken.
Okay. Once again, what is the geometric consequence proven by stars spinning around?
Because the observation doesn't make any sense on a flat Earth.
No. It doesn't. Not that it doesn't make sense. Make a confirmation of the stars moving that the Earth is a geometric shape. Stars move and the Earth is a geometric shape.
I have responded to you already.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
You're saying stupid things like if the Earth was flat, and I don't need to hear shit about the Earth was flat. I need you to tell me the affirmation of the Earth being a globe by way of looking at the stars spinning around.
I already told you.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I did.
I already told you bullshit.
And I told you that doesn't make any sense if the Earth was flat.
That makes sense. I need you to draw the correlation between seeing stars move around in the sky and the geometry of the Earth being what it is. Make the connection.
I just did.
No, you didn't, dumbass.
This observation only makes sense if the Earth is
doesn't work on
round.
a flat Earth. Tell me how it works on a globe.
You don't accept logic, it seems. Basic logic.
I guess you don't know what geometry is because the Earth should be an oblate spheroid. And you can't tell me how you got radius
clearly
diameter.
it is.
How'd you get radius, diameter, circumference by observing the stars?
What?
Well, what?
What?
Nothing? That's
What?
it.
What?
Did I break you?
No.
Silly man. You got nothing, do you?
No, you're silly, man.
Geometry, radius, diameter, circumference. We're looking at stars. How do we know the Earth has that?
It's silly that you don't see how it logically follows that depending on the hemisphere,
I'm gonna keep
stars rotate into different directions. Why is that?
Once again,
it doesn't make any sense if there was flat.
Radius, diameter, circumference. How did you get that from looking at stars?
I never said I did.
Okay, so no geometry is derived from.
I got the shape of the Earth though.
No, you didn't. What's the shape?
Yeah, I did.
What's the shape?
For example, a ball is a shape.
Yeah.
A cube is a shape.
Spheroid, which is an oblate spheroid that has the radius, diameter, and circumference.
So we agree then.
We agree that it has radius, diameter, circumference.
We agree that the Earth is round.
Does it have a radius?
Probably.
Probably. So you don't know?
If it's round, then it's probably.
So you don't know. It's probably now. You shifted from it was a globe now to probably. That's interesting.
You keep asking me irrelevant questions.
Yeah, so you're breaking down now. It's probably suggestive.
Why do you ask irrelevant questions?
It's relevant. So
it is not relevant.
You don't know how we've derived radius, diameter, circumference. You think it's
derived the shape of the Earth.
Yeah, you don't know.
That was the point of contention.
You said probably is the contention now.
I answered probably because I found the question irrelevant.
No, probably because you found the question irrelevant.
Why do you ask irrelevant questions?
It's completely relevant.
Is it because the Earth is so clearly round?
You're using stars to tell us how the geometry of the Earth has been
No,
understood.
I tell the stars to know the Earth is round.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do.
You don't know what shape the Earth is.
Do you have to strawman me to get ahead?
No, it's not a strawman. This is an affirmation of your claim being false.
No, you're a strawman in my claim.
No, what claim is it?
You're a strawman in my claim.
What's your claim?
My claim is that the Earth is round.
Yeah, that's a claim. How did you prove it geometrically?
What do you mean geometrically?
Do you know what geometry is, sir?
Roughly.
Roughly. So you know what shapes are?
What do you mean geometrically?
You know what shapes are? You know, they teach you.
Yeah, I know what shapes are.
When you're little, they give you shape.
So your question was, how can I tell the shape of the Earth?
This is a ball. It's a sphere.
Because the observation only makes sense on a round Earth. It's that simple.
Round
It's
Earth.
basic logic.
Yeah, basic logic. Yeah, so basically...
Our observations don't make sense on your flat Earth model.
Yeah, on your flat Earth model. I didn't give you a flat Earth model.
You're a flat Earther, are you not?
You're straw manning me.
You're a flat Earther, are you not?
Yeah, but I didn't give you a model. Did I?
If you believe in a flat Earth, then you must have some kind of model.
Did I?
So you don't even have a model?
Did I give you a model?
Is it because they failed?
Did I give you a model?
Did I give you a model? Yeah, you did.
When?
It's a close-ended question.
By being a flat Earth mod. By being a flat Earth mod.
Did I give you a model? Yes or no?
Please leave him like that.
Well, I'm not going to answer your...
Yeah, you don't have to because now you're muted. I'm not going to answer. You don't have to. You got a red mic, dude. You're on mute. Put him on mute.
Tell me, Alpha, has it been like this all day?
Well, some of them have. Invincible.
Oh,
they got that globe-tard strength, so they don't stop because they got that invincible ignorance.
Wow. I've just heard the last two, and this is crazy.
Yeah. They're spiraling because they don't have an answer to the questions. Pretty simple.
I did drop here to tell everyone, not that I can see people flocking to there, but Earth Awakenings, McBoogerooter's in there, and they've got a staged event going. So if anyone's stupid enough to want to listen to his shit...
you guys have fun over there.
They all went. I knew they'd go.
Yeah, I'm like Price of Adam, enjoy.
Yeah.
I ain't going over there. Fuck that. I dispatched him a long time ago.
So Free Vienna's about probably the most pathetic Glober I've seen today.
You think comparing him to Noble, he would win?
Yeah, I think he's worse. He's way dumber.
Don't we?
She at least knew when to concede here and there.
I feel like we've heard his voice before.
He's been in here saying stupid shit other times, probably.
Huh. Let's see if Noble's still around. All right, Noble, you can speak now.
See, I am the main character.
No, just filling dead air. That's all.
See,
what?
I told you.
What? I said you're filling dead air. That's all.
Sounds like a job for a main character.
Nah, just an NPC. Non-playable character. You just go to town and you just like sit in front of an NPC.
I like that you had to specify that because you didn't know. You didn't think I knew what an NPC was.
No, I know that you know what an NPC is because I brought it up and you're smirking when you're saying that. So, you just park in town and you leave your main character there while the NPC talks to it, and it just acts like it's a time filler. Then when you get back to adventuring again, you can take off from the NPC.
That's such a great idea.
Duh. All right. So, let's see who else we got in here. Eggshells is not in here because we really want to talk about his curvature on the horizon business. Free Vienna is just not worth unmuting.
About the curvature of your equator, if you want. Detectable left to right curvature.
Dude, where were you?
Well, we still
man. Gone fishing, washed the car, been shopping.
All while you're proving the Earth as a globe.
No, I've given up on that again. Once it became clear that I could just misunderstand what somebody else meant, I was like, of course, it's flat. My lack of comprehension equals flat. So I think I'm flipping sides again.
Well,
I'll come and help you guys. You need the help, to be fair.
I'll just sit back if you're going to put that hat on.
Sure. Who can prove to me, against my will and with questionable comprehension, that we live on a ball?
Noble. Go ahead.
Yeah, Noble.
I can't prove anything.
God damn it.
Never mind.
I was here to disprove what y'all believe, but y'all don't believe anything. It's an observable reality, so I can't do anything.
Well, never mind then. That was just a waste of... Never mind. We'll use... How about Free Vienna? There you go. Free Vienna. Go
Look,
ahead, Free Vienna.
what's up, my nigga? There's
You
no.
know him? Never mind. You know him.
What, do I know Vienna? I don't think I know Vienna. I just thought it was a guy when he first started talking. Because he sounded a bit like a guy.
He sounded familiar. I thought he was, but I don't know who he is, though.
I may be.
For the right price, he will be.
Are you a guy?
Who? I don't know.
6A frame shift drive.
A
What is
guy.
that?
Yeah.
Hey, guy.
That guy. It says under his name. It says that guy undercover. It's him.
5.
Obviously.
Does it say a guy undercover?
It says that guy undercover. That's his.
Yeah, that's my
name.
tag.
Where's that? I see a noble knight.
No. Let's see.
Oh no, I'm looking at noble.
Don't look at me.
Is it?
Don't look at the main character.
No.
NPC.
That guy. Is it a guy? Finnish. You are Finnish.
I freaking told you it's him.
I said it first. You agreed with me.
No, I looked at his name. That's how because I doubted whether
Ethnocracy coming first. Ethnocentric. That's a fun one. But how can you be ethnocentric if you're a bastard race?
But I'm not, though. I'm pure as fuck.
Are you? How did you determine that?
Using a DNA test.
And what did the DNA test tell you? It said pure white. It said inbred as hell. It said gene pool shallow as the flat earth reasoning.
You think all whites are inbred? What the fuck?
Fucking troll.
It said it doesn't know who his daddy is.
It doesn't really matter. If it says you've got a lack of genetic diversity, it means you've got. It means
pretty
you're
much
probably
all white
more
people
prone.
in America are inbred by that logic.
Well, it just says if you've got a narrow genetic profile, you have a higher risk of almost all diseases, lower brain function, lower IQ, all that kind of stuff. I would never admit to being purebred anything.
Well, my parents are not related, so.
How do you know that?
I mean,
and the only place where people like fuck their
How do you
cousins
know
is
that?
like
How do you know they're not
Pakistan or
related?
the Middle East or Africa.
He doesn't answer the question.
Not
how he
the
knows they're not
European
related.
world.
Hey, numbnuts. How do you know they're not related?
They told him.
Is that your benchmark for truth there? They told you.
5A.
I know they're not related because they come from different families. That's
How do you know that?
How do you know that? I don't know, bro.
There you go. You don't know. So you could be
What I do know is the Earth is round.
really, yet without any evidence.
Yeah, really.
You know that it's round.
There's all the evidence.
No, you just said stars are moving around in the sky, therefore a globe.
Yeah, I know you don't know logical thinking because you're a retard, but
Yeah. So
that
the
observation
stars are
only
moving
makes sense
around
if the
are
Earth is
proving-
round.
The stars are moving around. They're providing you evidence of radius, diameter, and circumference. Yeah.
The fuck are you saying?
Yeah, you idiot. You don't know what geometry is.
No, I
Especially
had
when
you
it
turned
concerns
down.
a geometric shape.
It's very fucking loud.
Yeah. So you can hear.
The thing is, you don't know
What?
deductive reasoning.
I don't give a shit. You don't
Actually,
know
low
what shapes
IQ.
are. You don't know what shapes are, do you? Fucking
I do know what shapes are. You don't know what deductive reasoning is.
Yeah. So a sphere, does it have a radius, diameter, and circumference?
Yeah.
So does the one that you are standing on have that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Probably.
How did you get that from looking at stars?
I never said I did.
Yeah, so then you don't understand if it's one then, dummy.
I do.
No, because you just said you don't know how to get it from looking
It's
at
like
stars.
those two things are not the
You're
same.
smiling.
Knowing
dumbass.
it's
I know
round
you're
and
smiling.
exactly
You
how
don't
big
fucking
it
know.
is.
I got you. You're stymie.
Talking to you just lowers my IQ.
Dude, how can you lower an IQ that is not
I
registered?
mean, you're a flat earther, so naturally it happens.
I started this conversation intelligent, and look how I am now.
No, you were never intelligent.
So this idiot was just talking about logic, deductive reasoning, and he's got nothing but ad homs and fallacies. What a fool.
Yeah, because flat earthers are fucking dumb.
And he's just doing it again, proving my point. What a fucking idiot.
It doesn't make your flat earth model right.
What flat earth model? Now it's a straw man.
Idiot.
Now it's a straw man.
We've already.
Are you sure, man?
Well, Iron Man it for us. Come on.
Iron Man.
I mean, if you
Go
don't
do
have a
it.
model,
Do the Iron.
It's
if you
gotta
don't
fly
have a
around.
working model, then you're full of shit.
Unbelievable, these guys.
Yeah, it's just kind of.
And that's why you all hide in here, because you can't face the truth. You can't face the world.
No, we're facing you all the
Go out
time.
there
We're
and
not
explore.
hiding you. We're not hiding
Can you
from
show
you.
me
We're-
the ice wall?
This is where
around
we
the flat
face
Earth?
you numpties day in and day
Can
out.
you
What
show
are
me the
talking
ice
about?
wall?
He's got globe-tard strength, man. He's just gonna keep persisting.
I'm willing to bet money he subscribes to Professor Dave.
I actually do, and it's pretty.
Who's that?
He debunked.
Called it.
Fucking APOC, dude.
You know, can you answer to his 10 challenges? You know, he made that video.
No.
10 challenges to
Complete
flat
idiot.
earthers.
Yeah, do you think that having
Can
a
you debunk his
public
videos?
Discord
Can
channel
you
is
debunk them?
hiding? Yeah, shut up. Do you think that having a public Discord channel is hiding?
Yeah, you're hiding in here, in your.
I'm hiding
echo
out here in
chamber.
public where we talk to thousands
You
of
keep
people.
every
That's
single flat tard fucking mod. That's a.
Yeah, idiot. If you found us, then we're not hiding. Fucking asshole. That's a stupid idiot right there. You're hiding. How the fuck did you find us? Were you looking? We're very obvious in the politics server, dumbass.
not very well hidden.
Dummies.
Yeah, you got nothing.
Yeah,
to
hiding may have been
observe.
hyperbole. What I mean.
Shut the fuck up.
And as far as his Professor Dumbass, was it Terry Iker, Flat Out Truth, already debunked your 10 challenges for flat earthers. So go and watch that, clown.
He got ya.
Looks like a bunch of misconceptions about the sky and some straw manning.
Misconceptions. Can you?
Yeah, I like muting him mid-sentence.
Yeah, they keep worker manning it.
NPCs are already told what to think, not how to think. Got it?
Professor Dave's been vaginalized.
That's he nailed it.
Dumbass. What'd you say, Free Vienna?
Flat Earth is taking some L's today.
Hey, I thought you had the flat hat on. You switched back to globe hat?
I switched because you guys are taking some L's. You need somebody on your team.
When? Where? I don't see anybody taking L's.
Sorry, did I say Flat Earth? I meant Globe is taking some L's today.
Yeah. Ah, that's better. What'd you say, Free Vienna?
Didn't do nothing.
Shut the fuck.
So you want us to respond to YouTube videos because you know so little about the subject that you can't make a claim for yourself.
I did.
What was it?
That the way we observe stars don't make sense on flat Earth. They only make sense on round Earth.
What way is that?
Goes, well, can you explain the circumference of the Earth? Like,
Yeah. you
nothing to
didn't
do
have
with what I
measurements
said.
for it. Yeah, so it was a complete strikeout. You didn't have actually a
Complete red herring.
So what is the way that we observe
I mean,
stars?
to believe in the flat Earth,
Shut
there's
up.
a lot of mental
Okay.
gymnastics.
I just got to, I have to take control of your mic because you won't be able to control it for yourself. What's the way we observe stars?
They spin.
Are you the owner?
Shut up. What's the way we observe stars?
They spin.
Shut up.
They
How do we
spin to
observe
different
stars?
directions on different hemispheres.
That's not true.
Don't make sense on a
Don't do
flat
that.
Earth.
That's,
Yeah. Oh,
They do
really?
do that.
Yeah. Give the game away. Let them hang
Can you
themselves.
explain that on a flat Earth?
No, I don't know if I need to because I'm not sure if you know what's actually going on with the stars. So what are you saying? I back up, facing the North Pole. I back up, 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 up. There's some point where it's all going to flip around.
Are you saying?
And I just need a yes or no.
No, I don't ask. I don't answer a forced question.
Oh, yeah, that's not what's going to happen. Okay, so you're just wrong in what you said initially. All right, thanks.
So you deny that the Earth rotates to different directions on the different poles?
The Earth doesn't
You
rotate.
that dumb?
Dude.
You that
That's a
fucking
baseless
stupid.
assertion. You don't have any evidence of the Earth doing what you said it does. That's just you saying that.
Wow, that's quite something.
It is quite something that you claim
We've
that
been telling you.
without any basis.
We've been telling you that.
Just something observed with a naked eye.
Really?
You observe the Earth moving? Where?
Now the stars rotate in different directions.
Oh, so you look away from the thing in question, looking. You say the Earth is moving, then you look away from it. You're saying you claiming the Earth is moving, but you're looking away from it towards the.
I'm not saying the Earth is
stars.
moving.
I'm saying, look, the stars are moving. Therefore, the Earth under my feet is moving. You see how that doesn't logically follow?
The fuck are you saying?
He's saying that you're looking at stars moving. You're claiming that the Earth is moving, dumbass.
So in the northern hemisphere,
what you're doing is you look at the wall
counterclockwise around the north celestial pole. In the southern hemisphere, stars rotate clockwise around the south celestial pole. How the fuck does that make sense around Earth?
Because you turned around. You turned around, you idiot.
It don't make sense.
All you did was
turn around.
Yes, you were facing north in one instance. You were facing south in the other. Shut up, and I'll tell you. You're facing north in one instance.
You should delete
south.
this room, to be honest.
Okay, I'm going to delete your voice from this moment. So you face north, it appears to be counterclockwise. You turn around, you face south, it appears to be clockwise. Being spatially challenged isn't a proof of a globe, you fucking idiot.
The weasel just earplugged himself, heretic.
This might be a language barrier because he's been asking what is everybody saying. He doesn't comprehend cohesive English, so it might be a language barrier.
Free Vienna, for your convenience, at 22 past the hour, go and watch that video. It might save you some brain cells.
So you got confused by turning around and you think that somehow is a win for the globe. How the fuck is it possible that my left and right can switch places when I turn around? How could this be? Oh, it must be a globe. Yeah, that's how dumb you are.
I'm telling you, man, that Professor Dave guy is creating some idiots in our society. They're not even able to like logically think or use critical, it's sad, bro. He's destroying them. But what's up?
You know what? None of these guys have ever looked at star trails. They've never even looked at the sky to see what it does. They've just gone to a YouTube video. They have some half-baked understanding of what they think the guy said, and they just come in here and parrot it.
Exactly. That's what I mean. He's creating a bunch of idiots because they don't really look into it. They just look at one side of the room. They look in the wall. They're like, that's school. Oh yeah, that's what it is. And then they look at the other side of the wall. Some guy chanting on YouTube, hey, don't listen to those guys. Here's the truth. They don't even look into that, by the way. They just look at one wall, don't look into it. They're told, look at the other wall. And then they come outside and then they think they know something.
Because a guy came in yesterday saying the exact same thing. You cross the equator, suddenly everything flips around. That's what he thinks. So I was like, no, that's not what happens. Here's 10 seconds of video of star trails, which will disprove what you just said. He absolutely refused to watch it. They won't even look at what they're making their claim about.
I looked at it.
Noble, you said that the stars spin. Is there anything added to that? Stars spins.
Yes, they spin.
Yeah, the stars spin. So contrary to what the other guy said, right? You're saying the stars move, but the Earth is not moving, right?
Right.
Okay. I was just checking. Because the other guy was claiming, oh, we see the sky moving, therefore the ground is moving. That doesn't logically follow, does it, Noble?
Well, I mean, we see the stars moving. We have to question what's going on. Does it make more sense for us to be moving quickly or for the stars to be moving even faster than us?
So if your senses, your vestibular system, that will detect movement of the ground you're standing on, if it
detects acceleration, not movement.
Well, if the Earth was spinning in its axis, right, and it will be accelerating and decelerating in the orbit because it's doing a.
That's not what acceleration means. Acceleration is a change of speed.
Velocity,
If you're
actually.
yes.
Velocity.
I'm trying to speak dumb. Okay.
Yeah, but you're in the wrong venue for that.
But still, the
my
lack of
bad.
evidence, the lack of evidence is not the evidence. We don't.
It's not the lack of evidence. We do detect the Earth moving because we see the stars moving.
Can you provide the equipment and whoever detected using the equipment that the Earth is actually moving?
Oh, here we go.
Pendulums and we view the stars moving.
So stars, not the Earth, stars.
Well, we see the moon moving also, but the moon moves at a different speed than the sun, right?
So the moon and the sun are moving, not the ground below your feet.
Right, but they also move together sometimes when they're in sync. How does that make sense unless we're...
How do you logically say that means that the ground that you don't detect moving...
I can explain it. So if the moon and the earth, or the moon and the sun are moving about the same speed together, then that means that they would have had to change acceleration, or change the acceleration at some point, right? One of them would have had to have slowed down for them to sync up like that. But actually what's going on is that the earth is...
What's the speed that they're moving at?
It's the observable speed that they're moving.
Yeah, what speed is that?
I don't know, you tell me. I haven't measured it.
You just said that they move at the same speed. You should know what
they move together.
The speed is.
Yeah, what speed are they moving at together? What's the speed? Give us the numeric value for the speed.
The moon moves faster than...
I know, but what is the speed at which they're moving at? Give us some numbers.
Oh, I don't have an exact number, but we can observe that the speed...
Then how do you know that they're moving at a specific speed?
Well, we don't know they're moving at a speed.
So then you don't know.
You just claimed that they move at the same speed, and now you're saying that you don't know what speed are they moving.
Yeah, relative to each other.
Okay, so individually, tell us the speed of one and then the other. So you know the relative motion that they're moving at. So tell us both speeds then.
One is faster than the other.
Yeah, that's great information. Tell us the speed, how fast the other one is going. That's faster.
I don't need to know the exact.
Really? So no speeds are given. So you don't understand the speed of anything. Yeah.
The absolute speed doesn't matter. The speed relative to the moon and the sun is important.
Why?
Because when you actually observe them, right, you see that the moon is moving at its own speed, right, and it stays consistent. It doesn't slow down, right? Correct.
How do you know that?
Because we haven't observed it. I'm just going off my own personal observations. I have not observed the moon slow down in speed.
How do you know that?
Relative to the stars.
To the stars?
Yes, relative to the stars.
But what position are you taking to say that you can observe a specific type of relative motion when everything is relative?
So from the observer's point of view, you look at the moon's movement through the sky relative to the stars and other celestial bodies, right?
Yeah, but what if you change perspective? You move to another reference frame.
I don't know, like what if? Okay.
Yeah, you go to the ISS, you're not on the Earth anymore, right?
Right, but you don't believe in that.
No.
So why are you talking about it?
Because then you're getting feisty. Okay.
No, I just don't understand why you're talking about it.
Because in your paradigm, then relativity is going to be the case for how things move. So if you go to the ISS, then what do you observe the sun and the moon doing?
I feel like that seems like a red herring.
No, because relativity is the only thing you have. So every time you say that there's a reference frame that you stand on that would be the way you observe the universe, then you can go to another reference frame and it throws everything into question again.
Well, let's solidify one reference point first.
Well, how are you going to solidify if everything's relative? Interesting.
I mean, listen, I never made a claim about relativity, but
yeah, but you
go ahead.
It's relative. What the moon's relative to the sun, the movement, and you don't need to know.
Yeah. Where if you're comparing the two, right, then that makes them relative.
Yeah, but
oh my God, are you guys still arguing?
How can you compare the two when you don't have any relative reference frame? What reference?
They are comparing to each other. How do you not understand that? It's so confusing.
Yeah, so when you move to a different reference frame, how are you going to compare them again?
You still compare each other.
But how? You move to a different reference frame. You have to now adjust for the different relative positions. Of course.
Right. Yeah. I mean, sure. Yeah. I mean, if you're on Mars, sure, it's going to be a different reference.
Right.
Like, what's your?
How do you know which one's doing what and which one's slower or faster?
I mean, you have to measure them.
How did you do that?
I didn't do it.
So then why are you claiming it?
So the moon and the sun will stay they'll stay
Gotcha.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I did.
No, you didn't.
I could tie you up in knots easy, man. It's easy for me. I've done.
No. Listen. No, there's somebody that has all the answers you're asking for, but not me. I'm sorry, I'm not a scientist.
Your sophist gimmicks don't work in here. I outdo you.
I mean, I'm not trying to win. I'm just trying to have a conversation.
I'm trying to dominate. So
Well, that's great. Thanks, Daddy.
So every time you come into a conversation that you have no knowledge on, it's an easy dubs for me.
I mean, I have knowledge on my observations. I see the sun and the moon move from my location, right?
Not according.
So I'm telling you my observation.
That's great, but then in your paradigm, there's a relativity to be considered.
I don't care. I can't observe it, so I don't care. Nope.
So you
don't care.
You can't get a understanding which one.
We can talk about that. We can talk about that once we determine if from our location the sun is moving, or if the moon is moving, or if both are moving, or if the sun and the moon and the earth are moving.
Let's put it this way: is the sun standing still?
Relative to what point?
To your position on the ground.
Yes.
Really?
That's nonsense.
Go ahead, Jimsy. I want her to say yes. Easy.
You observe with your vision, one of your senses, the sun moving every single day. It moves in cycle. It has ground positions that can be verified. It resets. And then you're saying, no, it's not moving. That's complete nonsense.
No, I said it does move.
No, you didn't.
I did. I said it moves.
Bro, I asked you if it was still. You're like,
Oh, no, I thought you said if it moves. Yeah, relative to our position, it moves.
So, okay, that makes sense. The sun is moving. Then you go to the ground, which is motionless. How can you determine and claim the nonsensical claim that's to say that the ground is moving when it's not moving?
I mean, you're assuming that it's not moving. You have to go in with an open mind.
But that's not an assumption. That's
you just said how can you determine if the Earth is moving if the Earth is not moving?
Right. Noble. So relativity is true then, yeah?
Right.
Okay, then that's my point. Let's get back to how you know that the sun is faster than the moon.
Yeah. So from your observable point, you can see that the Earth and the moon are moving at their constant rates, and they don't change relative to the stars, right? But then you also see them moving in a third axis, right? Where the stars and the moon and the sun move together across our sky. How does that make sense?
Well, we just observe things from the ground, and that's our reference frame.
I know, but everything in the sky is moving together, and they are also moving on their own.
Yeah, the stuff in the celestials are moving, not the ground. The ground is motionless. Next.
But no. If the moon and the sun are moving at their constant rates, they also move together relative to our position across the sky with the rest of the bodies.
If you observing all those references like the sun, the stars, the moon moving, and then if you claim that the Earth is doing the same thing, moving, right? Is in motion, you will be observing parallax from the stars. You will be observing the North Star. There will be in 6 months. You'll be observing a total different sky, total different set of stars.
That's
correct.
Next
6 months, you will be observing something total different sky. The celestial north will be different. Celestial south will be different. But that doesn't happen.
That's correct.
But that's not happening in reality. So the ground is not moving. You observe the stars, the sun, the moon moving in cycles and resetting to their positions yearly, daily, weekly.
What? No, we see different skies all the time, like based on a yearly calendar. It actually shifts. You know that, right? The sky does change based on the time of year.
North and celestial south move positions.
No, the skies change positions.
Okay.
So we have different. We have stars that are sometimes visible, and sometimes not visible.
Yes, during the day you don't see them, and during the night you see them.
Right, but then also during a different time of year, you'll see a completely different night. You understand that, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the sky has kind of like a tilt, right? And you see but what happens with that position that you observe? And what happens through the year? It resets during the year, right?
No, what ends up happening is that based on our position around the sun, it has, we have different nights, right? So nighttime will be facing in different positions relative to the sun, right? Does that make sense?
If what you're saying was true, celestial north will be at a different position, like you're claiming, but celestial north.
No, that has to do with a tilt.
Position.
You're gonna have to take this legally blind lady's. Somehow she's observing all these things she's telling you about, even though she's legally blind.
You forgot about being legally blind, didn't you?
No, I have corrective apparatus.
Well,
so
since
you can see
what's your corrective apparatus? What is it?
They're called glasses.
So you can see to the horizon.
With assistance.
Okay, so is it possible to then say that the Earth isn't curving at 3 miles away?
I still don't have perfect vision, but glasses help me see further than 2 feet.
Okay. So we're not talking about perfect vision, but we're talking about well enough.
I can't see to the horizon, no.
No, what does the horizon look like to you?
It's blurry.
So
it sounds like you need to go find your glasses.
Yeah.
No, even with, I mean, I'm not 20/20 corrected, right? My vision's so bad that glasses can only do so much.
That's why we have equipment like infrared and LiDAR, and I can show you 696 miles of a horizontal line across the waters of the Atlantic Ocean. Infrared.
I'm worried about the celestial bodies because they're moving at different rates and.
Don't worry. Don't worry. That's just gonna be doing the same thing it's doing. Like, celestial north is staying in the same position, no parallax. That indicates that the ground that you're standing is not moving. Because if it was moving, there will be parallax observed.
Hey, Jebsy, since she's bringing up the celestial objects, you mind if I take like 5 minutes to talk to her about an old argument that maybe she never even heard before, but she sounds very brand new?
While you do that, I'm gonna post the infrared because she says she can't see too well. She used glasses, and then we cannot see too well 696 miles, but we have infrared that can show you that, and you will see a horizontal line, horizontal across the water.
Yeah, that's cool.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't really care about the
so Noble, just
relative.
Noble, just real quick, you want to talk about the things in the sky, right? And that we observe them. Now let's go through this let's use deductive reasoning here. Let's use logic, okay?
Sure.
So, all right. So let's say we have a ball, right? And we put it in a gym, and we put a light in the center of the court, and then we take a ball and we spin it on an axis. And then we create this ball to go around the center of this, this light, and we program it to where it's going to make a full rotation, okay? To where from the ball's position, you can calculate that this thing that's in the center that is going around, it's going to come up with a 15-degree movement, right? So every hour, it's going to move 15 degrees according to the position on the ball. Are you following me so far?
Yes.
Okay, so now we just spin that and spin that and spin that, and we also program this to where it's going to take 365 days to from start position to go all the way around in this gymnasium. You following me so far?
Yes.
Okay. And now let's break it down day by day, okay? We're saying that in one day, it's going to take 23 hours and 56 minutes for it to make one complete revolution. You follow me so far?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Now, let's say we put a timer on the ball, right? And we say, at this time, when the sun goes down, we're going to call that 9 p.m. You following me so far?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, at 9 p.m., that's our new 24-hour mark, but we're going to be 4 minutes off every single day, okay? For some reason, that's just the way it works in our understanding, all right? So now we take that, we're on that ball still, and we spin it. But then we have this thing on this ball called daylight savings. And we tell everybody, put your clock 1 hour behind, right? Nothing changed speed, right? The ball's still spinning at that particular speed where it should be 23 hours and 56 minutes of one complete rotation. But guess what? Now we're seeing a certain position on that ball where 3 hours early, we're seeing it get dark.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can explain that.
Now, I want you to logically explain and make that make sense that if you think that these things are moving in this beautiful, synced system, then why, if you move the clock 1 hour, it becomes 3 hours, and then later on you move it 1 more hour, and then you get another 3 hours? Go ahead, please. I know that you're playing stupid, but I think that you can answer that. Go ahead.
So that's a human creation. Moving the time back and forth has nothing to do with the actual Earth.
That's your fucking answer?
Well, I mean, it's true. It has nothing to do with the Earth.
Okay, so then you missed the point then. Okay, let me say it one more time, because sometimes some people are a little slow in the head. It's okay. We're going to get through it. So look it's moved back 1 hour, okay? Let's just think logically. This is why I started with, let's use logic and reason, understanding, right? Critical thinking here. If we took something and spun it, okay, we programmed it, and we put a light on it, and we knew that the light is going to give a point on this ball, right, where they're going to see that light no more at 9 p.m. So we're going to give it a 24-hour day or 23 hours a day, okay? And then they say, hey, everybody, at that point on the ball, put your clock 1 hour behind. But then it takes 3 hours now. Do you understand that? Like, does that not hit your fucking head to make you say, that makes zero fucking sense?
It makes total sense. So setting the hour back and forth is not it doesn't have anything to do with the Earth.
So no, whoa. You're not fucking getting it. If you're saying it makes total sense. So let me give you an analogy, okay? You're gonna run around your house, and I'm gonna time you every time you cross in front of the front door, and you're gonna take. Let's say it takes you 1 minute to go around the fucking door, okay? To go around the house. It's a really big house, and you're slow, all right? And you're gonna run around the house, and it takes you 1 minute to hit the front door. Then I tell you, okay, wait for 10 seconds, or I'm going to set my clock 10 seconds back. So instead of
why would you do that?
So instead of taking 1 minute, because it's just a concept. That's what we do. We just have a time. Just like you said, it's just a concept, right? But here's the point, though.
What in the hell are we talking about?
Hold on.
He's trying to prove daylight savings time, but it doesn't have anything to do with the Earth.
So listen. No, it has everything to do with your bullshit model. Because if you put it, if I say I'm gonna change my clock back, which means that you should be hitting. If I go 10 seconds back, that means every time I see 50 seconds, you should be hitting it because that's where I moved it to. Now, if you can't grasp that, then there's no reason for you to be in here at all because that means you can't understand anything going on.
Hey, Buck, you're talking nonsense, bro. What the hell?
No, I'm not talking. Say who don't even. If you can't grasp
then I'm actually kind of confused that you can, because you're a pretty smart guy. The point
You've been talking nonsense since you jumped in here. I don't know what the point is you're trying to make.
Oh wow, really? Say who?
Trying to say time doesn't exist.
Let me tell you then, okay? So if you set something 1 hour behind, but it becomes a 3 hour difference, right? So if there's a clock and there's a light at a
Setting the
certain
time doesn't change actual time. If you're setting the time on a clock, it doesn't actually change how much time.
No, but dumbass. But if you're keeping a 24-hour record and it comes back to its original position 24 hours later, then that should only be 1 hour behind. So if you dumb fucks can't grasp that, then I don't even fucking want to be a part of this.
Hey, Bach, why are you using the Celestials to prove anything? What are you doing right now? Jeez Louise, man.
The reason why is only about the Celestials. She was all about the movement of the things in the sky. So what I'm trying to prove to her is that even in her own paradigm, the way they change time, it doesn't correlate with the way the things in the sky actually work. And I was proving it by saying it's a 3 hour difference when you only change
It's not, though.
It is, though.
It isn't.
Sunsets go from 9 p.m. to 6 p.m. You don't experience
Not
that?
consistently. No.
Okay. Actually, this is why.
No, hold on. I'm going to interrupt you for a second. What I want you to do is, this is your experiment for the year, okay? And this is going to prove that the Earth is not consistent. And it is changing through the seasons, okay? So, I want you to keep one clock at one time and never change it. And I want you to mark. I want you to mark consistently when the sun sets at the exact time. Okay.
People have done that before. And you know what happens?
What
happens? They realize that when it's our winter time, that the sun seems to be moving faster, right, in the sky, even though we can still have daylight where it's not fully set yet, because that twilight, if you will. They realize that in our summertime, that it seems like the sun's moving faster. That actually kind of goes back to flat Earth, because if the sun is further away from the center, then it has to go faster to make that 1 day revolution. You get
it's not moving faster. Do you understand? It isn't.
That's why where you stand locally in your city, that's why before it used to it would set at 9 p.m. Now it's setting at 6 p.m. And that
okay, I want you to do two experiments for you to understand this concept.
You
okay?
Understand concept.
No, I want you to here's two experiments. I want you to keep a clock consistent, and I want you to also put a. I want you to put a sundial, and you can mark the position of the sun. Okay.
Sundials require flat Earth.
No. You can measure the length of the shadows at different times.
Yes, I know. It's an angular measurement that requires the Earth to be flat.
It requires the sun to shine on it. What are you talking about?
You gotta have a horizontal baseline to get the reference for the angle of anything that you're saying.
Yeah, what I'm saying is the length of the shadow changes depending on the time of year.
Yes, I know. It's an angular measurement. That's the flat Earth that you've just proven. Thank you.
It changes depending on the position of the sun.
I know it's an elevation angle, and you just proved the flat Earth with that.
It's an elevation angle. Interesting. Even if it's in the same place.
The horizontal never changes that you're using to reference to get your fucking angle, woman. Your 90 degree, your angle. It's a fucking not a ball. Trust me.
Oh, okay. Well, you can actually visibly see where the sun is, and it's not in the same position all year long.
You think 90 degrees? No. You think straight down, or it's a ball? I mean, how? That doesn't make.
I mean, throughout the year, do you have a road that you face, like where the sun is directly lined up with the road? Sometimes in the morning.
We ain't worried about all that garbage.
Do you know?
And then sometimes it's not, right? Depending on the time of year. No, I'm just letting you know. Like the sun is not always in the same position, right?
Just letting you know the elevation angle of the sun is a flat Earth proof. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Simple. Hey, just real quick, Noble. I want to point out you just did the same exact thing that every other fucking Glober from years ago they've done. When you guys cannot explain, and you won't. Now in this side of that coin, we kind of like we get it because we're like, well, wait, because if it's if it's a larger circle, right? If it's going in and out, if this is the way the Earth works, we don't know for sure, but it would make sense that the sun would have to travel faster if it's further out away from the center, if it's further away from our northern position, and now it's on a greater circle. We're like going around and around, so it would have to move faster, which would make sense why in the sun isn't in the sky, the day isn't as long as it was when it's our winter. And that's because the sun is jamming because it's on the outer leg, of the racetrack, if you will. Now, if you can't
Holy cow, APOC, what are you doing? What the hell are you talking about? You don't know what the sun is or what its relationship is to what? Outer leg of what?
I know it's trying to make her understand that her celestial observations are not adding up, even in her own paradigm. Now, yes, I would say we don't know if that's what it is, but it makes sense in that sense. But we don't know. But if it's a planar Earth, right? If we have a 24-hour sun in the north, that means it's going around and around. And if we see it observably go, get smaller and farther. I'm sorry, not smaller and farther, but if it's dropping in our angle view, like during our winter, that's representing that it's farther away. Obviously, that's a no-brainer. So we don't know it. The ultimate system, we don't know the way all that works, but it just makes a better.
About it as if you know. All we have is elevation angles, and that's all you need to concentrate on.
Hold on, if it was further away,
and
it would be a different size,
zones and
right?
all this other nonsense, dude. Let it go.
If it was further away, it would be a different size, right? If something goes further away, it would look smaller.
What's the
right?
sun? Hold on a second. What's the sun? What's the sun?
It's a giant burning ball of gas.
Okay, what's your validation for that?
It produces heat.
So what? A lot of things produce heat that aren't burning balls of gas, by the way.
Not really, no.
Yeah, so does
not really. No.
Technically, anything with
so
produces heat.
Only burning balls of gas create heat. Is that what you're telling me?
Hell no.
No, I mean anything that produces heat and light would be probably something burning.
Burning, really, like an element like the bulb that you have in your room that creates light and heat. Is it a burning ball of gas?
It's a burning filament.
Yeah, is it a burning ball of gas like you just described?
It would be if it had oxygen.
No, it's not. It would be, which means it's not, which means you're wrong, which is a stupid assertion to make.
It's something that's burning without oxygen, basically, yeah.
Without oxygen, all of a sudden the sun is burning without oxygen. Do you have any validation for this?
The sun's not burning.
It has oxygen.
Not
you don't know what
the sun has oxygen all of a sudden?
I thought it did.
You don't know what the sun is. You're telling me the fairy tale that you were told when you were a kid.
What do you think it is?
I don't care about your... I have no idea what it is.
Okay,
you don't have any evidence for the claim that you were told. Great.
I have no idea what it is either.
About things that you don't know what it is. Great, so don't make any claims about it. So what's the sun again? You don't know.
I don't know.
So what are you making claims about the sun for?
It was my mistake.
Yeah, okay, shut up. Anybody else want to bounce in here and talk about the sun that they don't know anything about?
You can look at the spectral lines that come out of the light from the sun, and you can match it to an element, aka hydrogen.
Great. Is that the only way that you can do that?
Confirming the consequent.
Yep.
I mean, if you take the spectral lines from burning hydrogen and you look at the sun, they're the same.
A spectral line that's not a sun ball. It's not two gases.
Did you just miss the affirming the consequent formological fallacy that was pointed out by Heretic? Obviously not.
You just dumped a bunch of word salad. Slow down.
Yeah, I know. You don't understand the things that I'm saying because you're dumber than a bag of
I'm talking,
you know
I'm not talking in these terms. I like to talk in, stuff that everyone understands.
Okay, well, what the things that you only understand are fallacies, then you're probably not going to do well in this conversation.
You got a thing called a solar filter. You could go run that in the lab and go look and see what you can do with that and see what kind of balls you can get to match that. And we'll take a look. Other than that, we still don't know what the fuck a sun is, and neither do you.
Well, what observations can you make about the sun?
Whatever you make about your fucking made-up claim about the sun being two gases that love each other, right? So you go in a lab and you get those two gases and put them in a vacuum chamber so they can love each other and make the sun. Then you would look. If you shut up, And then you would look at them with your solar filter, stupid, and you would see the little disc in your fucking lab you produced.
No, I'm not.
Of what you thought the sun was.
The only thing I'm asking you is what you see when you look at the sun.
I see whatever you demonstrate, dumbass.
I'm not demonstrating shit. Look up,
well, I don't see nothing.
We see the same thing that you see when we look at the sun. It's bright and it's up in the sky, and it tends to move across the sky during the day. You got any other things you want to point out to us?
What shape is it?
It seems to be circular.
Okay.
What else?
What do you think about big circular things? What do you think?
Kind of flat about them? Is that the only question that you have?
What do you think is the most likely shape for something that's large and circular as opposed to something that's,
It seems to be a dime held at like arm's length. How big do you think the sun is?
Well, the sun is it's pretty big.
How big is it? Let's measure it, you and me. How big is the sun?
Let's do a Google search.
It's very big.
It's pretty big.
I could just tell you what it says if you want, or you want him to answer.
Sun diameter is about 865,000 miles.
How is that determined?
Yeah.
That determined?
How's it determined? Let's see. Let's see. Is the sun's mass determined? Oh no, how's the sun's radius determined? Combination of observational techniques and basic physics, angular size measurement, distance to the sun.
Another Google Earther, everybody. Doesn't know anything about his religious system, but Google will tell him.
Actually, I never really looked into how they actually calculate the the size of the sun, but
yeah, we know.
Well, now I know. I don't think you.
No worries. At the end of it, you're going to need a ball Earth. So tell me, how is the radius of the Earth determined?
It's a good question. I'm pretty sure they do some. You could do some geometry. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. What measurements were taken to determine this radius value?
They could probably measure a couple points.
Probably? How about how they did it? Don't give me any probablys. How is it done?
Hey, I don't research this stuff as much as you guys.
Hey, well then why don't you bounce in here and then just go on mute because you don't know what you're talking about?
Do you know?
That's what I did.
The question is, do you know what you're talking about?
I know exactly what I'm talking about.
How so?
Okay, in regards to what? Let's be specific.
How are you?
You got him. He didn't know what he was talking about.
How are you certain that what you're talking about is actually factual and not something that you're just certain about?
Specifically what?
For instance, the shape of the Earth, the shape of the sun. What is your methodology for this?
What claim did I make about the shape of the Earth?
Oh, good. Well, what would you like to claim?
I didn't make any claims, and you're asking me what I know about, and I didn't make a claim. That shows how well you were listening.
Oh, then make a claim. Do you want to make a claim?
What do I need to make a claim for? How about what we observe the Earth to be, which is flat and stationary? Do you have any other evidence to suggest otherwise?
So that's your claim.
It's not my claim. It's just what's observed. Do you observe something different than that?
It depends on where you're observing from.
Okay, you're looking at across the ocean.
Sure.
What's it look like to you?
If you were on a sphere, it would look just as flat as well.
Really? Why is that? Because everybody else says we have some kind of tangent point to measure to.
Because the sphere is
you cannot have horizontals. You cannot have horizontals on a sphere, and we observe a horizontal.
Well, it's
a horizon and a horizontal across the waters.
It's not exactly horizontal, but it's practically horizontal because of how.
Can you show me the measurement that it deviates from horizontal, please?
I'll give you an example. Just like you can look at a graphing.
I want you to give me a measurement of how much it deviates from horizontal.
You mean like the curvature? Like how much it curves?
Yeah, show me the curvature of the Earth that you have measured or anybody has that deviates from horizontal, even though you observe it to be horizontal.
Okay.
What's the first millimeter you notice after you tell him that?
Let me see.
SpongeBob.
Earth curvature.
SpongeBob.
What's up?
I'm gonna post to you an infrared across the Atlantic Ocean.
Okay.
You see the shot?
But yeah, the camera is like pretty zoomed in.
So this is 696 miles. You see the horizontal line of the water, the horizon?
That much, yeah, it's gonna look horizontal.
That much is 696 miles.
Yeah, that's not much compared to how big the Earth is.
How big is it?
How much? Yeah, how big is the Earth? And how'd you determine that?
Well, I didn't.
Google.
People before me determined it.
Yeah, Google told me.
Yeah.
So are you saying that at some point this horizontal line is gonna start sloping?
Yeah.
Yeah, Google told them, but they won't tell us what Google told them.
You can Google it too.
So,
well, are you going to Google it, or are you just going to pretend you know because you Googled it once upon a time?
Well, what do you want me to Google?
How big is the Earth?
How big is the Earth?
Okay, so why is it that you knew that a certain distance of flatness meant nothing to the overall globe? I don't get it.
Well, because if you look at how,
but you don't even know how big the Earth is, bro.
But it's like big in what way? Big in radius, big in surface area.
But it's like how many flat spots do you have on a ball? Like how many flat spots on a ball, bro?
It's perceivably flat.
Yeah, it depends how small you are.
It's measurably flat unless you can show me measurements of curvature according to the size of the ball that you think you live on. Thank you very much.
If you have a curved line and you zoom in far enough, it will be unmeasurably
pixelated.
Flat.
So how big is the Earth again?
Except that you don't have that. She said if you have it, but you don't have it.
I'm trying to get you to concede that it is possible.
You're working backwards. And no, it would still not measure to be flat.
It would if you zoomed in far enough.
No matter how far you zoom in on them, they always have curvature. Always.
Not that you can measure.
Yes.
You have to have infinitely accurate measurement tools, and you don't. So you can't make that claim.
No, we can make that claim. What sphere are we talking about here? Why don't we pick one that you want, and we'll measure it? How about that?
Take a look at this. Take a look at this. What is this? What does this look like to you? What's this red bit here?
That looks pretty flat.
Right. But look at the function I put in.
I'm sorry, friend. Do you think that the Earth is pixelated or something? How big is the Earth? We still haven't gotten an answer from you how big the Earth is.
Mathematics. I can zoom in as much as I want.
Right.
Right.
How big is the Earth?
There you go. That's the radius.
Right. So how much curvature should we be seeing in the distance that Gemsy provided?
You won't be able to see it because you're too close.
Excuse me, do the math, and then you can tell me why we wouldn't be able to see it first.
I already did.
That'd be,
okay, so how much curvature would be in that particular... Right? Yeah. How much curvature are we supposed to see in that distance?
You can't see it. It's not visible.
What is the value? Excuse me. What's the value? If you did the math, tell me the value.
It says you got to be about
8 inches.
35,000 feet.
Incorrect. So now you're lying.
I'm just showing you what I see. Look.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to your girlfriend.
I was just fucking with you. I don't know.
Oh, we're dating now?
Yeah, I know. You're lying.
I mean, I can get you the exact number if you want. It's still not visible to the human eye.
Go ahead and get me the value, and we'll see if it matches.
Infrared across the waters of the Atlantic Ocean.
What's not visible to the human eye?
The curvature of the Earth.
Welcome to
So it's flat then.
Welcome. Yeah, so the lack of evidence is not evidence.
Stuff that's not there isn't usually visible.
Right.
How did you see the boat disappear over if it's not visible?
How do we know there's germs there if they're not visible? Oh, y'all are ridiculous.
Y'all. You look through your telescope and see them.
A telescope? You mean a microscope?
Once upon a time, people
whatever phone you want to use, right?
Upon a time, people didn't know they existed, and then they found them. Have you found the curvature? Have you found the curvature?
Yes, we've been in space. You just don't believe it.
When you say
the human species is what we mean by we. You just don't believe it. You think it's some conspiracy or some shit. I don't know.
You and I, when you said we.
A giant.
No, the human species.
You thought a telescope was a conspiracy.
There's some weird conspiracy that people are trying to hide the fact that the Earth is round.
You know what sounds like a conspiracy? That you say that something that you don't observe is there. That sounds like a conspiracy.
Yeah, like a miniature telescope that you look at germs with, and it's called a microscope. It's no different than a telescope that's little.
What do you think about these images?
They think they're fake and they're stupid.
What, bongs?
Why do we say that? Why do we say that?
Why do you say that they're fake? Because you don't understand. You don't understand the way that the world
understand the second law of thermodynamics and entropy.
Mm-hmm. Can you observe those? Then don't even bring it up.
This is just geometry.
Right.
You're starting to kind of like.
You don't know why we say anything. You don't listen.
Yeah, we do.
But look. You see this? You see my graphing calculator that I have pulled up?
Wish I had some ingredients to whatever we're supposed to understand.
Is anybody watching?
I'm watching. It's a line with a curve, but it's imperceptibly curving.
Right, but if you zoom out, it becomes more of a circle.
Right.
Wow, look at that. Amazing.
Right.
So what's the size of the ball Earth? Give me the radius again, and that will dictate how far we can see without, experiencing any curvature.
It's imperceptible because of our size. Like, it doesn't matter.
Why don't you just quit making these baseless assertions? Actually, it's very perceptible. Don't you know how they determined the size of the Earth, especially Al-Biruni? Do you know? No, you don't.
The Greeks did it.
I don't care what they said. We went to space and we looked at it. It's a fucking ball.
Okay.
We see other celestial objects that are balls.
Could you stop spiraling, Noble? You're starting to sound pathetic. Now, according to the globe Earth geometry, if you're standing at 1 foot observer height, then every distance to the horizon being the physical tangent point of the ball that you say that the curvature is imperceptible would be at 1.22 miles times the square root of the observer's height in feet. That's not my math. That's the math that you ascribe to. Do you have any problem with that? Or are you good with that? Oh, so you don't believe that you live on a ball that is a radius of 3,900
I don't. I didn't make any claims about.
This is not my math.
Numbers.
This is not my math. This is not my math. This is your math.
You auto make that claim by saying the Earth is agreeing with the academia that Earth is a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles. If you agree with that, you are making that claim. You can
and
be
if you disagree with the globe Earth, then you think that the Earth is flat, and then your model needs to be explained.
Stop spiraling, Noble.
Don't have a model.
I'm using the same logic.
Noble, stop spiraling. What, what model did we present you?
You haven't presented one. That's the problem.
Exactly.
Y'all are saying that this shit doesn't.
Noble. Could you present me the globe model, please?
No.
Yep. So you don't have a model.
I don't want to. No, I have a model. I just don't want to present it to you because you
don't have a model. Apparently, you've got one, but you don't want to show it.
I want to show it to you because you wouldn't understand it.
It's a secret.
There you go. Now it's an ad hominem.
Okay. That's what you've been doing to me all this entire time, and you don't understand. You've been calling me stupid.
You've been for your claims.
No.
Okay. After a while, people just can't stop talking. I've been asking you for support for your claims, and most of it has been nuh-uh, and you can't see the curvature of the Earth. So, what am I left to do? I asked you for support for your claims. Yeah, nuh-uh. Nuh-uh is the best defense they have so far, and you can't see the curvature of the ball that I live on. Very strange.
Don't measure it. It measures flat. That was agreed to.
This is what the Greeks did. They actually got it pretty accurate.
Did they take? So they have elevation angles that requires a flat Earth.
Well, look.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, read this.
So elevation angles. So they measured a flat Earth then?
No.
No? They didn't measure elevation angles and lengths of shadows?
Yeah, they measured around Earth.
Yeah, they measured the length of a shadow according to a flat plane. So they measured a flat Earth. You're not even smart enough to figure this out. They show you a ball and you're like, they measured a globe, even though the method that they use requires a flat Earth. That's how they know that you guys are going to buy their nonsense. Because you don't even know what you're looking at. You just see balls and you're like, oh, see, that's how they did it.
It's wild. In 1969, they landed on the moon, and then they put out headlines. By 1978, that's less than 10 years after they supposedly put a few guys up there that knocked a few golf balls around, drove a little car up there. Yet Elon Musk, 22 years ago, founded SpaceX, and he still hasn't even gone to space yet. That's crazy.
He can't find his keys.
Oh my God! Yeah, he lost the Jeep.
Left it parked in space.
He lost the telemetry on how to get in his car.
So Boobies has given us more flat Earth evidence. Doesn't understand what he's looking at. This is fun. What else you got, Boobies?
Oh, I'm reading.
Okay.
While you're reading,
for the first time.
Check.
You want to read?
While you're reading, go ahead and search the exchange rate slope of a horizontal line.
Do you want to read with me?
What are you reading? The exchange rate slope?
He's reading Aristophanes.
I don't need to read.
It wouldn't be the first time we've read that, dude. You're reading it now for the first time.
Yeah, turn it over to where
it as evidence for something.
Correct. Turn your own. Yeah, turn your own diagram to where it's like straight up and down vertically, and then just look at those two things. Do those look like they're placed on curves, or do they look like they're set up like 90-degree plumb?
Well, I got a question, right? If you think this is wrong, right? Do you have something better?
Yeah, those look like they're both horizontal baselines. They got to be.
No, I like it just fine. It measures a flat Earth. I think it's awesome.
That's what I like. Yeah, no, I like it. That's why I like it. He has to change it to match a globe somehow, and that's not it.
Let me just ask, right? If you think that the globe model of the Earth is wrong,
I think that cartoon is definitely wrong.
Well, I'm just asking a general.
There's no globe Earth model.
Correct. There's a globe
cartoon
you can present on that paper.
We do have a model.
A cartoon?
Okay, present it, please.
Can you post that model?
I mean, if you want to call everything you see a cartoon, then we're not going to get it.
Brother, that's
not
a
everything.
Cartoon.
The waters across the Earth and the infrared that I posted across the Atlantic Ocean, 696 miles, that's not a cartoon. The globe is a cartoon.
And neither is an actual sphere in a lab that you do the shit on and from.
You know what's a cartoon? Water and gas pressure around a spinning sphere. That's a cartoon.
Correct. It's got to be drawn around it. You can't actually physically put it around one. It's got to be cartooned, like everything else about a globe. Now, you get your ass in a lab and get a ball doing some stuff. and I'll be on your side there, ball physics.
You're looking at the moon and you're trying to perceive in your imagination the cartoons that you've seen about the solar system, and you think that if you draw the Earth,
I'm trying to find
like,
the high quality picture of the moon.
yeah, everybody observes the moon. Nobody's denying the moon. Everybody observes it.
Why are you doing that?
Some people
We're asking you for the globe Earth model.
Well, some people deny that the moon is a sphere.
We don't give a fuck about the moon.
No one in here is denying the moon existence.
But it's a sphere.
What difference does that
That is not the ground below your feet.
So what if it is?
Well, if the moon's a sphere, then we can start working based on that.
The moon is not below your feet. It's not what you're standing on.
Working on what?
Well, like I said, if you're just looking at this, right? This is a flat line.
I'm looking at cloud shapes. What does that mean? Does that mean any definite thing we can work with?
You know, it's curved.
A cloud shape is? What about a rainbow?
No, I'm saying, like, if you see those.
What about the horizon?
That's not flat.
What could we? Yeah,
not
what
flat,
could we?
dude. Sorry.
Yeah, what could we get from the horizon when we look at that beautiful horizontal thing called the horizon?
Look, this is a flat line.
A horizon?
So you're saying Earth measures flat?
Yeah, how come every time? Yeah, why is it every time when you're asked for curvature of the Earth in reality, you pull out your TI?
Oh, because I don't know what you're asking, really.
In reality, not on your little graphics calculator, bro.
Well, this is just the same concept.
No, it isn't.
It would be
Reality is way different than your program.
if the Earth were curved. So yeah,
Right, you've got to demonstrate that's analogous, right? You've got to demonstrate the analogy.
Well, I'm saying, imagine
so you've got to show that Earth measures to be curving in order for it to measure flat.
Hold on. I'm just
like
saying,
in your little diagram.
Real quick,
he just wants us to imagine that his TI screen is the reality of the Earth.
Hold on. Just imagine, right? This is
all right, Stallone.
You've seen this.
We gotta adjust some of the variables in this cartoon. Now, did you made it 3,959 miles radius?
I mean, do I have to
make it with the correct claimed variables?
Okay.
You have to make it. You have to make the sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles.
Let's use metric. Nice.
Oh well, you have it in kilometers. Okay, now add the infrared that I gave you, the horizontal line of 1,120 kilometers on top of that sphere.
I messed up. I forgot this map.
Make a line of 1,120 kilometers on top of that sphere. On top of that circle. That's not a sphere, that's a circle.
Well, we can imagine it as a sphere.
You can get radiuses and circumferences and circles.
Yeah, you could get that on spheres as well.
Yeah, that's what you have right now. A round circle on a horizontal frame of reference.
What'd you say you wanted?
Bro.
1,000. Make a line of 1,120 kilometers, since you're working on kilometers.
1,120. What the hell is that? Oops. I mean, you wanted it at
You want to put that line on top of that, on the top.
Yeah, let me just see what that is.
I don't know what's going to happen. Oh, look. What's happening?
Trying to remember. Put on is less than. I think he did it like this.
I really don't know what's going to happen, but
See, like, I forgot how to do it on this fucking thing.
Do you have to invaginate it?
Let's see.
You're gonna have to invaginate balls instead of getting a 3D ball out to be itself. Isn't that weird?
Well,
I just want to know that circle that you have. What is the circumference of that circle?
Like I don't know, 2 pi. Was it 2 pi r? Yeah, it's like 2 pi 6 3 7 8.
So it's like the globe kilometers claim. Is that what it is?
It's like 40,000 kilometers. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, here it is.
I can barely see it. Okay, I'm zooming in.
This.
Okay, yeah. I just want to know what happens if you add that line on top of it.
Yeah, I'm trying to I forget how to do the piecewise shit. I think like I think it's just like, I think I'm stupid.
Well, he does that. People can bring something else, whatever.
Yeah, sure. Why isn't this working?
All we would need is a tangent point in reality on the Earth that would be at 1.22 times the square root of the observer's height in feet on your diagram.
Yeah, you could actually make a physically floating one too. You bad motherfucker.
Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, I don't know.
Make a horizontal line of 1,120 kilometers.
No, you got it wrong. You just stick your little 20-foot one out the edge of that curve, and that would be your tangent. It only just needs to be a point that touches that curved line of water, and it has to come out that way. While one portion of it would be weighted kind of in the water, the other portion would just stick out that way. Like the nose of a submarine. Yeah.
Here's your tangent line.
Okay. So we can see an obvious curve underneath that horizontal reference. So you can see curvature in the distance that Jimsy has already described to you. So you guys were wrong again.
Well, this is also assuming like perfect geometry here.
Are you blind too?
Yeah.
Isn't that what you're doing?
Well, yeah, this is perfect geometry, but like the Earth isn't perfect geometry.
So why would you do perfect geometry?
Oh, so there's flat spots on the ball then.
It's because like when you're like you, the individual, are at the scale of these two lines here, right? Because if I keep zooming in here,
No, that sounds like a good story.
Hold on, I'm trying to see. Because look, you can see, right? If you zoom in enough, but you saw how much I had to zoom in, right? Like
boobies, edge to edge. That line is the same as the edge to edge to the picture that Jimsy showed you. He gave you a horizontal line. You gave us a curved line. It's obvious that you're incorrect. Why don't you just go ahead and concede that there's no flat spots on a ball?
Well, that's the thing, right? It's going to look flat from a certain perspective.
No, it's not. You'll need a 3D ball.
You're telling me these lines
it looks curved.
These lines look curved to you?
All I
Give us the whole line and we'll see the difference.
All I really hear him stating as an argument is, well, it could be just so big that it just appears flat to me, all right? But Correct. He now needs to go ahead. He can't use that as evidence that it is curving, right? He needs to demonstrate that it is curving in order to make the analogy. Make it,
just helping us out,
Correct. And you say now that we know it's curved, since here's the measurements, you guys can do this. Here they are right here at this lake. They drop right down here towards the center. By the end of the lake, he'll be dropped down this much. Everyone can observe it. You can get a side view. And then you can say your reference or your claim afterwards, because then you would know and say, hey, you guys, now that we know that portion curves at least this much, this is what we can conclude.
Now go to the left side, Sponge. Go to the left. You see how the horizontal line is away from the curve?
Yes.
So we observe the horizontal line, and then you can make another one next to that one, right? and you could make another line and complete the 40,000 kilometers, a line that is 40,000 kilometers across, and that's what we observe all across the bodies of water, all across the Earth, all bodies of water.
You're saying make a tangent line here?
Every horizon is that line.
Every horizon that you observe all across the plane of existence, you don't see them curving. They're horizontal lines.
Yeah, add all the mileage up.
If you're standing on the coast of the east of the United States, and you make a line from that coast to the coast of Europe, 3,000 miles away, that line is horizontal.
Yep. And then add the other ones up in everyone's view that's not you. Say a guy's 50 miles away that way, and another guy's 50, and he'd say, well, what do you see? What do you see? What do you see next to me? How far do you see? Add all these views up of all these people. And if you add up more than 24,000 miles of a horizontal line, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. No ball.
You know that Marconi, in the 1910s, he shot a two-way direct message from the east of the United States, New England, to Scotland, 3,000 plus kilometers away. Line of sight, or horizontal line. So, from one coast to the other coast, there is no drop over the distance. Because if there was drop over the distance, it will be hitting the water, the radio signal.
So, like, why are we just lying?
Who's lying? Nobody's lying.
Yeah, why are we just freaking lying all the time?
Who's we?
Lying?
You two?
When you say we are lying, who's lying?
Crispy and Sal are trying to get a lie going.
Yeah.
Did it work better in rehearsal, guys?
Yeah. He choked.
Somebody said, why are we just lying? So I got into that.
Well, if you're lying, that's you.
You'll forever be linked to Sal.
If you ask your neighbor, is the Earth a globe? And he says, yes, it is a globe. He's not lying. He believes it.
He believes it, yeah.
If you ask the janitor at NASA headquarters of the security guy that opens and closes the gate.
I thought niggers were the dumbest, species, but apparently flat earthers are even dumber.
Oh, that's not allowed here.
Talk about your mom like that. She's lovely. I just had her apple pie.
When he says the N-word, he's talking about his dad. He's mad at him. Yes. That's why.
Talking about me, I'm his daddy. It's okay, boys.
Yes, okay, boys.
Yep,
it's okay.
You your brother's
you'll
ass
get
later.
over it. Your daddy lied to you. You'll get over it.
I didn't mean to lie to him, you guys. It's my fault. I told him it was a globe when he was little, so he'd get away from me, but he didn't listen.
Did you want to repeat him, Crispy?
This is
repeat what?
This is the
your
line.
buddy Sal.
Huh?
Your buddy Sal.
My buddy Sal?
Yeah.
What happened to my buddy Sal?
Oh, he's bye-bye. Did you want to repeat what he said and go bye-bye with him?
I mean, I really don't give a shit going bye-bye, but I don't say the N-word.
Well, where is he?
I don't know. I don't know the guy, sir. Okay. I don't know what you're trying to do, but no.
I already did it. It's over.
Let's go back. Let's go back to SpongeBob.
I think it makes you intelligent.
He's making progress. He's looking into stuff. He's going through the information. He's doing way better than the other children. I mean, he's not a child, but the other ones were.
Yeah, I apologize you for linking you to Sal just because you.
Thank you. Appreciate
I'm over it. You're welcome.
Yeah, that's
at least SpongeBob is putting effort into it.
Yeah. So this is how much like the Earth curves, right, from New York to the UK.
Allegedly.
Sure. right? Because this is the distance.
Because remember, allegedly, when you look at the cartoons, that's how much is curving. But when you go to the real east level and you try to test and look for that claim of curvature, of drop over the distance, you don't find it anywhere in reality. It's only on the TV, the cartoon, the graph.
New York, I could see the UK. Is that what you're saying?
Cool.
Well, because because in theory, right, if I was standing on this line, right, I could see all the way across.
No, you have a limitation of view. There's many variables in place. You know, when the lady in the Weather Channel says the visibility today is 1 mile.
Fair.
Yeah, because there's dust, water, humidity.
Sure.
There's you know
I think
how
he's
you
talking
are
about standing inside of his PI.
You know when it's daytime in the area that you're standing and 6,000 miles across away from you is daytime or nighttime, the opposite, right? If you're in the day side and you'd say, "Oh, I can see 6,000 miles across." No, it might be nighttime on the other side as well. So all of those variables are not gonna allow you to see that far. There's gonna be limitations of view. Any optical, your eyes are optics, right? And if you pick up the binocular, it has a 10x or a 20x or a 50x. Those have limitations. Telescopes have optic limitations. And then you add the weather limitation, also light attenuation. Light goes through the medium and it attenuates. It's bouncing across and then through the particles in the air. It's not gonna be shining that far away.
So how do you explain this image if it's not, or if you're talking about the atmosphere, or this GIF? I mean,
what, the boat? Remember? Yeah. So the boat is probably, let's say the boat is what? Do you have any numbers about how far it is?
I don't, but let me see.
Okay, I'm gonna give you an example because that boat is probably, I don't know. Okay, if the observer is at 1 foot, the horizon or the tangent of the ball will be at 1.2 miles. So if that observer is 6 feet high, that boat should be dropping behind the curve at 3 miles or something like that. But many of these observations, you can see boats that are 10, 15, 30 miles. And then remember, between the observer and the object that's being observed, there's water. And between the observer and that boat, there might be, some waves. And if you put a finger in front of your eye, you can block a whole building, or you can block the sun with one finger, right? You can block your whole view with one of your fingers. So if there's a little wave, a 1 foot, 3 foot wave between you and the boat, that little wave can block the whole, half of the boat or the whole of it. You know what I'm saying, right?
Roughly.
Yeah. But there's many variables because you're saying, you cannot see this boat anymore because it went behind the curvature, but that's one variable that you cannot verify, and you will have to discard all of the other variables to say it has to be the curve. But what about all of the other possibilities, all of the other variables that might be happening?
Well, what other variables do you think could be happening here?
The water, the half of the boat is underwater. There's also mirroring happening. Let me see if I can find this. I got a video here that you can look at.
I don't think the boat would look like this.
Yeah.
Remember that lady said use the mirror, and I was going to tell her mirrors are flat, but I didn't want to break her heart.
Boats will disappear, and you won't be able to see it anymore. But that's not because the curvature of the Earth. Because remember the image that I posted? Let me see if I can hopefully find it here. Okay. Oh, look. I'm gonna post it. I made a drawing for you, SpongeBob. Let me take a screenshot and send it to you. You gotta remember this is infrared. And the infrared is cutting through a lot of the stuff, but I made a drawing on top of it. So look, SpongeBob, if that was the case, because that boat is probably, I don't know, it's maybe less than 10 miles. I don't know, I can't speculate how far it is because we don't have the numbers, but if it was 10 miles and you're saying it's going behind the curvature, what about this boat that I posted across, let's say, that observer on the left? You see the observer that I drew for you on top of the land? It has a camera, has some black hair, and he's looking across, and he's almost at half. So let's say that boat is 500 kilometers. Where is the curvature between the observer and that boat?
I think the perspective might be a little. I think it's really hard to translate the idea to that perspective because we might be seeing stuff that he can't. You know what I mean? Like, who's to say that the observer there doesn't see what's on the opposite side of the image, right? Like, we'd have to see from his perspective.
This is just to give you kind of like an idea that between point A to point B, from one side of the image to the other side, there is no drop over the distance. So if the observer on my image cannot see that boat anymore, it's because other variables that are not the curvature, because there is no curvature. Like perspective, light attenuation, there's waves between the observer and the
so many things.
A bunch of different variables that can be attributed to the observed phenomena of the boat disappearing, but when we look through the infrared and we see the water as a horizontal level frame of reference that is not curving, it cannot be that the boat is disappearing because of curvature, because it's not there.
Correct. It's like the side view. It's like a reference check. It's like if I want to look at the ruler and make sure it's straight, somehow I got to compare it some way. I can't just look down it forward and hope so. I got to look at it all different ways. I got to make sure. Can't just look at the fucking horizon and hope shit all day. That's dumb. And if you think you're the guy in the boat going down below a hump of water, well, turn the fuck around. When I see your boat disappear, turn around and look at me. If you don't see no hump of water in front of you, what the fuck are we saying? What are you talking about? What are you really talking about?
Well, now he's looking at Planet New Mexico.
Right.
Scrolling through.
Just saying, though, I mean, like, you got to get both persons' point of view, maybe a side view also as reference. Draw a line between the two objects. If it's dropped down below the line, come back and tell us how dumb we are. I'm willing to take it.
Sure. I mean, I don't have a boat, but
is this a site you're on with globe proofs?
Yeah, you would just need a camera, not the boat.
Last page.
Sorry.
What?
Well, if I had
my lord, that is the damage control earthscience.com or whatever. I mean, come on, bro. I know. It's like, what in the world? Do you not see all those images they've packaged together for you?
I mean,
how desperate they're getting. I don't know, man.
SpongeBob, you also have to remember that the geometry of the claim of the sphere is very specific. It has a geometry, right? A certain radius, certain circumference. So the boat will have to be behind the curvature at a specific distance. If that boat is 30 miles away, and you say, oh, it's disappearing behind the curvature, but the observer is 6 feet and seeing this boat 30 miles away, that means that it didn't go behind the prescribed, claimed curvature that is supposed to be at 3 miles, not at 30 miles. Just because you observe the boat not in view anymore doesn't mean curvature, because it should be disappearing behind the curvature way before, because of the necessity of the claimed geometry, the drop over the distance.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm tired. I just wanted to just to see if you guys see your guys' perspectives. Just wanted to see, what you guys would think about other perspectives.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop a link for you. Just watch this one later. It's just a boat being recorded with a camera, and you're gonna see this phenomena. You watch it tonight, watch it tomorrow, whatever. But it's gonna give you another variable to what you're trying to realize about this topic.
Yeah, there's the mirage effect of heat.
There's many variables in place. If the lady at the Weather Channel said visibility is 1 mile, well, you're gonna see 1 mile.
And here you thought you would see all the way to wherever, to China.
You cannot see China from America because Africa is on the way.
How many miles is that left to right in that view? Does it say? Was that the 690 or was that forward? In that infrared, how many miles?
In miles is 695.9 miles.
That's left to right or forward?
Left to right.
Oh,
left to right.
Perfect. So that's like 700 miles basically per person with camera. So you'd only need 30 people to line them up and say, look, there's 30 people lined up, and each one of their vision doesn't interrupt any other vision of the view of what they see. And you can add each person's horizon up to be 690 miles. And then you say, okay, well, if these people are only looking like to their left out that way from a horizon on such a big ball, how come, and the ball's only 24,901, how come they can all be lined the fuck up and all see horizon in each one of their things that makes up the same amount, if not more mileage than the whole globe itself in actual view, left to right footage. And each person's footage will be like a dot to the next person, but you don't try to overlap them as much as possible, if this makes sense. You understand what I'm saying? And mathematically, because they like fucking with cameras and pixels and being stupid. There you go. 30 to 36 humans. Yeah.
You can have those 30 humans, and if it was a globe in each position, there should be a drop in it from each position.
well, no.
Bob and Alex.
The center camera should be like a hairline line above the next, and each one should be a line above the next, like the line that you would see, the black line that would be like the line of horizon. Like the line that outlines our name until it hits black. The coloring, like just a perfect line. You see what I'm saying? Like a crosshair. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I was just saying that if the globe was a thing, and then you put you put one guy at the position that I drew that guy, right? And then you put another one. Then in that image, you put another one 50 miles, and then you put another one 50 miles, and the other one 50 miles. there should be a drop over the distance between all of them. I'm just saying. I just
it'd be M&Ms, like a design on your port. Like a hump.
Yeah, a bunch of humps.
Yeah, I got you. I'm with you, brother.
Yeah.
But that's the funny thing, though. So, like, they like to do this dumb shit and add all these weird things up. Why not just add up the most view you can get from left to right from an elevation? Have each person fucking line up to the left to right to that and take another next elevation, the next view, and then add 30 to 36 people. You add them up. That's more than 24,000 miles of a perfect horizontal. What the fuck does that mean for a globe? What excuse could they possibly have then?
That will mean that the globe is impossible.
Correct. And all you'd need is 36 people with the fucking camera and an infrared lens. And they could go get it, rent it from fucking Noonan's Just Ass Rental for $5 and then turn it back in when they're done. You don't have to spend millions. Like, I like the ideas that don't cost shit to see something, just to give you a little idea of something. I mean, it's not going to prove the outcome of everything or anything. I'm not saying that, but you get what I'm saying. The solar filter thing, too. If they're so fucking set on what the sun is and how it do what it do, where's the solar filter in a lab over these fucking cornball lights or gases they got? Just say, look at the solar filter outside. Now go in your lab and look at that. They match exactly. If they don't have that, then how the fuck do they know what the sun is?
I think SpongeBob was a good sport.
Yeah, a lot of mark.
He got sleepy after all the information he was looking through.
I think it's funny when some of them, you tell them something, Jimsy, and then they'll be like, okay, yeah, I'm going to prove you wrong, and you never see those ones again. Then you tell something, and they're like, that's a good point. Holy shit, I never thought about that. But then the next day they come back and still keep talking snidely shit. It's like they never even like, motherfucker, if you understand how good of a point that was and you had a fucking epiphany moment through it, then what are you doing? Something ain't right.
Hey, I got a question for the flat earthers.
Great circle in a perfect path.
I hope it's going to prove a ball. Go ahead.
In this perfect circle.
No, I'm curious about something. Why do land-based radars lose connection to planes after 300 or so miles?
Incorrect to think of it this way.
Are they
so
shitty?
you have to be able to take it back to
No, theoretically they should be able to do it over thousands and thousands and thousands of miles.
Correct.
How would
they made in China?
What was your reference?
So for flat Earth,
what is my reference?
What happens?
Yeah, what's your reference to what these bad boys do?
Or does it go on?
You said they go for this and that.
It's a radar.
Okay, so
what's your reference?
So why do they lose connection after 300 miles?
Be that we are an enclosed system. Due to the
it's because there's interference from the fact that the Earth is curved and it hits the curved Earth.
There's a limitation.
No, listen.
That's why you need a new one to pop up.
No, you got a horizon next to you. Line up. You're going horizontal. Now look over. You're on flat Earth.
Wait, that's fantastic. That's great. Why don't the radars work then?
Dude.
Why don't the radars work?
Are you okay?
And we don't need.
I heard your garbage.
Yeah, we don't need to know for the fact
sounds
that we
pretty garbage.
Why doesn't the radar work?
What I'm saying to you. Look at your horizon.
What do they use?
That's not what I listen, brother.
Why don't they work after hundreds of miles?
Maybe they have to make a new one. Maybe the large.
They do because that's correct. There has to be a new one within its field of view because the radar is
saying the radar doesn't work.
There's a big idea that people
correct. It doesn't work. It can't go through the planet because it curves.
And that's just not the case. You know that any country that you travel to, there needs to be
correct. It doesn't work when it has to go through the planet to get line of sight on the object it's trying to lock onto.
It does work. You just need higher effective radiated power.
Logically deduce.
No, the radars have an effective range of thousands of miles. It just it doesn't work after 300 because the Earth is in the way.
Just like a bat. Yeah, they're awesome.
Yeah, so why is that the case? Why do we have all this extra infrastructure for radars to track planes if we don't need it?
Not because of
why do we do that? Any ideas?
There might be some variables. You discarded all of the other variables.
So to be clear, you have no answer for why we do
You
this.
don't answer. You're the one with the question.
Establish that
You're right. I do have the question, and you guys don't seem to have an answer.
Earth curve. First, you'll want to prove that the Earth curves.
Well,
and then we'll talk about if you think Earth curve could be such a thing, a possibility.
Why don't the radars work?
We don't need to know that.
Because the planes are smaller and they're effective radar.
Nice, juicy,
we shouldn't worry about
why are the radars
You're not going to ask
wait, them Riley criteria.
Okay, so why don't you guys go and look this up and then try to make it work within your bizarro delusional worldview, and then come back to me tomorrow when I'm
Wait, no, please.
He's not getting it.
Lockheed Martin, with their portable radar devices, says they have an effective range of 740 kilometers.
I just want to get to this point. I want to ask this question.
Yeah, really.
If I
you know what? Maybe they should use
military grade radar.
Maybe they should use the same tech that Marconi used back in the day when he sent a radio message 10,000 miles.
What color the cow?
Yeah, without any pitch data, no drop.
Don't ask me.
Okay, so I'm a retarded spear cock, dude. How do you convince me that I'm not?
But, you know,
or how the
given
flat is
the
worth?
situation,
I don't
if I
fucking know.
slap down,
Sounds like you already are convinced.
Probably.
No, but like, how do I? How do I become flat like you guys?
You don't need to know the cow.
My wisdom.
That it came from.
All you got to know is that the Earth is measured flat, navigated as flat, and when it comes to practicality, it's also used as flat. That's all you need to know. Water lays flat and level. 70% of the Earth's surface is water. It lays flat and level. We navigate it flat and level. We have flight data that shows that planes do not curve over the edge of the Earth to follow a globe.
I'm not gonna lie, that's actually pretty convincing.
Well, what I'm saying is
eat your Wheaties.
Like
eat your Wheaties.
An antecedent consequent relationship here. So you know that the consequent of the steak, the antecedent has to be a cow.
All right, so we could just interact with the world if it's flat, as it were flat. Just like why is everyone pushing this it's a ball, man?
Antecedent would be
because everybody else thinks it's a ball, and it's not. They've been deceived.
Who deceived them? Why did they get deceived?
Yeah, it would precede it.
Because they haven't opened their eyes. They won't even question their own reality, for crying out loud.
And so we have gas pressure that we breathe. We have to breathe it.
I question myself every day.
Gas has to be
Well, you experience the world as flat. You do not go out and go, oh my God, I'm going down a curve. Every direction away from you, and any direction would be downhill. We don't experience that. It doesn't happen in reality. We experience it as flat and stationary, and that's just what happens.
The consequence.
I do want to add something real quick, Mike.
Where did that one guy go, dude? What would he say about that?
To look up the definition for gas pressure. Type in gas pressure definition in your Google engine.
That other guy, he joins almost every evening, and he does that. He scattergun or say something, and then he leaves without any conversation. He's not here for the conversation. He just does that almost every day.
He's suffering from TDS, as you can tell from his name.
Important.
Suffering from what?
TDS.
You heard the other guy, the reply to him, and he left when he was about to hear that there are radars that go 700 miles, but he was claiming that radars don't go 300 miles. So his premise was just incorrect.
That's why I asked what his reference from was about radar. And what the fuck he heard is, stories.
Unless we're going to Hawaii or Guam.
Also, Marconi did a two-way direct message, 10,000 miles from England to Australia.
Enter into a country.
There you go, dude.
You have to have a driver's license.
But I mean, we're literally nobody's allowed to fly.
He also did it from the United States, from New England to Scotland, over 3,000 miles.
I think there's logistical.
Yeah, they have megawatt radar stations that can go 1,800 miles
on Earth. And there's means by which they were stated that you can't travel there. But every
we can go there, but we have to go. It's so ridiculous because I grew up in Ireland.
That it wasn't going to work because
We have to fly all the way over the Atlantic, or if I want to go to Russia, which we can see from Canada, I got to
make up an excuse for it after it worked. Right?
Allegedly, I bet a lot of people knew the contrary.
The reason why you couldn't travel that other direct route.
I don't even know. The only thing that I know or that I've heard is that they say that
there is no.
This is what the internet says. I'm not saying it's true. That due to the curvature or the wind, what's it called, the draft,
trade winds.
Yes, yeah. Because of that, we can't fly against
Boomer,
it.
I tagged you with an
is that even
infrared.
true? Because I've seen the clouds going in all directions, like in 1 week. One
it's an
time they're
infrared
going
that is
past
690.
the other time they're going the other direction, and so forth. And then the other question
horizontal
I had was,
water level
if flat Earth
across the Atlantic Ocean.
Do you still believe in space, or what is your opinion on that or thought?
Yeah, two questions that need to be answered. So first of all, logistical means by which to go from one place to another, according to her flight traveling from what was it? Point of origin and destination, Catherine?
Let's say this is just anybody, like no commercial airlines, no one's allowed to fly over the Pacific unless you're going to Hawaii or Guam. You're not allowed to go from, like, say, LA or Alaska and fly to Russia. And it's not because Russia is, let's say they're our best friend. I'm just using
that as just one demonstration.
You can't go to China. You know what I mean? You can go to China, you can go to Russia, but you got to fly over the Atlantic to get there, which seems crazy if we are curved, because it's
anywhere
so
we go
much longer.
Across the waters.
Let me ask the panel for that specific question. Does anybody have any logistical?
It's just cartoons, TV, depictions, but it's not verifiable, and it has been falsified. Do you hear me, Boomer?
Yeah.
Oh, you stuff in your mouth. Okay, no, never mind. Keep eating.
Is he doing a mukbang stream? Is that what this is?
You know it's got to be a ball because all those flat maps are so accurate. All those square maps.
Boomer, let us know when you think about a question. You can ask DMOC. After you finish your meal. Sounds like you're eating some type of sandwich.
I was brushing my teeth.
Don't rush it. Do it correctly.
Yeah, sorry about that. I was about to go to bed. I came in here just to see what was going on.
I just posted for you, so if you were able to look at that, just so you have a reference across the Atlantic Ocean.
I see that. A pink image, or purple, I guess.
Yeah, it's infrared. So
the world's flat. Then why is the sun? Where does the sun go?
Where does it go?
Away from you.
Oh, based.
The sun is always somewhere. It's always daylight somewhere. Do you not know that?
Yeah,
well, I don't know. I'm just maybe they lied to me about that.
Well,
maybe the sun turns off.
It's daylight. It's daylight somewhere. We have a 24-hour cycle where the sun moves around, and it's daylight somewhere, and it's dark somewhere else. And where it was dark, it's light somewhere, and then you're dark.
Okay. Is there a world on the bottom of the flat Earth? Is that where this song goes?
No idea what's on the bottom. All we know is that there's Earth.
Yeah, we live on the surface of the dirt, and the surface of the water is what we dive into. But like,
you see my note the other day? I was like, what TikTok? You placed out. I feel like this nigga.
You just told me what?
You sound like you're underwater.
yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like, have you ever been underwater? And if the sun's right above your head after so much water, it's black.
I haven't been that deep, but I can believe it.
So what? Doesn't matter what you believe, what I believe. It's just a fact of the matter. So when you go under so much water, that light, when the sun is directly above your fucking head, the sun's right above you, supposedly. That's what you imagine. That's what you believe. That's what you think. You see it up there. You go down in the water. No more sun, jet fucking black. No. Why is that when it's just a little amount of water?
I don't know.
So
obscurity, I guess. It obscures it.
Okay, so when you're out in a lot of fucking air, that's 10 or 1,000 or 500 or 100 times as much fucking, the depth or thickness of the water going that way horizontally. Wouldn't you think that it's going to act the same fucking way as a thick medium like water, but just not as thick?
I didn't think it was that thick.
Well, that's why I'm telling you, underwater it'd be like a mile. You go underwater, you can't see no light. So 600 miles, 300 miles, 100 miles, after a certain amount of fucking air between you and the sun, you're not going to see the light. Do you understand? There's a difference, but I'm not the I don't make the mechanics of it, so I'm not going to give you a guaranteed fucking number, right?
You haven't actually done the math, huh?
The math on what?
On like whether or not you should be able to see how much atmosphere.
I've never made the atmosphere. I never made air. I never made the sun. So what are you doing math on?
You can. What? You don't have to make something.
What the fuck are you doing math on?
Yeah, you're jumping in late. You're jumping in the middle of the carousel.
Oh, no. I'm not. I'm just asking if you ever did the math. That's all. I'm just saying you never
math
did.
On what?
Are you denying that if you go down deep enough, it gets pitch black?
No. I'm saying the math to determine whether or not the light should be completely obscured by the atmosphere based on the density of the atmosphere.
By showing you water.
No, you didn't.
What do you think the air's made of?
No, it's not made of water.
The air's not hydrogen.
It's not made of water. No, son. It's not made of water.
So hydrogen isn't the main fucking thing on your list.
It's not. It's nitrogen. Nitrogen is the main component of air.
One sec. Because you wouldn't be able to determine a definitive value anyway, because you haven't measured the sun's light directly from its source, so you can't. So
no, but you can measure the sun's depth.
How exactly it's going to be affected?
Well, no, but you can measure from where you're at right now and see like how much atmosphere would have to be between where you are right now and some arbitrary distance between you and the sun, and see how much of the atmosphere at its current density would be required to obscure the sunlight. So like we could do that with water. Yeah, but I'm saying like there are plenty of studies. There's math that can demonstrate this. It's called the Rayleigh criteria.
On the attenuation and the absorption and reflection of light.
Somebody even has the name, the Rayleigh criterion, right there. Yeah, the way that light diffracts.
If you ever been
I'm just asking. I'm not making a statement. I'm asking questions. My God.
And after all that, we still measured the Earth flat. We navigate it flat, and we use it practicality as flat.
Snack, if you ever been in a storm, it could be noon and it's dark below the storm.
Yeah, because of clouds.
Yeah.
But that's not, on a non-cloudy day, there's still atmosphere. So it's not like the atmosphere is obscuring it.
That's a contradiction of terms.
No, it's not so the clouds are not the atmosphere. Clouds exist in the atmosphere.
Being air, gases. Okay. Gases don't have inherent shape.
I don't know what that has to do with anything.
There is no atmosphere.
All I'm pointing out is that we can measure how much. I don't know why you're just saying like we can't possibly know how much atmosphere would be required. The collective of humanity, us even, you and I. There is no reason why you and I cannot do the math to determine how dense the atmosphere would have to be in order to obscure the sun. You wouldn't just have to say it's kind of like water. Like when you go down a mile in the water, you know how it gets dark down there. You know, air is basically just like the water, man. But it's not, because air is mostly nitrogen.
You can do the math, but even if you don't do the math, the atmosphere or the air or the particles or the water in between the observer or the land, it does cover the light. That happens even without the math.
It can, yeah. But again, those are like clouds.
Extra. You don't
water vapor is invisible. Water vapor.
I love this community,
for this to happen.
Love you guys.
You don't. No. I get that, but you understand. He was talking about the atmosphere. You're talking about clouds are not the atmosphere, my dude. I'm sorry, I don't know what to tell you. The clouds are an aspect an aspect of the atmosphere, something that exists within the atmosphere.
It's one of the things in the air.
Yeah. So when we're talking specifically just about whether or not the atmosphere itself would be so dense that it would occlude. We know it doesn't. We know that it does not occlude daylight.
It doesn't. Like it never.
Yeah, we know for a fact that the atmosphere does not occlude the sunlight. Because
then explain nighttime.
Bingo.
That's not the atmosphere occluding the sun. That's the sun rotating.
Yes, of course it is.
That's the Earth rotating. The Earth is rotating. Of course,
the air
doesn't rotate.
Light. Why do you think that the light from the sun would not be attenuated through a medium? What is your reasoning for that?
Of course, it's attenuated through a medium. What are you talking about?
Okay, I rest my case. Thanks a lot for coming.
Okay, that wasn't the point, though. Yeah, did you not hear what Dimok? Dimok said that if there was such a thing as the atmosphere, that it would occlude the sun like water does, because water is attenuation. Okay, but it doesn't. It clearly does not. Okay. Hang on. He is saying that it would be dark. It would be 600. You go 600 miles away, it'd be dark. But that's not how the atmosphere works. The atmosphere is not dense enough.
Dark. However much air it takes to attenuate all the light from the sun,
we could test. We wouldn't have to say it's like water.
Dude, it is like water. It's
it's not like water.
Heavier medium, that's all.
Gentlemen,
the same thing.
Is that it? Is that all that water is? Just a heavier medium?
That's a denser medium, so it's going to take less of it for the
water is not a heavier medium. That's a contradiction.
He never said it was heavier.
He literally said heavier medium. I heard what he said.
Yeah, it's denser. Whatever. Who cares? It's going to take less of it to. It's going to take less of it to attenuate all the light so that it goes extinct. So in water, it's only like, a kilometer of it, and that's it. No more sunlight. So air is obviously a much less dense medium. It's going to take a lot more of it for the same effect, but the same effect does exist.
Yes. I agree. If the air was dense enough, then it would occlude the sun more.
It is dense enough. It just takes more of it because it's not as dense as something as dense.
It is dense enough, but it just takes more of it because it's not as dense.
So what does that mean?
I get it. God, I don't know why. Guys, this is kind of goofy.
It's snack.
Yeah, it's really simple, and you're not getting it. It is kind of goofy. Less dense medium takes more for the same
self-ejection.
You're done.
Idiot.
I just wanted to ask a question. Was the guy trying to use the term occlusion and what was it, light diffusion, as if they were distinct things?
I don't know. He agreed to the attenuation. Then he said, "Yeah, but he said we occluded." It's like, well, same thing.
There you go. That was I said the diffusion, but yeah, attenuation and occlusion, are they not basically synonymous in this scenario? But yes for one, but no for the other. Yeah, that was fucking stupid. Like, hello. My God.
That he ran his mouth more than he opened his ears to understand the conversation.
and what people actually meant, rather than just fucking responding. He realized, oh, I put my foot in my mouth, and then he left.
Just like the other guy before him. Not base guy, the other one that has the moon image on his account, that joins every night and does the same thing. I like buddies. But Snag is a well-known anti-FE, so just letting you guys know.
That fool we're talking to?
That last guy, yeah.
They can do that'll make it curve and turn it into a globe.
Well, he's really dumb. So I can see why he's anti-FE after so many years.
Yeah, no common sense there.
They just start talking incessantly when you have them cornered. It's like they'll get out of the trap, I think. As soon as you start shutting them down, they don't want you to be able to speak anymore, obviously.
I don't even get what he was trying to argue. He said, we can do math. What does that even mean? Like, yeah, we can calculate whatever wavelengths. And, we see different colors through the day because light is attenuating. You can also see the clouds looking like dark, because the light is not reaching the dark side of it. So a lot of things are happening, but he's saying, but we can do math. What is that argument about? The phenomena is happening without the math.
Well, they have no idea where their globe went to, but they know that it's in the math. So if they say we can do math, that means that they still have a globe. That's what it comes down to.
Wasn't there some sort of light attenuation formula for air? Yeah, we can do math.
Yep.
Where did he want to go with that? Like, nobody's denying that you can do math about the light attenuating and the different wave of the light. Like, okay, sure, you can represent it with math. So what?
Oh, he should be able to see forever with global refraction and no attenuation. He should just be able to see forever.
Look, I found a calculation about light attenuation. Let's see. I'll tag him. Maybe that will answer his question. I don't know. Just so he cannot leave and say that he didn't got an answer. There you go, a calculation. Ooh.
Listen, we have math, okay? Don't mess with it.
Gosh, what happened?
Don't mess with our math.
I posted the calculation. The intensity of light after passing through a certain distance can be calculated using the equation blah blah blah.
Uh-oh. Guess the math backfired on him.
Well, only don't we know how much further it is to the sun?
Light attenuation is the decrease in light intensity as it travels through the air due to absorption of scattering by particles in the air. This includes water, vapor, water droplets, dust, and air molecules. Yeah. I don't know why he was trying to argue against any of that.
He was just trying to say, oh, you haven't done the math. I mean, like, how do you do the math on unknown variables? All you can know is that it is happening, and you can only measure it occurring from a certain point, which is not yet, you have not yet reached the light source, right? So, and you don't know what the forms of media exist through which the light is traveling beyond, from the source, beyond point which you can measure it to be doing, to be attenuating. So it's going to make it really difficult to like pin it down and put an actual number to it. You can put numbers on it from how much how much you can give it an intensity value and measure how much it's attenuating from a certain point. You'll never know much about the source, the media, the source, if there is like whatever it is and however the light is being produced. I don't know.
It's almost like Demo was having a conversation with, multiple people were having a conversation with Base Boomer, and he heard something, Snack joined and heard the middle of the conversation, and he had to just interrupt everything. For no reason, and then just hit the exit button. Okay, I disrupted the conversation. Mission accomplished.
Very artfully done. Like he'd done it before. Yeah, but that's always what happens during that dust kick up. Base Boomer exited. Anyways.
Yeah.
Sure, that triggered him, that's for sure.
Well, there was some decent conversations with some cool people. Obviously, we had the usual suspects joining and trying to derail. And they did it a little bit, just like they always do. But they do what they do. It's so obvious that they do this. Last night I had a rolling my boulder or something like that. I don't know if some of you heard that conversation. I know it was kind of messy, but
the Earth is cute.
No, it makes me want to I always like the Sisyphus Insta Classics. I'll have to track that down. Last night, you say?
Yeah, last night. He was making fun of me and, I don't get what you're saying. And then he called me stupid, but then he didn't know anything about what we were talking about. He was confused about the wording. He was claiming something different that had nothing to do with what was being said. And then he apologized after he derailed the whole conversation. So mission accomplished for him. He derailed the conversation away from the people that had questions.
It's interesting how Roland only ever comes on after he's had a couple of bottles of Dutch Courage.
That's what I was going to say. He gets real courageous about 3.5 beers into that 6-pack. But that was nice that he apologized. But yeah, that's his act. That's crazy. Yeah, going back in my memory bank of my interactions with him and his interactions in here in general, in the other place, that's what he does. Spazzes out, and then, hey guys, what do you think? What do you guys think of the game this weekend? I'm sorry about acting like an asshole earlier. That's kind of his game, isn't it? It's wild.
Perfect timing.
It's good to see that Rocky's been pushing up the hill, hasn't crushed him yet, though, I guess.
It was that perfect timing, like the other guys earlier. They join when there's new people trying to have conversations and engaging with the topic, and they just join and you guys are wrong and this and that, and we can do math, and the words that you're saying are wrong, and this is what they mean, and like they start just arguing for arguing.
Yeah, it makes you wonder where they're listening. They're all listening. Do they have like a bat signal? I mean, because it never fails.
Joe Rogan listening for you too. Did you guys see the latest Joe Rogan?
No, you posted?
He was totally against flat Earth.
Oh no! What's new?
Uh-oh. Yeah, he must have got a bonus check. I love news radio. It's not the same without Phil Hartman, but great program.
Well, it follows not Alex Stein. What was the dude that got sued for like $1 billion?
Alexander the Great.
Yeah.
An ongoing lawsuit.
Yeah. So he started coming out pretty hardcore for Globe Earth on Twitter.
Yeah, him and his daddy looked at Mars through a telescope in their backyard. Yeah, he had to spaz out when Woodsett was talking to that Marshall Tucker, or however the hell the guy's name is.
You gotta remember, when these people say FE or flat Earth, they're talking about a straw man that they can burn. They're not talking about the actual conversation that we normally have here. They talk about another fantasy version of that term, like the disc in space.
You have the feel of a regular, but I am unfamiliar with you.
We've spoken before.
Oh.
What's that?
I remember you. You've been in the communities for a while.
I have been, but I don't remember you.
Yeah. I'm not too rememberable for some people.
No. Your accent is very rememberable.
All right, good to hear you again, even if you don't remember me. The first time we spoke, it was in the original server, in the 24/7 2.0. You've been there.
I'm gonna have to disagree.
He may know you as Under Heaven Earther.
Maybe that's the case.
You haven't been to the 24/7 2.0?
No.
Get out of here. I'm gonna look for your username.
Go ahead and look. If you find me, then then it was something that I did when maybe I was young or in detention or inexperienced. Dibsy, you sound like you come from a place that is much more beautiful than where I come from.
From the Caribbean, you can say it's beautiful.
Caribbean is what is universally accepted as paradise. Paradise. Do you have white sand beaches?
Except when there's like Category 4 hurricanes.
Yeah.
Or you end up in Bermuda's Triangle, then you're kind of screwed.
See, Bermuda, I don't even know how Bermuda is like. So that's in the middle of the Atlantic. There's just like a weird island in kind of the middle of the Atlantic called Bermuda. I don't even know how that works. It doesn't match any other consistency in like volcanic island.
Yeah, it only existed for that Beach Boys song.
Yeah, you've been in the 24/7 FE server. You've been there. I see your username. And
Was that there
message,
one time?
The last message is you getting banned.
That's different.
Worse than detention.
I mean, hey, free speech. We love free speech. Like sometimes it doesn't always work out the way we want to, but we try every time, right?
Free speech.
You still can't yell fire in a theater.
Try free speech in a court setting.
Well, it's just like we always try to push it like as far as we can because everyone here is an entertainer, right? Everyone here is we're a conversationalist, we're entertainers, and we try to
we're individuals.
We're individuals, but we try to be entertaining. I think that's the goal. A little bit, even a little bit.
Sure, people get entertained by having conversations.
I mean, who wants to be the opposite of entertaining is boring.
Nobody's trying to. I mean, some people might be trying to do both of those things, but not everybody.
No one is trying to be boring. Everyone is trying to be entertaining the audience and have a conversation, have good stuff. Everyone just wants to carry it on.
But I'm not trying to be either.
What is up with this? I don't know why we're entertaining this. But I guess it was entertaining when the last guy ran away crying. It wasn't very entertaining that he messed up a legit conversation.
What was he crying
that the other guys seemed to be entertained by?
About math.
He messed up on math? Like he got his numbers wrong?
He just was saying math this, math that, but he didn't have any point about math. He just said math.
So he thought he had like what it took to take down like he had never been here before and he thought he didn't
produce he spoke about math but didn't produce any math.
I think that's a common thing of people that think that they can come in here and just talk all over like the people in this channel and they don't have they're not the guy. Like they don't have the stuff. Like they weren't meant for it.
I think you are pretty good at it. You're probably one of the top ones doing it.
Well, I don't debate. Like my thing is
not debating, derailing.
Oh, I definitely derail. Like I come in here and I want to.
Does it entertain you?
If there's something I remember from you, it's derails.
Well, I don't mean to, because
you do.
Well, that's something that I'm not prideful about.
You're double speaking right now because you said we are here to entertain or not being boring, and that's something that you have to do if you mean it. And now you're saying you don't mean it.
He's ashamed of it. He's ashamed of it, yet he says that everyone's entertaining.
He's right.
What are you, some sort of kabuki theater actor? I mean, do you just weep?
It's pretty good.
I think you're right. I do.
I'm a lefty, not a righty. I mean, I use both hands.
I do not like the fact that like I just come in here and add spice. Like I want to add sugar. I want to add like the good stuff. But I come in here because you all are entertaining for me, and
you know we're right. So you like to sow the seeds of confusion. It's your way of coping.
I don't like to sow the seeds of confusion. Like absolutely not. Well,
I know you're ashamed. You're ashamed of it. You said you're not proud of it.
Proud of what?
Sowing the seeds of confusion. What you do.
No, I don't want to sow seeds of confusion. If that's
it doesn't matter what you want.
If that's one thing that I could not do is sow seeds of confusion. I absolutely don't.
So when you say spice, usually spices enhance the dish. You're like putting the poop in the ice cream.
No,
he said sugar. He said he wants to add sugar. He's trying to kill some people like that. People.
A little bit of diabetes. No, what I want to do is
he makes fatty liver, and that causes problems.
Wilford Brimley, everyone.
Yeah. We're gonna turn this into a cooking show if we go much longer.
Sound like a diabetes commercial. Yeah.
Go on.
No, so what do you think? That it's just, it's like before radio went to shit, you used to be able to turn the radio on and have it as background noise. And, over the years, you might find a decent program or a program that brings on people you want to hear interviewed or this or that, or a comedy hour or a trivia show or whatever it is the whole thing has to keep going. The thing has to have elements of things that are interesting, if not entertaining.
No,
but the whole it only becomes entertaining because everyone wants to get in here and wrestle with us, and then they get hit over the head with the folding chair. And then
you're right. It's fun, and then it becomes very unfun when your guy gets hit over the folding chair.
When was the last time that happened?
Well, I'm just saying. Like
I missed that. I missed that Saturday morning. I must have been watching the Smurfs or something.
No,
but yeah. If this was just an endless loop of a boring monotone, who wants to be the next reader of our PowerPoint presentation? No, 1A, 1AB. If we all took turns, then it would be a snooze fest.
Well,
we have people running in here dropping hard R in bombs and telling us we're retarded and all that. It's just
those people.
It's like a battle royale. So call it what you want. Are you not entertained?
No, I'm not entertained by that.
But it seems like you were what?
So what I'm saying,
you said the entirety of this show is just for entertainment.
Yeah,
you've evaluated everyone's deeds as just driven as something to entertain.
There is a such thing as bad entertainment. There's a such thing as exploitment, and there is a such thing as kind of the Alex Jonesy sort of thing where we harness like these ideas and we get the best ideas out of these kind of people that live in this realm that maybe I live in, and we talk about it and we get some fusion and we promote those ideas. Like I'm not trying to like squash ideas.
What idea do you promote?
Currently,
what the hell did you just say?
What'd you say, nigga?
Excuse me, stewardess. I speak jive.
I'm asking. You mentioned you promote ideas. Which idea?
Well,
we don't know.
No, I mean I can tell you the ideas that I do promote. Like currently, I promote.
Not the topic.
What was that?
You promote not the topic ideas.
Are you heretic?
That's Heretic's daddy.
Yeah.
He has the voice of heretic.
No, definitely not. They don't sound alike at all.
Weird.
Like at all. They don't sound alike.
All right. Well, I promote the advancement of technology. I promote the advancement of space technology. So getting out into the future, getting above that. I promote
like TV shows and stuff, television programming.
No,
Star Trek.
Basically,
Cordigo,
Elon Musk.
When you say space, do you mean the space between you and I?
No, I mean basically Elon Musk's vision of the future. I align with that.
Elon Musk's future ideas are space technology?
Yes. Elon Musk's vision of the future, as far as
what do you mean? Trucks that cut people's fingers off when they close?
Is it real?
Hold on. Two people talking at once.
No, I'm asking you if you want a trunk that closes on your truck that takes your finger from you. That technology?
Well, I don't know what. I don't
You
know
mean like a truck that gets stuck in mud?
Like, could there be an accident? Like in the
like a truck that
implement.
I don't get an accident when I'm closing my trunk, pal.
All right. So someone opens their trunk, they put their thumb in, and it.
Yeah, and now I have to worry about that 19,000 times over the rest of my life. Every time I open and close the trunk, I have to worry about it. I'm going to have to go to the hospital for the next week.
That's what I was trying to say. That technology is to go across space between us, right, Corrigo? I can go in, get into the truck, charge it, and I can go through space and reach you.
Right. Jimsy, yeah. I think
even though I have to recharge it maybe like 10 times before I reach you.
There might be 100 problems. There might be 1,000 problems that come in between shutting your thumb in your car door and putting a person in a velocity in space to get them to where they intercept Mars's gravity and they can land a spacecraft.
All right, real quick, Cordigo, before we continue, does any of the new people have any questions about the topic? Like George Floyd's?
I do. Is space real?
Yeah, there's space between you and I.
No, I mean like outer space.
Wait. Jimsy, we should first ask, does anyone want to divert this back into a flat Earth conversation? Because
that's what I just asked, bro.
Okay. Would anyone like to revert what we're talking about back into a
Go
flat
ahead,
Earth?
Cordigo. Answer the question to the guy that asked the question. Go ahead.
Yes, sprinkle some spice.
Ask the question again to Cordigo.
Tish, what's up?
My goodness.
Double exclamation mark.
Yeah.
It was a pretty simple question, I guess. Cordigo.
I didn't know people were talking to me. I wanted to know, is outer space real?
Go ahead, Cordigo. Answer.
Well, that wasn't your first question. Your first question had one less word.
Sure, whatever.
Yeah, whatever.
So, do you have an answer to the outer space thing or no?
Well, there are two questions on the table. One is outer space real? And one is another question that I don't know. And is outer space real minus one word?
Oh my Lord!
Outer space,
what is wrong with you people?
That was really good.
I just want to know if outer space is real. Please confirm.
In my opinion, I think outer space is real.
You know what? I'm convinced. I'm glad we squared that away.
Okay, well that's not the most important question. It shouldn't be. There are 27 people in this channel, something like that. I just looked like it takes. I have to scroll to see everyone, and the contention should not be should not be on whether or not outer space is real. The contention should be on more considerate questions. Does anyone have? Well, like a more specific question. What, like, if you have a question that could determine that outer space is not real, or that what Elon Musk is currently spending maybe $2 trillion on to get to the moon and get to Mars, like the questions that actually affect you.
I mean, I feel like if he's spending that much money on something that's not real, that would be pretty silly. So it's probably real.
Wow, man.
So based on Elon Musk's pocketbook, space is real?
Yes, because people act within their own rational self-interest.
That means that Hollywood is real because Hollywood spends a lot of money. That means all of it is real.
Yeah, I mean, movies are definitely real. Have you ever seen one? There's like there's pictures on the screen. There's like people there. They tell a story.
Like Narnia.
Narnia isn't a real place, but the movie about Narnia is definitely a real thing. Yes.
This is, I think, a legitimate defense of the real world view. Is if someone were to say, "I accept the videos, I accept the movie," it is incumbent upon the people that deny the videos to explain why those are illegitimate. And we have documentaries. We have lots of examples of people saying, "No, this is not real. The moon landings were not real for X, Y, Z reason." But a legitimate reason to believe in the world as we quote unquote know
it, dude. Okay, it's a false dichotomy.
I'll call to you. T-Dub, prove me wrong.
False dichotomy.
Explain further, please.
Don't have to deny them. I don't have to believe them.
True.
Just walk away and go, "Oh yeah, cool."
Yeah, you can always reject the question.
True. T-Dub, thank you for presenting that in a way that I could just immediately understand and immediately address. Like, thank you. Like, normally I'm fucking so stupid that like people will be like, "Well,
you're rambling is on. Just all right. You're grinding my gears."
All right. My bad. I'll back off.
Gentleman with the space question, do you have any other questions?
I think I'm satisfied. Thank you for your time.
FTW, you remind me so much of Heretic.
That's his twin brother.
Why are so many people sticking their fingers in Cybertruck trunks? There's like dozens of videos of people deliberately sticking their finger in the trunks to see what would happen.
Because it happened on accident once, and then it's the mentality of these
that's idiots. Not an accident.
Peer pressure.
That's very deliberate. All right, so I spent an hour tonight.
Technology.
Like, well,
that's let me tell you, they believe in outer space. That's why.
Let me tell you about technology. I spent an hour tonight watching a video about a Englishman traveling across China via, what do we call it? When you stick your thumb up.
With space technology?
No. When you stick your thumb up and they give you a ride. Yeah, so he hitchhiked his way from the furthest reaches of China to Beijing. And this was completely unprompted. And I would like to get into a whole thing about like how Chinese people are not so much different from Western people, but like I won't get into that because that's not a topic of conversation.
It sounds like a weird topic. I feel like we can solve that really quick. I mean, they're all people. There you go.
Honestly,
they're all people. They have cars. They believe in space. They believe they're gonna go to the moon one day, and you know they're people.
Yeah,
I imagine there's minor differences between me and Asians, but they're generally pretty identical biologically.
I think that's the answer. I think that they're humans, we're humans, and they let people fucking hitchhike across their country.
They eat food. They go to the toilet.
I'm just really glad we solved that debate so quickly. I feel like we really learned something today.
No, but there's more.
What's funny is, hold on. What's funny is a major difference is in America you'd be arrested.
For what?
For what?
I think that they were more. Yeah, I think that they were more free to do what they were doing in China than they might have been free to do in America, because you cannot hitchhike in America.
Yeah, it's illegal.
Yes, you can.
Or you're watching a documentary of some serial killer.
I think it depends on the state, though, right?
You can actually go to Mexico and hitchhike. You can go to Mexico, America, and hitchhike. You can do that in Mexico.
I think you can hitchhike, but like we consider it very dangerous. Like I would never pick up a hitchhiker because I consider
to the point where they legalized it. Yeah, maybe there's some county and some anyways.
Yeah, well, so it is illegal in some places.
Yeah, people are the same but different.
Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not legal in other places. The point is, this person traveled like 1,500 miles, and it was not illegal the entire journey. Like, he got stopped by police, and they helped him hitchhike more. The police helped he started walking on the interstate, and the police picked him up and helped him get truckers to help him along his journey.
The guy should have demanded a limousine.
It might be a different guy, but one of those guys, he did it in Iran. He went to Iran and he went across Iran, just hitchhiking, just going to the edge of the road and asking people for a ride. And if you see the whole experience, people were super friendly, pretty safe travel, and it was like a fun experience. He also, had a bunch of food, went to different towns.
Yeah,
and it's kind of funny how we think that these, like China and Iran, they're bad people. They're evil.
Well,
we gotta get them.
And they fed him. They fed this man on multiple occasions, and they gave him water, and they gave him refuge, and that gives some insight to how we should understand.
Yeah, they took him in places. Was invited into homes to have dinner, food.
So maybe regardless of nationality, we all have something human about us where we can talk and we can empathize.
Well, when you say we all, that's a stretch. Because
most people are fundamentally good people, but it's like most people, not every people.
Not all. He said all. I don't think all.
Jemsy, I want to point that out because I do think it because it has to be
50.1%.
No, it has to be in all of us, or else it is in none of us.
Nah.
Humanity has a one core thing, maybe that ties us all together. You say otherwise.
Outer space mythology. Yes.
You say otherwise.
The outer space mythology. That's the bow.
No, there's no bow.
That's the glue.
Jemsy,
the Magic Johnson. The straw that stirs the drink.
Jemsy, what's your opinion?
No.
My opinion?
So he says that it's outer space that separates us. I think that there is something human and common with all the people.
What separates us is actually distances and gas prices and the ability to drive or get a train, or maybe borders, passports, IDs, and laws between nations.
I think
and also water, bodies of water, and also very high mountains.
What do you think about propaganda and not only propaganda but distances? What about distances between countries? Like the further we are, the more
separated we are. Yes, that separates us for sure. You and I are separated because there might be thousands of miles between you and I. So we are separated. Yes.
But no one wants no one that I've seen in YouTube videos wants to go to war unless they're already at war. Like people who are at war, like in Ukraine, like they are willing to fight. Like they're always willing to fight. But people who are not at war, they don't want to enter war. Like,
what do you mean? I just saw Jake Paul and Mike Tyson fight. They wanted to fight. They got paid.
Yeah, but that's because they got paid, though.
It was fake.
Also, they knew they weren't going to die. Just saying.
So people do want to fight.
So, in America, Donald Trump said that.
When you say America, do you mean Mexico?
Keep
your TDS under control here, Cortico.
Okay. Well, I just want to bring up like an example.
Go ahead. In Mexico.
So, in how to?
It's like a Jimmy Buffett song. Is Mexico.
Do you mean the U.S., Cortico?
In the United States.
Okay, United States. Yeah, sure.
Liz Cheney tried to say that.
Keep going.
I don't even know. I don't even know.
Please continue. Don't leave.
You know what? Okay.
Please go on. No, hold on. We got it. I didn't know it was going to be. I didn't know it was going to start like that.
Can someone finish the sentence for me? I lost it.
You said in America, Donald Trump, and then you.
And you were worried about distances. Then you started talking about Dick Cheney's daughter or what it is.
Yeah.
Talking about going to war.
Don't you love how Dick Cheney bowed down to the?
So Dick Cheney's daughter, Liz Cheney, wants us to go to war with the Middle East. She wants us to go to war with.
Well, how do you think she affords all those fancy pantsuits?
She wants us to go to war.
Business suits, whatever she wears.
She wants us to go to war with Russia. Like that. That's what she wants. Like
Apple didn't fall far from the tree.
Wait. When she says we have to go to war, does that include like herself, her mom, her dad, her children?
That includes
and her family.
Yeah,
I mean, her dad's a cyborg technically, so they should send him on the front line. He's like a robot heart.
So he is a little bit of a cyborg, but
little bit of a cyborg. He crossed the threshold into cyborg.
He has no heart. Like it is true. Like his.
I didn't say he was C-3PO. I just said he was a cyborg.
His heart did not beat for multiple years. But
is he we? He's a zombie. Is the zombie cyborg going to be part of the we that his daughter speaks of?
He is not the derelict person of the family. Like Liz Cheney is the fuck up. Like Liz Cheney is the fuck up.
No, we're talking about the best one to send to war. These warmonger, warhawk folks.
So when she says when she said we going to war against Russia, is she gonna be like in the front lines carrying the flag? Let's go, boys and girls. Let's go.
No, she'll be in the back line saying those same exact things.
Denzel and Glory.
She'll be saying those same exact things. Like go, Glory, America first.
In the rear with
the back line.
Is she gonna be leading the trans people in the military?
Nope. She won't be doing anything that will cause her.
You said we.
Maybe she can lead one of those parade stomping groups. She's got the shoes for that.
That's funny, Cortico. You said that she'll be waving, saying America first. Why would anyone want to go to war with multiple countries and also call that America first? Why would that be America first?
Why would someone want to go to war with multiple countries and still consider it America first?
Yeah, it's not.
Tell me why it's not.
Because it's against the majority of people's interests. They have no interest in going to war.
Yeah, typically when people say America first, they mean mind your own business, isolationism and stuff.
True. But he's talking about like a voting thing, like when we all
the popular vote voted for Trump, and the popular vote votes for anti-war.
Right. When we all come together and vote, like the answers aren't the same as when we come together and champion ideas. Like when we champion ideas, when we get on the London Bridge and champion ideas, the results are much dissimilar than when we go an actual vote. Right?
Don't gaslight Cortico. Saying let's go to war is not America first.
But if many examples in history, nations that go to war against multiple other nations end up in the in the bad situation, don't they?
Yep.
True. Very true.
So I think we should all agree that war sucks ass unless it's against someone we hate, in which case it's okay sometimes.
Well, war, what is it good for? Absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
I think that our last resort should always be war, and America has had a terrible reputation of just Vietnam.
America? You mean Mexico?
Not Mexico. I don't know.
He's talking about the
Mexico
Canadians.
Is in America. Canada.
If it's not Mexico, it must be Canada. I
don't know. So
blame Canada.
You could educate me. But like, I think that America fucked up in the 70s. I think that
Brazil fucked up, but they're doing really good now. You know, they're in South America. They're doing all right. Brazil is an amazing nation.
No. But we're talking about specifically like the Vietnam War. Like this was a 50,000 Americans died. 50,000 Americans died in the Vietnam War.
Cortico History Hour?
Yeah.
We're jumping all over the place, man. Where are you going?
I mean, I'm learning.
That's why I mentioned in the beginning, when he joined the chat, he immediately unmuted his mic and started talking. So he's probably in the top 3 derailers of conversations ever.
Yeah, he said he was going to get spicy. He said he was going to get spicy, and he's throwing us into the jungles of Vietnam.
I apologize. I'll drop all of it.
You're out of your element, Donnie.
I apologize.
Get your head in the game, kid.
Yeah, it went from joyous hitchhiking. Now we're in the throes of the hell of war.
I like the hitchhiking thing because he mentioned China and I mentioned Iran, and people were able to do this nation travel across these nations that are supposed to be very dangerous, and we have to get them because they're evil. But people can go there and hitchhike. I mean, you cannot do that in the U.S. because you'll go to jail. It's kind of silly.
Well, I do apologize for any communication for that. Like, I do have
Cortico. What do you? Now, I know this. I just got it just to touch on it one more time. I know this is a hypothetical, but say 10,000 Americans showed up and wanted to do the hitchhike routine. Do you think the descendants of Mao would be pleased? I don't know. Maybe this guy just threaded the needle. I don't know. What if 10,000 people? What if it became a thing? We've seen a lot of these influenced TikTokers make a fool of themselves in less friendly places, and now they're facing. I know it's on TV, but they record themselves acting a fool. It wouldn't surprise me if there were repercussions. Prison time.
No, for sure. And I'm trying to.
I get it. I was at first I was hoping you were talking about Carl Pilkington.
I don't know who that is, but like,
he's the guy, the idiot abroad. You said some British guy went hitchhiking, and I was hoping.
They're a different guy. Honestly, I'm trying to make my mouth work. Like, I'm like in a desperate situation. My mouth isn't working. Like, I'm trying to fucking make it work. Like,
you know what? I believe in you. Keep it up. Keep practicing. Okay? We're gonna get through this together.
I have never heard anybody say that before. I'm trying to make my mouth work. I'm in a desperate situation.
I'm literally having a technical difficulty. Like, I'm literally having a moment.
You've been talking for the last 45 minutes straight.
No,
so.
I can talk for fucking
Unless you're
ever.
like a trained auctioneer.
No. Here's the thing.
Can you?
I can talk forever, but I cannot make my mouth work. Like I can talk to you. I can fucking tell you my opinions. You ask me a question, I can give you an opinion.
Were you this hitchhiker? And this is how you talked to all the Chinamen, and they were like, "What the hell? Get this guy a truck and get him where he's going, so he can get the hell out of here."
What's funny is I am at my most vulnerable right now because I cannot look up anything. Like you can ask me any you can ask me any question right now, and I will be my most vulnerable because my keyboard doesn't work, my fucking mouse doesn't work. I don't know why they don't work, but if you ask me a question,
you might need to put on an Allman Brothers record and just get centered.
It can just drop out. But no.
Does your bank account works?
I hope my bank account works. Like, I have not used my bank account in reference to this situation, at all.
Restart your computer. Just restart your computer. See if that helps.
But then it'll drop out, and then all you people will disrespect me.
But use your phone.
All right.
You'll drop out, and you're gonna have to stop talking, and you can't do that.
All right. That's a true statement.
I mean, you can keep talking, even if you're not in the Discord. You can just keep opening your mouth.
What I'm doing right now is I am on a laptop with 2 monitors, and I'm going to restart the laptop. I'm going to try to slowly come back to this talk, and we're gonna
get the computer off your lap. It's not a recommended thing. You having that device on your lap, so get it off it.
Jemsy, has anyone ever told you that you're a beautiful person?
Yes.
Well, you're a beautiful person. I'm going to do exactly that.
Thank you.
I'm just glad we learned that the Earth is round.
Round like a coin? Like a pizza?
Because some guy hitchhiked across China? When did that come up in the last hour? Round Earth.
When I hear round, I think about this table in front of my living room. It's round, flat, horizontal. Because when I put water on top of it, the water looks pretty darn horizontal. And the cup looks round.
I think it's round.
His table?
My table, yeah, it is round. I just told you.
I think when he says round, he wants us. He's too ashamed of the globe to say globe. He just wants to say round.
Why can't I just say round and then we infer that I mean? Why can't I just say round?
You mean like ball? Round like a ball?
Sure, yeah.
Or the table.
Whatever. To me,
it means round like a circle, right?
Yeah, no, like a 3D circle.
3D circle?
Man, I'm not going to explain this further.
So hold on.
He can't even explain it. How can he explain
it? A spinning water ball.
He knows what I mean, but he's being difficult.
A spinning water ball hurtling through this outer space that you asked about earlier.
Wait, but that's impossible. How can he be talking about that? A water ball through space? That's impossible.
Yeah, I figured that's why you wanted to bring space up in the first place. It's because if this thing you've imagined and seen depicted in the movies and TV and the textbooks, if that's real, then the Earth must be suspended within it, hurtling, chasing a star.
Hello?
Yeah, hello. But I get why you brought it up in the first place. You wanted to make sure that this setting that you've imagined that they fed into your mind.
They fed into my mind.
You want it correct. Repeat it. But yeah, you wanted to make sure that was there first, and then poof, waterball Earth. That's fine. I get it.
I believe in the waterball Earth.
It was fed into my mind too. So don't take it personally. I mean,
well, I'm just glad we all agree.
They fed it into everyone's mind.
So we all agree.
How do you know? How do you know?
We just agreed to it.
Huh?
We just agreed to it that the Earth is a globe.
Agreed to you imagining, yes.
Well, globes are made of.
Look, you said that we agree.
Globes are for decoration purposes, so you can put it on top of a round, flat table. But that doesn't mean that you're standing on it, because that would be impossible to do so.
But what if it was like in space?
In the space of your house, yeah, it will take some space on top of your table. You're gonna have to put stuff around it.
If your waterball Earth exists, it would have no other option than to exist within this fabled outer space.
That's true. That is true.
So how? That's the thing. So you've kind of put the cart before the horse, or you've sort of, I don't know what you've done, some sort of weird
speculation,
double helix logic. It's not even circular. But just get to the point in the first place. Yeah, I guess you're just chanting it. But sure, how do you know? Other than you guys are acknowledging that I imagine outer space, therefore Earth must be in it.
I think the Earth is a globe and it's hanging around in outer space, probably circling around the sun.
Okay, I get it, dude. That's the story they told everyone. So
it is. It's a good story. I like it.
Yeah, there's a lot of likable features about it.
What's your favorite color?
It's far out, bro.
It does answer a lot of questions.
What's your favorite color, Tranny?
Yeah, what question would it answer? Start with that.
A question about what?
Well, you said it answers a lot of questions. So what's question numero uno? I mean, I should ask you for a top 10 questions, but I just want what's number one?
One question. Give me a second.
What's the best question that it answers?
The best question that it answers. Give me a second.
I don't know. That's what you said. That's what you said the score was.
I'm thinking. All of them. Honestly, all of them.
Okay. I think that was probably the only correct answer. Yeah. Come on,
all of them. I think the world just comes together when you realize.
Which can you pick one of all? Since there's a multitude, apparently.
There's so many. Honestly,
it doesn't have to be the best one. Just pull one out of the sack of all.
I'm spoiled for choice.
That's what she said. So just one.
Why did you say that's what she said for that, but not the my mouth doesn't work? That would have been much better.
I don't. That's true. If he comes back, I'll hit him with that zinger. Yeah. What was up with that? I mean, his mouth doesn't.
So, what is your opinion on the Earth's shape and form and such? What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I know it's not a ball.
What is it?
I mean, they show us a water ball on the textbooks. That's the globe we're talking about, right?
What do you think?
That's what we're trying to figure out whether or not it exists. This water ball.
What do you think it is?
But it can be a globe because when you look at the globe, you look away from Earth. So when you're looking at a globe, you're not looking at Earth. So it cannot be that.
All right.
It's the place we're living. I mean, I don't know how to give you an answer that's not a riddle.
I mean, you just give me your
it's opinion. Some sort of realm. It's some sort of realm that we're in that's not suspended in what you would consider outer space. I think we're separate from that. I think we're some separate place.
You don't have like a counter theory or something. You're just sort of.
I could speculate. I think about it often. I mean, I could speculate until the cows come home of what the entirety of this place is.
What is your favorite theory?
I would have to.
What is your favorite theory?
I wouldn't even call it a theory. I would just think, usually speculations take place on Sunday, so not to fog things up, but it wouldn't surprise me if we're just in a lot of water that goes on till God knows what.
That's why I asked him what his favorite color was earlier, because it's the same kind of conversation. Does it really matter? You know what I mean?
But the problem here, okay, hold on, let me get it back, because you keep asking, what do I think it is? What? And I said, well, I tell you what it's not. And you know why I know it's not what they.
Yeah, but that wasn't with respect, my friend.
Yeah, hold on. But
Sure, go ahead.
Listen, don't. It's okay. We're that's good. We're friends.
True.
But here's the. Hold on. Yeah, that's what she said, Cortico.
Your mom.
That goes for your mouth thing. Anyways, my point is, and I don't want to start rambling. They've advertised. They even call it a blue marble. They call it a blue marble because the majority of it's water. Well, in reality, what they show us on the textbooks, water isn't doing that at its surface. We don't have hold on, Spice Guy. We don't have convexity of water at rest. That's not occurring.
All right, so
and the only time anyone ever wants to say here's water curving, they want to show us a boat that goes over the quote unquote curve.
Right.
So we're going to talk about the very local.
Then you would listen. Hold on, Corticos. Just your mouth isn't working yet. So, but then if you want to say boat goes over the curve, well, then you've thrown out your whole acknowledgement of what water does in nature in reality. It's all you have to imagine. Like Cortico said earlier, you just have to imagine, or the last guy, or all of them. You just have to imagine the Earth and interpret everything you see to fit that. Yeah, but it's as simple. It's as simple as water seeks and finds its level. That's what water does. Put water in a container, it's going to lay flat at its surface unless you have evidence curving.
Wait, when you're done with this, thing, I'm going to.
Well, do you get that?
Yes,
do you get that though? It's as simple as that.
As you're done, I'm going to re-ask my question.
Okay, you can't have it both ways.
We're going to hit it fucking hard. We're going to fucking.
You're hot mic and Cortico. Okay, re-ask !
Sorry, that was
bro.
That was
I just connected like 5 hours ago. Are you still going on, old host? Have you been going on for like 6 hours nonstop?
Yes,
right.
Shouldn't you be over?
Right.
Yeah, I've been here and there and everywhere. I've been here and there and everywhere since you ran away, Peter. Yes.
Can I have the floor for like 5 seconds, please?
You flat smacked yourself. Yeah, I've been here, there, and everywhere.
Please. I need to do this. Okay.
Yeah, go on.
Okay, I tried my best to be respectfully waiting, as you did your monologue.
Go on.
I really I'm going to re-ask my question. What shape do you think the Earth is?
An orange.
The Earth in its entirety, I have no idea.
Okay, but what do you think?
I know what the surface that we experience.
What shape do you think it could be, though? What's your favorite theory?
Dude,
take a guess.
Here's the thing:
a waffle.
When you're
waffle.
Yeah, I won't monologue on this. When you're asking that question, you're insisting that the Earth is something embedded in something larger that you can, I guess you're envisioning, if you can get far away from it, you can see it all in its entirety. You need to get this. This is you're starting with the idea that the Earth is some object suspended in some void,
like a planet. Like the Earth is a planet.
The surface.
You're starting with the Earth.
The surface is flat. Therefore, the entire myth that they told us that we're on a water ball, that's just not the whole thing. Just throw the whole damn thing out. It's wrong.
So you're starting with the Earth.
Simple as that.
You're starting with the Earth as a planet, and you need to revitalize your thinking, and you need to just amp up.
Yeah, he may need to accept that there is no answer to that.
Well, I'm not done here. You need to amp up.
I'm just talking to him, bro.
You're just talking, but I'm not done. You just need to amp up the guitars.
Yeah, you are about done, Cortico.
So I just want to know, like, what shape you think this realm is. Is it just
dude, there may not be. Again. What do you mean? What?
Because, like, I want to know, like, if I get into a plane...
By asking this, you're insisting that we are some object suspended in some void.
I think that we have physical space in this world, yes.
It's not... It's nothing... It's...
I think
that's a word salad response. That's a non-answer, non-response to the whole thing.
So, sure. Let me...
Anyways,
let me clarify.
What is the Earth... What is the Earth in its entirety? IDK.
Clarify your question.
Oh, I wanted to ask a question now. Okay,
he hasn't asked a single intelligent question yet.
I think my questions are pretty simple.
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. Just keep going. I muted Cortico. Just keep going.
Okay, so let's say you get into a plane and you go in one direction forever. What happens? Do you just keep going on forever?
You'll be a long way away.
Yeah.
Yeah, now you're kind of, I know you're not realizing it, but you're kind of conflating going in one direction with going in a quote unquote straight line.
Let's imagine
if you went in one direction, you'd end up in a big circle.
Just pretend, okay, let me re-clarify. Let's say you're in a plane, you have enormous amounts of fuel, and then you figure out whatever a straight line is, and then you go in that direction. What happens?
Well, who knows? I guess you fly until you run out of gas, I guess.
You'd be going in a straight line.
Should we test this in some way, or?
If you go for
travel, did you go 1,200 miles or 1,000 miles, or was it just 200? Because that's how far away you'll be. It'll be however far away that you went. That's where you'll be at.
Will you eventually end somewhere and like hit a wall or something?
No idea. But if you went 1,000 miles, you'll be 1,000 miles away from where you started. Do you understand that?
I think we should test this to see if there's like a wall or something.
So if I go 100 miles from here, I'll be 100 miles away from where I started. Do you not agree with that? You think it needs to be tested?
Yeah, because I want to know what happens at the end. I want to see the wall.
I'm going 100 miles. 100 miles isn't the end, for crying out loud.
Yeah, you keep going. Why'd you stop at 100? Why not go to 1,000?
Don't you have maps? Don't you have flat maps?
What's at the end? What is at the end of that map?
Well, don't you have the Atlas book, stupid?
What's at the end of the Atlas book?
The only thing that's in the maps is the known land that we have found. That's it. That's all it's on the maps. The known land that we have found.
What is beyond the known land?
What is the what?
What is the what?
What is beyond the known land?
No idea. It hasn't been discovered yet. Maybe there's nothing to discover, or maybe there's more to discover, but nobody's been in there, or there'd be a map of it, for crying out loud.
We should figure this out. We should go. We should look at an Atlas map. We should go to like the most wet.
Dude, shut up for a second, man. Hold on.
You should just keep going right.
Hang on. Dude, shut up. Hang on. You asked what's off the known land? How the fuck are we supposed to know? Otherwise, it would be known land.
Right. So what if you like looked at a map, right? And you were like, okay, here's like the farthest from the center. And like, let's say this is the most right from the center. And then you just keep going right.
How the fuck are we supposed to know if it's not known?
You would make the unknown into the known.
There's a good chance. There's a good chance with this kind of action that you will get lost and you'll never be found.
It's a risk I'm willing to take. I want to know what's in the unknown land.
All right, go for it, dude.
Go for it. We'll wait for you to come back and you can tell us all about it.
I think,
dude.
You know what?
How about this, man? If you're willing to face the consequences of what goes below
we should go past the Atlas map and then use radios to communicate so I don't get lost.
All right, dude. So if you're willing to go past the 60th parallel south and risk the consequences that ensue from that, be my fucking guest.
What if I used a radio to tell you where I was?
As I said,
maybe you should leave tonight. You should leave tonight and get on your way because we can't wait for you to find what you're going to find.
Do you want to know yourself?
Just write a book and we'll all read it.
Do you want to know yourself?
You need to get on your trek. You need to get out there and find it. You need to find it because you're freaking out because you can't find it.
Yeah,
I don't think you guys want to know what's past the unknown land.
What makes you say that, sir?
Because you haven't checked.
Because we haven't checked?
Yeah.
Is it feasible to check, sir?
Yes.
How so?
So you know that there's more land out there. You wanna stake your claim on that? Is that what you're saying? There's more land.
He's expecting to run into a wall. He said.
It doesn't have to be land. It could be like more water or something.
Okay, well, how would find it for fuck's sakes?
I want to know why you guys haven't tried to find it.
How would
you guys explorers and stuff?
All right, sir. So check this out, right? Are you familiar with the Antarctic Treaty?
Yeah, yes, vaguely, but yes.
Yeah, okay. What can you explain to the audience what that actually entails, sir?
I think it's something to the effect of almost every nation agrees that they're not going to mine Antarctica for like natural resources. They're not going to like go fly their planes over to do wars there and stuff. It's like everyone agrees. Okay, guys, this is only for scientific research. Leave it alone otherwise.
Thank you very much. Okay, so what do you think happens when somebody approaches the 60th parallel south?
Whatever they nothing.
Think about that one. Think about that for a second.
Nothing really.
Okay, well, based on what you just said, can't fly planes over it.
Yeah, you can.
Right. Well, you just said, and what you just said, you know, everyone agreed you can't do X, Y, Z, fly planes over it and shit.
No, just to do wars.
For wars,
like if America wanted to invade Russia, they wouldn't be allowed to like go over the Antarctica, right?
So just for wars is what you're saying?
Yeah, you can't you can't fly military stuff there to like.
Well, they'd be going the wrong way.
What would happen?
You would be going a long way, but it is like part of the treaty. I don't know why.
All right, entertain this idea, sir. If I take a little paddle boat and I'm on the southmost part of Chile, and I just row all the way south, what do you think's going to happen, sir? What do you think's down there?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Can you repeat the question?
If I situate myself at the southernmost part of Chile, you know where Chile is, right? South America, sir?
Yes, sir.
The little tippity tip, right?
Yep.
And I disembark from the landmass onto the rowboat, and I just row your boat down south. What do you think's going to happen, sir?
Do we first agree that you're going in a straight line?
Going south, sir. I got my compass.
Okay. Well, I guess eventually you would probably hit Antarctica or some big ice thing.
Okay. In an ideal world, I think you're right. Now, what would otherwise happen? Now, in an unideal world where there's fucking like military personnel, boats, radar, fucking buoys and shit, all the way situated across that fucking latitude line, there's going to be fucking military ships and shit.
No, there's not.
Telling you to turn back.
No, you agree that the Antarctic Treaty says you're not allowed to put military stuff there.
You don't understand, sir. We're not on Antarctica at this point. We're at the 60th parallel. It's a little bit north from Antarctica.
Okay,
so just by traversing it close to it, you're going to be encountering shit like that.
I've never seen them. Have you seen them?
You have not seen this. Okay.
No.
Right, look up the treaty. His little pedantic little spaz out. Yeah, they even banned going to areas for Chilean sea bass fishing.
Yeah. Read up the fucking treaty. Okay, then come back and we can discuss
I think I explained it pretty well. And we already agreed that there's no military
You explained what you were able to pull out of your ass on a whim.
You asked me, and I explained, and you agreed that was true.
Yeah,
you got part of it right.
You didn't even match the threshold.
You're sparking out. I gotta head out. You guys gotta calm down.
What a retard! I'm not spurging out, man. This is far from spurging out.
He called it vague, and then he just heaped a bunch of bullshit. So CEO lifestyle. Your green light keeps flashing. Welcome to the fray.
And Mickey will never make
that
it
guy
through the Drake
was
Strait in a rowboat.
What's up?
No, that guy was just. His mask was falling off. He was going full troll mode.
Who said what about rowboat? I heard my name.
Yeah, Mick, he would never make it through the Drake Strait on a rowboat. That place is sunk over 800 ships.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just trying to be dramatic here. The guy's been moving cats that part, so it shows how sharp he is.
Yeah, even recently there was a rogue wave that hit a cruise ship, and multiple people were injured and one person died.
Yeah.
I wonder if the final excrement is taking the Drake Strait.
Excrement.
I guess I should have asked McToon that question when he was on the other Discord channel there.
Since you brought it up, the thing that cracked me up the last time I heard someone, it was a couple weeks ago. They were talking about what are these guys planning on staying up 24 hours? And they said no, they had agreed that they would do 12-hour shifts. And I'm thinking, how funny is that? You go all that way and you wake up and you're going to have to take someone's word for it. The whole thing's silly. I mean, what in the world? I'll tell you what. If I went out of the whole thing seems like it'd be a Netflix series, but if I went all the way down to Antarctica, I mean, I would pack some instant coffee or something. I would be up 24 hours.
Hey, bro. Speaking about that, how much meth did you ingest today?
Who, me? None.
Yeah. Zero.
Yeah,
you sure?
Wish. Yeah, I wish.
Maybe 100 grams or a kilogram.
Not a grain in my life.
Okay.
Yeah, the closest I've been to that is watching Breaking Bad. So sorry to disappoint you. I had a bunch of coffee. Is that okay?
TV show, man.
Is that okay, Peter?
Yeah. Did you mix some meth into the coffee?
No.
Just spike it with some meth?
Like I said, never a grain in my life.
Bro, you've been going on like
Why did you run away?
6 hours.
Why did you run away when you flat smacked yourself earlier, Peter?
Because I couldn't stand it.
Aren't you the one who always tells everyone to embrace their defeat?
Because there's not enough meth in my city for me to be able to match you.
You ran away like you were. You ran away like a meth zombie.
You know what they say? Pick your battles. Maybe you should shut the fuck up for like 10 minutes.
Oh, Andrew Dice Clay, everyone.
I think that could be. It could be a.
Who pissed in your cereal?
Would be new. You know, if you shut up for 10 minutes, you will actually sound smart.
Well, if my mouth stops working like the last guy,
then put something.
Realized. Oh, come on, Peter. I liked our wacky banter. I don't need you coming in here just hating on me out of the gates. Come on. I know I'm not perfect.
How is my microphone?
I'd give it like a 4.5 out of 10.
Oh, so at least you can understand what I say. That's already a progress because Will Duffy couldn't. He had a live stream on Earth Awakenings. Yeah, that's pretty weird. I don't know where that's coming from.
Embo, what are you talking about? What's happening, Embo?
about my microphone, and I'm wondering why Peter is muted, because I mainly joined here to listen to him, because the rest of you are boring as fuck.
Oh, he's probably busy, okay? Let's give him time, okay?
No, his server muted.
Yes, he's busy considering.
Okay, let's give you the benefit of the doubt that he's just busy.
Well, he's ugly.
What?
He's
Embo. Embo, not users. Embo, not all users are as good as you. So sometimes they need a little bit of time to think about things, like a timeout. Okay? Don't worry.
Yeah, now I understand, but yeah, maybe I can't comprehend that because I'm so good that I never have situations like that.
Yes, probably this is the case, yes.
I'm the top glober, I'm the top G.
You're just really ugly when you look in the mirror, you know what I mean? And you look back and scare yourself. It's crazy, right?
Is this your backstory? What are you talking about now? That's when you look in the mirror.
Story. It's your front story, not a back story. It's when you look in the mirror that's in front of you.
Oh, but when you look in the mirror, it shutters, probably.
It does? Probably because you're standing behind me, you ugly motherfucker.
No, if I were standing behind you, the mirror wouldn't see me because you're so fat.
It wouldn't see you?
Yes, there would be no reflection because you're so fat, so we would block it.
Are you a vampire?
No.
Oh.
I'm a zombie. I'm a zombie who's just repeating.
If you believe in globes, it doesn't matter how fast somebody is. You can just see the light bend around them, right?
Oh, yes, that's true. You're so massive that the gravitational pull would cause a well in space-time, and it would bend my light.
What'd you reference for that? What are you referencing?
You are the reference.
Huh?
You are the reference.
Where did you see space-time and warping of space and time and stuff doing that? Where'd you see that happen?
Everywhere. I see space-time everywhere because it's literally everything.
Demonstrate it for me. Demonstrate where just right in front of you is and show me what you're talking about.
Yeah, so, for example, let's count. 1, 2, 3. This is time. This is seconds passing. And space, now I have to decide to space to have combined space-time. I walk like 1 meter, 2 meters, 3 meters, that's space.
Brother, you said whatever garbage you made up, you said it's everywhere. Time and space warping and bending. Show us what that looks like mechanically.
Oh, bending. You want them bending.
Lemonade with it. Yeah, time and space, bending and warping stuff. We want to make lemonade with time and space. Dumb ass. Let's do it.
You can observe them bending through a telescope, for example, during a
I can't observe anything that you're not going to... Why do you guys have so much trouble demonstrating how you make lemonade from time and space, squishing it into lemonade?
So when you have a solar eclipse, right, then the sun is pretty massive. It's a combination of mass.
Lemonade, brother. I want time and space lemonade. I don't want no solar or nothing.
A lemonade?
About high noon.
You want a lemonade out of space-time?
Yeah, bending and warping space-time. I want some lemonade.
I have no words. I don't know what to say.
So you don't got any bending and warping space-time to put around that lemon, do you? You said it's everywhere. Now I'm lost. So now it's not anywhere. It's like a song, isn't it? You're not anywhere that I can make orange juice. Space-time bending and warping, but nowhere. It's weird. How strong is space and time when it bends and warps? Like, what is it? What's the mechanical attribute of that? This is funny.
God damn it, Devok. You say the funny sometimes.
I'm just saying, I want some fucking lemonade, dude. I want to take these oranges and make me orange juice. OJ, baby.
Dude, I couldn't help it. I'm just sitting here. What the fuck am I listening to? Orange juice lemonade? Like, what the fuck, man?
Space time warping and bending. This dude said he's got space and time warping and bending everywhere. So if that's the case, I got a cup ready and an orange. I want this shit going down.
It's the most random shit, dude. I gotta tell you. That's fucking funny. All right.
You can thank my dad and mom. They made me.
Okay.
What's going on, gang members? Hello?
What's up, Spuds?
Why is it so quiet in here?
There was some laughter, and I was listening to the laughter, and then now you're here.
Everyone's
Spuds
real
McKenzie,
tired.
everyone. Well, we're just getting started.
Okay. What are we getting started on?
It's next conversation, I guess.
Okay.
First time here, it seems like.
Yeah, it's my first time. Just here for some entertainment.
Welcome to the party. Did you see the server topic? The channel topic, I should say.
Yeah, Flat Earth.
That's right.
Yeah, I wanted to hear some thoughts, some ideas.
You want the reality?
Sure, yeah. Put me on.
Okay. The reality is the Earth is measured flat. It's navigated as flat. Water lays flat. 70% of the Earth's surface is water, or more than 70%, and it lays flat. And we have flight data that shows that planes fly thousands of miles, flat and level. Interesting.
That is interesting. You make good points.
Well, it is reality.
So is everyone in here is basically on the same page?
Everyone in here, other than a few globe heads, know that the Earth is flat. Yes.
Are the globe heads just keeping silent?
Yeah, except for maybe yourself. I'm not sure what your position is, but there's one in there who's definitely on mute right now.
They've had a busy day in here.
I mean, I'm not really, I'd say I'm kind of just, I'm trying to be convinced, basically. I'm not really one or the other.
Okay.
I'm kind of just interested.
Pretty easy. Nobody needs to convince you. You just need to understand the facts of what your reality is. You experience the Earth as flat. I don't think you go outside and go, oh my God, I'm walking down a hill in whatever direction that you choose to go in, because that would be the reality. If it was a ball, every direction would be downhill. You don't experience that. You do not experience the Earth spinning around with, making you lose your balance here and there because the Earth is moving. You don't experience that, And when we do navigate, we navigate the Earth as if it was flat, and we use it as flat. And we have flight data that shows that the Earth is flat. And it's measured flat through celestial navigation. So it's just flat. It's just the way it is. 70% of the Earth's surface is water. Water lays flat and level. There you go. It's flat and level.
Yeah, unless you're Peter, of course, where you can hop on a bike and roll downhill in all directions that you want to go.
You got to get that space juice.
What's the space juice?
Yeah, space time.
I think it's like there's some orange OJ in it. And,
yeah, it's pretty good.
You got orange juice in space?
Space and time, warp and bend the orange juice.
That's
and I put my glass up there, and we get space and time, warp and OJ.
Damn, that sounds delicious.
Fucking crazy, brother. It is.
I'm assuming it's better than the OJ we got down here, huh?
Better than Tang, brother.
Damn.
Way better than Tang.
It's like orange Gina, but better, right?
What would you give for a sip of that space OJ?
Oh, I wouldn't. I don't even think that exists.
What, the space OJ?
Time, bending and warping space, and space warping time to make the orange juice has to exist in a lab. I don't think it exists anywhere else.
Okay. So you're saying the orange juice we got down here is the only orange juice?
Yeah, but you got to bend it and warp it with space time. But in the lab, so everybody can see it, so the kids know how to reproduce that.
Okay.
Yeah. To be clear, Cam, you know what he's referring to, right? Space time. You know what that's from?
Space time.
Yeah, you've heard that before.
Yeah, I've heard that before. I mean, is this some obscure shit, or are you just talking about like
standard
scientific space time? Okay, yeah, I know. Yeah,
space time.
No, I'm tracking. I'm tracking.
Yeah. The why that comes up often in this room is it's a primary critique, because this one common statement around here is, we know gravity, XYZ from Einstein, Newton, all these guys, they quote unquote proved the ball via demonstrating, quote unquote, or proving gravity as being the way it is, pulls everything into a ball.
Mm-hmm.
And people in this room, they ask, hey, are these demonstrable facts, or are they just theoretical mathematical constructs that work in practicality, wherein, okay, I got some formula, I can expect if I throw a ball up in the air, it's going to accelerate downwards at a certain speed, yada, yada.
No, I'm tracking.
See what I mean?
I'm tracking.
Right? So, so if I know that formula, I can expect that. Ergo, ball one, it works. Ball two, it works. Rocket ship or something like that goes up, we can expect to come down so fast, et cetera, et cetera. Therefore, we must be on a ball, because therefore mass attracts mass. Oh, wait, no, Einstein comes in. No, it's bendy, warpy space-time.
Okay.
Right. So we're like, where the fuck did that come from, and how can we prove it?
Okay.
That's the point.
No, I'm with you. I'm with you, and you're right. So far, I'm hearing good things.
Well, I might not be. I mean, people in this room have been asking for a long time, like, is there a paper or some sort of experiment that somebody has done to say, hey, here we have our independent variable, space-time, and we're going to manipulate it and cause an effect, i.e. gravity. Because that would be what would be needed for an actual scientific experiment, technically speaking.
Yeah. No, I'm following you.
So it sounds kind of wonky, because it kind of is.
No, I like the wonky shit, though. I just want to hear more of it. Like, I want to get everyone's takes on things. That's why I'm in here.
I'll hang around.
No, I'm hanging around. Or do y'all just kind of hang out and like wait for contrarians, or?
Contrarians of what?
Well, I mean, I'm assuming y'all are fairly on the same page, so I was just wondering if y'all like.
Oh shit, we're on the page of reality, brother.
Yeah. No, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not doubting you. I'm just saying this seems like one of the more quiet channels. That's why I was curious. Like, it seems like y'all were
Wait, what's reality?
Someone to stir the pot.
Just whatever you can demonstrate.
That's what you just asked about. Yeah, I agree. I've tried to go into other channels. I went into one channel a couple weeks ago and they were watching that Tyson fight. It's just insane. There's no discussions going on. Everyone's like, I'm eating chicken soup. Chicken soup tastes like snot. Yeah, snot's good. I mean, it's just retardium.
Yeah, I want some good discussions. That's why this seems like different from the other channels. So that's why I'm staying for a bit.
Flat Earthers are a bunch of science deniers.
You'll see, KM. Stick around for a while, and you can get quite. It can get quite dramatic in here. So if you're good, if you're in for a little bit of.
I'm really drawn in. I'm interested. I like what y'all are saying so far. So.
Check it out.
Wait, is anyone gonna refute this?
Did you mean pseudoscience deniers?
Science deniers.
Anyway, okay.
Low IQ science deniers.
What science are you going to present to prove the Earth is a ball?
Pick your favorite of all the sciences.
No, you brought
That's
it
the
up.
one.
You want me to make your claim for you? Pick your favorite one. Pick your second to least favorite one. I don't care. Just give one. It's not, people.
All right. While you're sorting through this there, maybe we can move over to Jab. Jab, you were saying something before with that, man.
No, Jeb was the one cheerleading him on. Yeah, we heard you. I hear you chuckling, Jeb.
Nice. Now that the spotlight.
It was just fucking funny. You can't laugh in here.
Yeah, it's funny because it's true. No, I should have opened my mic to laugh with.
It's real funny that
he's going to shout science, but then he wants me to tell him what he's talking about.
He's shouting.
I'll agree with you. He's kind of an idiot.
He's shouting science deniers like a parrot, like science deniers. Paka, paka.
Yeah, and then he wanted a cracker. I was like, hell no.
It was a cracker. He doesn't even know what he's saying. He doesn't know what it means.
Right, so he's got to do a little work for that cracker. We need to see some science, some parent science.
Yeah, we want the globe science.
So is the only science that's good is like science that you go out and do yourself? You have to be a scientist?
I'm pretty sure that's the only science
is only science if you can put it through the scientific method. If you cannot put it through the scientific method, it is pseudoscience. It is fake science. If you cannot put it through the scientific method, end of story.
And on that note, Jab, do you know what we're talking? What's being spoken about when we're referring to the scientific method?
Yeah, buddy.
You ever heard of that? Yeah. Can you articulate the 5 points of the scientific method, sir?
I'm not your fucking teacher, bro.
You're not going to teach me shit. I'm asking if you know.
I got a lot of t-shirts already. No thanks.
Yeah. Where'd
your life go?
You're equipped to participate in this room, like by at least 1 iota.
What's that point the science denier flat earthers like to bring up about if you're walking in any given direction, the earth will be flat?
Sir.
Remind me of that one again.
What are you talking about? Remind you of what?
What the fuck are you talking about?
I don't know. I was so tuned out when that was being said. I had my brain all the way off.
So he's a parrot with short memory because he doesn't remember.
Yeah, maybe you're hearing what you want to hear, so you didn't actually hear what was said. You know, given your brain was turned off, right? So, who the fuck knows?
I think he's talking about, like, earlier, you was talking about walking downhill if you're going in a...
Yeah, the downhill one.
Walking downhill.
Well, see here, there's some context to that. So, good old Peter in the room here, the other night on an X space that was being held, he came in and told us a story about he was on a bike, right? And it was close to a shoreline where the ground was observably flat. And he and his, I think it was his son, right? They're on their bike and they just kind of kick their bike a little bit, forward. And they feel a ease on their legs, right? So that to him was interpreted as, oh, we're going downhill, because when you go downhill or uphill, you can tell, right? But by the force needed to be exerted onto the pedals, right? So in one direction, 7 miles, it was basically quote unquote downhill. And now the story goes where they stopped for some ice cream or some shit, and they were concerned that turning back, they were like, oh, well, we're gonna have to go uphill now because we just went downhill, right? So lo and behold, they get on their bikes, they start going, and what do you know? They've got ease on their legs again, which means to him that he's going downhill again. Ergo, you're on a fucking ball, because no matter which way you go, you're basically going downhill, right? Therefore, we live on a ball. Story by Grandpa Peter. That was the reference, in case you were wondering.
Well, that was just fucking awful.
Yeah, tell that to Peter, man. It's as stupid as it sounds, because, yeah, it's as stupid as it sounds. But it's comical, so I'm here for a good laugh from time to time.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to pedal in first gear anyway.
Holy shit. Ugh.
But you never thought of that, Peter.
Yeah, Peter just discovered he had gears on his bike. Oh, wow.
Why is Peter so quiet, though? He seems like he should be, he's getting flamed up right now. He should be defending his points.
He's server muted.
He came in crying and yelling at me, and yeah, that's my biggest pet peeve is when I see people pedaling in the wrong gear. I know they're struggling on their bike, but I want, what information can I pass on to them if they haven't figured it out themselves, me yelling, put it you're in the wrong gear. I don't think that's going to solve the problem. It would have to take I don't know. Yeah, it's like, get it together, people. Crazy.
Yeah, he needs to get it together. So he's what, muted or something? Because he was just...
He had a tantrum.
You think he'd be going crazy right now if
he's in timeout?
I mean, you can check the text chat for for some. There's probably but he's spazzing out in there.
Okay. Yeah, I'm still figuring this shit out.
Well, Peter flat smacked himself earlier, and he's sore about it.
His leg's probably still.
You think he'd be spazzing out though if he wasn't muted right now? He probably wouldn't like all these.
Yeah, he'd be calling me a meth head, and you have meth in your coffee, and then he would repeat that. Methods? Probably.
He thinks everyone.
My son says maybe you should stop smoking meth.
Damn.
Yeah, it's a common.
Apparently, that might be the bad thing.
You figured out something I haven't, therefore you're a meth head.
How old's your son?
He's 26.
Oh, okay.
He's growing up.
Yeah. Probably on drugs if you think the Earth is flat. That's a pretty good. It's a pretty good observation.
Yeah, I had some coffee today. I never miss a day.
Gotta have coffee. You can't live without it.
Does that count? Does that count, Jeb?
No, dude, you're on something else, man.
High on life, bro. Some homegrown. Now K3 go.
K3 was onto something.
What was K3 onto?
Spiraling.
Some low IQ science deniers.
He's a low IQ reality denier.
Yeah, he's confused. What he think? Yeah, go on.
Look, guys, pack it up, guys. We know it's all a big troll.
The globe.
Rationalize it how you must. Okay, so I'll ask you, what science is being denied, or is what you thought was quote unquote science actually pseudoscience, charlatan gobbledygook? So what science? What's the number one science that's being denied?
Well, first off, what do you think the point is of denying
my
a
Lord,
flat Earth?
So you people are like nailing Jello cubes to the wall. So what science is being denied?
Pretty much all the science.
Did you get any more vague?
Okay, stop there for a
astronomy.
Second.
All astronomy.
Deb, stop for a second there. How about we tell you our position, and then you tell us in our position where we did the science wrong, okay?
Watch the way you talk to me.
I'll talk to you the way that I want to talk to you. I'll boot your ass out of here, okay?
Oh yeah, you think so?
Won't make you right. That's just you being a bully.
He's actually trying. He's actually trying to have an actual productive conversation, and he freaked out about it because that's not part of his script. He's not. He doesn't want to enter into any actual back and forth. He just wants to say what the other guy said. Science denial. What science? All of it. And then you were offered. Listen. Oh, I'm not talking to you, ma'am.
You deny astronomy.
Then he was offered just the laying out of the positions and the whatever, and then say, "Hey, there's science denial there." And then he goes, "Watch the way you talk to me, buddy." So try again.
So you deny astronomy. You deny astronomy.
Are you the other guy?
He left.
You don't need to talk. You don't need to woman-splain for him.
The other guy's gone, and Brenda is going to end up following him if she doesn't get off her high horse.
Yeah, it's a parade of them just parachuting in, derailing each other. It is. This is textbook. This last half hour of throwing themselves into the gears.
Well, it's just dumb.
Bizarre.
Crazy.
It's bizarre.
I mean, we did have some good conversation going here, and then all of a sudden, you can't talk to me like that. Well, what? Ask you a question? Holy crap. God forbid we ask the guy a question.
Yeah, what can you do if you can't ask a question? You know what I mean?
Yeah, it was. You were. It was like, okay, let's start afresh. Ooh, watch the way you talk to me, pal.
You see what I was talking about, Cam?
Yeah. No, this is interesting, though. I'm not, I don't know. I'm enjoying my time here. I think this is
awesome. And, of course, it hasn't even really started, to be honest. So,
yeah.
I feel like it's so far, man.
You seem like a good mediator, Mike. You seem like you kind of keep the people, at bay.
Sure.
You're like a good greeter. I don't mean that in a bad way. You're like a good to the channel, I guess.
Well, thank you. I can get a little rowdy. Try not to. Don't like doing it. But
yeah, he's being cool. You call him Milk. If you call him Milk, then you're in trouble.
Milk.
Yeah, I don't know why people do that. Like people can't read.
They're blind. These are borderline illiterates. We have to remember this.
Yeah, I mean it's more common nowadays.
Wait until you hear one of them say to Mick, "Hey, watch the way you talk to me, pal." they get they get there. Everyone has a little bailout mechanism.
What are some of the most common, other than I guess what we've heard in the last few minutes? What are the most common points that y'all get challenged on in here? If you know,
you want to see one? You want to see one?
See one?
May I propose that we unmute Brenda?
Peter? Oh, Brenda.
Little demo.
Yeah, if she can keep her shit together. A popular one, KM, is they say, "Hey, I saw something on TV. I believe it. Why don't you?"
Mm.
Then they insist that because they saw it on a textbook,
I guess like
on TV.
All
right, watch this.
I'm a science.
Okay, guys, Brenda's unmuted, so let's find out where the globe is from Brenda.
Yeah, get ready, Cam.
All right. I appreciate you.
Go ahead, Brenda. Where's the globe?
Yeah, she's grandstanding in her silence now. What were you going to say, KM? Your science what?
No, I was just gonna say I'm pretty science-minded, so like I would say I like to think I'm science-minded. So I'm just curious, like what y'all get challenged on, like points and how that usually goes or whatever. I don't know. I'm just like
Science deals with cause and effect relationships of observable phenomena, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that will be a method to establish the cause of the effects. The shape of the Earth or the claim of it, the globe, will be a what is question, not a how is question. So for the Earth, you will have to measure it, not science it, to determine that is it curving or is it not curving.
Right.
When the guy came earlier and said, "You guys are science deniers," when talking about the shape of the Earth or the alleged shape of the Earth, he was in a category error.
Yeah. When I say,
hey,
I guess when I say science, I don't mean like. I'd rather think like what I've come to know is true, not like what people have told me is true. If that makes sense. Like I don't mean just like science from a textbook. Like I like to, like basically like y'all are. I think I'm on the same page with y'all. Y'all are talking about the scientific process.
Yeah, imperial experience, knowledge, like first-hand knowledge with stuff.
Factual shit, not just like what people have told you.
Hey, Jem, what causes the sun to set?
Causes? It doesn't set. Nothing is your answer.
I asked Jem.
Pretty sure you're going to get the same answer. If nothing's set, the sun doesn't set, then I mean.
Yeah, the end of the day. What are you going to try and sell us on the idea that it's created, the sunset's created because the Earth's spinning?
I just
why
asked.
Why don't you sell us on that?
You said science is about cause and effect. I'm asking what causes the sun to set.
Yeah, for you, you're trying to say that what you have in your mind, in your imagination, or your baseless assertions causes the sun to set. You're going to make a baseless assertion, and then you're going to say that is the cause of the effect. But you cannot demonstrate it or verify it.
I'm asking you.
The answer is unknown. Obviously.
We all got to do the same thing, Brenda. The same steps.
I'm just asking.
Not that different for us to you. Well, I know, but you can answer it. Demonstrate the steps.
I don't answer my questions. I ask my questions. My question is, what
the answer is in the question. You have to figure it out if you don't know.
No,
this reminds me of when media says this is therapy for globers.
Yeah,
right. If Brenda doesn't know something,
this is entertainment.
It's really hard for Brenda to figure it out.
No,
Brenda, how can you figure out what you don't know about a sunset that doesn't exist?
I'm just asking. You said science is about cause and effect. I want to know what causes the sun to set.
Not what you have in your imagination. Not that.
I don't think that my imagination causes the sun to set. What do you think?
Exactly my point.
No, my question is, what do you think that causes the sun to set?
And I told you, not the imaginary fairy tale that you hear to promote, the globe impossible, not that.
I think it's a fact. I think it's a fact that dog bones are.
Yeah, so you can't answer that question. That's why you're science deniers. That was a scientific question.
We didn't sell you a classroom story on whatever shit you're
That was a scientific question about cause and effect.
Hang on, Brenda. If somebody says they don't know, is that a denial of science or just an admission that they don't have?
Yes, it's a denial, right? Because they do know.
Because they don't know.
Yes.
How
because
so?
They don't know what.
I believe they're not being honest.
I need the ingredients. I need the ingredients and the materials mechanically doing whatever you claim so we can watch them, and then I'll answer your question scientifically after we have some type of material doing something that I can give you the cause or effect of or the attribute of. So like if there's no reference and you don't have any ingredients and you're just saying, why is sunset? Like you're a caveman and don't understand you're the only one saying the sun sets. I don't think the sun sets any fucking where.
So your answer, but I didn't ask you, but your answer is there is no such thing as a sunset. Is that right, Demo?
Correct. So where did you get the idea there's a such thing as that you're trying to sell to us?
Well, I see one every night, and I see a sunrise every morning.
Number one?
I told you.
You see a 1, O-N-E.
That's not what I said. If you hadn't been talking over me, you could have heard what my answer was.
You said you see one, like you need something. Like, I need one, Brenda.
I answered you. You didn't listen. You talked over me.
Show me what a 1 is.
What do you think? What do you think? What do you think 1 refers to? You don't know?
Give us a reference.
You don't know.
You won't let us see anything. I bet you ain't got nothing.
Well, maybe somebody here does know.
Brenda, do you think the sun is set for somebody over on your horizon? Somebody over there is looking at the sun, and do you think it's set for them because it's set for you?
I don't know what over there means. I don't know what you're talking about.
On your horizon. Or
what are you talking about?
The sun. You say it's setting, so I'm assuming it's setting on your horizon. Is that correct?
What? I don't know what that means. Set on the horizon.
For fuck's sakes. Why are you here, Brenda?
It goes below the horizon. That's what sunset means.
So that's an interesting claim. It's an interesting claim indeed. All we can really say is it goes out of our view. Whether it's going down.
No. That's what sunset means is that the sun goes below the horizon.
Yeah, so
that's what the word means.
Where's your proof that it goes below anything? It just if there's somebody over there on your horizon where the sun is doing whatever that it is that you say it's doing, has it already done it for them if they're over there?
I could be
still up for them.
Sure, I could be standing on a beach, and somebody could be at the 15th floor of the hotel that's directly behind me.
Hey, you guys hear me?
And the sun will set. Just a minute.
I'm not talking about that.
Just a minute. The sun will set for me. The sun sets for me, but not for them.
There's going to be 100 people lined up in front of you.
It's answering the question.
No, it's not answering the question. You didn't even listen. You say that your sun sets. So I'm assuming that that happens over there somewhere. And I'm pointing out with my finger over there. It's not happening in your house. It's over there. Maybe on your horizon, out in your peripheral view. And you see something happen with the sun. Now, if somebody is over there, wherever that is, has the sun done whatever it is doing for you? Has it already happened and they're not able to see the sun, or is the sun somewhere else for them?
The sun can set for me and then somebody on the 15th floor of the hotel right behind me, it doesn't set.
Floor. Jesus, Brenda, I'm not talking about the 15th floor. I'm talking about somebody that's over at the location where your son apparently.
See, this is why I think you're disingenuous. This is why I think
you're retarded.
You're not fucking listening.
Why the hell did you show up?
This is entertainment.
To say retarded stuff that doesn't have anything to do with what the fucking gentleman's asking you. He's saying in front of you, dumb son of a bitch. So that don't mean fucking behind you in a motel, retard. Get motels out of your head and behind you out of your fucking head. You need to go in front of you.
Okay, directly over me then.
In front of you, dumb fuck.
Somebody in a balloon.
In front of you, fucking idiot.
Right above me.
Brenda, when this thing happens that you call
setting for me.
Brenda, when this thing happens that you call the setting of the sun, does it happen in your living room or does it happen outside? And if it happens outside, does it happen over your house or over away from you somewhere? Where does it happen at?
It is a property of my relation to the curvature of the earth and the position of the sun.
Okay, so the sun sets anywhere you want it to set. Is that what you're saying? It can happen anywhere?
Yeah, it can happen anywhere on Earth.
Okay, so it could happen in your kitchen.
Yeah, I could see the sunset from my from my kitchen. Yes.
Crying out loud, Brenda.
Look out the window. I don't think the sun is in my kitchen. Do you?
Well, it sure sounds like it. That's what you told me. You said it can happen anywhere. It can happen in your kitchen. You said it could happen in your kitchen.
Do you think the sun is in somebody's kitchen?
No, I'm asking you. I'm trying to find out from you, and you won't freaking tell me where this is happening. Where does it happen? When this thing happens, where is it happening at?
That's the wrong question. I told you what the correct question was.
Question. Where is it happening at?
It's a property of the relation between me, the curvature of the earth.
Holy crap, Brenda.
What did I tell you, KM?
Nah, I mean, you didn't lie to me.
No, I don't.
You guys hear me?
You didn't sell it.
What's up, bro?
I'm testing my external mic on my phone. I'm trying to get this audio sounding better than it was.
Audio sounds great.
Very, very nice.
I think you guys were getting absolutely destroyed by Brenda and wanted to cop out.
She said the sun sets in her kitchen, dude.
Yeah. What was the best?
She was tearing us.
What was the one thing? And what was the one thing that we said? Oh, we can't. That we copped out on.
Hey, Mick, can you do me a favor?
What's up?
Can I snag you for like 5 minutes? I'm going to start an X instance and jump in there. I want to test to see if I can't get the mic to work over there, so I'm going to try it. I just got Discord to work with the external mic. I need to know if X is working with the mic too.
Yeah, sure. I'll be right there.
All right.
I just kind of had I thought that Brenda's sort of for the globe side.
Does what?
He's like the civilian version of Don Pettit for. Well, if there's a leak, then there's a leak.
And we'll have a spacewalk.
I'm sure there's a procedure.
or something. And then we'll go have some coffee.
So, just fucking, I guess as someone that's new to all this shit, what do y'all think is going on when like with the horizon?
It's a horizontal line that have no slope, and curvature will require slope.
Not just front to back, but left to right.
I gotcha. So, wait.
In the globe claim, the geometry, the necessity, the necessity of the geometry for the claim specifications of the globe, right? It will require for it to be dropping over the distance, but that is not happening in reality. So the claim measurements of the globe are falsified when you try to verify them from the realist level across the waters, across the land, anywhere you go, any body of water, oceans, lakes, rivers, whatever, you're not gonna find this globe anywhere.
Hey, Jamesy, is the reason why you speak so softly because your mama told you not to yell about flat Earth at home?
So funny. Oh,
how do you know that? Are you like Nostradamus?
Hey, Mamika, calm down, Mamika.
Are you the guy called Nostradamus?
Yes. And you're the guy called Quasimodo.
I knew you were some famous guys, Peter. Nostradamus. You know everything.
That's funny. Yo, Peter, did I give an accurate account of your bicycle story earlier?
Yes, Mamika, but you said that we got ice cream and we got a pizza, so that's the only lie that you sunk in there.
Yeah. I know I fucked something up.
Well, gotta lie to flirt.
Were you trying to cause your child to have fatty liver?
It's totally on purpose. Yeah.
That's the spirit, Peter. That's the spirit. You gotta lie to flourish. That's the spirit.
You guys, to flirt. You guys are teddy bear. You're like a child who wanders into the middle of the movie.
The weird part about Peter is that
I'm gonna misrepresent your point with like the most poignant element.
Yeah, you're strawmanning. Right? You're strawmanning, Mamika.
Oh man, how dare I?
The weird part about Peter is that he's talking to us. He's talking to us in his bathtub, and he sees the level of water, and he knows this, but he's denying it, even though he's there. Right, Peter? You're in the bathtub.
How did you know, Jamesy? I actually am.
You are, because you. That's what you do when you talk to us. You're in the shower, looking at the water, the horizontal frame of reference.
I put some bath salts, some warm water, and I listen to a bunch of grown-up men who convince themselves that the Earth is flat. It's
grown-up men. I live in the bathtub with the grown-up men.
Isn't that illegal, dude? Can't do bath salts. Don't announce that.
Yeah, it's totally illegal. Just got a big bucket.
Oh. Hey.
This guy is messed up.
Can I ask a question, though?
I got nice bath salts from the Dead Sea, from Israel, where all the Jesuits are, who invented the globe.
Hey, Peter, do you think your neighbor 50 miles away, his bathtub is tilting away from you?
Yes.
Wow. Amazing.
It's
Peter believes people taking baths in Australia are actually upside down compared to him.
Yes, Teddy Bear.
Antipodal salt.
Think about mental illnesses.
Teddy Bear, do you go to your local pub and announce to everybody that they're stupid for thinking the Earth is globe? Or
his method acting is taking them too far.
Anyways, one of the guys
know
had
you,
a question.
at your local, does everybody know you? And does everybody know you're a flat earther?
Done with this.
Hit the reset button, Peter. You're spiraling.
No, I just had a question because, like I said, I'm trying to figure all this out. I'm not like I said, I'm not doubting y'all at all. But I was just curious, like from your. I didn't really understand the explanation earlier. Like what? I guess from like a globe head's perspective, what is different? What y'all think about the horizon versus what they think about it? If you know what I'm saying. Like what's misunderstood on their end that y'all are saying is like I don't really know.
Yeah, they think anyone give me the specifics? Go ahead.
I think Mike maybe knows what I'm saying, but
type shit.
You want me to answer that or somebody else?
No, I don't need you.
Yeah, they think the Earth is curving and it's not curving.
I just don't want someone to misunderstand me. Like I'm not trying to like challenge y'all. I'm just like genuinely curious and.
So you're asking what's
wrap my head. Yeah. Like I don't think I understand it, and I don't think these like the people that are challenging y'all understand it. I'm just saying like what if someone comes in here and is like challenging y'all on the horizon, basically what was happening 20 minutes ago or whatever.
Why don't we do a little deep dive? So if you go online, any search engine, Google, DuckDuckGo, Brave, whatever, and you ask what is the horizon, can you read what it says?
Wait, you want me to do that?
Yeah. This is the.
Let me. I was watching college basketball. Give me a second. Sorry.
Yeah. Exactly the.
You said DuckDuckGo,
or any search engine, whatever. If you don't like being tracked, whatever.
What is this? Mountain West? Who's Pac-10? Who's playing at 2 a.m.?
Hey, he was watching college basketball. So you know.
I was watching the Maui tournament.
Maui. Okay,
I'm in the southeast United
that makes
States.
sense.
So by that, you know that balls work in a horizontal frame of reference, right? But then you know that balls with water attached don't work, right?
Balls with water attached.
Like a ball with water and air pressure out in the outside of the ball, because the air pressure, the air is inside the ball, not outside of it.
Wait.
What is Peter adding me right now?
Anyways, he was watching basketball.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's talking about the horizon.
No, I'm just saying because he said he was watching a basketball game.
Oh, okay.
So in the basketball game, balls.
Yeah, I just like basketball.
Real
I just got curious in y'all's conversation. I don't know why Peter's adding me. Right?
Just ignore him.
Misery loves company.
All right, what was I looking at?
Listen, Peter is there, like many of the other guys that join in here, to divert from the conversation. When new people like you join and have questions, they want to just jump in and start talking shit. So
I just want y'all to. I know y'all probably get a lot of people that come in and just try to fuck with y'all, and I was just trying to be
derail. Go ahead and talk to me.
I wasn't trying to fuck with y'all. I'm just genuinely
no problem, bro.
Like I'm trying to understand.
Can I address what you said?
Go for it.
If I address what you said.
Who, me?
You about the horizon. So the Glovers come in with the rebuttal that that what we're seeing is like an extended version of the horizon. So it's a refracted version of the horizon. We're seeing what we would see if we were a lot taller or if the Earth was a lot bigger. Saying that light behaves in a way through the atmosphere that reaches your eye and allows you to see, I just explained, right?
Mm-hmm.
A lot further, right?
Yeah.
The problem is with that, it's an ad hoc not hypothesis, but it's an ad hoc excuse.
Yeah.
So it's an ad hoc rescue, right? So what they do there is that what they're saying, basically they're conceding for a start that they don't see a geometric horizon. Therefore, we're not seeing boats go behind the physical Earth curvature, right? For one, right? But two, so they've got this excuse of refraction, which it asks you to beg the question that the thing being refracted exists in the first instance without them having to justify its existence.
Wait, say the last part again? Say the last part again.
So it requires them refuting our argument about the horizon being seen further than would be geometrically possible on a sphere with said dimensions, right?
Mm-hmm.
They use refraction, right, which claims to extend your view of the surface further, right? But you're still seeing a sphere, right? But that requires us to have acceptance of the thing that they're saying is being refracted existing in the first instance without them having to justify its existence or prove its existence. But they're just saying the geometric horizon, yeah, it's there, don't worry about that, right? Refraction, and then throwing out an excuse as to why we can't see the geometry, why it can't be measured that way, right?
Yeah.
So what it does is it makes it unfalsifiable. Whatever you go out into reality and see, right, they will just find a way to try and fit it into their narrative and make it work, right?
I get what you're saying.
Whenever something doesn't fit their model or contradicts their model, they just Band-Aid fix it with something, right? They just ad hoc rescue.
Yeah.
We'll just add in this then to account for it, right?
Well, one thing, I guess, I don't know, I'm like, and in a way it's my fault for not asking the question, right? Because I was just curious about, I forget who it was. Someone said something about like the distance being like forward and backward instead of left to right. I don't know if that was the exact wording. But
okay.
That was really interesting to me, so I was curious like what y'all meant by that. I didn't really get it on the first go around.
Right, yeah, because they're claiming that, due to the surface geometry, it being of a specific size, right? So the surface of let's say the ocean is going to be convex at a particular rate. It's going to be curving at a certain rate, right? So that will dictate how far something will be before it begins being obstructed from view by that physical Earth curvature, before it's going over the horizon, right? Which they're saying is defined by the horizon, right?
Okay, I'm tracking.
And so then you're going to have this, the further the thing gets away from you, the more it's going to appear obstructed from view. Right? Yeah. So and that's like within a few miles, like 10 miles, you're going to be starting to see 66 feet obstruction of an object, right? That's 66 feet from the bottom of that object upwards. You're not going to you shouldn't be able to see it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So where was I going with that? Yeah, so people say that if the Earth is curving at that specific rate in the Z-axis, why aren't we seeing it in the X-axis, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you got your X-axis being the horizontal line of the horizon, left to right, right, and then your Z-axis straight from you outwards to the object you're viewing into the distance, heading towards the horizon, right? So if we're going to see the physical obstruction over that short of a distance, why aren't we seeing the physical Earth curvature from left to right as well? That's an argument that people do pitch sometimes. I don't necessarily go with it, but it would kind of like it kind of intuitively makes you think that to look at that visually, you'd be thinking, well, it's curving one way but not another, so it's sort of like disappearing over a cylinder shape instead of a sphere, right?
The sniper bullets, the photos from outer space, it's all fake. CIA made up. Military's teaching snipers fake stuff that doesn't actually exist in reality.
Shut up, dude. I'm talking to Cam. So Cam, check this out.
Was that a Public Enemy song?
Not sure, but firearms, like the trajectory of firearms projectiles are calculated in relationship to horizontal and vertical. So you'll need to tilt your barrel up at a certain angle for it to have a certain trajectory in order for it to reach its target.
Unless, of course, he's Neo in the Matrix, and all he's got to do is do some fucking backflip and shit. Maybe his bullet will curve too. All right, so Cam, check this out. Right? A good analogy for this is if you take a giant fucking yoga ball or basketball or something, and you put a ruler on top. Okay, picture that. Imagine your eyeballs right at that point where the ruler and the yoga ball or basketball touch. And
And so, like in an ideal sense, that ruler in the basketball, they only touch at one point. I mean, theoretically, of course, but in practicality, of course, it'll squish down a little bit. So, but you get the idea, right? If you're looking down, if your eyeball is at that junction point, and you're looking straight down that ruler, right? Because it's only going to touch at one point, and then it's going to look like a seesaw type of thing. You know what I mean? So if your eyeball is at that point where the ruler and the yoga ball touch, and you're looking down that ruler to the edge of the ruler, you'll notice that the ball drops below. Okay. Now, I think what was being said before is, how come if the ball drops down as you look down the ruler, well, how come it doesn't curve in the same fashion going from left to right? You follow? Did you catch that part, or? Cam, you there?
I think that was you, Cam.
Yeah, Cam, you there?
Kind of a bit sort of muffly sounding sometimes, but just seems like he's not there now.
Oh shit! Wait, I'm muffly or he is?
You were a little bit muffly for some of that.
Oh,
but most of it.
Shit. Cam, did you catch what I was saying? Cam, you there?
Interesting, because I was thinking about something.
Yeah, my bad. I was using the restroom, so I was trying to.
Oh shit! Okay.
For that. But I was listening. I just couldn't reply at the time.
Okay.
But I got you.
So you caught my analogy about the ruler on the. You caught my analogy about the ruler on the yoga ball.
The yoga ball, yeah. No, I'm tracking. Okay. Yeah.
So that's one of like the kind of big questions, because that yoga ball has a fixed set of properties: the radius, diameter, circumference, etc., etc. So if we're given a fixed set of properties for the ball that we live on, we should be able to expect to do, quote unquote, something similar to that. Of course, not with the giant ruler. There's other means, right? But we don't. And that's just one part. But you were asking about the left and right part, or somebody brought that up.
Yeah. Well, I heard.
Interesting.
I was just observing. I heard someone bring it up, and I just thought it was interesting. That's why I asked about it. I didn't think it was like necessarily wrong or right. I was just like curious.
It is interesting that you brought it up, Mick, that you said it that way, because I was thinking the other day about a ship sailing across the horizon, sailing across the horizon, right? Like from left to right, right? Like the apparent, like it's you can see, and it looks like it's sitting on the horizon, and it's going from left to right or right to left, right? I'm thinking, does it have to turn? If it travels for like 50 miles along your field of view, right? Does it have to turn at all, or is it just going straight? I was like thinking,
okay.
To make it stay like it looks like it's still on the horizon, right?
Technically, it's doing like an arc segment around your position. If it were,
would it have to, or could it just go straight, right? Like, and still appear to be like that for like that long, 50 or 100 miles or whatever. Like, if you had that sort of field of view,
I think technically it would have to be doing some sort of arc segment so as to maintain an equidistant relationship to you throughout its trajectory. Creating like a would
it necessarily have to remain the same angular size, or could it just appear to remain on the horizon and maybe coming from your left, and it looks small and it gets bigger and bigger, and then it's like right in front of you and it looks like it's the largest it's going to, and then it keeps going and it's still on the horizon and it gets further away and you're still looking at it, it's getting smaller and smaller. I was just thinking, does that happen? I don't know. I was just pondering that the other day, thinking, I wonder what happens there,
Tough to tell. Tough to tell, because at that distance, it would be very, very difficult to measure.
People like to purport that the moon looks upside down from Australia compared to the northern hemisphere, but it's just simply not true.
You want to take that, T-Dub?
Is that
you live there.
Is that a real thing? I mean, not real, but is that like a common thing, I guess?
For one, it appears upside down to you, not me, okay? Right?
But is that
no,
like,
but if I watch,
have people
if I watch it over, it does. Like it appears from like to be in a different orientation to what other people see it, right?
From the northern hemisphere,
right? Yeah. But, if I watch it over the course of a whole night, right, it sort of does this cartwheel towards the western horizon. So by the time it's reached the western horizon, appears to have reached the western horizon, almost upside down now, now looking like it does normally for you when it rises.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Yeah, so that's interesting too. So throw that in there. What's going on there? You know, like.
Wait, so it goes from upside, like you're saying, like quote unquote upside down for you to right side up for us, but you can still see it right side up. Like
just next time, there's a full moon, right? If you remember, right, and if you're interested and feel up to it, right?
Yeah,
have a look at its orientation. Have a look at its orientation when it rises, right?
Yeah.
What it looks like when it rises. Look up at the moon setting for that day, right? And then get up early enough to catch it before it sets, and have another look at it and take photos, right? And compare the photos. You'll see that it's done this cartwheel and almost it looks like it's upside down.
Oh, okay. So it does a cartwheel for both hemispheres?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Okay. That's interesting.
I haven't done that. I have not done that myself, but I would imagine at the very least it does some sort of 90 degree or 45 degree cartwheel type thing.
I'll just say it since no one wants to speak up and let this continue on. The main point about these flat earthers, they're not about science or testing or critical thinking. It's about being accepted into a group of people who all failed science class and they want to feel like they...
Yeah. All right.
We've just been talking about observable reality. We've just been literally talking about what we observe, that we observe out in reality, in nature. Like, I don't get what he's talking about now.
Yeah, and this numpty doesn't listen, man. We've repeated it many, many times in here. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt that maybe he was not in the room at the time. But of course, this is not a scientific endeavor. This is a geometric claim that we're trying to investigate. We're not performing any sort of, observation, hypothesis, experiment, all that stuff.
What is this? Sorry.
Here's another one, KM. Here's another guy that wants to just come in while we're talking to somebody like you, who's of their own mind and is quite capable of taking in information, and if they so wish can investigate and research further, right, and make up their own mind.
No, that's what I'm here to do.
With no consequence to anybody here. I mean, it's not going to bother anybody what you go away and do with this information, whether you come back, whether you research it, whether you become a flat earther, whether you're staunch glober remaining. I don't care. nobody cares. I mean, it's just we're just here to have the discussion, and you go make up your own damn mind, man. This guy wants to come in and poison the well and tell you that we're just stupid and we're just trying to brainwash you and shit like that. It's just another disruptor.
Yeah. So I think y'all. Yeah, I don't. I would assume y'all don't want to just convince me for the sake of convincing me. It's about what's true, which is what I'm also about. I want to know what's true. But I was gonna say, secondary. This picture that Jimsy just sent in the chat. Could y'all help me understand this? Maybe explain it some more. Maybe Jimsy could explain it if he wants to.
Looks like
sure.
Infrared. Yeah.
So if you look at the globe, the claim allegedly, right, the images or whatever, it has a geometry, and it will have a drop over distance. If you are at 1 foot or let's say 6 foot observer, the horizon will be somewhere between 3 miles. That will be behind that 3 miles. There will be a drop that you won't be able to see beyond that point. Because the water is dropping away from you. Let's say we're talking about water level, because this is across the Atlantic Ocean water. But this is an infrared that is showing you a horizontal line, 1,120 miles. In kilometers will be 696 miles. And it shows you what we already know from a cup of water, right? You see the surface is horizontal. The bathtub is a horizontal, a lake, and an ocean. You see there is no curvature from point A to point B. The globe will require this curve to be dropping over the distance, but when you go out there, it's nowhere to be found. In reality, you can only see it on the TV.
This is so sorry if I'm misunderstanding, but you're saying this is past the distance that. So people are saying that if it was a globe, like by this distance, you would see curvature. Is that right?
Left to right, you will need as a necessity for the globe. The water will be curving around the globe, but this is impossible.
And that's by the sheer size of the globe.
How's everybody doing tonight?
Like the sheer size of the known globe, like you would see curvature at this distance, like regardless. Or am I misunderstanding that?
Yes, it will have to be there.
Okay, it would have to be there, but in the picture, it's obviously clearly flat.
Could I propose a theory of mine in the chat while you gentlemen speak?
I mean, you could just say it right now.
No, I didn't want to interrupt. I did not want to interrupt y'all's conversation. In all honesty, I'm here to learn because I'm just going to be honest.
You didn't want to interrupt, but you did interrupt.
Yeah, I'm down to just listen to it. If
Wants to learn while asked to propose theory. Interesting.
Yeah, well, primarily I'm just here to learn about you gentlemen because I myself
didn't want to interrupt. Interrupted.
Yeah.
So
check this out.
I get what you're saying, but I wouldn't mind him just saying it if you don't mind.
So I was also just saying greeting you all. Well, I didn't. When I said I didn't mean to interrupt, it was because of my greeting. I thought it was just being polite.
So he said we were talking about a topic about horizontal, water level, infrared long distance observations, and falsifying the claim on the table of the curvature of the globe. And now you want to move away from that by interrupting and saying you want to ask about people in here. Like a psychology?
No.
I think he wants to talk about.
No, I just want to hear what you all are saying. And I want to propose my theory while you all are speaking and I'm listening to you because I just want to hear other theories on what you all think the Earth is because I have my own idea. And I just want to see what you all think about it while I'm listening to y'all. And my theory makes it crazy to y'all, and I don't care if you call me out
Let me guess, pretzel.
No, Lord, no. I'll go ahead and type in the chat, and I just want to introduce myself and just mention I'm not a flat earther either, so that way you all can, call me whatever you want for that. That's fine. I just be honest about what I am before I write my theory and just introduce myself.
I'd say this, sir. Prepare some thoughts, take some notes or whatever, and then when we're done with what we're just talking about, feel free to chime in.
Yeah, go ahead and post the questions or the theories that you're gonna post in the chat.
Sir.
I don't want to create a spoiler alert, but does your theory involve a 39, 59 mile radius ball, or are you just like workshopping some sci-fi writing material?
No, not at all. Mostly, to be honest, I'm mostly going off of history, if it's in folklore. In a lot of ways.
the 3915. Which history?
A combination, not all of one.
What is it, like vague Wednesdays? Or okay, thank you.
So that's why I was going to say it's a long one. I'm just going to type it out if that's all righty. You gentlemen, go right ahead.
Formulate your thought there. I just wanted to chime in quickly to clarify to KM. So remember before the analogy of the yoga ball or the basketball with the ruler on top?
Yeah.
What Gems is demonstrating here is if you take that ruler on the ball and you kind of rock it in one section or offset level. You see on one side it's higher than the other. If you put your eyeball on that tip and you look down, you see like it's down like the line of the ruler, right? You see where it intersects at the hump of the ball, the topmost part of the ball. Beyond that point, you can't see the ball. You follow?
Yeah, I'm following.
So that can be determined solely by the height of your eyeball from the ball itself, and the radius and diameter and all that good stuff of the ball itself. So if we live on a ball, we should expect to only be able to see so far. Imagine a giant ruler, intersecting the surface and coming up to your eyeball, right? That should be predictable, beyond which we wouldn't be able to see. So in this example, or in this shot, Gemsy's demonstrating, number one, you don't see curvature left to right. There's a problem. And number two, what was it, Gemsy? Like, how high are we and how far are we supposed to see compared to what we do? Those numbers I don't think I see here.
No, in this one, am I muted? Mic check.
No,
I hear you.
We hear you.
This one is just confirming what we already know. When you establish a horizontal to build a structure, right? You base it on a level of water level, and then you put the first brick of your structure. So when you put all of the bricks and you put a table horizontal, so when you put a cup of water on top of that table, that water is not spilling all over the floor, because it's based on the horizontal frame of reference. So after you've done that, you set up the TV on the wall. You also use a water level to establish the horizontal, so the TV is not tilted. You can watch it horizontally. Then your neighbor 50 miles away from you, right? He's also establishing a horizontal to build his structure and to put the water on top of the table, to put the bathtub, to put the pool, right? And those horizontals, frame of reference, are his horizontal is parallel to yours, even if he's up in the hill or down in the valley, right? He's maybe higher in altitude, up in the hill, or he might be lower in altitude, maybe near the seashore, right? But the horizontal line is parallel to yours. Doesn't matter the distance. So what you already know about the horizontal frame of reference, it's that you saw on the cup, you see it on the bathtub, you see it on the pool, on the lake. You can go to Lake Titicaca, that is over 100 miles across. People say that they can see from one side of the lake to the other side. The water is completely horizontal, level. There's no curvature across the lake. And here, what I'm showing you is another version of that, but this is one of the biggest water levels in the world. Exactly. So if you go, this is so yeah. Real quick, this is 96 miles, right? But if you go, let's say you go to the east of the United States, to the East Coast, and then you trace a line towards Europe, 3,000 miles away, it will be the same thing, a horizontal without curvature from point A to point B.
No, of course that's not. So you will, of course, not establish a line of equal curvature. Of course, you will recognize curvature. You aim east. Of course, you will.
Wait, so just I'm gonna just take it back to the smaller scale. So I get what you're saying, but I just want to I guess double check myself. So like if someone, let's say like someone in the, West Coast or, middle of the United States, just going back to the hanging a TV thing, because that's really, really relatable, easy to understand, whatever. Like if someone in the middle of the United States hangs a TV and they center it, I guess, like with a level, like a water level, like you're saying.
Yes.
And then someone, I guess, I'm not trying to put words in your mouth. I'm just trying to like recount.
1,000 miles away in the different state.
Yeah. Well, even in like Europe, I guess, or in China or Australia,
Yes.
whatever it may be.
They're going to establish the horizontal frame of reference,
So
and
they
it will
could
be
level-
parallel to
Okay.
yours, 1,000 or 3,000 or 10,000 miles
This
away.
is a fucking expensive.
So they could level a TV and it would be exactly the same.
The Jesus fucking Christ. The problem is not that you guys are asking questions.
Yeah, I'm not
and
trying
wanting
to.
to.
I'm not even-
No. The problem is not that you guys are asking questions and wanting to examine.
Why are you interrupting?
I'm not trying to
The-
challenge. I'm just trying to understand.
The atrocity of this.
Where the fuck is this guy?
I hope y'all don't like. I mean, I think y'all know where I'm coming from. I'm not coming
That
from
guy
the
that
back.
interrupted, he's just trying to mess with. I don't know if he has a question or something, but go ahead, continue with your question.
Yeah, why do you have to keep telling us where you're coming from? I mean,
Well, I mean, yeah, I
you're
don't.
here from not trying
Yeah,
to. I'm just chilling. I'm not alone.
Yeah, I'm
you
just-
make a lot
I
of
just-
good points. I get it.
Well, I
but
say that because I don't.
You're
I know
sort of,
y'all
you're
get a lot
sort of, you're sort of teetering into like trollish behavior. But carry on.
No, I'm not trying to troll. I'm not trying to. Troll.
No,
I'm
he's
not- I'm
he's
not
trying
talking
to
about
listen.
trying to do
A lot of
it.
the stuff that we've been saying, people don't ever think about this stuff. Now
No, I
he
say
heard-
that only because I know y'all get a lot of people that do troll. That's why I'm trying to like make sure I know where y'all like. Make sure y'all.
Question.
I'll
yeah,
take a
I'm
step
just
back,
asking
yeah.
questions. I'm just curious.
We heard
I don't
the
want to be
first three
rude.
times.
I just ask a question.
I brought a point to this guy, and you guys are interrupting in the middle of my point with him. Like, why?
We were okay.
You're
carry on.
you're doing the same thing the trolls do.
Well, if
I
he's
just
trolling,
figure
shouldn't he
y'all-
be trolled in return? I don't know.
I'm not
He
trolling,
seems.
Yeah, I'm not.
He
Gosh,
seems-
that's not the
I just
point.
take it
We
with
were
a
talking
grain-
about
okay,
horizontals,
go on.
water level, and that stuff.
Yeah,
Like,
he
why
was,
take it away
he was
from that?
getting restless. He was yawning. I
Because
get it. We understand.
someone
He started
else,
talking over you.
the guy that got muted, the Newman guy, was interrupting.
Yeah, I'm genuinely not trolling. I'm just
Okay,
like.
carry on, gentlemen.
Questions,
I'm enjoying the
dog.
discussion.
Come on, man, chill. Yeah.
Well, I mean, most y'all are all on the same page, and I'm really new to this. That's why I keep saying that.
I'm
'cause I
just
don't-
really new. I don't really know much. I'm just asking questions. Sorry if I sound a bit dumb. I'm just asking questions. I'm just interested. You know.
Yeah, well, that's where I'm coming from. I mean,
Yeah,
it's
dog
all
with
about-
shades. It's cool, Spuds. Yeah.
So you were gonna say something
Carry
about
on.
establishing the horizontal in the United States and then going across the ocean and
No,
to
I was
Europe.
just trying to. That was what you said, and I was just trying to make sure I understood. Like that's really all I was coming from.
I'm just trying to work it out, man. Just asking questions, man.
Yeah, I mean, y'all want all like experts on the topic in here, or y'all not trying to like teach people?
Yeah, that's good, bro. I do gotta admit, you kind of sound a little high as shit.
Chill
That might
out,
not be
dog. Hey, stop getting
I
crazy.
mean, if
Chill
I
out,
was
dog.
high though, I'm still trying to learn, even if I'm high.
Yeah, man.
Come on,
It's all
chill,
good.
dog. I'm just trying to
All good.
learn. Chill, dog.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't want to make fun of you. It's just strictly it along, you know.
No, I don't care if you
Just by
are
now,
making
you
fun of
probably
me.
gotta-
I don't care if
Okay.
you're making fun of me. I'm just genuinely
No, you
trying
be-
to learn.
Kim-
I didn't
Kim-
think
Kim-
that
I
was
was-
like.
yeah,
I didn't think people trying to learn was unwelcome in here. Like I didn't
I
think
know,
everyone
right,
here
but
was on the
it's-
same page.
We get the page you're on. If that's the page you're on, you don't need to keep repeating.
I posted my theory, gentlemen. I'm ready for all and any criticism.
Yeah, I got where you're coming from, Old Hoss. I mean,
never
it
mind.
probably does.
Yeah,
it probably
whatever,
does sound weird to you.
So let's bring another topic, or do you wanna bring the horizontal and that stuff to
No,
a
I think
logical
I
conclusion?
understand. I think I understand. I don't want to set anyone off or whatever, but I was just trying to understand.
It is good, dude. If you're being legit, then
I'm being
great.
genuine, man.
Okay.
I'm
I
fully
guess
being
this
genuine.
tree of life guy.
I know it
though,
probably
is
sounds
trolling.
weird to y'all. I know
That's
it probably
fine.
sounds weird to y'all.
That's
I'm
fine.
being genuine.
It's okay. It's rare. That's why I'm being cynical. I apologize.
No,
But
you're
any-
fine,
anyway,
man.
the
That's
guy who
why I
posted-
say it too, because I know it probably is rare to y'all, and I'm not
Yeah,
trying
it's
to
fine.
be like
I
dissing.
really was trying to
like-
be genuine myself earlier.
Yeah,
too.
well,
I do
that sounds like a
apologize.
Darren Aronofsky film. That's like The Fountain.
What?
Alright,
My theory?
Yeah.
Since
eating bark off the-
we're bringing something else, what is the idea that you're bringing?
My theory is the universal great tree theory, and the proposition that the planets that we live around are extreme superfauna, i.e., we're trees. The planets we live on are mega trees in a way.
What?
Okay, that's.
I wrote, like I said, it's a long explanation, so I wrote it down in the chat.
Have you seen The Fountain?
No.
Watch The Fountain, the Darren Aronofsky movie. Film.
Really?
Yeah.
Alrighty, I'll check that out. But is it like? I mean, what do you all think about? I was open to criticism.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It just sounds kind of fantastical. We're trying to figure out if the Earth is the water ball that's on the textbooks. It sounds like you've written that off.
No, not really. I'm open to any. I'm open to suggestions.
saying-
really, like I said, I don't think my idea, like what we perceive as human beings, is only so much, man. We're not all knowing as much as we would like to be. We're not.
Obviously.
Yeah, so I'm open to anything, really. That's why I was asking if it's okay if I post my theory, even though I'm not a flat earther myself.
Well, you posted it.
Yeah,
Everything's fine.
Yeah,
everything is
good. I was just wanting criticism on it. If anyone had anything to say about it, like what they thought about it, and that's it.
So are these trees like growing on the side of the globe?
No, this tree that I'm speaking of, it's like the roots of the core of the earth itself. It's sprouted from within and it spreads out like branches across different parts and continents of the earth. And the water that is drawn to the earth is like the water that's drawn to the roots of a tree.
Where is this?
The tree is the planet, and we're the squirrels.
Yes, in a sense, yeah, in a way, kind of, yeah.
Can we see any of this tree?
Well, I mean...
Or is it a metaphorical tree?
Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying. You're kind of standing on it right now, but from your own human perception, I don't think we will truly ever be able to, like I said, I don't think, we only have 5 senses, man. And those
is
5
it a
senses...
tree at all?
Yeah,
like,
I mean...
an actual tree?
That's what I propose, is the idea that it's built like a tree, that it's not truly its shape is not able to be truly determined in a way. Like the shape of this tree is not like the normal trees that we know. And that's what I was saying in there, like the way the ancients described the universal tree itself, like, the universal tree isn't what we are. We're just the earth tree in a way. And
yeah, well, you said the tree's drawing the tree's drawing in the water, and it is what you said, anyways. So you don't have to worry about the shape of the tree.
Exactly. So, like the universe itself is sprinkling like water from its branches. The universal tree is dropping water upon us, feeding.
Well, what's interesting is on this squirrel tree, this must be a flat tree, because the water on this squirrel tree, as we all go around harvesting the acorns, it's flat and level at its surface.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. I mean, I'm not.
Yeah, it's cool sci-fi writing. Hopefully,
from everywhere we go, it doesn't. I get what you mean by that, because it always feels like we're flat, man. It always does feel like we're flat. I totally agree with that. It always does feel like we're flat, unless you're walking up a hill or something.
So what you're describing feels more like a river, not like a tree, because you're saying water, it's flowing waters. It
Yes, but
sounds
it
like a
needs
river.
a
Because
tree.
if it was a
tree needs
tree,
water.
there will be leaves and branches and maybe
Well, there are.
seeds
But there
and
are. That's what I'm
flowers.
saying. There's fault lines within the earth, and there's different branches of the earth. Not every biome of the earth is the same branch. There's deserts, there's jungles, there's Arctic. Like it's a biodiverse tree. It's not a simple tree like we know it. Not like just an oak tree. It's a mega tree, as I would state and say. Like
So metaphorical tree, but not really
in a way,
tree.
yeah,
Not an actual
in a way,
tree.
Yeah. Because I don't propose that the Earth is what we think it is either. I don't necessarily propose to what modern science says about the Earth because I don't think that
Trees grow out of the earth. You need earth for trees, right?
Of course.
Because earth is soil and the minerals and that kind of stuff, and then trees are trees, and then water is water, and then the celestials are the celestials. Are the celestial trees as well?
That's what I'm saying. Is there's the universal tree, and then there's the Earth tree, and then there's all the other surrounding, like the stars.
Mars is a floating tree.
Even the water
on the brain.
Like the sun, in a way, the sun is like the head of our specific universal
It's
tree.
like the head gardener.
Yes, exactly.
Like the landscaper. Okay.
It's trees on the brain. They're not really trees, but they're tree-like, but they're not really trees. It's a metaphorical tree.
Yeah,
everything's tree-like.
It's a free-forming, free-flowing thing. Just like
if you're pretending not to have seen the fountain,
I really haven't, dude. I'm an Orthodox Christian. I swear to God.
It's a Darren Aronofsky film, so if
I really haven't, I swear I haven't. I'll go watch it.
Okay, please.
I'll add you, and if I find it, I will. If I can't find it, I'll say, dude, I can't find it. You need to send me a link. I'll add you right now, and I'll watch it, dude. I'll let you know how it goes if I find it, if I don't find it. But I swear to God, I've never watched that movie. And you said it's called The Fountain, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Funny enough, Darren Aronofsky, also the same guy who did The Shape of Water.
It's funny because I was coming from Revelation 21:6. I'm Alpha and Omega, the beginning and the end. I will give unto him which is a thirst of the fountain of the water of life freely.
Well, in the fountain, it's a tree.
Yep. And you think about a tree is like a fountain in a way, man. It draws water in and drops water to the ground and also releases its seeds to the earth to grow more trees, just like the universe has stars. It's matter like just boom, dropping and feeding us and creating life. Creating water, creating earth, creating fire, creating wind. All the things necessary.
Is the sun a tree?
No, like I was saying earlier, and he said, it's more like the gardener in a way. It's more like it's a force of the tree, but not the tree itself. Because it's it's part of what helps the tree grow in a way. Like the stars are responsible for the universe. The stars would be a part of the universal tree, not a part of the earth tree. The earth tree needs that sun, but that sun is a part of the universal tree, because if it was a little bit too close to us, we wouldn't be here.
Where is the word universe in the Bible?
Well, let me see. That's a good question.
Is God's tabernacle a tree?
Genesis 1:11 says here the word universe is mentioned in the Bible. It just says, being God created the heavens and the earth, which I guess you could say the heavens, Uranus, is it's where you get uni from. But
the universe word comes from the globe belief, the mantra and the story.
And Psalms 41:14, blessed be God from universe to universe. And the Hebrew word olam can mean worlds, universes, eternities, or infinite in time and space.
The universe. The universe.
The universe. I just said it.
Is God Tabernacle a tree?
I mean, I don't claim to know. I'm a follower of God, not the all-knowing himself.
It's probably a big tree somewhere, but not everything is a tree, right?
Oh, of course not. No, I mean, even though I think it is kind of funny, like, the human, like, if you look at, like, there's branches of nerves in our body and stuff, like, they branch out like the branches of a tree. I find that kind of interesting, but I wouldn't say we ourselves we are rooted to the earth, whether we like it or not.
Trees have rings.
Yeah, we are rooted. Yeah, and trees are living. That's what I'm saying, bro.
No, they have rings.
Oh, I thought you said they.
But anyways, what's weird is though this tree that you've imagined us on, it's flat at its surface.
Oh, wait.
Are we at the tree top?
I think I see what you're trying to say.
Well, yeah, because if in reality,
Wait, what U.S. tech companies
tree doesn't quite exist.
Water dropping down from the top of the tree and then the water dispersing.
No, the tree. I've never heard of a flat tree. That's all I'm saying.
No,
trees are bulbous in their entirety.
Wait, hello?
Hello?
Yeah, I had some pictures of it. Alrighty. Well, Old Hoss, I will definitely give that movie a find, and I'll let you know if I can.
Yeah, as I think of it, it's a weird. I mean, it's one of those movies, even outside.
Not a very common.
It's a what the WTF did I just watch?
I'll tell you, gentlemen.
Lewd. It's not lewd, but listen, the trees in that film are in bubbles. And you're talking about drawing water, so yeah, just if there's any evidence of this bulbous tree planet you've imagined showing itself in reality, that'd be good. But yeah, check out the movie.
I will. No, either way, it was nice talking to you, gentlemen. Thank you for hearing me out. Y'all be safe.
I think it's more like a pyramid than a tree. Anyways, moving on. He left.
I got impatient with KM's sounds of impatience. It's like, I don't know. Why has Booga been muted all day? Why does he have himself muted? He showed himself this morning, but
Maybe he was doing what he did, but I don't think he was trolling because he engaged with some of the information that was being presented and he had logical questions about it. Maybe he was apologizing and doing extra of that.
Yeah, perhaps I was being extra cynical, thinking he was doing one of these long game trolls. While he's I don't know, but whatever.
Yeah, he was engaging with the topic, so he was a good sport, in my opinion. While maybe trolling, but he was doing all right, better than most of the other ones that passed by the last hour, like Brenda and Peter. At least we were able to engage to horizontal water, that kind of stuff.
Hey, is there anyone here? Hello.
Yeah, present.
Are you a flat earther?
Call me. Yeah, the preferred nomenclature for myself is Flurf. I mean, if you must label me so.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes, I graduated from the water ball mythology. If that's what you're asking, yeah.
Okay. Read what I wrote in the chat, man. The long paragraph I just sent. I'll send it again. so you don't have to look for it.
I found it.
Yeah. Read that. Read the whole thing.
Oh, I'm not a boy. Man, baby. Yeah, well, if you went above the clock, it would certainly be clockwise.
Can you go above the stars?
Counterclockwise, boy.
Can you go above the stars?
Who's talking about going above the stars?
You obviously you can't. Obviously,
the stars go from east to west every night, no matter where you are.
Bro. Why do you guys resist so hard? Like, why are you so wedded to this? Like, why can't you just like? I'm literally just giving it to you.
Your voice is cracking.
I'm giving it to you. I'm giving it to you for free. Like, this is so easy. There's a clock on your ceiling. You can't go above the clock. Yes, you cannot do that because you also can't go above the stars.
Oh, you should try.
It does not. If you're below the clock, as you are below the stars, it does not matter which way you are facing. That shit will go clockwise. You cannot just evade this shit by saying perspective. It's not perspective. There's no fucking way around it. The fuck are you guys talking about? It's fucking bullshit.
No matter where you are, the stars are going east to west.
That's not true.
Sure it is. Tell me where you can go where the stars go west to east.
They revolve.
No, answer the question.
They revolve counterclockwise in the northern hemisphere and
they go east. They go east to west. No matter where you are, it's east to west.
You fuck. You intransigent fool. You intransigent fool.
You intransigent fool. You goofball.
Intransigent
jealous slob. I literally pseudo-intellectual slime. You complicated rock. You tailless monkey. You evolved pond scum. You barf bag.
All right, Fox, are you there?
You prostitute. I wrote it out.
What's your mouth?
Ain't no whore.
Fox? What's going on here?
What's going on here? I just gave you the fucking red pill and you won't take it. You just want to blue pill yourselves.
What are you talking about, dude? You sound like a madman. What are you talking about?
I'll send it again in chat so you can read it. Hold on.
No, I mean, you can verbalize it, can't you?
No, because you're not going to let me get through it, so I'm just going to send it in chat.
What do you mean I'm not going to let you get through it? I haven't heard it the first time.
Okay, all right. I sent it in chat. I'll read it for you if you want. Picture a clock on your ceiling, big enough to cover the entire ceiling. It doesn't matter which way you look at it, the minute hand will rotate clockwise. It is invariant with respect to perspective. Similarly, you can't evade the counterclockwise star trails in the north and clockwise trails in the south. This is impossible on a flat Earth and inevitable on a round Earth. Clock on the ceiling, boys, and you are boys. Fuck, there it is.
So you're just talking about star rotations? Is that it?
Yes, bro. It's like it's really that simple. There's no fucking way around it. It has nothing to do with perspective. It's like
Yeah. So you think by way of the stars, you're going to be able to provide a geometric consequent? Yes.
It's inevitable.
I know. You said that already. I read that too as you were saying that. So you verbalized it, you wrote it down, texted it, whatever. So I'm asking you, in what way does the geometric consequent of the Earth being an oblate spheroid determined by the star rotations? Please provide.
Because if you picture it, it's kind of hard to say it verbally. But if you picture it, if you have a sphere rotating, say you were looking at the North Pole, and from your perspective it was rotating clockwise. If you just kept spinning it in that same direction, and then flipped, and then like moved yourself to the other side of the ball, it would be rotating the other way. It would be rotating counterclockwise. This is inevitable on a flat Earth. It makes no fucking sense.
I get that you have a lot of energy to actually put forward this claim. I get that. It sounds like
just cope about it, you fucking stupid bitch. Fucking stupid bitch. Just fucking cope about it.
Listen to the spiral.
Do you think
fuck you? Just fucking think about it for 5 seconds.
Do you think
get it all out?
Listen. Do you think that
you fucking idiots? How fucking stupid are you?
All right. Can you stop seething and listen for a minute? I guess not. Did he get banned? And that was Fox's husband? Damn. They're a perfect match. Meanwhile, back at the ranch, there's no evidence of a geometric consequent being determined by the star rotations. Oh, how I do love to play in these people's minds. It started to become a fun pastime of mine. I was going to jump in here earlier, but you guys had it handled. I wanted this guy. He had the right amount of bravado.
He said, you have a clock on the ceiling, except that if we were standing on a globe, we will be moving away from the clock, and you wouldn't be able to tell the time anymore because you're moving away from it.
Yeah.
The globe is moving away, moving across in motion. The only way you can see the clock day after day, night after night, year after year, is if the ground that you're standing on is motionless. If it was moving, you won't see the clock. You moved away from it.
Maybe I should tag him to come back in here. See if he can speak something.
Hey, he's got to give an encore.
He said, just think about it. Bro, think about it. If the clock was above your head and you moving below it, eventually you won't see it anymore. Think about it. But the case is that you always see the clock. Therefore, the ground is not moving.
They've been pretty spicy lately, huh? You had a little group that was in here kind of tearing it up. I don't think he really thought about the question that much, Jemsy. Is the reason why he's like full of energy and wanting to provide his claim as his evidence. That's okay.
Just think about it. Bro, are you thinking about it?
Old Haas, you know you're addicted to this shit too, man. Come on. If Scott Mackey was
I can't
here,
get enough of it.
If Scott Mackey was here, he's like, come on, tell me the real reason why you're a flat earther. I think this would be a good one. Dude, it's like when their hair is on fire, you're like, damn, it feels good to be a flat earther. Because you know they don't have an answer. It's just, I don't know. they're smashing their face against that brick wall, and I don't know.
So what's going on there, Jimsy? Do you have a windstorm happening or what?
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. Let me mute myself.
Damn, Renee's the breathing on the mic, please. That's all right.
And let the man exist.
Yeah, he's fine.
I was wondering when you're going to rise up, Renee.
You gotta just breathe on your mic, old Haas. That'll get him. Either that or
make a clicking sound. Beep.
Yeah, something.
Change that damn alarm.
You know how it is with these old heads. I mean, we're almost up there in age, but Renee's, yeah. He likes to sip on a bit of whiskey and just kind of kick back and every now and again jump into a conversation.
You got to keep the audio quality clean if it's, if it's your
I don't disagree with him.
background.
I mean,
No, I don't. I'm just joking.
he does have a
Giving you a hard time, Renee.
Fox, you're back.
Yeah, bro. I have to hear this horse shit. Like, what could you possibly say to this? Like, what's the fucking cope? Like, what is this giga cope I'm about to hear? I gotta hear it.
It's not a cope, man. I mean, if you really think about it, there is no geometric consequent that can be derived by looking at the stars. I mean, I've asked this question to many people that think that the Earth is a globe, but the best they can come up with is that they got rotation of the stars on the northern hemisphere and the southern hemisphere, and they can only think about a globe because that's the only thing they've been shown. So
try to make that make sense on a flat Earth. Let me watch you just fucking fumble around. It'll be funny. Try to draw it for me.
Yeah, it's pretty simple, man. If you have a flat plane and everything's moving from east to west, perspectively, everything's going to look like it's rotating in different directions. Not in a cardinal sense, but in just like an apparent.
Wait. You're contradicting the flat Earth hard line. You're not even a flat earther because they say that effect is bullshit. They just disregard it. They say, "Oh no, you're wrong. You just got to look south." Because I'm too fucking stupid to understand invariance.
Yeah, but who have you been speaking to? I don't know.
Literally fucking like 20 people, 20 flat earthers on this Discord server, and the other one, the politics and religion one. Mainly the other one, the politics and religion.
So they say that it cannot occur on a flat plane.
No, they just completely deny that observational reality. They just completely deny it. They say no, it's not actually rotating counterclockwise. It's just a matter of which way you're facing. Like they completely deny it. So you're not denying it. So okay, at least I can hear you out. Okay, because you're not denying the fucking reality. So let's see you try to model it out.
Yeah, it's apparent. Well, the model is simple. It's the celestial sphere. The celestial sphere is a conceptual model that's useful in astronomy and celestial navigation. So, I mean, you can look this up. I'm not just spouting words off, Fox husband. So you can look this up. It's noted. It's been used since the 6th century. So BC. I'm sorry, 6th century BC. But if you see that the Babylonians, Chaldeans, and all the other ancient civilizations have been utilizing this conceptual model, then they weren't using in any way the idea that the Earth was a globe. This was just what they recorded from their observations of the sky. And it works just fine. I mean, you can use it for anything from predicting, eclipses to like the times and seasons and the changes in like geographic locations to what observations were being made in different places. It's very useful. But the celestial sphere is the answer. I don't know why people haven't told you this and why it wasn't brought up, but yeah, it definitely did. It wasn't using the idea that the Earth is a globe. Because in the case for the celestial sphere, it's actually, I mean, if you look it up, right, the name celestial sphere, which is what I want happening if you're going to be honest about this, you're going to see that what it talks about is that it's an apparent dome where it seems like the stars are affixed to it. So, and that's what it says in the wording. Not that I'm saying it, but that's what it says in the Celestial Spheres conceptual model. And it says that it is useful for astronomy and celestial navigation. But how it appears is important, as important as what's documented when the celestial bodies are traversing the sky. But in no way does it say that it accounts for the terrestrial sphere, which is the ground that you're standing on. That it
right, just cut to the chase, man. Like explain to me how is it possible that we see it revolving counterclockwise in the north and clockwise in the south? Just like on a flat Earth, draw it out for me. You could not possibly accommodate it.
Yeah,
you just can't accommodate that.
What I'm saying is they never accounted for the terrestrial sphere, so it was never a globe. Fox husband. Did you know that? It was never a globe in their observations. They didn't use the globe in any way. It wasn't attributed to a globe. So the geometric consequent that everybody like you and all the other guys who think that the Earth is a globe are attributing a geometric consequent to what they see in the sky was not done so in the 6th century BC, according to what you can read on celestial spheres like conceptual origins. So its origins were
okay. So let me get this straight. It's so convoluted that you can't even draw it out for me or explain it to me verbally.
No.
Like it's pretty fucking.
No, it is a conceptual model. I'm trying to tell you. So the celestial sphere has the derivative knowledge of how you understand northern and southern hemispheres are taken from. So when we talk about northern hemisphere and southern hemisphere, we're talking about positions in the sky. Equator is also derived from the celestial sphere. Everything that we base.
Sorry.
Sure, go ahead.
Just wondering if I could. Yeah, I was just wondering if I could just read out a lecture from New Mexico University, just a short paragraph.
I'd rather you not, bro, because this guy that I'm talking to right now is by 20 IQ points superior to anyone else any other flat earther I've talked to, and he's not.
Just wait up. I'm just going to read out.
I'd rather not talk to your bitch ass. I'd rather not talk to you.
It's directly relating to what Alpha's talking about.
No, man.
Okay, can I just read it out, right? And then you can go, and then I will go back on mute. This is to support what Alpha is telling you. This is from a university in the field of astronomy. This will just straight. How then do the stars appear to move? Well, funnily enough, to describe what we see from the Earth, we may as well use the ancient concept of stars fixed onto a sphere. The Earth spins anti-clockwise, then this imaginary sphere rotates clockwise. Extrapolate the Earth's rotation axis onto this imaginary sphere and call these the north and south celestial poles. Extrapolate the Earth's equator onto the sphere and get the celestial equator. In the northern hemisphere, there is a brightish star which happens to be rather close to the north celestial pole. This is Polaris, or the pole star. Isn't such a convenient star marking the south celestial pole? The key to what you see is then the angle which the point directly above your head, the zenith, makes with the celestial pole. The meridian is the imaginary circle running through the point over your head, the zenith, and through the north and south celestial poles. This is all much easier to see in a diagram of the celestial sphere. I was to talk about how we observe from different locations on Earth, the stars appear to move and from what direction they move. And they will all appear to move from an easterly direction to a westerly direction, right? Depending on your location, right? You're going to see them either rise directly east, southeast, or northeast, right? And go over your head and go towards the west. But that's all. But now I'll mute up. Now I'll mute up and I'll let Alpha continue because I just wanted to read that out.
Okay, when you say the stars go east to west, that is literally just as meaningful as saying that the minute hand goes from 3 to 9. It's like, okay, sure, yes, it does, but that's not what's fucking relevant here. What's relevant does it go from 3 to 9 clockwise or counterclockwise? Of course, it goes from fucking 3 to 9. But which way does it go? And that's what fucking matters here. And it's invariant, and there's no way around it.
So were
just enough cope, enough talking. Just let's see it. Let's see the drawing. What the fuck? How are you going to make this fucking work on a flat Earth?
Were you using a clock like the I disconnected. Sorry. Were you using the minute hand and the hour hand to denote the fact that the clock was being useful to look at both of those, like the minute hand and the hour hand?
Just forget the hour hand, just the minute hand.
Okay.
If you have the minute, if you have a ceiling and the clock is covering the whole ceiling, you can't go above it, right? In the same way you can't, like, you're not looking from the other side of the stars, you're just looking from this side. There is no direction you can face. There's nowhere in the room you can go that will fucking allow you to cope your way out of fucking the clock going clockwise, the minute hand going clockwise. There's no way around it. It doesn't make any sense. Like, it's not a matter of perspective.
But you do understand, like, is the foundation for the movement of the heavens from east to west? I don't know if you're coming from a different direction on this topic.
You understand that saying it goes from east to west is as meaningful as saying that the minute hand goes from 3 to 9.
But
That's not what's in question here.
I know, but as far as what we can strike an accord on, it would be that, right? That the movement of the heavens move from east to west. I don't know.
It's just as meaningful as to say it goes from 9 to 3. It goes from west to east. Like, that's not what's important here.
Are we understood on that point, or are you lost on that point? Because I don't know where you're standing on that specific point. Are you agreeing with that or disagreeing with that?
It's not relevant.
So you don't think that whichever direction the stars are coming from and going to is relevant to how we see them interpreted in the sky?
Bro, I don't know how else I can explain this, man.
I'll just make it a bit more simpler, right? I'll use an analogy. So the analogy is, you see a car, like maybe it's coming down the street, right? You're standing on the left side of the street. Well, if you're on the left side, you're going to see the car coming towards you from your left eye to the right, right? It's going to be coming in one direction. The car is not going to change its direction. It's still coming from that direction. But if you were to cross the street to the other side, then you'd be seeing it go from right to left. The car would be still coming in the same direction, just as the stars are moving from east to west. The car would be doing the same thing.
No, but there you go again. But there you go again. It's not linear. It's the linear motion is not what's in question here. That's not what matters. What matters is the direction of the rotation. It doesn't it is meaningless to say that it goes from east to west, because that has just as much meaning as saying it goes from 3 to 9 as opposed to 9 to 3. It's going to both. It's going both. It's circular.
Yeah, I know, but it's not going both, because when it's like you saying, I turn around and I see the car coming from the same direction, but now my vision interprets it differently because I'm on a different side.
You're straw manning me here. I'm not. It's not linear motion.
I'm not
This isn't
straw manning you.
We're talking about circular motion, not linear motion. East to west would make sense if you were talking about linear motion. This is circular motion. You can't impose it's.
But still, the stars are moving in that specific.
Yeah, you know what? I pity you guys. I pity you. Have fun with this shit.
All right. Have a good one. C'est la vie.
So much anger.
He'll be okay over time, Renee. He'll be just like all the other ballers who, after the first couple of months, they come in thrashing. After a while, they're, whatever. He'll be all right. Maybe. I have hope. Yeah, it was a good citation, T-Dub, actually. Usually there's a lot of references for the celestial sphere. I mean, it's a myriad of citations. What's up, Fry? Yeah, that's true. Price of Adam. They are banking on it. Just doesn't work out for them. But I mean, that's what they rely on. And it's just like, if there's cameras on YouTube that have recorded, kind of like these time-lapse star rotations. And what you see is, like, as you can move the camera, you can pan it around in a 360 view. You can see that everything's moving in one direction, east to west. Like, absolutely. Some of these points, like, we've already went really far past them. But for the newer individuals who are coming into this discussion, they seem real heated on these new topics. I guess, like, I've been doing a lot of Twitter spaces, and yeah, you can see there's still a lot of new people that are coming into the topic. It's crazy. I was going to do one tonight, but I've been doing a lot of research on trying to get my external mic to work on my damn iPhone 13 mini. And I'm coming up so far empty because Discord doesn't recognize my external mic. And X doesn't recognize my external mic. I thought I had it earlier, but alas, I don't. So the only other option is to upgrade to the next iPhone, which is the one that has a USB-C. I'm boring everybody with this, but yeah, that's what I need.
Well, why don't you YouTube it? Have you tried that?
I was on a rabbit hole since like 8 o'clock today till like now.
Those are kind of fun though, yeah.
Yeah, dude, it's like nobody has a freaking answer. Like, it's something so simple, I'm pretty sure. Because AirPlay doesn't recognize my external mic. Oh my, I'm just like.
What's funny when you get lost in this Reddit lands trying to figure out how to change a fuse on a Moog or something like that. They not that I know enough about Moogs and even know if there's fuses in them. But what's funny is everyone has the same problem, yet everyone has it slightly tweaked.
Yeah.
It's so strange. You can never find someone with the exact same problem with you. Everyone has 100 people have the same, almost exact problem that you have. It's weird.
That is the problem I was having tonight. It's like, you think that you reached a conclusion with this answer? Nope. It was not like, it was due to the fact that they were using a different, version.
Yeah, and what's terrible is when you see people start celebrating. Thank you. I've been trying to fix this for 3 years. It's solved finally.
Dude, I found the answer like 3 or 4 times. That's happened to me. I'm like, you son of a bitch. Like, it still doesn't work. I'm like, fucking hell, dude. Yeah, I was driving.
Alpha,
it still is.
Alpha, I can hardly hear you right now. Right,
really?
I have to turn the volume right up, and that makes everybody else super loud. But I mean, like, you came in earlier and you were testing it. You were testing your mic, and it was perfect. I loved it. Like,
really?
I could hear you nice and clear. Yeah.
Now it's all so like low and whatnot. Here, let me see.
Me, it is at least.
Settings, dude.
I hear it fine.
Actually, it has been all day. I just didn't say anything.
Really? Is it low?
Yeah, it's pretty low. Oh. Like when you were talking to that girl, she was so much louder.
Damn it.
Alpha, you still have the Rode?
Yeah, I have the Rode. I have my the Blue Yeti, and then I have this one. It's called like FINE. I don't know how to pronounce it. It's Fifine. I think that's what it is. I don't know. I'm trying to fucking figure this shit out. I feel like a boomer now, man. What the fuck?
I can hear you the same volume as everyone else for some reason. So,
which is the one that's not working?
Or maybe my shit is the output seems to be good. All this shit.
Which is the one that's not working right?
I don't know. It's a mixed bag. Some people say they hear me fine. Some others say that I'm low. That's weird.
Which mic are you using right now?
The FINE. Be fine. Fine or some shit. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm like, here. How about now? How does this sound?
That's okay. That sounds good.
Now, any difference?
Yeah, that's louder.
How much louder? Like a lot louder?
3
Mic check,
decibels.
1, 2.
I mean, you're coming in a lot stronger.
Is this better, guys? Can you hear me better?
Oh, 100%.
I think so.
No shit.
Yeah,
Is
that's a
that
bit
all
better,
I
yeah.
needed to do? 1, 1, 2, 1, 2. Can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah, yep.
Okay. Sorry. No more mic checks. Matt Nuclear. What's up, man?
Let's see. Wait, can you say nuclear again?
Nuclear?
Okay, there. I almost thought you messed it up, dude.
What, nuclear?
This is a nuclear, dude.
No, it's nuclear.
Nuclear? What?
Yeah. Matt Nuclear.
Nuclear? What the fuck? Nuclear, man.
No, it's nuclear.
You can try to cover up your mistakes.
I mean, for a guy who butchers everybody else's name, I mean, that's kind of funny.
I mean, I do butcher probably a decent amount of people's names. I'm not really good with names, but
Yeah, start pronouncing people's names that are in Chinese. You'll be all right.
yeah, we're in different languages.
So you still clutching to your pearls tightly for the globe?
Of course. How can I not?
You need to stick to UFC, dude. You're better at doing something other than pretending to be a glober.
Yeah, and also maybe find your daddy as well. That might help you more broadly in life. So.
Oh, that's that guy. What up, dude?
That guy?
Yeah, I'm just offering good
Did you even
advice,
say his
like
name?
every day, bro. I'm not usually loved for my good advice, but maybe today will be different.
Are you allergic to saying grizzly or what?
Kind of a little bit.
Why? Saying his name would put out like a hex on you, or what? What's it do? Like it gives
A
him
curse
power.
will be
or what?
upon me.
I find that sometimes people will say, it's that guy. Well, why don't you want to say his name? I don't know. They can't
I
give
wasn't
you that
even-
much
guy.
authority, or that your name is.
Oh, there's no authority over me, man. No
The guy
authority.
that always speaks the truth,
then
you know. When
yeah,
someone
I think-
speaks the truth, you don't like it.
You think
I can't tell, Matt. You could have said, yeah, it's grizzly right there, if you didn't have authority, but it sounded like you might.
Nah, I got all the
He's allergic
authority.
to the truth.
What did
He's
he
allergic
do?
to the truth, and I bring the truth.
Yeah.
So.
What did he do that made you say it's that guy right there?
I mean,
That
I
sounds
just
like
wasn't
there's
looking
some
at. I just wasn't looking at his name, but I said it's that guy. You know, I saw his profile. I saw
There's
his.
history. There's some history there.
I mean, I've heard his voice before. That's about it.
You got shellacked by him once, and you're just like,
Oh, he's not. Grizzly
I don't
doesn't
want to
shellac
talk to
anyone.
that
Come on,
guy.
doesn't shellac anyone.
Apart from you, of course.
You've never shellacked me.
Well, then why are you so saying, "Oh, it's that guy"? Then obviously something.
Because I didn't care to see your name. I wasn't seeing your name. Who the hell are you, dude?
Now you're trying to
I don't know who
something
you
else
are.
to them,
You have a negative. For you to be
I
left
don't
with a
know who this guy
negative
is,
residue. For you to be left with a negative residue of our past interaction, something must have happened. So what was it, sir? Tell us.
Me just destroying you like I destroy all the other flat
Yeah,
earthers.
see, something happened.
You'd be happy.
Go on,
Then
man.
you'd be happy to see me. Then you'd be saying, "Oh, it's that guy again." You'd be happy, wouldn't you?
You're like a one trick pony, like the other flat earthers.
Let's see, there it is. There it is.
Now,
Good
hold on.
Tony.
If you,
Tony, what did he do?
if you didn't know who he was, wouldn't you have said, "Who's that guy"?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I knew who he was. 'cause I
Who's
heard
that
his
guy?
voice.
He's a one-trick pony. So what is his one trick?
What is his one trick? It's like he mentions what? He mentions the 1.22 miles, whatever the fuck that bullshit is.
Mention that. I've never mentioned that to him before. That's a lie.
He
Just
roots
lied.
out you
You're
trolls.
like water doesn't curve or some bullshit. Some of the main shit that you got.
He's calling his
I was
globe
just making it
geometry bullshit. I like it.
Now he's making shit up now.
Oh, it's just the truth.
I never said anything about 1.2.
Oh, what are your
ever
flat
in my
earth
life.
arguments?
You're
What
making
are
shit up now.
what are they then?
So this is the problem. So this is why I recommended you to find your daddy. He would tell you not to lie. He would educate you not to lie. But you've not had that education.
Who's my daddy?
Your daddy didn't teach you that. So now you're lying all the time. You see? You know, the guy who gave your mother the seed to make you.
So he's worried about the globe?
No, I'm saying that guy would prevent you from lying, but because you didn't have his influence, now you're lying a lot.
Oh, sure. Okay.
Yeah.
If you
That's
search
generally how
on
it works.
Discord, he's probably worried about the troll he created.
Maybe he's on the maybe he's on the dying star or whatever the fuck you call it.
They don't.
Chasing the dying
He's
star.
in Florida. He's probably in Miami, Florida, probably, or Detroit.
They don't know. They don't know
It's
Matt's
in
double
Florida.
life. You guys don't know this. They don't know his double life. They don't know this is his like personality online. They don't know anything about him online.
What?
He's a secret. He's
in some theater.
Wait, Alpha. Did you forget Grizzly was the same guy who was saying that I'm like FBI operative or some shit?
You're an agent. Shit? Yeah.
Yeah, like I'm coming on here to spread the globe, and I'm like paid by them or some shit.
Aren't you in fact an agent of like deception? Because you're deceiving people that care about you by not telling them who you really are online.
Well, I think that anyone knows me in real life knows I'm a globe earther.
Not like this, they don't.
Well, they know I'm staunch for the globe, but everyone that I know usually is a globe earther. No, I mean, I don't know. I don't really ask people.
Yeah, but there's still a little bit more to being a glober that you actually don't.
Hold on, is he one of the guys that stuck up in that airlock on the Starlink?
Old Hoss, you never fail, huh? It's funny, Old Hoss. Me and you have been chasing the same dying stars.
How are you guys doing up there? Are you hoping we've forgotten about you?
Have you forgotten about them,
Old Hoss? Gangsters.
I just brought them up. I was asking if you were them.
No, I'm not those people. I'm not up there.
Haven't they?
I wish I was up there.
Hold on, let me put a pause on his rambling.
You never know. So maybe that is an astronaut.
All right.
You know, maybe you'll meet him when you go up there.
Hello? Mic check 1 2. Can you hear me? All right, just put a pause on Matt. Can anyone hear me? Hello?
I can hear.
All right. So
yeah, we've got you.
I was telling Matt that they kicked him out of Globe Gangsters. No, there you go, Matt.
I didn't get kicked out of Globe Gangsters. What are you talking about? Haven't even seen that server in a long time. I left it.
You left?
I think yesterday. Yeah, I've been I kind of got bored of those servers anyway, so I'm only like in these ones or the other main ones.
Did you outgrow them?
Yeah, I didn't really care.
Man, be honest. You. Everybody wants to be King Glober, right?
Well, to be fair, I've been like less on the flat earth stuff, anyways, more into like the politics things. So it's like I haven't been really focused on like the flat earth global bullshit.
You've been throwing your weight behind Kamala Harris recently, right? But that failed as well.
No,
right?
no, not Kamala Harris.
What'd you do? What'd you do? Become a judge?
This guy's all Trump, man.
He's blatantly a Harris supporter. Blatantly, you can just tell, man.
That's just false, but sure, if you want to assume that.
Oh, blah 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 blah. Whatever it is. You're vaccinated, aren't you? Come on, stop lying to us.
Okay, you can't talk about that. I'm pretty sure.
Thanks, dude.
Of course, yeah, of course.
Yeah, let's talk to AOP.
Wait. So who's the other one? Who's the communist Jew from the Democratic Party?
Communist.
Sanders.
Shut up, dude. We're talking to someone new.
All right, we got AOP in the chat. AOP, if you're there, welcome to the chat. AOP, are you there? Yes, no. There goes that. He was our ticket to a conversation, and we got nothing but dead air.
I mean, although I disagree with Alpha on like the flat earth, global earth stuff, I still have to say that he's like the most entertaining flat earther right now. I think in these VCs, usually it's always pure entertainment, you know?
Well, I need to find me another turkey leg, because so far you didn't hear the guy that just came in here, man. His hair was like on fire.
His hair was on fire. What was going on?
Dude, I couldn't put it out. I mean, he was upset. He was seething and writhing and everything, man. Talking about yeah, go ahead, Renee. There you go.
Literally on fire.
He was at the top of just yelling. He was basically you, like in the first couple weeks you were here. Basically,
I was going ham the first time, like the first few weeks I was here. I was going ham, dude.
Wait, so we're not debating this Matt Nuclear guy? Why are we not debating him?
Him?
Because I've been here like plenty of times, bro.
You can't squeeze any more blood out of the turnip, Dremley. What do you want to? We've got all.
I want to hear how he measures globe without relying on first methods that measure flat.
Oh, you really got me with that one, dude.
I don't think he has it in him right now. It doesn't sound like it, but
okay.
You can ask him.
Because I like this new line of argument where we take like, oh, how do you assume it's a globe? And then they tell us their method, and always this method assumes flat. The foundation of the method is that they assume flat.
I should go check out the spaces that we were running over there on X. You'd be amazed. Jedi actually shellacked another pilot last night.
He shellacked the pilot, huh?
Twice. Last night and the night before. Both of them left like crying babies, and they both were flying for at least 30 years. Or something like that, yeah. He took them down.
I'm just genuinely curious. Did you guys mute the actual pilots?
No, dude. Like the whole thing is like we have to catch them when they're speaking. You know, just say everything that you know about being a pilot. And he said, when you reach cruising altitude, it's a horizontal, straight, level flight. He said that, dude, and he was totally against flat Earth. So,
well, why wouldn't he say that though?
That it's a level flight. Pitch angle data.
Wouldn't it be?
What?
I said, why wouldn't it be?
Because you're
supposed to be flying around a ball, Einstein.
You're negotiating over specific amonts of curvature due to the fact that
this is the cartoonish, fictitious shit that I'm talking about.
No,
of course, no pilot is gonna start curving or like, come on, dude.
No, this is the thing,
dude.
Man.
No. Here's your problem. You're special pleading because you're gonna say, well, but gravity takes care of it, right? Gravity makes like the plane, keep correcting in minuscule corrections, pitching down so minuscule that it doesn't even register. You're special pleading.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, even if we didn't have gravity, this is the thing, right? If we didn't have gravity, everything was a waste. But the main thing is that regardless, I don't think anyone's going to have to be accounting for curvature when they're at such low altitude, even 30,000 feet. You're just going straight. There's no reason why you're not like out of the earth.
You know what
or
the
some
guy
shit.
said, Matt? Do you know what he said?
No. So in other words,
don't know me, dude. What the pilot was talking about was that's exactly what would be happening. He said that he flew for 30 years and he's flying around a globe. He said he made a trip to, I don't know, some point and then to Australia. And he said, like, of course, he's going to wind up like antipodal. And Jedi was like kind of showing him, if that was the case, that you're doing this flight, like you said, you are around a globe, then you would have to change the pitch angle when you're flying horizontally. And he just because he agreed with Jedi at the very beginning, of course, like the way you are now, that you're not going to change your pitch angle when you're flying the plane. But of course, you would have to if you're negotiating over curvature. Like it's a natural consequence.
Except the curvature is so big, you don't have to negotiate so much.
Well, so much. What
AV, please. AV, please let me.
I'm begging back there.
Yeah, I'm begging. Yeah. So the thing is, like in other words, right? What he's saying that in other words, flying a plane, flying a jet, doesn't really give us any reason to think that the Earth is a globe. Because if the Earth is a globe, well, the correction would be so minuscule that it wouldn't even register. Okay, so no evidence for a globe, right? You can't use jets to claim a globe, because if jets were to fly over a globe, it still would be so minuscule, it wouldn't even register. I.e., don't count.
Yeah,
I don't think it's.
They say that with.
He's seeing curve out the window, but you can ignore that.
Yeah, I know. It's they do that. They do that with measuring the surface, also with land surveying, planar surveying. Also, it works out the same way. They don't have to account for the curvature of the Earth, because of course the explanation is that it's so minuscule. So every single time they think that it's going to be accounting for curvature, like we don't take into account because it's so minuscule, and that seems to be the special pleading that happens every time. It doesn't fail, dude. And so
special pleading.
Yeah. So when you make it sound like there is no need for accounting for curvature because the Earth is so big, then what does that sound to us? Like you're saying it's flat. Like what do you want from that?
Like, I mean, the thing is, you have to understand, is like the Earth, like we're talking about the actual Earth, is not like some little ball you play around with. It's the Earth.
So if it's so minuscule that it doesn't need to be taken into account, when do you need to take it into account?
Well, it's not that you need to take. No everyday person needs to take the Earth's curvature into account. Like unless you're doing some other.
We're not everyday flying a plane.
Unless you're into like aero engineering or some bullshit like that.
I'm just a taxi driver, man.
Yeah, like if you're gonna drive from point A to B,
No. My point was that I'm a taxi driver, and yet I'm not talking about every day driving a taxi. I'm talking about every day being a pilot and flying a plane.
That too.
Because we are trying to find. Okay, so where are the places that we will find curvature? Oh, it's not jet plane because that would be too minuscule to even register. So throw that out the window.
I think it's worse than that. I think even accounting for it in anything that you do. So in practical use, you don't ever account for it, according to you, Matt.
It should be that you account for it in practical use.
Well, then that's what I'm saying. Then there is no case where you're saying that flying a plane or building something, you're ever going to have to account for curvature. Then what does that mean?
Bruh, is that surprising to you or something?
No, it's not. But I mean, to you, it should be because it doesn't register. It doesn't. Yeah, because it doesn't register. When do you think that someone's going to take it into account that you're going over the surface that's curving? When
they're working with satellites, I think that's when they have to actually worry about. Yeah, that's when they have to actually worry about things that are revolving around the Earth. But everyday people, of course not.
In what way do the satellites account for that?
Well, I think it depends on like the low Earth orbit. It depends.
You know it's me you're talking to, right?
Huh?
You know it's me you're talking to.
The villain.
Don't forget what are you talking about? It depends. All your satellites, aren't they constantly falling?
Yes.
They're always falling.
And it works with speed, right?
So it doesn't matter, which one it is. If it's the Cartoon Network satellite or the one that's the one that's way out there and the one that's close, they're all falling. They're all constantly falling.
I was entertaining.
One of them might fall on you. Both us. I mean, it fell behind someone's fucking what's it called?
Do I get my Pornhub over satellite or sea cables? How do I get my Pornhub?
Can't you see them at night sometimes? Can't you see them at night, Casper?
The multitudes of these satellites, and we have a meme from 12 years ago where one landed in someone's backyard. It would be like every 12 minutes on Twitter. Fuck, another satellite. Late to work today. Satellite fell on the highway. Well, that's common. You know how many satellites are up there?
Fall too often, it seems, isn't it?
Oh yeah, they're just splashing into the seas all the time.
Yeah, the sea is the most open. I mean, the Earth is 70% water, so it's expected.
Yeah, and you know what? And then bitches are always on balloons. So what?
Yeah, it's a spinning ball chasing a dying star, and it has this team of little droids orbiting around it.
When those fucking things fall out of the sky, they're on fucking balloons, dude.
It is like that.
Every time they capture a satellite on the ground, it's all tangled up in a tree. It's got a fucking balloon attached to it.
Well, listen, I appreciate Old Haas's fictitious terminology around the globe because that's what every flat earther they make it fictitious. I mean, it's really funny, but it is true though.
That's absurd. It's this idea of there's all these steel balls emitting signals to everyone's phones and TVs and satellites in your grandpa's backyard. It's absurd.
How else are we getting signal?
They're just falling. They're just constantly falling, right? Falling in orbit.
You sometimes get shot down by the government and shit.
Yeah, someone. Yeah, the whole thing's just
because they got something flying over Montana. It came from China. I don't know how they knew that shit, but anyway.
Yeah, I mean, I hope that
China.
A satellite would fall on my house. I could sue NASA, man.
Not if it's T-Mobile.
Even if it's T-Mobile, man.
Yeah, but they'll just
sue them for incompetence or some shit.
Just get NASA insurance.
Oh shit! There's another nuclear in here.
Is there?
Yeah.
Oh, mythical. Yeah.
Oh, you guys friends or what?
Nah, I don't know this guy.
Nuclear gang.
Brothers, siblings.
Nah. You know what's funny?
If somebody else comes in with nuclear, it's gonna be fucking crazy, dude.
Nah, I know he's not. I don't know this guy.
Yeah, dude.
I don't know.
Hell yeah. Mythic, do you know Matt?
No, never met him.
He's your
LARPers
brother.
I swear to God, I never met this guy ever.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know him either.
Dead ass though.
Yeah.
So why do you think the Earth's a globe?
Mythic.
My brother Matt said he saw it on TV.
World ain't flat, dig it.
Mythic, why do you, I know, but why do you think it's not flat? Don't say because it's a globe. That would be stupid if you say that. Fucking, you can hear a pin drop in this bitch. Hey, yo, Mythic.
The silence is deafening.
Fucking hell, dude. Why do you think the Earth's a globe?
Come on, I trained you better than this.
The satellite footage tells us everything.
Satellite footage? The fuck?
You know, if you don't give us some better answers, they're going to remove the nuclear off you.
That's ambiguous as fuck, dude. What's
Yeah,
satellite?
you fizzled out.
People said it's heard it on the radio. Mm-hmm.
You don't really know. You don't really know too much, do you, Mythic? When it comes to this topic.
This gif is so retarded but funny.
No, seriously. What do you know about the Earth being a globe, man?
I don't think he's taking y'all serious yet.
No, the penny hasn't dropped, or the other shoe hasn't fallen. But I wonder why. Does he have competency to actually have a conversation, or is he just he left, dude?
Yeah, hey,
fuck.
Yeah, look at his PFP, Matt. Is that guy taking himself seriously?
I don't think so.
That's that squid from Star Wars, right? The giant or crab or whatever the fuck it is.
I couldn't tell what it was. I thought it was Justin Trudeau in blackface, but
No, it was that squid that said it's a trap.
So, yeah, Admiral Akbar. Is that who it was? Yeah, I think he looks pretty cool. Well, what was Matt's big surprise? He didn't become a judge.
I've become enlightened.
About what?
Standing on your head under a tree for 7 years.
I've just been more worried about politics, geopolitics, and stuff like that. That's really what I've been focusing on.
For what, man? World War III?
I think it's a lot more interesting. I mean, I think when I first came into Flat Earth, I found it very interesting. And I still kind of will debate like any random Flat Earther that comes up, but like, you know, it's like I kind of went back to politics. I haven't really been in the server too much either. I sometimes like maybe occasionally join, you know. Used to be here like all the time, dude.
So what do you think about the guys who are still here, like Peter?
Yeah, Peter still comes in, huh?
Dude, he's given up his ghost so much, dude. It's just like, I don't know. He's like a plastic bag that got caught in a tree. Like,
do you go on the offensive when he's here?
Dude, you know what he said last time? The evidence for the Earth being a globe. I shit you not, dude. We've recorded all his shit. Riding a bike. He went to a pizza place, and on the way over there, and on the way back, he was going downhill. He was going downhill, but the way he knows that the Earth is curving is because he looked out into the lake that he was riding his bicycle around, and it's pretty flat. It measures flat too. I'm serious, dude. He said all of this. Like when he comes in here, you can ask him.
It's interesting because Peter has this method of going around. He acts like you guys are like 10-year-olds or something. That the way he explains things when he debates people, it feels like he's almost like, I don't know. It feels like he's speaking down on them when he's explaining it. I don't know.
Yeah, but at the same time, he doesn't have much. He's just content, man. We just like get whatever we can out of him when he's here, and then move on.
Is everyone here basically a flat earther? No globers?
We're trying to get Booga. He's deafened. Fry is I don't know. He's just sitting here. He's a glober, but he likes to hear, some glober actually have good points. But he's just waiting for his champion. He rallies behind his champions. That's what Fry does. Don't you, Fry?
The only got left are trolls that come by on a daily basis now.
Hell no, I don't, he says. Really? When did you make that change? I don't know. When you did that?
That's kind of a lie. He's always cheerleading when there's a glober in.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's LARPing it because I saw him say some other shit in the chat earlier.
No,
he has to be LARPing.
Fucking Fry, you liar! I always was. Bullshit, dude. I've heard you in here before.
Oh, look, this is what he said earlier. I just tagged him. I just tagged him in the chat.
Let me see. With the question mark?
No, the thing that I just pinned him to. You should actually speak to them, Fry. You should speak to them.
I've spoken before.
Oh, there he is. Oh.
Yes. Yeah, yes. He remembers a couple of interactions we had.
Yeah. I have nothing to add.
We got Zach in the house. At the very bottom. What's going on, Zach? Hey, yo, Zach. You ain't gonna say anything? Young people are usually like on the beta side. There's no real alpha young people. Just a bunch of little betas running around. They wait for like a really popular social media person. They rally behind that guy. You might be that guy, Matt, that they rally behind. You got a little group somewhere? Did you
I might be out of my prime. I might be out of my prime.
Right.
Flat Earth prime, at least.
Matt, why don't you just be honest? Matt, why don't you just be honest and admit that your most primary concern in life is your sneaker collection and your Air Jordans and your Cortez Nikes? That's what you care about, man. Admit it.
Really
Admit
isn't,
it.
though. Really isn't.
He's more into UFC. He's into that shit.
I'm a U.S. politics type of guy, bro.
I don't think you found your niche yet.
How many pair of sneakers do you own, sir?
I don't know why you're worried about the amount of pair of sneakers I own, but again, I don't think that matters.
I bet it's more than 2 dozen. That's my bet.
I don't really care about sneakers, dude. I'm telling you.
Isn't it funny that you keep mentioning politics, that the politicians here and abroad, and more in some places than others, and to insane amounts in other places, they're all pretty insistent that humanity believes that they're on a ball flying through space.
Because they're all...
That's like the Olympics of politicians. They can all get together to just agree on keeping the people under that idea. I mean, you see the efforts. You see what they do in India and China. The shows they show to people. China.
You don't think that most of these politicians
make the best shows.
Bro,
you don't think most of these politicians... You wait, hold on. You don't think most of these politicians think it's axiomatic that the Earth is a globe?
Yeah, but there's a lot of details and there's a lot of things in their language that, if it's so axiomatic, why do they have to hypnotically repeat it?
They don't really. I don't see.
Sure, they do.
The people, the boa people in the Senate.
Yeah, but
they don't talk about this shit.
Worldwide, this boa constrictor, tactic of getting everyone on the same page in the name of global crisis and a dying planet. All I'm saying is I'm not trying to go a Godfather 3 on you and they keep pulling me back in. I'm just saying politics. The one thing they seem to be, especially the geopowers, the big ones, or the ones that want to be big ones, they're all dabbling in outer space travel with a little ball, a blue marble in the background. That's all,
brother. There is no competition. There is no competition between nations. They're not actually in competition with each other.
No, I understand that. But they all want to be part of the same big boy club.
They don't have intentions. Their countries don't have intentions and goals and targets like you think. They don't. They're all operating like one. But all these idiots working in government positions, they think there's a difference between the nations, but actually there isn't, because all the elites are in on it together.
Yeah, so I understand. The elites plan doesn't include humanity lifting the veil of this outer space mythology.
Yeah, shit. They got to keep the veil on. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just telling Matt that it's threaded into politics. It's the
most
big
politicians
one. It's
don't
the
know.
granddaddy of all. It's the granddaddy of all governing people.
The reality is, most politicians probably don't know about the Earth. They literally just follow along. They follow orders. They're just puppets. They don't really know anything. Just actors and order followers. So most of them probably don't know. The ones that do know are the ones that are in the control group. So the civil servants who are in government for like 30, 40 years, right? You don't know their names, civil servants. They probably, some of them know.
Wait,
But the
we
politicians
don't know their names. Do you know their names? Does any one
find
of
out
us
the names.
know their
Just go and
names?
find-
Because I'm
just go and
quite
find the civil
invested to
servant.
know their names, you know.
Okay, here we go. We got Sir Turtle. Okay, great. Yeah, now we can ask him why he thinks the Earth's a globe.
Yeah, they always start talking when you say something interesting, and then they never continue their thought. Look.
And let's ask your mom if it's a globe.
Yo, keep
So
that.
you don't
come
have
on,
any
Sir
information
Turtle.
on this being a globe? I got to go ask my mom.
Well, I
Yeah, you just
prefer
have
to
to
hear
check.
like
My mom's
historical
gonna have to
facts
tag
from
in
people
for you.
that are older,
Sir
you
Turtle
know.
doesn't know why he
because
thinks
they
it's a
have way
globe.
more
He
life
needs to tag my
experience,
mom
right?
in.
Bro, something happened to his mum, so he's now projecting. That's all. Simple.
It's not like I'm trying to perpetrate anything to anyone's moms. It's just that like moms have way more knowledge about things because they're older,
Yeah.
right?
Okay, Sir Turtle doesn't know shit. I got it.
Yeah, just
what
turn
does
him
that
down,
have to
man.
do-
He's a fucking idiot, right?
Wow.
You come in here
You
and you don't have any
fucking
globe.
idiot, mate! I fucking
drunk?
kill you, brother.
Shut your dumb ass up. Sit down. Do you have any evidence that the Earth is a globe, Sir Turtle? Or are you just gonna poop your diapers?
Well, I could insert some globe magic into your mind, but if I'm not sure.
All
if
right,
that's
hit me with
the
your
one
best
you want.
shot. What do you got?
Okay, so we're evolving around the sun, right?
We're evolving
No, we're not.
around the sun.
We're rotating around the sun.
You got evidence of that? You got evidence of that?
No, okay. Let's just put it. Let's just put this argument like let's start at the globe. You know, like how they.
It's a
see
ball
it.
going around the sun.
Exactly.
This guy takes about 10 years to land his
No,
plane.
wait a minute. If we're going to start with the globe, wait. If we're going to start with the globe, can we start with unicorns also included? I want globe and the unicorns. Yeah.
If you're gonna start with the globes, then you're allowed to add a unicorns if you want to.
Okay, cool. Okay, so continue. We've got a globe and unicorns. Go ahead. Go ahead. So continue with your thought. So we're globes and
Okay.
unicorns. Go ahead.
So if you're looking at the heliocentric model, then the Earth could only be like lightened up by 50% because we're evolving around the sun, right? So if you're evolving around the sun, we could only get like 50% of the sun ejecting
No.
up
I
onto
can
the
explain
Earth,
that.
right?
No. I can explain that. It's the unicorns. They shine the other 50%.
Right on. No, I just want to try to say that there's only like a possibility of like the sun eject
This is the
within
most feeble
50% of its
attempt at
energy
providing
up onto
evidence
the
for the
Earth.
Earth as a globe that I've ever heard today.
You know, I usually like to start at like where the globers are at, and then I try to
No, just not
judge
where you
into
start.
another
You
way,
start with
no?
providing the evidence of a claim. The claim is the Earth is a globe. What evidence
Yes.
do you have that it is a globe?
None.
That's all we need to know. We got who else is in here?
Yeah, but then the
Invisible Man.
conversation is quite
we're
quite
done.
quickly done.
We're done.
Right?
Case closed, sir.
We're done. You can leave the courtroom. Bye.
Why don't you leave first? Because
all right, we got Invisible Man. This is our
ladies
room, that's
first,
why.
man. Ladies first.
Yeah.
Hello, brother. Invisible.
What's going on, Invisible Man?
I'm good. And you?
Pretty good.
No, he's not good at all.
And mute your mics. Okay, it's done for you. Good thing.
Yeah. So, do you think the Earth is a globe, Invisible Man?
I don't know, but because I'm living moon, I don't human being. But from here, I see the Earth, and it's a globe. Yes.
Really?
And about what you think?
Well, I think that you don't have any evidence for it being a globe. Do you have evidence?
Yes, because I live in moon, and
because you live in what?
Moon. MOON.
You live
on the moon?
Yes.
Oh, you're a lunatic.
That was good, old Haas. You're getting quick with your shit, man. I like it.
There's a lot of lunacy in there.
You waste no time. I mean, you're quick as a whip, dude.
And then what you think? Tell me. I have a good updates.
You're not really much to have a conversation with Invisible Man. After you said that, you really undermined any positive conversation we can have with you.
What'd you say? You had moon tints? You're on the moon. You're on the moon currently. Is that what you're telling us?
He's got a bag of something he's chewing on.
Yes, we
dehydrated
have
ice cream up there.
We have a wire. We have a wire that connects Earth to the moon.
What'd you
Only
say,
wire.
maggot?
Network wire.
Sound
you
off
have a
like you got a
wire.
pair.
You know what's funny? He says he has a wire. What's funny is back in the old days, like Popular Mechanics and whatever those magazines would show like these space elevators that were basically going up a wire.
But we're trying to.
Oh, I've seen that one.
develop.
Yeah.
We're trying to develop.
Wasn't that like one of those magazines, like, where they show
Popular
like this giant-
Science, or
Yeah, Popular Science. Yeah, that's it.
they show the space hotels and all those things.
Yeah, I've seen that
But
one too. Like they showed like this imagery of it. It's pretty funny.
Well, that's how this guy got to the moon, apparently. Interesting.
We're trying to develop a wireless connection.
You need to speak up, Mumbles.
He's talking from the moon.
Yeah.
Oh, Invisible Man. All right, so start over. We know you're not on the moon.
I'm here, bro. I'm here.
I don't think we're gonna get much mileage out of this one. He's
No, what's that?
he sounds a
That's
bit
the talk here.
discombobulated.
He says he's tuning in from the moon.
Somehow I kind of believe that because of the way he sounded. He does sound
Yes,
like a space cadet, so
I don't know how to explain because I don't have enough vocabulary.
that's okay.
But the mother tongue here is the moon language, you know.
The mother tongue is the
Oh,
moon language.
Yes, only invisible people can speak.
My God,
We are trying.
My God is right.
this guy.
Can you see the Earth out your window at the moment, or do you
Yeah.
you see us down here?
Yes, because we can stay in any place, you know, because we are
Well, he
invisible.
definitely.
I'm just
does have
asking
some
you if you
moon-
can see the Earth.
He definitely does have some Moon Man talk. So
And
perhaps
we are trying to learn a second language, like an English, to communicate with people from North.
well, so far so good, man. Keep at it.
David, about you, what's your mother language? And where are you from?
The fuck? Aren't you speaking it?
He's turned the moon into a dating lounge. It's kind of
Aren't
weird.
you speaking the language that's my mother tongue, maggot?
Yeah, tell me, maybe.
He's
Maybe
speaking
we
the mother
can-
tongue that I'm. What the fuck, dude? What's your mother tongue? Well, obviously, if we're speaking the same language,
I'm starting to understand why Nuclear left the game. His teammates have all jumped the shark. This guy's on the moon.
well, his teammates are akin to, the mindset of this guy.
Yes.
So he's like, I'd rather just go debate politics, man. I mean, really.
We don't have the necessity to eat easily.
All right, guys, this is just a phase he's going through.
Who, Matt?
Let's hope. Well, who, Matt or the guy who thinks he's on the moon?
Moon phase, oh my God.
Oh, damn. Damn, that one was too, that was
You
too
guys
good.
you guys are putting shit together like a detective with a fucking corkboard and shit. What the fuck?
Yeah, that one was too deep. It was too right in front of your face to even see it. Yeah,
Old
it must
Haas
be a
is quick,
phase.
but you're in there.
That one stumped. That one riddled me.
Alpha, do you like to
That's
be
crazy.
invisible person?
Huh? What?
Do you like to be a invisible person? I can teach
What?
You
you.
can arrange for that?
As I can teach you.
I mean,
You will live forever. You know, you don't will die. Yes.
that's a very tempting offer there. Imagine shellacking Globers for all eternity. Wow, dude.
Exactly. Yes. You can travel to moon, to Jupiter.
Oh, and go to the moon.
Yes.
I don't know, man.
You need to attend many requisites. You know.
Okay.
We are trying to
many practices.
exactly. You need to attend all this practice to become a invisible person. Yes. I was accepted this journey.
It seems like this guy is hard for you guys to select, huh?
No, dude, there's no need to shellac something like this. It's just
Yeah, he thinks because he's hiding on the moon that he's become invisible. He told us where he is. He's on the moon.
you kind of
He's doing two things. He's invisible and he also lives on the moon. It's hard to keep up with.
Maybe he's invisible and living on the moon. Huh?
You can see all the things that a person in Earth are doing. For example, you are in a room with headsets. So, okay, with in a Discord chat.
Yeah.
No, can I ask you right now? Positive question. The sadness is not that you're asking questions and people are failing to answer them. The sadness, the sadness in publication is that you're asking the questions and within minutes you're failing to answer. You have every single resource available to you and you're failing to understand all of these resources available to you.
Yeah, I don't know if you can hear me, but I don't know what team you're playing for. So can you tell us what side you're with? Team Flat, Team Globe?
I don't think that there's sides. The question.
Well, who the hell were you talking to then?
I don't
know. Who were you addressing with that?
I was just addressing that these flat earthers feel like there are these flat earthers feel like there are asking questions and they're just open-minded and they just want to really they want to access things that people haven't
Varun, the guy says he's living on the moon.
I understand that.
I don't think you do.
Why don't you?
You don't think I do? The question is,
well, what do you want us to do? Take him seriously?
Of course not. No. The question is,
okay, carry on.
We have so many people who feel like there's so much validity in just asking the questions. Why do we normalize these people as opposed to just right now interposing questions about the Earth? Like right now, I would like to hear about what people are doing in observing like Apophis. Right now, meteors that are coming to the Earth, disregarding whatever this guy is blabbering about.
What?
No, if there's a meteor shower tonight, I did just see one about 10 minutes ago as I was taking a picture of the moon.
Move on to another topic, Les, please. I would love that.
The hell? What'd you do? Did you trigger him?
That's all. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I think he's one of these guys who wants it's like his radio theater, and he wants to get it back on some sort of track that he can chill to.
What? No, not chill.
I didn't. I know. I get it.
They live on the goddamn moon. beyond.
He's like
yeah, you're right.
He's sucking back Grandpa's old coffee.
You're right. You're right. The guy was getting a little confusing. He was invisible and living on the moon.
It's fucking bullshit.
He was like an invisible man salesman.
Oh, he's getting around.
Yeah, I did not know there was a meteor shower tonight, but I did see one.
Renee, do you know?
Low.
You guys left the bar at the same time. This guy is. He's about.
Wow.
This is less ridiculous than the guy who said.
Yeah, I'm following Venu. I'm following you, Venmo or Venum. I hear what you're saying.
I appreciate that. This is less ridiculous than the guy who said that he was.
It's getting a little. It was getting a little
It's
TV.
fucking ridiculous.
Right.
Yeah, I was listening to this for 30 minutes. Shut the fuck up and tell me where now. What you people have been right now observing in constellations. I don't want to hear what you have to say. Tell me what people are being observing right now in 24/7 flat Earth. Right
the
now,
meteor I saw was in the northeast sky.
People chat about something any more fucking observant than
Lord save us.
Who said?
Yeah, he's
Thank
really.
you.
Have another.
Yeah, he's on that sauce right now, man. He's really.
I'm less ridiculous than the guy who said he was living on the moon.
What do you want us to do? Man. Give us. Listen, we'll tell you the next time we see a meteor.
Right now tell me the thing that was most interesting to you right now in this week.
God.
Well, the guy who said he was listen, talking to a guy who's invisible.
The guy who said that he was
well, I hate to break it to you. The most interesting thing that's happened this week is talking to a guy who's invisible and lives on the moon. That was pretty interesting. But I hear what you're saying.
You understand why that's fucking absurd? That's ridiculous, right?
Yes, I get it. But what do you want? Meteor shower reports? I'm trying to tell you where I saw one.
No, I don't want meteor shower reports. I would say what now have you people would say is in social media, if you have observed people trying right now to prove flat Earth, prove
it.
Some type
it's obvious, Verum.
Flat Earth is obvious?
Yeah. You go outside, there it is.
The problem is...
Give your proof right now. Give your proof.
Go ahead, Casey.
Is this Donald Sutherland?
The problem is that when you ask for evidence of a globe, that's got to be the hardest question going.
No, why?
Because there ain't none.
There ain't none?
Yeah, prove us wrong, Verum. Right now.
That's why he's saying he's living on the moon, because he ain't got an answer.
What evidence do you have that the Earth is a globe, Verum?
What evidence do I have right now that the Earth is a globe?
Yeah.
We have several hundred right now satellites that orbit the planet. To give one. Secondary, we had a huge constructed orbitary landing system 60, 70 years ago, including Gemini, Apollo. We landed on the moon and then conducted a series of experiments. Why would you?
Moon golf, dune buggies.
Here's what I would say. Do you really understand your opposition to a globe Earth as being a series of experiments that you have to construct very, very, very very, very constructed experiments for? Like, what experiments do you have that prove the globe Earth or the flat Earth?
The hell?
What experiments do you have that prove the flat Earth?
Yeah,
you wouldn't have an experiment for it, mate. That's the problem.
You have what?
It's a category error. You're not going to have an experiment to prove a flat Earth.
So you don't have experiments that prove a flat Earth?
No one does. It's a category error.
So no one does, but literally the entire globe Earth experiments prove themselves consistent.
Well, go on then. You try and experiment a globe Earth for me.
Okay, so here's the concept. I have my master's degree in science.
The concept,
including biology, including physics, right? I have a master's degree, including biology and physics, right? Do you have right now any formal education or understudy or overstudy in global science? Do you? Do you have any education right now?
Global science.
No. What
No,
is
no,
your
we all
highest-
live under rocks.
No. What is your highest? Anyone right now that would say that we live in a flat Earth? Anyone? Listen, I'm sitting straight up. Anyone right now that says that they have a honest, formal education right now, master's,
I do.
doctorate, or
I don't have a
postdoctorate, anyone
master's,
who
but I
has
do
an
have a formal
understanding right now, anyone who right now has any type of comprehension of right now physics, geology,
I do.
geographic information studies. Okay, go ahead. Tell me, what is your opposition right now? Go ahead.
My position is that the Earth is a plane, not a globe.
Okay. Why do you say that that is true? Why do you?
Well, you
what do
mentioned
have-
physics, right? So I can just simply refer to the physics of water.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, so water seeks a level, flat, horizontal surface when at rest. It covers most of the Earth's surface. Therefore, the Earth is obviously planar, given the physics of water, which are planar. There you go.
I will respond to that. Your understanding of the physics of water, you want to relate to verbiage of language, English. You
No,
want to
I'm
no,
wanting
no,
to
you
relate
want to
to-
understand.
I'm wanting to relate to the
you want to
natural.
understand
Buddy,
the physics
I'm
of
going to respond
English.
because you got it wrong. I'm wanting to relate to the natural behavior of water.
No. Listen to me. Listen to me. You
I
want
don't-
to
I don't
understand your physics.
I'm not
of-
necessarily
You want to
going-
understand physics. Please listen to what I have to say right now. You want to understand as your physics.
Make sure
of
what you
English.
say actually addresses what I say.
When you look at the physics of water always flowing to the lowest place, when you draw a sphere and understand that the physics of the gravity draw to the center of our planet.
Okay, you're talking bullshit now.
Every
Yeah, you're in imagination land unless you can demonstrate that. Unless you can demonstrate water
I
curving
can
over.
demonstrate it by looking at the planet Earth. And
Yeah, okay.
looking at all
Yeah,
the oceans of Earth.
Well,
gravitate
show us what
towards
you
the
saw.
center of Earth, and all the oceans are always
Right. I mean, you're making a claim, bro. You understand the difference between making a claim and supporting it with evidence? You're just telling me that it's a way that you haven't shown it being.
But the planet Earth shows it to be.
No, you're just saying that. Those are just words that you're saying. You want to talk about words and verbiage and shit?
You know how
That's
to
what
deal
you're
with the
doing.
planet Earth being a sphere where every
It's a
single
claim.
plane of water
Yeah, it's
is
a claim.
going to the grandest center,
Yeah,
which would be the
demonstrate
center
that.
of the
Who-
Earth.
Who measured a body of water to be
And
curved?
there is a grand
Shut up.
plane
Shut your mouth.
that is
Shut up.
observed by
Shut your
all
mouth.
the Earth water.
Hey, shut your mouth. Who measured a body of water to be curving?
There was epistophacy, and then there was dichotomy.
What the fuck?
Oh, you're just
There were-
bullshit.
You do not have any evidence for a flat
edicotomy.
Earth, bro. There is no evidence.
Well, it's all
No
there's
photo.
evidence.
Yeah, let's talk to
Where's the
Salhudin.
photo of the flat Earth?
Salhudin.
Where is it?
Salhudin, hold on.
It's all there are
We're
photos
trying-
of.
We're gonna
Show
go
it
to
to
you.
me.
So you have evidence that the Earth is a globe, yeah, Salah?
Correct.
That
There will
wasn't the
be the
question.
gravitational
That wasn't the
leverage
question. Do
of
not-
many.
Hold on, dude.
Not
Mute
turn
your
it
shit, man.
around.
All right, Salah, go
Where is
again.
the photo, sir? We have a photo of a globe. Where is the opposite?
What can you? Okay, so you have a photo of a globe. What have you seen in your physical reality that looks like that photo?
The physical reality?
Yeah, when you walk outside your door and you see all of nature,
your-
right? When
if
have
your
you seen
mother
the
is
Earth
on
look
a-
like that thing?
on a
Shut
vacation
your
and
mouth,
she
dude.
sends you a
Ask the
photo, you
question.
say,
I'm answering
"Oh,
the-
no,
ask the question.
I didn't
Shut
have-
up. All right.
You guys are obsessed with your mothers.
So you got an image of the Earth like a globe. When you walk outside, where does the Earth look like that image? Go. Hello?
When you see your mother, she says blue marble. And yes,
Show me a photo. Show me a
Salahuddin,
photo.
blue marble. Thank you, mama.
Of the flat Earth. Show it now.
Show
You
it
have seen
now.
the flat
Do it
Earth?
now. Dude, when you see that photo of the globe, when can you go outside and see that same image look like something?
Is Jupiter flat?
Are you not listening to the words that are coming out of my mouth?
Bro.
You understand anything? You see what I mean about it being the hardest question?
Bro, come back
Salah.
to reality, okay?
Yeah. Let's talk about reality. When you got
Are
that
you
image of
in
the
the-
Earth, shut your damn mouth. When you got the image of the Earth looking like a globe, when you go outside, can you compare it to anything out there?
Yeah, it looks like a globe.
Yeah, really. Where do you see the Earth looking like those images that they show you, Salah? Tell me, where do you see the Earth looking
It
like?
is absolutely a globe.
Yeah, great. That's a nice claim you got there. But the image that they show you and everybody else, where can you see that in anywhere in nature? Where?
If someone
No, not if someone.
He's got Mother GPT.
Where in nature, sir, can you see it looking like a globe, like the image they show you?
Bro, you cannot argue, bro.
Yeah, yes, I can. I'm arguing right now because you made a claim that you got some images of globes. Where do you see the globe outside? Where?
Are you doing that on your job too?
Yeah, no,
Oh,
I'm
my
doing that
Lord.
only here
The coat
with
begins.
you. Only here with you right now. In this specific moment, you're saying that the Earth looks like that globe, and I'm asking where does it look like that?
Do that to me in real life. If you
I am doing it to you in real life, numbnuts. We're having a conversation with each other here on Discord. If this is real life, what do you think this is fake life?
Yeah, it is fake life. How you behave.
Mama's boy wants to fight.
It is fake life. You are fake.
Get yourself together, Salahuddin.
Your whole life is
Salahuddin,
fake.
yeah, just go ahead and
Project
sit
You
down.
don't have any job. You're not paying.
Yeah, well, we don't need to hear you talking your shit, dude. Just talk your
Don't
shit.
you have a
amongst
phone
yourself.
bank to operate?
Just a
Yeah.
pathetic spiral. You're
You see,
duped. You have no reason to think the Earth is a globe. No coherent, valid reason. Yeah, is that him who left?
You
No,
can
he's
see
still there.
photos, okay? People
Yeah,
travel.
prove that
to
they're
outer
photos, you
space.
dipshit. Yeah, prove
People
that they're
travel to
photos.
outer
Yeah,
space.
Shut up.
Believe,
Shut your mouth.
believe.
Shut your fucking mouth, dude. You guys just run your mouths, and you think that that's going to help. Just pick anything that actually proves a globe and stick with it.
A photo. Give me a photo of the flag.
No, it's a burden reversal, you dipshit. Give me a photo and tell me how you know it's an actual photograph of the Earth that somebody took.
Give it. Come.
Yeah, you're an idiot. You don't have anything.
Can you build an? Can you build?
Can you build? You don't have the evidence that you thought you did when you came into this chat, Salah. That's what it sounds like right now. All you see is these images they present to you, but when you take that image outside, you don't see anything looking like that image. Do you, Salah?
Yeah.
Yeah, there
Okay.
you go.
You're frightened, bro. You're frightened.
Yeah, no,
You
I
live
think
in a
you're frightened.
Virtual.
Answer
You're projecting,
the question,
bro.
Salah.
Start
by
over,
the Silicon
Salah.
Valley. You know,
Silicon
made up by the
Salahuddin.
Silicon Valley.
Good Lord. No, we're protected by
Cringe
Batman over
US
here.
citizens. Really.
No, we've got
Cringe.
Batman over here. We'll be fine.
All of them.
Anyway,
Start over, Salahuddin.
You know L.
Or what,
Ron
are
Hubbard?
you just gonna
L. Ron Hubbard?
freak out?
The founder of Scientology. You know why he was so
nobody
successful?
gives a shit about that topic. You didn't have evidence that the Earth looks like a globe, like you first came in here and said that it does. Now that
Yeah,
you
'cause
don't
he's a
have the
liar.
evidence, now that you don't have the evidence that it looks like a globe, you don't have another argument, do you?
I have an argument.
Okay, then that one didn't work. Let's see what your next argument sounds like. Go ahead.
Look,
Here's
my
what's funny
argument
is,
is
what's
you have
funny
no
is L.
selfie with the flat Earth behind
Hubbard's
you.
ideology
So
is an
you're
outer
wrong,
space
sir.
mythology.
You're wrong, okay? And if you're wrong, you can suck the ding dong, okay?
I didn't know. What did you say about the first thing that you said?
Okay, ding dong, eat the ding dong, eat the Twinkie. Okay.
It's okay. Unmute Viron, please. You can continue.
Nah, we're not
Unmute
talking
Viron.
to him. What did you say your evidence was? Like, repeat it again.
Don't talk to me. Talk to Viron.
His mom told him.
You're in this
Yeah, go to
fucking
my
channel,
mother.
moron. Hey, moron, you're in this channel. I'm gonna talk to you.
All of the mothers in the village that I am from,
I will
they all
intervene
told me
when
I
I
am
want
trying
to.
to
Now
outer
talk
space.
to him, please.
I will
You're my
intervene.
worker now. Talk to him. Go.
Did he say you're my worker now? Are you some kind of like smuggler of people or some shit? The fuck's going on with you, man?
Unmute him. He has arguments.
No, I want to speak to your dumbass because I think that you have more to produce in the way of dumbassery. So, Got to hear more of it. What is your evidence that the Earth is a globe, Salah? Remember that first argument didn't work. Pictures from space didn't help you. Or you could sit in silence and not give me any evidence.
Bro's just sitting in plain silence.
All right. How about Sri? Sri, are you there? Hello? Fucking hell, dude.
I'm so sorry. I'm playing the game right now.
Oh, you're playing the game?
Yeah, I was listening to you guys and playing the game at the same time.
All right, cool. Do you think the Earth's a globe?
I don't know. I think it's a irregular shape.
But it's definitely not a globe.
I don't think it's a globe or a flat.
Globe? You don't think if it's globe or flat? Is that what you said?
I'm on the fence. I'm on those commentators sit on the fence, you know.
Yeah. Thing about the fence is, man, your nuts are going to hurt by sitting on it, so we wouldn't be there too long.
I don't know about that.
Yeah.
I got one of those
Don't be a fence rider.
seat. I got one of those seats.
That sounds like it's against code or something.
Yeah. No need to be on the fence, man. The Earth is observed, measured, and practically used as flat. Good shit, huh? Except for Salahuddin, who's sitting silently, not producing any evidence, which he thought he had when he came into this channel.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh, my brother.
He got into his feelings. Now he's like tuning his sitar.
You know what that means, actually?
Not really, man. I don't speak that language, but
peace be upon you, actually. So
all right, well,
something nice.
Yeah, great, awesome.
No, so
I thought you guys don't say that.
Upon your flat Earth. Peace
I
be
thought
upon
you guys.
you.
Are you going to take back
is it
your
just me, or I thought you guys
from 5 minutes ago?
Is it just me, or I think these guys don't do that unless they're from the same culture? That's kind of weird that you did that.
Well, okay, no, not the racist card, please. Not the
No,
racist.
this is what I heard. I'm just telling you what I heard.
Again.
I'm just telling you, man. That's what I heard. That you guys don't do it. You guys don't do it unless it's part of your culture, and it has to be somebody from. Just saying.
Sal realized he was spazzing out. Sal.
Wait, I have photos of the round Earth.
Sal's mommy told him that he was spazzing out.
Of the curvature, right?
Hey, Sal, did your mommy come and tell you that you were spazzing out? Give him the greeting of peace, young man.
Yeah, it's good though. She taught. She raised him right.
Yeah, does your mom have a Discord account?
Wait, I have some of those.
We do have Laws in the chat. Laws, if you're there, welcome to the chat.
Yeah. Fuck the laws, man.
Be a good little boy, Sal.
For free speech.
I don't think your country has that, dude. Anyway.
Germany? Yeah, Germany is nice, but now in poverty because of the US.
Yeah, it's all big bad US. Something. Yeah, don't
always you have to cooperate with Russia and China
down the Autobahn.
The US, which is now Idiocracy, actually.
Yeah, because we're
you know the movie Idiocracy?
US
yeah, Mike Judge. Yeah, Mike Judge.
Best place in the world.
That's Germany.
California. Da-na-na-na-na. California.
I don't know about that state, but the rest of the country is pretty cool.
In the city of LA. What is going on?
I want Tupac back. I think Tupac knew about the flat Earth and they killed him, bro.
Nah, Tupac's in Jurassic 5. What are you on? Yeah, you didn't know Tupac was in Jurassic 5?
This one. Can I upload this one? Oh shit. Oh shit. There it is. There it is.
What is? Oh, you're
there it is.
Smaller than others. Like
now, what you got there, man? What's that look like?
Yeah, like
Shit, my bad. I was playing this. I thought I had a meal on my. I was playing this boxing game.
Do you call them windmills?
I'm just playing this boxing game. It recently came out like a month ago. It's called Undisputed.
Look at them, bro.
Who are you talking to, man?
Somehow
We're having a conversation
hide
with
behind the
Salah.
horizon. So there is the curvature. Jack. Cha-ching.
Yeah, curvature. How far away is that curvature from the observer?
14 miles. 14
You don't know
miles.
shit,
the
do
left
you?
right curvature.
14
You don't
miles,
know
bro. 14 miles.
40 miles? No
14,
shit.
14
14
One
miles.
four.
That's great. What is the drop over distance from the observer to that 14 miles?
I think 10
You don't know.
meters. 10 meters.
Really? How did you
Yeah.
measure that?
You see that? You can
No,
see
no,
that.
no. No, no.
You
It's
see
not
it.
about seeing something. I'm asking, how did you measure it?
You see it.
Seeing is
You
bleeding.
still
You can
not
show off
listen,
your own calculations.
is
looking
bleeding.
at making an observation and measuring are two different things. How did you measure that?
Yeah, how do you explain then?
I don't need to. I need to ask you the question because you brought it up as curvature, positive. It's a positive claim. Now, if it's a positive claim, you should know the answer. How much drop over distance there should be and how it was measured.
I told you, 10 meters.
How did you measure it?
You can
pull
look,
that number out of your ass?
how tall a windmill is and how much it loses its ground when it reaches the far horizon, you know?
Yeah,
can see
but the
like
drop
yellow-
over the drop over distance
the
would be
yellow
from
part,
the
you see
observer
it of
from the
windmill, the yellow
observer
part?
to the horizon.
The yellow part.
What yellow part?
It is cut off, right? Far away to the horizon.
Dude,
it is cut
that's
off.
a
so
fucking
the
that's a
windmills-
fucking pixelated image, like to
You
all
can
hell.
see it, bro. You can see that objects hide behind the horizon.
That's
so
a
the horizon
stupid
is
ass
not
photo,
flat,
dude. You
know?
can't even see shit on it. You need to get a high quality image. If
14
you're gonna,
miles. Look at your own calculations. It
yeah.
fits,
So
actually.
so you didn't tell me how you measured it, did you?
I don't need to measure it.
Yes, you fucking do. If you're giving me some
Who
measurements
says
of
that?
drop,
Who says that?
if
Can you
that's a
prove that you have to
yeah,
measure it?
yeah. If you're telling me
Yeah,
that's
prove it.
curvature, the curvature needs to be measured.
But you say there is no curvature, but you can see the curvature.
If you say there's curvature, the claim is on you to provide the
no,
measurement.
you say there is no curvature, so you cannot
If
measure
you're
it.
claiming it's Salahuddin, you need to tell me how you got the measurement. If you're claiming it, do you understand what I am saying?
I didn't claim any measurement. I told you.
I know you're not claiming measurement, so I'm asking
what
you to
happens there?
provide it. Provide the measurement.
This is some example from the Greeks. You know.
Okay, what did the Greeks
Even
do?
Aristoteles did this.
What did Aristoteles do?
Aristoteles.
What did he
described
do?
a ship which hides behind the horizon.
No, he's not. He didn't see a fucking ship.
Yeah, it's the same, bro. You have to go.
He
to
did
the
not
sea.
see a ship. That wasn't
You
his
have to go to the
example.
sea. Yes, man.
Really?
Okay, give me a contradicting
No,
example.
give me. No, you need to give me how you. You just said Eratosthenes just saw a ship. He
Not
didn't see a
Aristophanes,
ship.
bro.
You said that.
Aristoteles,
Foul.
the teacher of Alexander the Great, the Macedon.
Okay.
Matt
So
Damon,
people,
Matt
yeah,
Gratz,
people are seeing ships disappear from the bottom up. That's great. Now, how do you know that?
Another picture.
I don't need to see
I
pictures.
saw it with my own eyes. So
I don't care
believe
what you
myself,
saw.
you know?
So what?
I'm a liberal.
Who gives a shit? I want to know how you measured this fucking thing.
I love the US, you know. But
Yeah, I'm happy for you.
You love Putin.
Great.
You're very
Is that like
liberal in
that's
your
important,
interpretations of
Your zingers,
Yeah.
your zingers are like something like somebody's trying to make put downs, and you're just
No,
you don't know how to listen, dude. Don't try to be like
shooting into it.
you're not very good at put downs, dude.
It's
Just
okay,
relax.
man. Life is hard, bro. It's hard.
Oh, dude, you're the one that
we have
went
to
into a
survive, okay?
spaz out. You went into a complete
It's like
spaz
Corona.
out 15 minutes ago.
It's like
What are
Corona.
you?
And I still don't have the measurements
Whoa.
for what you provided, Salahuddin.
Okay, how do I do the measurement? Show
Don't fucking tell me. It's your claim. Fucking
no,
come up with
I
them.
didn't claim any measurement, bro.
You
There
said
is
that's
measurement
curvature in that fucking
and
bit in that image with the
observation
windmills.
in English and measurement.
So your radius is about
Hey,
200
any measurement.
Yeah,
told
but you
you, I
still
just
didn't
told
give me
you
the
the
measurement
result.
for
I
drop
just told
over
you.
distance, dude. I'm waiting on that shit.
You claimed a measurement because to gaslight people. You did the
Gaslight, dude. How the? All right, Salah, check this out, man. Listen, to Salah. Yeah, relax, relax. I know, Pumpkin.
But I saw it
Listen,
with my own eyes. So
yeah, you saw it with your own eyes, but you don't have the measurement to verify that the geometry of the Earth is supposed to be what it is according to the size of the.
Then explain what happens.
According to the Salah, listen to this.
You have
dude.
no
According,
explanation, so it's the
Salah,
alternative. That's
do
how
you know the
physics works.
size? Do you know the size of the Earth?
So no.
No.
You have to
Why
know
should I
the
know that?
size. You have to
Why
know the
should I know
size.
that? Do I know the size
Because
of the sun?
I'm
No.
going. No, it's not
Somebody
relative to this
relative-
conversation. Salah, listen, the sun's
do.
not relative to. You need to be quiet, or else I have to mute you. I don't want to. So you have to know the size of the Earth if you're going to give a distance measurement of drop over the distance.
Special ed.
You see it?
You
hear
said
what
it
I just
drops,
said?
every 10 meters, I think.
Another
how-
shitty image. Seriously.
You can see it, bro. You
Yeah,
can see
stop
it.
with your
Just open
shitty
your
images,
eyes.
dude. I need you to tell me. Listen, another shitty image isn't going to help your case. What's going to help you right now is you can tell me the size of the Earth and the distance.
No.
Listen to what I'm telling you. The distance from the observer to where the horizon is and how much. Listen to me, dude. You have to put your ears open right now. You're not doing it. Yeah.
Draw an
So when
image.
you tell somebody, listen, when you tell somebody
no
that
one
the
understands it like that.
fucking shut up, dude. When you're telling somebody that the Earth is a specific size, you have to know measurements. So they tell you that the Earth is a specific size, the radius, diameter, and the circumference. You can look this up on Google right now and see that I'm not telling you a lie. So the Earth is already a certain size. Now, when you present an image and you say, this is Earth curvature, the reason why I'm asking for a measurement is because that specific observation that you're showing, it has to line up with the size of the Earth so that we know that you have curvature that can be measured by you or somebody who took this image. Do you understand now? It's important.
Some windmills, you know, those windmills are.
I don't fucking care about the windmills. The horizon is what we're looking at. Who gives a fuck about windmills? The distance to the horizon needs to be understood.
Much. Occam's razor, okay?
No, Occam's razor my ass, dude. Do you have measurements, yes or no, for this shit?
I shaved your ass, okay? I shaved your ass.
Yeah, right.
Occam's
Yeah, you're
razor,
shaving
just my
asses, dude. Yeah.
observation.
But you still have no measurements. So there's no evidence of globe.
This, claim.
No
There's no
evidence
premise.
of. There's no
My
evidence of
application,
globe.
I did the measurement, you know?
Yeah, what's the measurement? Okay, now you did it. What's the measurement, Salah?
No.
What's the
speaking
measurement?
To yourself, bro. Too much, man.
No, I'm speaking to you.
Like when you do breakfast, you're alone in front of the mirror. You say, "I'm doing the measurement today."
So you have no measurements for the curvature, which you need to have if you want the Earth to be a specific size. So you have no measurements, so we can't verify that you know that that's Earth curvature. You're just showing images, and they're shitty images too.
Bro, I think like when you wake up, you're talking about measurements, right? Because
It's the way you verify that the Earth is a specific geometric shape of a certain size. That's how we know that you know that what that image is representing is actual Earth curvature, because now you have measurements, and people, what they can do is go and test that information out. That's what they can do.
yeah, you can go for yourself.
Yes, but you didn't give any measurements, so we don't know what to do because there's no measurements.
You can see it for yourself.
I don't give a fuck about seeing it, dude.
Yeah, you okay? Then you have no arguments.
No, I do. The argument is you don't have any measurements. That's the argument right now.
Who's telling that?
Me.
John F.
To
Kennedy
you.
or who?
To you.
Don't get fucking lost here, dude. I'm telling you, you don't have any measurements to verify that that image is curvature.
It's like you would say, let's take grass and measure my penis with it. It doesn't work because it's too.
Yeah, the blade of grass is much too big. We already know this shit. But the problem we're having right now, the problem we're having right now is that you don't have the measurements to the Earth's curvature.
Tell me, give me some formula then.
I don't fucking have to give you shit, dude. It's your fucking claim. No, I know.
Measurements. Mate,
Listen,
give me a measurement.
Listen, the measurement
Give
is
me
a fucking
measurement, then I
ghost.
travel back and do it for you.
No, travel
Give it
back
me.
to what?
Give it to me in the chat. Come on.
I give it to you. I ain't gonna
Where's
give
the
shit to
formula?
you.
Where is the formula? Where is the
Listen,
Arcus
I'm
of
not
alpha
gonna put
and,
listen to me, dude.
theta?
I'm not gonna
Where
put
is
a
it?
bib around your neck and then fucking spoon feed you the information. That's some bullshit, dude. You coming in here with a claim, you better have the answers to the questions of how much curvature there is from that image.
Look
the
of,
shitty image.
One big pond. Look at his picture.
I'm not looking at one big pond. I'm looking at what the shit that you're producing right now. What are you giving us? Shitty images?
Why don't you go
no
find
measurements?
a tiny little blade of grass?
I love you. I love America, bro. I want to found a company there, bro, because you can
Alright.
sell every shit, bro.
All right.
No.
Yeah, that's about the only thing you're gonna get, man. Is probably getting a company.
Okay,
but
I'll come back later, man.
Well, you said it drops over every 10 meters. How much does it drop over 10 meters?
that was fun. Just can't get enough.
I told you the question's too hard.
What else do we got in this mixed bag in here? No one else.
What is
What's
that?
up,
Pounded
anti-globalist?
beef at the bottom.
Is a pound of beef?
Is that a pound or what is it? A euro? Euro and beef? Euro and threef? Pound and threef? Threef?
Hey, whatever your name is, Threef in there. If you're there, do you think the Earth's a globe? I don't waste no time, dude. That it?
No beefing. Yeah, no beefing left the building. What else is out there?
Dude, that guy was dropping some shitty images, dude. Like, not even quality shit.
Quite a dust up in chat. A lot of stuff going on there.
Yeah, I don't know
Jeez,
how much we can get out of that thing. There's a bit of a kerfuffle over there. You guys need to walk out of the saloon and handle this like men. Except for I think One Big Pond's a pretty big and tall guy. I don't know. You might have trouble with him, Renee. You know how it goes with internet tough guys? What time is it? 4? Yeah, we should get the morning crowd coming in here.
5:04 in the morning.
The morning Globers are starting to come in here. Perhaps.
Was that my key to call out on fucking line, or are you just having a go at me there, AV?
No, I remember last time somebody picked on you or some shit, and you were going at the other guy. That happened. Ooh, I want to say it was almost a year, maybe, or if not more.
Oh, dude, I'm happy to have a go at anyone. It doesn't matter whether they're a flurfer or a bloody glober. You know, if they're
No,
gonna
he
talk
was.
shit,
He was.
mate, I'm gonna
I
call
remember
them out.
though. He was an Aussie, and you were like, "I'm gonna meet you over here," and he's like, "Yeah, let's go meet up." Like, you guys were gonna fucking do it, dude. Like, I don't know what it was about, but you were gonna scrap with them. Like,
Oh, there's only one moron that I'd like to fucking meet in fucking real life, and his name is Nemesis of Australia, or whatever he likes to call himself. He's just a complete wank, yeah. Everyone else is a fool. This fucking moron, fucking what's his name, Rene or whatever his name is. What a fucking complete fool. I got banned from fucking their server because I called them all fucking creeps, yeah? They're lying pieces of shit. They're lying pieces of shit, and I'm more than happy to fucking call them all out, yeah? We're here for the fucking truth. If you don't fucking like it, fucking ban me. I don't give a shit, dude. I'm going to speak my truth no matter who fucking likes me or not, yeah?
yeah, I think he dipped too. Once you got on the mic, he took off.
Fucking oath he did, man. He's a piece
Who
of
is
shit.
he? Like, what?
He's a gutless piece of crap. That's why.
Is he from Globe Gangsters? Where the fuck is he?
No, he's from fucking what's he? Fight Flat Earth and More server.
Oh, he's from. I thought he was fucking Geo server. You know,
yeah. No, not Geo. No. He sort of plays around there a little bit, but no, he's from Gem Panda server, Humans of Earth.
Fucking hell.
Discord, yeah. No,
That's
he's a
like way
complete
back
fool,
in the
dude.
day, fucking Globe.
Oh no, he's a fool, dude. I've been watching these fucking idiots for a long time. I don't fucking talk shit, mate. If you want to call me out, just call me out. I'm happy to fucking defend myself in any fucking aspect. Otherwise, I'm just gonna laugh at every fucking idiot who comes in here like fucking eggshells today. You know, like,
Oh, Eggshells he's a fucking lunatic, dude. Like, I don't know what it's. I don't know what's his problem.
I agree with
I really don't know what his problem is, but he seems to like coming back in here. Him and Peter and fucking. But they're from.
all the
I think they're
same.
from Globe
Yeah.
Gangsters.
Emo and all those sort of fucking fools, they're all the same. Like fucking, there's so many you can fucking. They're just clowns. They keep coming back for the same abuse. Yeah, they keep talking the same fucking rubbish. We keep defending everything that they've got to offer. We show them the proof and they just deny it. It's all a attitude. Yeah, we like. I'm not trying to tell you how to run any server too, but mate, I'd be kicking these fucking losers, that's for sure. But I understand that we need to keep this humorous going because the logical people will understand it once they get to know what's really going on. So
I think they turn people into flat earthers. The more that they're in here and they spout their nonsense, they start making flat earthers out of there. Because people listen to their shit, they're like, dude, what? Why am I even thinking that the Earth is a globe if I sound like that guy? Like, you know what I mean? That's just better for us. That's the way I see it.
The only servers I've ever been blocked from, and there's about 4 of them, and they're all globers like McToons, the other clowns. You know, there's so many clowns. Obviously, bloody Panda. You know, they just, yeah, of course, they don't like the truth, man. Or when all you do is present the truth, they run like little girls. You know, that's why.
Did you know McToon was on the Globe Gangsters server? McToon,
Yes,
he
sir.
went there.
Oh yeah. I've been not stalking him, but I've been following him a little bit. You know, I'm just like, dude. The more I say, the more they run scared. You know, they only pander to the fools. Yeah, everybody knows that. It's pretty simple to see. So, dude, I enjoy what I do. If people hate me, that's fine with me. They will come around eventually, yeah, because the truth is hard to hide, yeah. You can live behind the lie for as long as you like, but it's not going to save you in the end, yeah. We are a frequency and a resonance and a vibration that everybody should be connecting to. We are a consciousness. We are a living, breathing entity. we are a living, breathing entity to what we create. Yeah. So if we give up on what we know is true, we're submitting to what's already here. Yeah. And nobody realizes how evil this world is apart from those that can think for themselves. If you're either programmed or you're creating your own creation, yeah, and we're here to change the world, man. And
you sound like the dude said when I'm playing GTA 5 and I'm strolling through the streets.
As much as those little
you sound like one of those dudes trying to tell me some shit.
Yeah, dude, I'm fucking speaking. So Matt, thanks, dude. I don't know who you are, but fucking, if you want to interrupt, you're more than welcome. I'll happily shut up, dude. But I was speaking before you interrupted, so I don't know whether you're a bot, but you definitely look like one, dude. So yeah, carry on, guys. Fucking, I'm only here to laugh at everyone. If you don't like it, block me, dude. As I said to Renee, just block me, dude. You know, I'll move on. I've got plenty of other things to go on with, man. I live a happy life. I'm not gonna allow the negativity of these heliocentrics or centrics, yeah, to live in my world, in my consciousness. They do not run my thought, yeah? And breaking that matrix is what we all are here to, transform into reality, yeah? So that's just the way I look at life, man. I'm not here to stuff anyone around, and I'm trying to put it as politely as I can. Being the Aussie, as you know there, Miggy, we like to swear a little bit, so I have been as polite as I can.
I think I was there with that Nemesis interaction. I was thinking about it. I was like, I think I was there.
Dude, he's the biggest fool I've ever seen online, but the next one is Puck Elf, and I don't know whether anyone's heard of Puck Elf here, but dude, he is the scum of scum. But I'm not gonna bag him because he's not here any more than what I just did. But yeah, dude, I've been hanging shit on him for the last month, mate. I haven't been around too much here lately because I've been having fun in other servers and just destroying their fucking matrix, their fantasy world. They really do live in a world beyond reality, dude. And yeah, look, we're all here just to make sure people can stand up to their truth, to what they know as, life. It is a flow. It is a vibration. It is this vortex of consciousness, man. And yeah, look, I'm all for it, dude. This is why I don't speak. I'm not very fluent with my language, or I don't have much etiquette with what I say. But the point of it is, I can comprehend in my head what's really going on. I film it every day, or when the weather's fine, and I've saved an awful lot of truth stuff that you guys have been sharing over the years, and then I just throw it in the chat. And if I'm not throwing truth into the chat, I'm throwing a heap of memes to have a bit of a laugh, because if you're not laughing at these fools, you're listening to them too much, yeah, because all they do is joke around. They are a joke unto themselves. So that's the way I see the world, man.
Yeah, right on, man. We got Zen in the chat. What's up, Zen? Zen, are you there? I can hear you breathing. Is that you breathing? I'm just kidding. What's up, man? Would you make a ramen noodle soup, Matt? You know that hits different at 4 a.m, right?
That was one time, man.
Oh, you don't eat that stuff in the morning?
I still do sometimes,
Yeah, why did you just say it's one time, bro? What's up with the cat?
Stuff, really. Usually eat like breakfast in the morning, man. Some proper breakfast.
Bodies of the temple, all that kind of stuff.
Good stuff, bro.
I'm surprised you're not doing your UFC stuff that you're, you know.
Watching UFC at 5 a.m. on a Wednesday.
Yeah, you were big into that last time I talked to you.
Well, I still am. You don't watch it on a 5 a.m. on a Wednesday.
Oh, you're one of those types, huh? EW, still there?
Just a little busy.
It's all good, man. Any of the other Aussies in here? Matrix?
Yeah, mate, I'm still here.
Now, is it just me or is he coming in low?
Nah, it's probably me because I was sitting back.
Oh, okay. You're not kicking back another Foster's, are you? I'm just kidding.
Aussies don't drink that shit that I know of.
I just wanted something that would make you sit up in your chair. What the fuck?
I've probably told you before, but Aussies drinking Fosters is like Mexicans drinking Coronas.
Oh, yeah. I get you.
Right, now you get it. Good.
Just don't do that, man. I think I'm going to buy an iPhone 16. And Resolve's in the chat. Dude, I haven't seen you in, it's been a minute. Or at least I haven't seen some of your memes. What up, bro? You guys ready for Thanksgiving? You always had the killer memes, dude. I like that one. I'm gonna save that one. Maybe I can do a space for like an hour or two. See what comes up.
Yeah, let's rock.
You want to do that just for a couple hours?
I'll jump in. I mean, I should go to sleep, but fuck that. I'll jump in.
All right, we can do one for a couple hours. See what happens.
All right.
Yes. You're in a dangerous state. That's a dog in Matthew 15. This is just another order in the Torah. No, it isn't.
All right, it's up. I'll see you guys over there.
Yeah, I'm jumping in.
Water. Sorry. Arr. Sorry. Ik kan mensen zelfs me niet. Nou. Neonazis.
Unmute that Jew. Oi.